From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
And if I refuse to marry you, Alfred, will you kill yourself?
Well, that has been my usual custom.
Your usual way of all
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's. Honey, I just heard that we can get an apartment at the King's Arms.
The King's Arms? Where is the King's Arms?
Around the Queen's waist.
The Queen's waist? That's a fine joke.
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rose, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky'S.
Bills. All these bills is making me for to be sick. Really getting billions. Oh, my. The prices, what they are charged for food today is terrible. Years ago when you went to a grocery store shopping, you filled up a notebook with all the things that you need, and it all came to $1. Today, for $1, can't even buy the notebook. Yeah, you walk into a market today with $1, you pick up an apple, an orange, and 2 grapes. That's all, brother. Yeah. I'm November in the good old days in the restaurant here. We used to give a wonderful steak dinner for 35 cents. And, oh, my, everybody is used to say how big Parky's steaks was. Today, for $1.50, all I can give them is a half a meatball and a magnifying glass. Dear Wheelerkiss, I hope what prices is don't go no higher, because that is what brings on inflammation, you see. And inflammation is don't be no good. Last Thursday, I'm going to a lecture. College professors explained what is inflammation. He says, when you demand the supply, which it succeeds the demand, and then the supply and the demand demands the supply, then you got the something like that. Imagine from that kind of talk, he makes a good living. Yeah, but they really got to do something about these high food prices today. I was even reading in the papers what one sausage manufacturer here is don't be able for to stuff his sausage with pork no more and sell them for 10 cents. So he's going to start to fill them up with sawdust because he can't make both ends meet. It's a good joke. Can't make both ends meet. I don't get it. Oh, here comes Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty. Come in.
Hiya, Parky. What you doing?
Oh, just going over these bills. Yeah, everything is sure. Hi, Betty. Just to look at these bills. $76 for lamb chops.
Ooh.
$76. They should at least leave the wool on the lamb, don't you think? And just to look at my coffee bill, Betty, used to be $8. Now it's $39, almost double. That's terrible, you know?
I know it, Parky. Everything's going sky high.
Sure is.
I just came from the beauty parlor, and they charged me $2.50 for a mud pack that used to cost $1.
Well, maybe now they're getting the mud from a better neighborhood. Gee, I don't know what I'm going to do in the restaurant here, Betty. I don't could afford to sell the food at the prices we're getting. I even got the stuff what we don't have marked too cheap on the menu.
Yes, Parky, I know just what you're up against. It's too bad you can't grow all your own food so you wouldn't have to go out and pay these high prices.
Yeah, you're right. Now, wait a minute, Betty. That's an idea. Why don't I grow all my own food? We could raise everything what we use in the restaurant. All kinds of vegetables like potatoes, tomatoes, lettuce, celery, archidukes, asparagus, cucumbers, and all kinds of fruits like apples, oranges, tangibles, broomberries, eagleberries, geeseberries.
Geeseberries?
Yes.
Geeseberries? You mean gooseberries.
No, gooseberries is one. That's singular, you see. Geeseberries is pluracy. You know, Betty, I could even get a cow to grow my own milk and butter, and chickens to grow eggs, and a pig to grow footballs. I mean, pork and bacon and ham. Yes, Betty, I'll raise everything what I'm using this restaurant. I'll even grow my own pepper and salt.
Be sensible, Parky. You don't grow salt. You get salt from a salt mine.
Well, I figured salt is good in a pinch. Yeah. Then I'll buy my own salt mine. Now, wait a minute. Last year, I'm only used about $2 worth of salt. I don't think what will pay me for to own my own salt mine.
No.
Oh, here comes Opie.
Hi, folks.
Hello,
Opie.
Opie. Hi.
Say, Opie, you know a lot about farming. Maybe you could help Parky. He has an idea. He'd like to raise a lot of the things we use in the restaurant.
That's right, Opie, I think.
Oh, say, Parky, would you please let me have all those bills so I can get them straightened out?
Yes, here they are, Betty.
Hey, what's this, Parky, about you wanting to raise all your own food?
Well, Opie, you know how high all the food prices is today, is it?
Well, I sure do, Parky. I know how it is with me, at least. It used to cost me practically nothing to live. Today, I can't get by on less than about $4 a week.
Well, the trouble with you, Opie, is you throw away your money on silly things like room and board.
Well, look, I gotta live, don't I, Parky?
That's got nothing to do with it. Yes, Opie, I'm serious about what I'm want for to grow everything what I'm serving the restaurant here. Now, you take meat. You know you can't get no meat at all. Take eggs. You know how much eggs is a cost now? 75 cents a dozen, if you could get it. Think of it, 75 cents a dozen, and they are do you a favor to sell them to you. I November when eggs used to cost 10 cents a dozen.
And you know something, Parky?
Yeah.
I bet them chickens don't get 1 penny more today for their work than they used to.
That is what I'm going to do, Opie. Instead of paying 75 cents a dozen for eggs, I'm going to get myself some chickens. I'll throw them in the backyard here, and I'm going to have all the eggs what I need in the restaurant.
Well, I don't know why you didn't think of that idea before, Parky.
Yes.
You could have saved yourself a lot of money with all the eggs you use here.
And not only will I save money, but I just got an idea what I'll do with the eggs to save time, too. This idea just came to me in the flesh.
You say you can save time with the eggs?
Yes.
What's your idea, Parky?
Tell you what I'll do. No, I don't think that's going to work out. I was going to pour hot water down the chicken's throat, and the eggs will come out hot-boiled, you see?
Oh, that's crazy, Parky. Who wants to hang around a chicken for 7 minutes?
Yes. Up here, I'm going over and buy some chickens immediately. Better than that, I'll go right now. And starting tomorrow morning, anybody who orders eggs in Parky's restaurant will get them direct from Parky's own chickens. Hand me that telephone book, Uppy. Let us for to look up a chicken company.
Betty Rhodes sings Walkin' with My Honey.
I'll be walking with my honey down honeymoon lane soon, soon, soon. 'Neath the moon, moon, moon. We won't care if it's November or the middle of June. I'll be sweeter to my sweetie than ever before, morning, night, and noon, 'cause I'll be walking with my honey down honeymoon lane, soon, soon, soon. Walking with my honey down honeymoon lane, soon, soon, 'neath the moon, moon, moon. We won't care if it's November or the middle of June. I'll be sweeter to my sweetie than ever before, morning, night, and noon, 'cause I'll be walking with my honey down honeymoon lane, soon, 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 soon. I'll be walking with my honey right soon.
Now, before you say it to me, I'm going to say it to you. There, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, Obie, and I couldn't have said it better myself. You're 100% right. There's really no need to be irritated because when you light an old gold, you're always sure of getting comfort and pleasure.
And you know something? I know why you can get comfort and pleasure from an old gold, too, Bob. It's because old golds are not hot, harsh, or dry.
Why, Opie, you're wonderful. Yes, sir, to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples that we call apple honey.
That apple honey sure does make a difference in cigarettes, don't it, Robert?
Oh, it sure does, Opie. And Latakia makes a difference, too. You see, for extra flavor, Old Gold uses Latakia, a rare imported tobacco, to enrich its blend of many great tobaccos. So, in Old Gold, you get extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's what makes Old Gold a truly great cigarette. That's why every day, more and more people are sold on Old Gold. Well, see you later, Opie.
Okay.
Oh, say, incidentally, where's Parky?
Oh, Parky's going over to buy some chickens, Bob. We're going to raise our own eggs around here.
Parky's gone over to buy some chickens, eh? Well, what do you know?
Well, I can guess must be the chicken place. There's the name of the company right in the door. Chicory chick, chala, chickala. Raise your own eggs, buy our chickens, and start from scratch. I'll go in.
Well, come right in, sir.
Pardon you, is this the chicken place?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't see no chickens around here.
Oh, well, all the chickens have gone downtown.
Say the chickens is going downtown?
Yes. They heard the mayor is going to lay a cornerstone, and they'd like to see him do it.
I'd like to see that myself.
Well, sit right down, sir.
Yes.
Would you mind sitting on this crate of eggs over here? Yes. I'd like to keep them warm.
Sit down on that crate of eggs. I hope I won't break them.
Oh, no. You won't. Just sit on them easy.
Thank you.
There. That's fine. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, see, I'm the Parky'S. I own Parky's restaurant on Main Street. I got an idea. You see, eggs is costing 75 cents a dozen, and I couldn't affording that, so I'm figuring out what I would like for to buy some chickens and grow my own eggs, you see?
Mm-hmm.
Then I could save money.
Why, of course. It's silly to pay 75 cents a dozen for eggs.
Yes.
All you've got to do is to buy a few chickens from me. Then you'll get all the eggs you want. Then they'll cost you practically nothing.
That's what I figured, you see? You sure the chickens will give me all the eggs what I need?
Oh, positively. My chickens have got to give you eggs. Don't forget, all of my chickens belong to the union.
They belong to the union? Which union?
Both unions. Some belong to the CIO.
The CIO?
Yeah, the Chickens Industrial Organization. And then I've got some that belong to the AFL.
What's the AFL?
The American Federation of Layers.
I see. Yeah, I should have known the chickens belongs to unions because I remember when I was a little boy in Greece. I used to throw corn on the ground and watch the chickens pick it. Tell me, do your chickens be expensive?
Expensive?
Yes.
Oh, I should say not. They only cost you 10 cents apiece.
The chickens is only cost 10 cents apiece?
That's all.
See, how many chickens do you think I'll need for my restaurant? I use about 50 eggs a day now.
50 eggs a day?
Yes.
Well, let me see. For 50 eggs a day, I'd say you need about 60 chickens.
Did you manage that? I buy 60 chickens for 10 cents apiece. That's $6, and I get 50 eggs a day every day.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, how long does this was going on?
Why, sure. You're crazy to pay 75 cents a dozen.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of chickens would you like?
I guess live ones would be the best, huh?
No. I mean, we have all different breeds, like Leghorns, Plymouth Rocks, Wyandottes, Cornish, Australops. And then we have a breed called Providence Communist.
Providence Communist?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of chickens is Providence Communist?
Rhode Island Reds.
All I want them to do is lay eggs.
That's right, son.
All right, here's $6. I'll take the 60 chickens. See you later.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to explain one thing.
Yes.
You see, the chickens are 10 cents apiece, all right? But we're very fussy about what you feed the chickens.
See.
So to make sure that they get the proper nourishment, we've prepared a special feed for them. And we only sell the chickens for 10 cents apiece if you buy our special feed.
No, that sounds fair enough. I want them to give them the right feed, all right?
Sure.
How much does the feed cost?
Well, you can save money by taking the big package.
Yes.
That's the large economy size.
Yeah, might as well get the big package. How big is the large economy size?
2 tons.
2 tons?
Yeah. That'll cost you $140.
Look, where I'm going to keep 2 tons of chicken feed. I done got no places for to keep that.
Oh, well, I was just coming to that.
Yes.
You see, we can sell you a portable storage building to hold the chicken feed. Now, that'll cost you $210.
Let me to get this straight. I've got to buy chicken feed for $140 and a building for $210 for to keep the food in. But the chickens only cost 10 cents apiece.
That's right. The chickens are only 10 cents apiece.
But you can't buy the chickens without all that other stuff.
Now you get the idea.
I see.
Now, I suppose you're going to keep the chickens in a coop. You've got a coop?
No, I got to sit down.
No. I'm talking about a chicken coop.
How could a chicken get a license to drive a coop? Well, maybe in Los Angeles he could.
No. I'm talking about a special house for the chickens to live in. That's what we call a chicken coop.
Look, mister, I don't think what I want to buy a special house for the chickens. I thought that I'd just let them to run around, you see?
Oh, you did, eh?
Yes.
Well, I want you to understand one thing. We won't give you any chickens at all unless we can sell you a coop to make sure that they've got a decent house to live in.
Decent house to live in.
Yeah.
It's more than I got. Tell me, how much is the house cost? And I don't want the large economy size.
$480.
$480.
Uh-huh.
Let me to see now. The chicken feed costs $140. The building keep the food in costs $210. Now, altogether, that fingers out to $830. Yeah, it's a lot of money for 60 chickens, mister.
A lot of money?
Yes.
Where can you buy chickens for 10 cents apiece?
Well, if I'm going to have my own eggs, I suppose I'm got for to buy the chickens. Okay, send over all the stuff. I'll give you a check for everything.
Oh, that's fine.
Yes.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Parky.
Goodbye.
Wait a minute. Be careful getting up off that crate of eggs you're sitting on. Easy now, easy.
Oh, I forgot all about what I'm sitting on those eggs.
Yeah.
Who's that whistling? What's that, a little chicken?
Look,
He's coming out of that crate where I was just sitting on.
Yeah. Ain't that cute? Look at that little chick breaking through that egg.
Yeah.
You know something? While you were sitting on that crate, you hatched them.
I did?
Uh-huh.
What do you know? I'm a mother.
Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play Don't Be That Way. hello, Betty.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams.
Hey, did Parky get back with his chickens yet? I'm dying to see them. Say, whatever gave him the idea of putting in his own chickens?
Well, Bob, Parky wanted to save money. Everything's so high today. Eggs are 75 cents a dozen.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Bob. Today, if you want quality, you've got to pay a high price for it.
Well, Betty, that's not true about Old Gold's, because Old Gold's high quality costs you very little.
Come to think of it, Bob, that's true.
Definitely. And another thing, Betty, that same high quality of Old Gold's will never be sacrificed. Old Gold's devotion to every detail of manufacture makes sure of that. For an Old Gold's, today as always, you get not only a delicious blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail, LATHAN tobacco, which enriches the blend to peak flavor and bouquet. And in Old Gold's, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant, that famous added detail, apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. You know, even the paper on Old Gold is another detail to give you added smoking comfort, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. A great blend, plus LATHAN, plus apple honey, plus virgin pure flax paper. Those are the specific details that give you that added plus in smoking pleasure. Yes, those are the specific details that make Old Gold a truly great cigarette. Try a pack, won't you?
Betty.
Yes, what is it, Parky?
I was just out in the backyard with the chickens. Here, I could hardly move out around there. Between the chicken coop and the storage building to hold the large-size economy package of the foods. Hardly don't be no room out there for me and the rest of the chickens.
Oh, Parky, you should stop running out back there every few minutes. You know, you're just disturbing the chickens.
Betty, I'm just want for to see if they're laying some eggs. You know, the man has told me I was going for to get 50 eggs a day, and so far I don't get none. You know something, Betty? Those chickens has cost me $830. Maybe it would have been cheaper if I kept on paying 75 cents a dozen for the eggs.
Well, are you sure the man sold you good chickens, Parky?
Well, he told me they was all healthy young pullets. In fact, he says they was prize winners. I guess they won the Pulitzer Prize.
Oh, look who's coming in the door, Parky.
Oh, it's that Orville Sharp, the salesman. Pardon you, Betty. I'm better go for to see what he's trying to sell me today.
Well. Hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Hey, Opie tells me that you bought some chickens. You're going to raise your own eggs. Am I correct?
Boy, you are correct.
Good.
Yes.
Now, you don't want to be feeding no chickens that ain't laying no eggs, do you? I mean, it's important for you to know which chickens are giving you eggs and which ain't. You realize that, don't you?
No, I never realized that, tell you the truth.
You mean to say that you don't know which ones of your chickens are the producers?
Producers? I don't even know which ones is the directors.
No, what I mean is you gotta know every chicken personally. Now, there's no doubt about that, is there?
No doubt? Well, I guess there's no doubt about that, all right.
Okay. Who you buying your identification bracelets from?
You got to buy identification bracelets for chickens?
Why, abso. Suppose you go out in the back and you call one of your chickens. How do you call them?
I just say, here, chick, 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 chick.
Oh, no, that's no good. They wouldn't know which one you was calling. They'd get all confused.
Confuse it?
Of course. Yeah, now I represent a company called Every Chicken Has a Name. If it don't, you're to blame. Incorporated.
Say, every chicken has a name.
Why, say. Now, for $250, we put a solid gold identification bracelet on every chicken's ankle with her name engraved on it.
Why do I have to spend $250 for solid gold identification bracelets?
Well, you love those chickens, don't you?
Sure, I love them.
Well, it's no different than when you get married. If you marry a girl, you can give her a brass ring if you want her, but you don't want her, do you? No, you give her a solid gold ring. And why? Because you love her.
Yeah, but I'm not going to get married to none of those chickens. Nah, $250 too much to spend just for identification.
Oh, that ain't all we give you. We come in here with a photographer and photograph the chickens.
You photograph him?
We take 2 poses, front and profili.
Profili.
Yeah. We also take their toe prints.
Yes.
Now we develop those photographs and hang them around the chickens' necks. You know, like in the army. Suppose you heard of dog tags.
Yes, I did.
Uh-huh. Well, these are chicken tags. In case anything happens to the chickens, we know who to notify.
I see.
Now, you're the next of kin, aren't you?
I guess I am.
Okay, give me $250 and we start getting the stuff ready in the morning.
No, I'm still don't want to spend no $250 for solid gold bracelets for them chickens.
Okay. We'll make the bracelets out of sterling silver. We'll cut out the photographs. They'll bring it down to $100.
No, look, I don't want to even spend $100 just to know what the chicken's names is, you know. So far as I am concerned, we can remain perfect strangers, you see.
Okay. Instead of using sterling silver, we'll use something cheaper like copper. Cost you $50.
Mr. Sharp, I'm not going to spend no $50 either.
Okay.
Yes.
Want to spend $15? $15, we make them out of aluminum num.
Aluminum num?
Correct.
Look, Mr. Sharp, I'm not going to spend no more money for those chickens. They already cost me $830. If you say what I've got to have identification bracelets, maybe I could spend another $1.50, $2, but no more. What kind of metal could you give me for that?
For $2?
Yes.
Brother, for $2, all I can give you is pewter.
Pewter?
Yeah. Pewter you. Goodbye.
Identification bracelets. Why do I care what this chicken's name is? All I want him for to do is lay eggs.
Oh, Parky, look what I have. It's an egg. I just found it in the chicken coop. Isn't it wonderful?
You mean all those 60 chickens got together and laid only one egg? What's so wonderful about that, Betty? So far, it cost me $830 for to get one egg.
Yes, it is rather expensive, isn't it, Parky?
Yes, but it's don't gonna cost me no more, Betty. Mark this down for the menu tomorrow. Special boiled chicken.
Boiled chicken?
They all go in the pot tonight, Betty.
But Parky, what about the eggs?
That's just it. If those chickens lays one more egg, they'll put me out of business.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Timberg and Parky Carcass. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Will you marry me, Mary? I know I'm not much to look at.
Oh, that's all right, John. You'll be at work all day.
At work all day? Will you, Buster?
There. Why be irritated? Light an old gold and meet me at Parky's.
Joe, why does your dog keep barking at me?
I guess he's angry because you're eating out of his plate.
Eating out of his plate? Why, I wouldn't eat out of
There. Why be irritated? Light an old gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky's Carcass.
Boy, for the last 3 weeks, I've been sleeping like a baby. Am I tired? That crib is too small for me. Yes, I got to get a full-size bed. Oh, but it's hard to get any kind of furniture today. Fellas want to sell me some modernistic furniture, but I don't like that. Had some modernistic furniture once, and it's hard for to figure out which pieces is which. For 3 months, I was sitting on a table and eating off a chair. That was bad enough, but when I found out I was sleeping in the bookcase, I threw it all out. But just the same, I feel good. Yes, sir. One thing what I'm doing is take good care of my health. That's the first thing what I'm doing in the morning is walk over and get some exercise. I open the window. That's plenty of exercise for anybody. Then I'm standing in front of the window and let that beautiful California air to blow in all over me. Then I take a towel and dry myself off. Then I'm ready for my vitamins tablets, boy. Did I find a wonderful new vitamins tablets. It's called Dr. Pop's Pep Pills for people who got a pip. Yes, sir, the most important thing is to feel good, because if you feel good, then you feel full of ambition and energy and vigor. Yes, sir. I never feel better in my whole life. There's only one way which I could feel any better what I do right now. That is if I only had my health. Oh, here comes Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty. How you feeling, kid?
Oh, Parky, I'm all right, I suppose.
You all right, you suppose. Betty, this don't sound like you. You sound like you like done in the mumps or something. Maybe you should take Dr. Pop's Pep Pills. What's the matter, Betty?
Well, frankly, Parky, I'm worried.
Worried about what?
Oh, financial matters.
Oh, I thought maybe you was worried about money or something.
Well, it is money, Parky. I guess I spent too much on my Christmas shopping. The bills are coming in now, and, gee, I don't know how I'm going to pay them.
Well, look, Betty, worry is not going to help you, you know. Always November, what Shakespeare is once said. Laugh, and the world laughs with you, but save a stitch and you gather no moss. Stop worrying, Betty. Be like me. I'm never worried about a thing. I am happy in car fare. Yes, sir. One thing about me, never worry about nothing. Oh, my goodness, who's that in the phone? I'll get it. Hello? Yes? This be Parky'S. Who wants for to talk to me? Mr. Atwood, the vice president of the bank? Okay, put him on. See, Betty, I bet he's calling me about that $1,000 with another bank. He's overdue, you know. Oh, my, what I'm going to do, Betty? I'm really worried, you know.
You're worried?
Yes.
Well, just remember what Shakespeare said, Parky.
Who cares about Shakespeare? How could Shakespeare help me now? Hello? Yes, Mr. Atwood, this is B. Parky'S. You say it's very important, but I've got to get to the bank before 3 o'clock today. I see. Okay, I'll be there. Goodbye, Mr. Atwood. What? Oh, yes, I feel fine. Goodbye. Betty, what am I going to do? I'm so worried Mr. Atwood wants me to be in the bank before 3 o'clock. What time is it now?
Well, it's almost 1 o'clock, Parky.
Oh, my, I've only got 2 hours to raise the $1,000 to pay that note, Betty. Where I could get $1,000 by 3 o'clock. Tell me, how much do I got in my bank account, Betty?
You have $507, Parky.
$507? It must be more than that. It must be some mistake.
Well, here are the books. $507.18.
Well, that's better. I was wondering what happened to that 18 cents. Betty, I've got to do something quick. Let me to see. You say I've got $500 in the bank. That means that I've got to raise another $500 fast. Say, Betty, are you think that I could borrow some money on my insurance?
Oh, sure, Parky. You can borrow on your life insurance.
Well, I don't got no life insurance, you see. The only insurance what I carry on myself is fire and theft.
You insured yourself against fire and theft?
Yeah, a fella sold me that policy last year. In case anybody burns me or steals me, I get $2,000. Oh, here comes Opie. Hello, Opie.
Hi, Parky. Hello, Betty. Say, Parky, you look worried. What's the matter with you?
Oh, Mr. Atwood at the bank just called up, and Parky's got to pay $1,000 he owes him before 3 o'clock today.
Yes.
He's got $500, but he needs $500 more.
Well, is that all you're worried about?
Yeah.
Well, you can just forget that part, but I'll get you fixed up in no time.
Now, look, Opie, this is not time for to make jokes.
I ain't making no jokes. My friend Clem told me any time I needed money to call him up.
Your friend Clem? Who's Clem?
Well, what's the difference? You don't know him.
Well, call him up.
Okay, hand me that phone.
Yeah.
Hello, operator. I'm calling long distance. I'm on Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Hot Springs, Arkansas?
Yeah, the number is Maine 5968410. Ring 3J.
Boy, that telephone number alone is a 3-minute call. Talk fast is costing me a lot of money.
Look, Parky, you want me to get you $500,
Yes,
don't you?
Yes.
Well, let me handle
Go
it.
ahead.
Hello. Lizzie? This is Opie. Yeah, I'm way out here in California. How's everything, Liz? Uh-oh, that's too bad. You say the oldest one's been sick for 3 weeks? Well, what's the matter? Oh, my, that is serious. Did you call the doctor? You did? Well, what did he say?
Look, for heaven's sake, Opie, I've only got 2 hours for to get to the bank. Tell her to write you a letter. She can tell you all about the children.
Look, Parky, children, nothing. This is a lot more important.
Yeah.
One of her prize hogs is sick.
Prize hogs?
Look, Liz, can I talk to Clem?
That's right. Talk to Clem.
Oh, he is, huh? Oh, yeah, I know his number. Well, goodbye, Liz.
What happened?
Well, Clem ain't there, Parky, but he's visiting one of our friends. I'll call him there. Hello. Operator, I'm on long distance. I'm calling Aspinwall 58397. That's Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts? Wait a minute, Soapy. Before you get through, it's going to cost me over $500 in telephone.
Quiet, Parky. I can't hear.
Yeah.
Hello, Tommy? Well, how are you, Tom boy?
Tommy.
Guess who this is? No, I ain't going to tell you. You'll have to guess. No, it ain't Zeke.
Opie, for heaven's sake, this is not time for to play guessing game.
Will you please be quiet, Parky? Hello, Tommy. This is Opie. Yeah, Opie. No, I'm way out in California. How's everybody? How's your little daughter, Peggy?
How's Clem?
You say she just learned a new poem? Well, put her on. Let her recite it to me. Sure. I got plenty of time. Don't worry.
Look, Opie, this is not time for to listen to poems.
Oh, that's Tommy's little girl, Peggy. She's only 5 years old, and she's going to recite a poem by Longfellow.
I don't care if he's a long fella or a short fella. Where's Clem?
Well, okay. Say, Tommy, would you mind putting Clem on the phone?
That's right.
Oh, he did? No, that's okay. I'll call him there. Yeah, I know his number. Goodbye, Tommy.
What happened?
Well, he left there, Parky, but I know where I can call him.
Look, Opie, you don't want to call him no place else. Forget all about Clem. So
Don't be silly, Parky. You want to get that $500, don't you?
Yes, I do, but please talk fast, Opie.
Operator, give me long distance.
Oh, my.
I'm calling Nome, Alaska.
Nome, Alaska?
Quiet, Parky. Yes, I'm calling Nome. The number is Eskimo 5, ring 6. You see, he's got a party line in his igloo. They're ringing him now, Parky. Now, quiet. Hello, is this you, Clem? Well, I finally got you. How are you? This is Opie.
Thank heavens, at last we got Clem. Look, Opie, never mind how he's feeling. Just ask him to wire the $500 to you. Go ahead.
Well, quiet, Parky, quiet. Hello, Clem. This is Opie. I say, Opie. Opie Cates, you remember me, that little thin guy that went to school with you? We was in the 3rd grade together, remember? When was it? Oh, about 30 years ago.
30 years ago?
Say, Clem, do you remember when I was 7 and you was 8, and one afternoon we was walking home and you put your arm around me and you said, Opie, old pal, if you ever need any money, let me know. Well, I need $500 this afternoon.
Say, Opie, you're a real friend. You know that?
Okay, Clem, thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Gee, thanks, Opie. I appreciate that. Is he going to wire the $500 right away?
Well, no, he ain't. He says he don't remember ever telling me he'd loan me the money.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Betty Rhodes sings Come to Baby Do.
I took a choo-choo-choo-choo, fast as I could take a choo-choo. I came a long, long way to take you in my arms. And now it's your first move to prove that you've been true. Come to Baby Do. You've been away, way I'm hoping no one else is on your mind. So perk her up, my sweet, and meet your Waterloo. Come the baby do. Stop me from guessing. Tain't no time to tease. Stop all this messing and put your loving baby at ease. I want to love you just the way I want to love you. I'm going to try to make you try to understand. When all is said and done, the one for me is you. Come to baby do. Tain't no time to tease. And put your loving baby at ease. I want to love you just the way I want to love you. I'm going to try to make you try to understand. When all is said and done, the one for me is you. Come to baby do.
Light on Old Gold. That'll give you comfort and pleasure, but you won't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry. That's why, to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples that we call apple honey.
Yes, you know, the funny thing, Bob, here I am worried about $500, and when I smoke an Old Gold, I feel like $1 million.
Oh, you're right, Parky. Old Gold gets that $1 million extra flavor taste by adding rare imported LATHAN tobacco to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
See.
Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's why every day more and more people are sold on Old Gold.
Say, Bob, you sound like a pretty smart fellow. You know where I could raise $500 by 3 o'clock this afternoon?
$500?
Yes.
Why, there's nothing to it.
No?
I'll get it for you right away.
You could?
Yeah, let me use your phone.
Sure, go ahead.
I'll call up an old schoolmate of mine, a fellow by the name of Clem.
Clem. Bob Williams, if you pick up that receiver, it will be the last thing you ever do. Keep away from that phone. I'll see you later.
Say, Parky,
Yes.
it's 1:30. You've only an hour and a half left to get to the bank.
Only an hour and a half. Oh, my Betty, what I'm going for to do. Gee whiz. An hour ago, I was feeling so good, and now I feel so rotten. Betty, please hand me that bottle of Dr. Pop's pep pills. I better take 5 or 6.
Say, wait a minute, Parky.
What?
Say, I just remembered. You know your friend Orville Sharp's gone into the mortgage business. He left his card here a couple of days ago. Say, why don't you go up and see him? I'm sure he'll loan you $500.
Orville Sharp in the mortgage business. That faker?
Well, Parky, you know the old saying, any port in a storm.
Yeah, I say, maybe you're right. Oh, my, look at the time. Betty, give me Orville Sharp's address. I'll go and grab a taxi. I'll go over for to see him right away.
Well, here's his card, Parky.
Yes, thank
his
you.
office is at 106 Main Street.
I see, yes.
Oh, look, there's a taxi pulling right up in front of the restaurant. Hurry up, grab it.
Okay, Betty, goodbye. Taxi.
Yes, sir. Hop right in, mister.
Yes, sir.
Where to, brother?
106 Main Street, and please step on it. You see, the next hour is the most important hour in my whole life, and I don't got no minutes to lose.
Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. I'll get you over there before you know.
Good. Hey, driver, it's a good thing what you was right outside the restaurant. You know, today I sometimes got to wait an hour before you could get a taxi.
Yeah, that's right, brother.
Yeah, that's right, brother. Yeah. What happened, driver?
Hey, the joke's on me.
Yeah?
I just ran out of gas.
You ran out of gas?
Yeah, ain't that a scream?
Yeah, I'm dying. It's all right.
Well, don't sit there like a dope. There's a gas station 2 blocks down the street. Get out and start pushing.
You want me to push the taxi? Why don't you push it?
Somebody's got to steer, don't they? You think you can push it? You can steer better than me? Look here. I've been driving this cab for 14 years. He wants me to push. Brother, I wish I had your nerve.
You wish you had my nerve. Look, I don't got no time for to argue who's got nerve. Oh, my, this is a fine time to run out of gas.
Yeah.
Hey, look, driver, I don't got to push the taxi no more. Here's a gas station right in the corner. Say, that's a wonderful break there.
What's wonderful? I wouldn't do no business with this gas station. Fellow down the street's a lodge brother of mine. I want to give him all the breaks.
Look, I don't got no time for to give nobody no breaks here. Please steal the taxi in this gas station right here.
Okay. Push me in here. Brother, I never met such a stubborn guy like you in my life.
There you are.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen. Run out of gas, eh? Fill her up?
No, just give me 2 gallons.
Look, just get 1 gallon. Don't got no time to wait for 2 gallons. Oh, my.
Okay, just give me 1 gallon. This jerk here is in a hurry.
You bet. What do you want, regular or ethyl?
Hey, look, is there really any difference between the regular and the ethyl? I heard an argument about that.
Oh, yes, there's a tremendous difference. In fact, we got a breakdown on those figures only this morning. Very interesting. I've got them right here in the office someplace. Let me go in and see if I can find them for you. I'd like to have you study them. Then you'll see the difference. They're very
No. Listen, study the fingers on the ethyl later, will you, please? Just get 1 gallon, any kind of gas, Millie. Let's get out of here, please. I'm in such a hurry. Honest, you don't...
Say, your friend's an impatient one, ain't he?
Not only impatient, he never heard of the word courtesy.
Courtesy?
Okay, there's your 1 gallon. Now, I'll check your oil.
Oh, my oil's all right. But I think one of my spark plugs is missing.
Look, come back and look for it later, will you, please? Frankfurt, to tell you, I don't got no time. Don't you understand?
Oh, what an inconsiderate guy. Okay, hop in the cab. Let's go.
Gee whiz, look at the time. Oh, my, it's 2:30 now. I'll never get to the bank on time.
Well, what do you know? A flat tire.
A flat tire?
Yeah. Well, don't sit there, lunkhead. Get the jack out and go to work.
Go to work. Let me get out of here.
Obie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra play Rose of the Rio Grande. Folks, you've often heard us say that Old Gold does more to give you more in smoking, comfort, and pleasure. Now, those words sum up the feeling of the Old Gold people about you, the cigarette smoker. Because to the Old Gold people, only the best, down to the very last detail and refinement, is good enough for you. Listen, in Old Gold you get not only a delicious blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail, Latakia tobacco, which enriches the blend to peak flavor and aroma. And in Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent, you get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. You know, why, even the paper on Old Gold is another detail to give you added smoking luxury, for it's made of virgin pure flax, converted into snow white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So there you have a great blend, plus Latakia, plus apple honey, plus virgin pure flax cigarette paper. That specifically is how Old Gold does more to give you more in smoking pleasure. And that specifically is why you get such unusual smoking enjoyment from this truly great cigarette, Old Gold. Try a pack, won't you?
This must be Orville Sharp's office right here. The Eversharp Mortgage Company. You pay us back not for years, not for life, but forever. Oh, my. It's 20 minutes to 3. I better rush in.
Well, it's my old friend, Mr. Parky'S. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
I'm very happy to have you visit my new offices. Let me show you around. I'll take you on a personally conducted tower.
A tower? Look, I don't got no time for to take towers. You see, I've got for to raise $500 and get it to the bank by 3 o'clock today, and I've only got about 20 minutes.
Oh, I see. In other words, you need $500 quick. Am I correct?
Brother, are you correct?
Well, you got nothing to worry about. We'll give you the money. Remember our slogan, yes. Getting money is a sinnage if you need it in a pinnage.
Sinnage? What is that?
Why, of course.
Of course? You mean it's that easy?
Why, abso. All you got to do to get the money is to put up a little security. You realize that, don't you?
Oh, sure, I realize that, all right. Tell me, how much security do you realize that I will have to put up to borrow $500?
Borrow $500?
Yes.
Well, all we require for security is $1,000 in cash.
$1,000 in cash? Don't you for to understand? If I'm got $1,000, then I don't would need your $500.
Well, that's a minimum security that we can accept. I said if a fella ain't got $1,000 in cash,
yes,
we don't want to do no business with him because we only want to deal with people who are substantial.
Substantial?
Yeah. And that way we separate the riff and the raff.
I see. Well, I don't got no $1,000 in cash.
Oh, you ain't?
No, I ain't.
Well, Mr. Parky'S, so long as you're such an old and dear friend of mine,
yes,
I'm going to give you the $500 without no cash security.
You will? See, Mr. Sharp, I appreciate that.
Oh, that's okay. Now, all you got to do, sign over to me your house, your furniture, any jewelry that you got, all your clothes, and your restaurant. I leave out anything?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but I got a gold filling in the back of my mouth.
You have, eh? Here, take this card.
What's that for?
You got an appointment at 10 o'clock tomorrow at my dentist. Okay, kid, I'll loan you the $500. You can pay us back the rate of $40 a week. How's that?
Well, that sounds fair enough. Tell me, for how long I have to pay back the $40 a week?
How old are you?
How old I am? 41.
Uh-huh. Let me look the schedule here. Let's see.
Look it up, yes.
Age of the person, 38, 39, 40, 41. Here it is. Here it is.
41.
At your age, you'll be paid up at the age of 87.
Yes, wait a minute, sir. You mean what I got to pay $40 a week until what, I'm 87? What's happened if I die when I'm 86?
Die at 86?
Yes.
Hey, I wish you hadn't told me that. You might be a bad risk.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Sharp. I take good care of myself every day. Take Dr. Pop's pep pills. Gee, Willie, it's $40 for 46 years. Every week. How much money is that finger shop what I got to pay back on the $500 loan? How much is that?
Well, let's see. That comes to, it's exactly $95,680.
You got it all in there?
Mm-hmm.
$95,680. Boy, that's a lot of money.
That's only the interest. You never get the principal paid up.
Look, all right. I don't got no time for to finger it out now because, you see, the most important thing is for me to get to the bank with the money by 3 o'clock.
Okay, Mr. Parky'S, here's your $500 in brand new $100 bills. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are.
No, thank you very much. Say, by the way, Mr. Sharp, Where did you get all the money all of a sudden for to go in the mortgage business? You know, you're always broke.
Well, don't kick this around.
Yes.
This is very confidential.
Confidential?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a silent partner. He's the one who puts up the money.
I see. Who's your silent partner?
Fella I used to go to school with. His name is Clem.
Clem! Oh, my. Oh, I had to run all the way to get over here to the bank in time. Boy, I'm just making it. Look in that clock, just 1 minute to 3. Boy, what a job it was to get together that $1,000 what I owed him. Well, I'll go and see Mr. Atwood and give him the money. Oh, hello, Mr. Atwood.
Hello.
Well, it was a tough job to get here before 3 o'clock, but I made it. Here's the money.
Money?
Yes.
What money?
$1,000 what I owe the bank on that note, you know.
Oh, bless you. We're not worried about that $1,000. I told them 2 weeks ago to renew that loan for another year.
Oh, but Mr. Atwood, you told me on the phone a little while ago what you wanted to see me here in the bank before 3 o'clock today. You said what it was very important.
It is very important. I just found out that you're the only one of our customers who didn't receive our new 1946 calendar.
Calendar? Oh, for heaven's sake.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky'S. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Bimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Here inside the news at 10:30 tonight.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky'S.
Mary, I just made out my will, and I'm leaving my brains to the county hospital.
Well, every little thing helps.
Every little thing? Why,
There, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky'S.
See here, Jones, I found a pint of bourbon and a bottle of ginger ale on your desk. Now, what am I to make of that?
A couple of highballs, I guess.
A couple of highballs? Why, of all...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky'S.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky'S, so come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky'S.
Boy, it's hard for to get experienced help today. Hard for to get anything today. Don't be able to get no eggs, can't get no meat, can't get no milk. Even the fish what you get today is don't be no good. I couldn't use the last shipment of fish I got at all. Boy, was that fish stale. Didn't even have to mark it down in the menu. The minute anybody walked in the restaurant could tell we had fish. Yes, sir, I think it was years since those fish was been in the ocean. That was the trouble with him. Long time, no see. The restaurant business don't be no good today. Not only it's too hard for to get healthy food, but your customers is be so fussy. Everything got to be just so. Just waited on an automobile mechanic. Kept looking under the salad to check the oil. Good thing what he didn't order waffles. Send them back for a retread. Oh, this business be too hard. I would love for to give up the whole restaurant. These are fine business. Get up in the morning, what do you start thinking about? Food, food, and more food. All what's on your mind all day long is food. So, you know something? I'm getting hungry.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty. Oh, Betty. I was just thinking about what I would like for to get out of this business, you know. I'm getting sick and tired of it.
Well, Parky, since you feel that way, I guess what I'm going to tell you won't upset you.
Upset me? What is it? What is it?
Well, they've just opened a new restaurant on the corner.
A new restaurant? What corner?
At the end of the block.
How could they open up a restaurant there, Betty? There's don't be no room there for no restaurants. They made a streetcar stop out of it. Every time I go by there, there's a streetcar waiting there.
Parky, that's no streetcar. That's a diner.
A diner? I tried to get on that thing for 4 days.
Well, now, Parky, that's pretty stupid. Imagine trying to get on a streetcar for 4 days.
What's so stupid about it? You tried to get on a streetcar lately? So they're opening up a new restaurant. I'd say, Betty, that's terrible.
Why, Parky, you just got through telling me that you were sick and tired of the restaurant business and that you wanted to give it up.
Ah, Betty, who listens to me? I was just talking to myself, and you know when I talk to myself what silly answers I get. How could I give up this business? Why, this is my life, this is my living, this is my bread, and oleo margarine.
Oleo margarine? Did you say oleo margarine?
Can't get butter. Oh, my, so another restaurant is opening up. Say, Betty, I'm a big dumble. That new restaurant's going to take away all my business. What could I do?
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Well, hello, Opie.
Hi, Opie.
Say, I wonder when they're going to move that streetcar on the corner. It's been stuck there for a week now.
Opie, you're as bad as Parky. That's not a streetcar. It's a diner.
A diner?
Yeah.
Oh, then that explains it. I was standing there wondering why the conductor was serving hot coffee to all the passengers.
Yes, Opie, they opened up another restaurant.
It's a pretty nice-looking place, too.
Yeah.
They must be doing a big business up there. There's always a crowd outside waiting to get in.
You say there's always a crowd outside waiting to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, we got lots of room in here, don't we? Yeah, well, it looks like this is the end. The end is a fine way for me to wind up after 18 years. Yes, kids? Looks like they pushed me right out of business. They got my back up against the wall.
Well, you've had your back up against the wall before, Parky.
That's when I tore my pants. That's it. Yes, I guess what this is the finish. I guess I'll have to call it quits. Hoppy, Betty, giving you both 2 weeks' notice.
2 weeks' notice?
Yes.
Oh, here I go. I'm a bum again. I should have listened to my father's advice and gone into the business that my brother did. You know, he's never laid off a day. He's working steady all the time.
Your brother works all the time? What does he do, Opie?
He's a picket.
Yeah, guess what? I'm all through. That's a good one. Parky'S is forced out of the restaurant business. Well, I'll just retire and then I'll die. Just like my cousin Nicky. When he retired from the restaurant business, he knew he was going to die. Sure enough, 62 years later, he died.
Stop all this foolish talk, Parky. You're not going to retire, and you're not going to die.
Betty's right, Parky. You ought to be ashamed of yourself talking like that. Don't be discouraged. Don't forget, you still got me.
Why do you think I'm discouraged?
Parky, just because someone else decides to open up another restaurant, that doesn't mean that you have to go out of business. You have to fight a little harder, that's all.
Betty's right, Parky. You got to fight.
You do?
Tell me now, what would have happened if Wellington gave up at Waterloo? And if Washington gave up at Valley Forge? And if Lincoln gave up at Gettysburg?
I don't know. What would have happened?
I don't know. I wasn't even born then.
Parky, your restaurant's going to be bigger than it ever was. Competition's good for business. You needed a thing like this to wake you up. Now, don't let it bother you. Just laugh it off.
You're right, Betty. I'll just laugh it off. But, Betty, another restaurant is opening up. What could I do?
Say, I got an idea, Parky.
What
Why
is
don't
it?
you hire yourself a publicity man?
Publicity man? Say, that may be a good idea. Where could I get a publicity man?
I know one, Parky. Orville Sharp. I met him this morning, and he told me he was in the publicity business now.
Orville Sharp, who wants to do business with that faker?
Now, wait a minute, Parky.
Yes.
Orville Sharp should make a very good publicity man. He's got what it takes.
Yeah, he got what it takes. He also takes what you got.
Now, that isn't what I mean. I mean he has plenty of nerve and a lot of wild ideas. He may be just the man for you. Oh, why don't you talk to him anyway?
You know something? He does be kind of a crazy fella, that. Maybe he would make a good publicity man. I think what I'll call him up, have him for to come over. Sure, that's what we need, Betty, a publicity man. You feel better, Eddie? I feel happy now. I feel so happy. If I had your voice, Betty, I'd sing, But I don't got it, so it looks like you'll have to sing, Betty.
All right, Parky. Would you like to hear symphony?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, publicity man. That's what I need.
Symphony of love, music from above. How did it start? You walked in, and the song begins. Singing violins start in my heart. Then you speak, the melody seems to rise. Then you sigh, it sighs and it softly dies. To me, that you're dear to me, you are my symphony, my symphony.
Parky.
Hello, Papa. You say, where you been last couple to 3 days? Don't see you around no more.
Oh, I was just putting up some old gold signs in the new restaurant on the corner. Say, nice place they got there.
It is, huh?
Yeah.
Look, maybe what you would like to spend all your time in the new restaurant on the corner instead of to coming around here. Maybe we don't be too good for you anymore. Is that it?
Oh, there, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yeah.
I just went into that new restaurant to have a talk with the owner, and I had a nice talk with him, too.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I told him to light an old gold for comfort, for pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. First, old golds give you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. Then, for extra fragrance, aroma, bouquet, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. So light an Old Gold and enjoy the sheer comfort, the unique pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Well, what did he say, Bob, when you told him all that?
Why, he simply said, I guess that explains why every day more and more people are sold on Old Gold.
Say, it sounds sensible. Oh, pardon you, Bob. Here comes that Orville shopper. I'm sent for him. I'll see you later.
Okay, Parky.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S. Hey, I see another restaurant's opened up down the corner. Finally got some competition. Am I correct?
Competition? Yes, you are correct, all right, boy. Say, you know, Mr. Sharp, I was so surprised when Opie has told me what you are went in the publicity business.
Why, Abso. I represent a company. We're called We'll Make You Famous from U.S. to the Bahamas Incorporated. Don't forget our slogan. If you got something, blow about it. Let the world know about it.
No, Mr. Sharp, I've never had no publicity man before. I guess well, I've always been a little backwards.
Yeah, I'll say you were backward. Hey, yeah. Just remember that old saying, you shouldn't hide your light under a bustle.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't that far backwards, you see.
Well, I've been thinking about you all the way up here, and I got some great ideas all lined up for a wonderful publicity campaign.
A campaign?
Yeah.
What do you know about that? A campaign,
yeah. Now, the first thing we got to do is to get some romance in your life. We got to tie you up in a big love affair, see? Something sensational. We got to get you involved.
You got to get me involved?
Of course.
Of course.
My sight. People are always interested in reading about love. All the world loves a lover.
Yes.
Now, we got to find a girl for you who's glamorous.
Yeah, get one who's glamorous. That would be good.
Yeah. And then we'll play up your love affair as one of the greatest romances in history. We'll compare it to Romeo and Juliet.
Gillette? Are you trying to make a gay young blade out of me? You don't mean Gillette, you mean Juliet.
Juliet? Nah, Juliet's a cold potato. See. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. Yeah. I'll make you into a terrific lover, see? Yeah. I'll have you fall in love with two girls at the same time. Yep, that's what I'll do. Tomorrow night, I'll arrange for you to take out two famous South American beauties.
Two famous South American? What are their names?
Carmen and Miranda.
Wouldn't you fix me up with Betty and Grable?
Now, look, you take out these two girls, you take them to every famous nightclub in the city, see? Yeah. You take them to the Trocadero. To Cyro's.
Cyro?
To the Mocaminambro. And then to cap the climate, yes, you wind up the even dancing at the Palladium Num Num.
The Palladium Num Num? Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't think what I want for to get mixed up with no big love affairs. That's not...
You don't, eh? Well, I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. I just got a sensational idea. Oh, boy. This is going to be as big as the atom bomb. You know, incidentally, I handle the publicity for that, you know.
You handle the publicity for the atom bomb?
Yeah, but just for a couple of days. I had to drop it.
Look, what's your idea?
Well, you heard of people being boiled in oil.
Yes.
You heard of people being frozen in ice.
Yes.
We're going to dehydrate you.
Dehydrate me?
Yeah, where's the nearest hydrant?
Oh, I'm the one for to be dehydrated. All I want is for to do some business here. You see, the new restaurant is crowded, and I want my place for to be filled up with customers, too.
Oh, is that all you want?
Of course.
Well, look, why didn't you say so? That's a cinch. You know, boy, you happen to be a very fortunate man.
I'm fortunate?
Yeah. I can have 240 people here for dinner at 8 o'clock tonight.
You could? Well, that's what I wanted. That will pack my place.
Okay. Now, the only thing is, it's important to give these people a good dinner. You realize that, don't you?
Oh, I realize that, all right, of course. 240 people on such a short notice is gone for to clean me out about all the food I got here, you know.
Jamming this place with 240 people. That'll be a great publicity stunt.
Yes, it is.
I'll have all the photographers here to take photographs.
Photographs?
Yeah.
240 people. My. See, I'm going to have to get some extra help to handle that. I'm going to need extra cook, a couple, 2, 3 waitresses, and a busboy.
Well, go ahead and get them. Don't just stand there. You ain't got much time. Those people are going to be here at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, you're right. Gee, 240 people, 8 o'clock. It's going to be a tough job, but we'll do it.
Good. That's
Yes,
okay, Mr. Parky'S. Hey, I better go start getting those people rounded up. I'll see you later.
Yes, and Mr. Sharp, no new restaurant is ever going to put Parky'S out of business. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Goodbye, Mr. Parky'S.
Goodbye, Mr. Sharp. Betty.
Yes, what is it, Parky?
You know something? Orville Sharp is going for to have 240 people here at 8 o'clock tonight for dinner.
Yes, gee, that's wonderful, Parky. Hey, but have you enough food for that many people?
Well, I told him we're going to have turkey. You see, we could get some turkeys. And I'm got to call up the employment agency for to send over extra cook and some waiters.
Well, I'll take care of ordering the turkeys, Parky. You call the employment agency.
Okay, Betty G, 240 people for dinner. Just you manage that, yes. And that other restaurant, they thought what they was going for to put me out of business. Ha, ha, ha.
Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra play Wolverine Blues. Friends, one of the nicest things in life is to get more out of something than you expect. That's what makes Old Gold cigarettes such a pleasant experience. Because the minute you light one, you enjoy more richness, more flavor, more comfort and pleasure than you normally expect from a cigarette. But that's because Old Gold does more to give you more. Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that mean more smoking pleasure. In Old Golds, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail, Latakia tobacco for extra flavor and bouquet. And in Old Golds, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant, another added detail, apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. You know, even the paper on Old Gold adds a special luxury to your smoking enjoyment, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. Yes, it's so pleasant to smoke the cigarette that does more to give you more, the cigarette whose superiority is based on painstaking devotion to details, Old Golds. Try a pack.
How's everything going, Betty?
Oh, fine, Parky. Gee, it was a good thing we were able to get all those turkeys.
Yeah, it was a good thing the employment agency was able to send over a cook to you. I don't know how good he is because I didn't have the chance yet to talk to him. She's in the kitchen getting everything ready, you see.
Oh, that reminds me, Parky.
Yes?
The agency sent over a girl, too, for the waitress job.
Oh.
She's waiting to see you over there.
Oh, that's good, yeah. I hope that she's a good waitress. But then today, I suppose you got to take anything where they send you, huh? I'll go over and talk to her, Betty. How do you do, lady? The employment agency sends you over?
Oh, yes, they did. Are you the manager?
Yes, I am. You are the new waitress?
Well, frankly, no. I, my dear sir, am an actress.
An actress?
Yes. And at present, I'm between engagements. At liberty, so to speak.
I see, and you think what you'd like for to be a waitress, is that it?
Well, I thought it would be a frightfully jolly lark doing that sort of work.
A lark?
You know, brushing up against the other side of life, mixing with the hoi polloi.
Oh.
And besides, I like to eat.
I see. Well, I really need an experienced waitress. You see, I'm going to have 240 people for dinner tonight. But if you think what you could handle it, I'll be glad to let you try it.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Now, can you tell me something about the part?
Yes, the part.
Yes.
Oh, you have a very big part. Yes. You see, you ask the customers what they want, and when they tell you, you go in the kitchen, you bring it back to them. That's the part, you see.
Not very much dialogue, is there? Tell me, from which side do I make my entrance?
Your entrance?
Yes.
What is this?
I think it's frightfully important to make an impressive entrance, don't you?
I guess it is.
Well, of course it is. Now, I noticed that you have an orchestra here.
Yes.
Now, as I make my entrance, I should like to have the restaurant in darkness. And then I should like to have a spotlight pick me up and follow me across the room while the orchestra plays soft background music as I slink.
I see. Background music as you slink. You said slink, didn't you?
And then as I place my tray on the table to serve my first guest, all the lights come on quickly, and you start leading the applause while I take my bows.
Oh, no. Look, lady, you're going to have 240 people. I don't think that the waitress is going to have time to take bows here. I don't think you're an experienced waitress. I don't think what you should take this job, really. Thank you.
Don't be silly. Now, where is my dressing room?
Your dressing room is right over there behind the icebox.
Behind the icebox?
Yes, that's where we keep all the hams. Right there.
Thank you.
Yes.
And you may tell the gentlemen of the press that I shall be glad to receive them after the first course. Good evening, my dear sir.
Good evening. Oh, my. I can see what she's going to make a fine waitress. Sounds just like Tallulah Bank Night. She won't be able to tell which is the roast beef without a program. Oh, well, with the help situation today, I don't suppose whether I could kick at all. Say, that reminds me, I better put to go in the kitchen, see how that new cook is getting along. Hello, Chef. Well, how's everything?
Quiet! Don't disturb me now.
Don't disturb you?
Yeah. I don't do no work for another half hour, see?
Why not?
Because Frank Sinatra's on the radio, and I wouldn't miss him for nobody.
But you was hired here to be a cook.
Okay, don't worry about the cooking. I'll get the cooking done. I know how to cook fast.
You do?
Don't forget, I used to be a cook in the Army.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is tell me where you keep the spam.
Look, tonight I'm not going to serve my customers no spam.
You mean to say there's other kinds of food?
Boy, I don't know how you was ever a cook in the Army. Boy, you don't know nothing.
I didn't have to know nothing. I was a second lieutenant.
You better get to work, mister. Got to get ready those 60 turkeys. People will start to come in pretty soon. Light the stove.
Okay.
Yes.
Which is the stove?
Which is the stove? You are kidding? Oh, my, I better start to help you to fixing those turkeys. Where's the turkeys? What you do with the turkeys? Don't see the turkeys. Where's the turkeys?
Oh, I threw them all out in the alley. They was no good.
Turkeys was no good. What was the matter with them?
They didn't have no feathers on them.
Look, I spend 8 hours cleaning those turkeys myself. You bring those turkeys back here.
What?
Instead of helping me, you're only doing lots of damage to me. Look, mister, I don't need you here at all. Please, take off your apron. I'm going to pay you for the whole night. I'll be much better off I don't have you all together.
Yeah? And I'll be better off without you, too.
Yeah, well, that's good enough for me. Can you manage that getting our cookers don't even know what is a stove and it throws out all my turkeys? How much you suppose for to get here working tonight?
$8.
Well, okay, here's $10. I'll tell you what I want you to do. Go over to the boss of that new dining car in the corner and become a cook for him.
Don't be silly. Don't be silly. He gave me $20 to come over here.
Oh, for heaven's sake. My, just to look at all these people eating here, boy, that's a sight for sore ears. Not an empty chair in the whole place.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky's.
Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Hey, I got quite a turnout for you here tonight. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're correct. I could tell you something now, Mr. Sharp. You know, when you are told me this afternoon what you're going to have 240 people here tonight, I didn't believe you.
Well, you believe it now, don't you?
Yes, sir, I do.
Oh, boy, look at those people. Brother, this is going to be a great ad for your place.
Yeah, sure, yeah, boy. They sure did lots of food, too. Yeah. Say, by the way, Mr. Sharp, which one of the gentlemen I'm supposed to give the check to, you know? Comes out $487.52. That's with the tax, you see.
Check? Hey,
yes.
brother, you can't charge these people for no food?
I couldn't? Why not?
Well, you wanted publicity, didn't you?
Yes.
You want people to go around talking about you, don't you?
Yes, Oh, I see now. I got to feed all these people for nothing just so they'll go around and talking about me?
Yes, correct it. That's publicity, my boy, publicity.
That's publicity? Say, that publicity comes pretty expensive, does it? Well, look, are you sure at least what they'll talk about me?
Why, sure they'll talk about you. They're all my relatives. They'll talk about anybody.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Pimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
But, Doctor, do you really think raw oysters are healthy?
Well, I never heard one complain.
You never heard one complain? Why, I never...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's. Pardon me, sir. Is this a Jersey cow?
I don't know. I can't see the license plate.
You can't see...
Why, you balder. There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's Restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky'S.
Oh, my, just look at this bunch of mail here. I don't got no time to open up my mail for 3 weeks. I bet it must be over 4 letters there. Well, might as well to open it up. Say, this letter looks important. Comes by airmail. So you know that airmail is a wonderful thing in manage. Dropping a small letter from an airplane lands right in my mailbox. Let me for to see who this is from. Oh, it's from my cousin Nick. Gee, I'm done heard from him in years. Wonder what he says. My dear cousin Parky'S. Say, the boy writes a nice letter, don't he? I hope that you're feeling fine. Please send me $10. Everybody here asks about you, so please send me $10. The other day I was walking down the street, and who do you think I seen? You'll never guess. Please send me $10. It was your old friend, Dimitris Papitanos. He told me to send you his best garage. And in case I didn't mention it before, please send me $10. Well, Well, that is all the news for now. Your loving cousin, Nick. P.S. Incidentally, please send me $10. Boy, that's the craziest letter that I never read in my whole life. I wonder what he wanted. Oh, here comes Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Parky. Going over the mail?
Yeah, oh, my, look in this postal card, Betty. It's all about some new kind of invention. Makes mattresses, something.
Makes mattresses?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see that.
Right there, there's the advertisement. Makes mattresses. You can see it. Good picture.
Makes mattresses?
Yes.
Oh, Parky, this is an ad for Mix Masters. They want to sell you one for the restaurant.
Mix Masters. I was wondering how you could make a mattress in such a small bowl. Say, Betty, you're better open up the rest of the letters, are you?
Okay. Oh, Parky, this is wonderful. What do you think this letter says?
Please send me $10.
No, it's from the Lincoln Day Memorial Committee, and they've chosen you to be the Lincoln Day Orator this year.
Lincoln Day Orator?
Uh-huh. You know, next Tuesday's Lincoln's birthday.
It is? Well, let's send him a wire. Oh, say, ain't that crazy? Let's send Lincoln a wire when I know he's been dead over 10 years.
Oh, Parky, this is a very great honor for you. You know, every year the committee selects only the outstanding citizen in the community to be the Lincoln Day Orator, and this year they've chosen you. Now, aren't you thrilled?
Gee, Betty, I could hardly believe what it's true, picking me out to be the Lincoln Day Orator. And I bet they never even know how much what I love Abraham Lincoln. You know, Betty, when I first come to this country, I read something which Abraham Lincoln has once said. He once said, all men are created equal. And, Betty, I figured out what any man would could say a thing like that was okay with me. So I started to read everything what I could about Abraham Lincoln, what a poor boy he was and how honest he was. And how he chopped down the cherry tree, and his father said... You remember what his father said? Who did that with my little hatchet? And Lincoln said...
Hey, wait a minute, Parky. Lincoln didn't chop down the cherry tree. That was George Washington.
Oh, sure, Judge. Imagine me to get mixed up like that.
Yes, imagine. Abraham Lincoln was a wonderful man, Parky.
Sure was.
Just think of being born and living for many years in a crude log cabin.
Yes.
Say, Parky, I wonder what people would do today if they had a log cabin with the rain coming in through the roof and cold and drafty and no light and no heat.
Yeah, well, if they had it in Los Angeles, they could rent it out for $300 a month. And a small bonus. No children.
Oh, I guess that's pretty near the truth, Parky. Well, Mr. Orator, you haven't much time. The celebration's only 48 hours away. You better start working on your speech.
Gee, you're right, Betty. Gosh, I'm all excited. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into the public library and find out all what I could about Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, that's a very good idea,
Yes.
Parky. Oh, see, there's Opie. Hi, Opie.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hello, Opie.
Say, Opie, Parky's been selected to talk about Lincoln this year. Isn't
Yes.
that wonderful?
Well, congratulations,
Thanks,
Parky.
yes.
I know you do a good job because that Abraham Lincoln sure was a great man.
Yeah, I bet what he was a great man, Opie. He was born in a log cabin, and boy, did he had a hard life.
Uh-huh. Opie, Abraham Lincoln didn't have it easy.
No, sir.
He had to walk miles every day in all kinds of weather to get to school.
Yeah, and the reason he's got to walk is because, you know, in those days they don't have no modern transportation. He was born before they invented automobiles and even before they invented horses. Yes, sir, in those days, if you wanted to go from one city to another, you had to take a train.
And in between, he worked in a store, and he split rails, and then he studied law.
Yes, and in his spare time, he had to run down to the mint in Washington and make all those Lincoln pennies.
Yes, and finally he became president of the United States.
Yeah.
Well, I did all them things, too. I was born in a log cabin, and I split plenty of rails in my day.
You did?
And me and another fellow used to walk to school 3 times a week.
You and another fellow who? What other fellow?
The truant officer.
Oh.
So, you see, Parky, I did all them things that Lincoln did, so why couldn't I be the president?
Oh, Pierre, you mean to compare yourself to Abraham Lincoln?
Well, about the only difference I can see between Lincoln and me is that Lincoln had a beard, and that's why it would be kind of hard for me to be president, because it would take me an awful long time to grow a beard.
Yeah. Don't worry. By the time they elected you president, you could grow a very long beard. You know?
So you're going to go up there Tuesday and make yourself a speech, huh, Parky?
Yeah, and you know what I think what I'm going to do? I'm going to open up my speech where I'll tell a couple, 2, 3 jokes what Abraham Lincoln is used to tell.
Oh, that's a good idea, Parky. Lincoln was a great storyteller.
Yeah, Opie, I ever heard this joke what Lincoln is used to tell? Somebody has once asked him, how long do a man's legs have to be? And he said, long enough to reach the ground.
Well, what did the other fella say?
What other fella?
Yeah, go on, finish the joke.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's the end of the joke. You better sing. Can't waste my time explaining about Abraham Lincoln to Opie.
Okay, Parky. I'll sing We'll Be Together again.
We will? That's fine. Go ahead.
Darkness, remember the sun has shone. Laugh and the world will laugh with you. Cry and you cry alone. No tears, no fear. To part, we'll be together again. Your kiss, your smile, are memories I'll treasure forever. So try thinking with your heart. We'll be together again. Times when I know you'll be lonely. Times when I know you'll be sad. Don't let temptation surround you. Don't let the blues make you bad. Someday, some way, we both have a lifetime before us, and parting is not goodbye. We'll be together, we two together.
Bob Williams?
Hey, congratulations, Parky. I hear you were chosen to be the Lincoln Day Orator.
Yes?
Well, from now on, I suppose everyone will be calling you Honest Abe Parky'S.
Yeah, Honest Abe Parky'S, wise guy. I'll thank you for not to make jokes about him choosing me for to be the Lincoln Day Orator.
Oh, there, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, yeah. Say, Bob, maybe you could give me an idea what I could talk about in my speech.
Parky, I've got a swell idea.
Yes?
I'm sure you'd make a big hit if you told the audience that lighting an old gold means getting comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. Yes, Old Gold gets the benefit of a unique moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, fragrance, and bouquet, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Well, Bob, I'll see you later. You see, I'm got for to go over to the public library and see what I could find out about Abraham Lincoln. Public library. Here it is. Well, might as well go in. Uh-oh, there's the information desk. I'll go over there. Pardon you, miss, but could you please tell me where I could get some information about Abraham Lincoln?
Abraham Lincoln?
Yes.
Well, why don't you go in and talk to Sergeant Plunkett?
Sergeant Plunkett?
Yes. He's the oldest living authority on Lincoln.
Oh.
He fought in the Civil War. Oh. You'll find him in that room right across the hall.
Well, thank you very much. I'll go in.
Well, come right in, Sonny.
Thank you. Do you be Sergeant Plunkett?
Yes, sir. And I was the toughest gall-darn sergeant in the Civil War.
You was?
You darn tootin'. Oh, the Army was glad to get rid of me.
You are?
Ooh, I just got my discharge yesterday.
You've been in the Army since the Civil War and you just got out yesterday?
Yes, sir. I finally got enough points.
Gosh, I bet what you have a lot of exciting experiences in the Civil War, huh?
Oh, yes, sir, boy. I fought with Sherman. I fought with Grant. I fought with McClellan. I fought with all of them.
Couldn't get along with nobody, huh?
Yes, sir. And even before the Civil War, I was an old Indian fighter. But I had to give it up.
Why'd you have to give it up?
Couldn't find any old Indians.
Well, Sergeant, you could help me. You see, I have been selected as the Lincoln Day orator, and I've got for to make a speech about Lincoln.
Oh, Lincoln?
Yes.
Oh, I can tell you stories about Lincoln by the hour, Sonny.
You could?
Oh, yeah. Here, let me sit down.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, there.
Oh.
There you are.
Yeah. Cross my leg, will you, Sonny?
Yeah.
Oh, darn that rheumatiz. Hand me that oil can, Sonny.
There you are.
Thank you. There, that'll do it. I gotta lubricate my knees every 1,000 steps.
Let's see. Tell me, Sergeant, what about Lincoln?
Oh, yeah, Lincoln.
Yes, Lincoln.
Let me tell you the story of what I did in the Battle of Tinkham Junction.
Battle of Tinkham Junction?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of that battle.
Military secret. Oh, say, Sonny, uncross my leg, will you? Oh, thanks.
There you are.
Now cross the other one.
Yeah. Oh. You all right now?
Yes, thank you. Which one have I got crossed now?
The right one.
Put a mark on it so I'll know it the next time. I like to keep rotating my knees. They last longer.
Yeah. Tell me, what about Lincoln?
Oh, yeah, sure, Lincoln.
Yeah, Lincoln.
Sonny, let me tell you about the Battle of Four Corners.
Yes.
I'm out there on guard duty.
Yes.
When all of a sudden, up out of nowhere, comes exactly 5,213 Confederate soldiers.
Hey, wait a minute. How did you know there was exactly 5,213?
I counted their legs and divided by 2. Well, sir, before I knew it, they all started shooting bullets at me at the same time.
They did?
Yes, sir. I must have shot over 20,000 bullets at me.
20,000?
But not one of them went through me.
What stopped the bullets from going through you?
My medals. I was all covered with medals.
I
see. Hey, Sonny.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about the Battle of Bull Run?
Bull Run?
Mm-hmm.
No, but you ain't doing bad so far. Look, Sergeant, what about Lincoln?
Oh, yeah, Lincoln.
Lincoln, yes.
I'll never forget the night I sent Lincoln into town to get me a ham sandwich.
You sent Abraham Lincoln for a ham sandwich? Why, he was the president, and you was only a sergeant.
Abraham Lincoln?
Yes.
Oh, shucks, Sonny. I'm talking about Sam Lincoln. He was a PFC.
Oh, look, I don't care about Sam Lincoln. I'm only interested about finding out something about Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? I can tell you all about Abraham Lincoln.
You could?
Why, sure. Now I'm going to tell you something about Abraham Lincoln right now.
Good.
You got a pencil with you,
yes,
Sonny?
Yes, I have, right here.
All right. Now mark this down, Sonny.
Yes. What is it?
His birthday's next Tuesday.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Obie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra play Aren't You Glad You're You? Folks, when we say that Old Gold does more to give you more in smoking comfort and pleasure, we're summing up the feeling of the Old Gold people about you, the cigarette smoker. Because to the Old Gold people, only the best, down to the very last detail and refinement, is good enough for you. For an Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. And in Old Gold, you get not only a delicious blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail, LATHAN tobacco, which enriches the blend to peak flavor and aroma. You know, even the paper on Old Golds is another added refinement, for it's made of virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. A great blend, plus LATHAN, plus apple honey, plus virgin pure flax paper. That specifically is how Old Gold does more to give you more in smoking pleasure. And that specifically is why you get such unusual smoking enjoyment from this truly great cigarette, Old Gold. Try a pack.
Well, that trip to the libraries don't do me much good. Looks like what if I want for to be a smoke smash as the Lincoln Day orator, I'll have for to write my own speech. What do you know? Look who's standing on the corner. Orville Sharp, the salesman.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Hey, I've been reading in the papers that you've been selected as the Lincoln Day orator.
Orator?
Yeah, am I correct?
Boy, are you correct, yes.
Okay, now look, you gotta do this thing up right. You realize that, don't you?
Oh, sure, I realize that, all right, yes.
Okay. Now, when you arrive in town on the train,
yes,
you want to have a big reception at the station, don't you?
Oh, sure, reception at the station. Why do I have to come in town on the train? I'm in town already.
Oh, brother, I can see you ain't had no experience as a big orator. Why, they meet every big orator at the train. They give them a big reception. There's no doubt about that, is there?
I guess there's no doubt about that.
Okay. Who you buying your receptions from?
You mean to say you got to buy receptions?
Of course.
Of course.
Now, I represent a company called The Way We Meet and Greet is a Treat That Can't Be Beat, Incorporated. Don't forget our slogan. We greet every bigger rattra with bigger crowds than Frank Sinatra.
So tell me, Mr. Sharp, how much does the receptions cost?
Well, it's all according to what you want. Now, let me give you an example.
Yeah, give me an example.
Okay. Now, for $500, I have the Ocean Park Ballet Company meet you at the station.
The Ocean Park Ballet Company?
Yeah. They're all dressed up in ballet costumes, see? They're dancing, they're leaping all over the place. They're doing all kinds of fancy ballet steps. They're entertaining the mobs that are waiting for the train to come in. See? Now, as the train approaches from the distance, the engineer gives the whistle 3 shrill blats.
He gives the whistle 3... Did you say he gives the whistle 3 shrill blats?
Yeah. Then look, the 200 ballet dancers, see, they give one big leap up in the air, and with their legs and arms, they spell out, "Welcome, Park Your Car."
No, Mr. Sharp, I don't think I want a lot of people throwing my name around like that. Besides, I don't want to spend no $500 for no reception.
Well, okay. You can take our $200 reception.
What do you get for $200?
Well, it's decomposed of this.
Yes.
As you pull into the station, we have a trained elephant waiting for you.
Right.
Now, as you come into sight, the elephant takes his tail and he unrolls a big red carpet, see?
Yes.
And then from his trunk, he blows out flowers for you to walk on. From one nostril, he blows out 50 roses, and from the other nostril,
Hey, wait a minute. Did you say nostril?
Yeah. From the other nostril, he blows out 50 orchids.
No. Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't want no elephants blowing orchids all over me from his nostrils. I don't want them. Besides, I couldn't afford to spend no $200 for no receptions. Most what I could afford, if you say I got to have a reception, maybe $3 or $4, that's all.
What, a reception for $4?
Yes.
Expect me to get a lot of people to meet you, make a lot of noise for $4?
Can't do it?
Why, for $4, the only thing that you can get is a guy with a bad cold. He'll come down to the station, sneeze twice, and go home.
Parky, back from the public library.
Yes.
Well, did you get any material for your speech?
No, I didn't get nothing. Gee, Betty, I don't know what kind of speech I could write now.
Well, gee, you'll have to have it ready for Tuesday, Parky.
Hey, wait a minute, Betty. I've just got an idea. Why do I have to write a speech about Lincoln? Abraham Lincoln himself has wrote one of the greatest speeches in the whole history. Gee, Betty, why I didn't think of that before? I got a lot of nerve, don't you think? To think what I could write a better speech than he?
Oh, you mean the Gettysburg Address, Parky?
Sure. You know, Betty, when I first got to night school years ago, I learned the Gettysburg Address by heart. When I first recited it, I used to pronounce lots of the words wrong. But my teachers kept going over and over it with me until she said I finally got all the words right. Sure, that's what I'll do Tuesday, Betty. I'll recite the Gettysburg Address. I'm sure, but I still know it. Let me see. 87 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation so conceived and so dedicated can long endure. We are met on a great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place of those who here gave their lives that nation might live. It is altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But in a larger sense, we cannot dedicate, we cannot consecrate, we cannot hallow this ground. The brave men, living and dead, who struggled here have consecrated it far above our poor power to add or detract. The world will little note, nor long remember what we say here. but it can never forget what they did here. It is for us, the living rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished work, which they who fought here have thus far so nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us, that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause, to which they gave the last full measure of devotion, that we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation under God shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky'S. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Finberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky'S. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky'S. So come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky'S.
Gee, with all these strikes what's going on, I'm hoping they don't have a lumber strike. Down to my last box of toothpicks. I got for to worry about everything around these places, and do I be busy. Ever since what I made the Lincoln Day speech last week, I've been getting fan mail. Say, I'm proud of this letter. I like for to keep reading it over and over. Dear Mr. Parky'S, I'm heard you give the Lincoln Day speech. And I want for to tell you that, in my opinion, you are the greatest speaker what ever lived. P.S. Please excuse the scribbling, as it is very difficult to write in a straitjacket. Didn't know the clothing shortage was that bad. And here's my other fan letter. Dear Mr. Parky'S, after hearing you talk, we insist that each year you and no one else speaks about Abraham Lincoln. Signed, the Friends of George Washington. Uh-oh, here comes Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty.
Hiya, Parky. Well, I see you're still reading your fan mail.
Yeah.
Say, you've become quite a celebrity since you made your speech on Lincoln's birthday, haven't you?
Oh, Betty was really nothing.
Nothing? Why, you were wonderful, Parky. And you really cut an imposing figure standing up there on that stage. Parky, you should have been an actor.
Who wants for to be an actor? No, Betty, I'm say every man should stick in his own business. I'll be a cook, let the actors do the acting. No, I don't want to be no actor.
Oh, I'll get it, Parky.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Parky's restaurant. Yes. Yes. Well, no, I don't think Parky'd be the least bit interested, but I'll be glad to ask him. Hold the line, please.
What is it, Betty?
Well, Parky, it's Mr. Gould of the Chamber of Commerce. Yes. They're getting ready for their annual play, and they'd like to have you take a very important part in it. But, of course, I told him you didn't want to be an actor.
Who don't want to be an actor? Give me that phone. Hello? Hello, Mr. Gould? Yes? I see. Oh, you heard me last Tuesday, huh? Oh, thank you. Oh, I guess it was all right. Could have been much better, but, I had a bad cold and I was tired. So I didn't sleep the whole night before, and my foot hurt, you see. Couldn't raise this arm at all. I had such a bad headache, and my chest was hurting me, too, yeah. And did I have a toothache? Well, something else, I didn't feel good personally either. No, that's all right. I feel fine now. Of course, my back still hurts a little bit from taking all those bows. After all, 45 minutes of bows, you know. Yeah, I know, but I took bows after I got home, too, you see. So you want for me to take a part in your show, huh? Well, I don't know if I haven't got the time. You see, I'm very busy. How's that? Say, rehearsal is 3 hours every night and Wednesday afternoon and all day Sunday. Oh, I guess I could make it all right. Oh, sure, I know it. I don't get paid. Can't get the part unless I take a 2-page ad in the program. And I got to furnish sandwiches and coffee to the whole cast free of charge. Well, Rocky, since you insist that I take the part, I'll be glad to help you out. Rocky, goodbye, Mr. Gould. Betty, I wish you could hear how he was begging me to be in his place. Ah, well, might as well do him a favor.
Do him a favor?
Yes.
Why, in order to get a part in that show, you had to take a 2-page ad, furnish sandwiches and coffee for the entire cast, rehearse every night and all day Wednesday and Sunday, and not get a penny for doing it.
Oh, you know what bad businessmen we actors are. Say, now that I'm an actor, you think I should get me an agent?
Oh.
Hello, Parky. Hi, Betty.
Hi, Opie.
Say, Opie, before I forget it, let me to give you my autograph. And, Opie, never sell it. Someday it could be worth thousands of dollars. You could retire on that alone.
Your autograph? Well, tell me, what I want your autograph for?
Oh, haven't you heard, Opie? Parky's become a great actor.
Yes.
Sure, he's going to take a leading part in the Chamber of Commerce show.
Yes,
so you're going to be an actor, huh, Parky?
Yes, sir. Say, Betty, you know where I could pick up a pair of dark glasses cheap?
Dark glasses, what for?
So when I walk down the street, people don't bother me. You know how they come up to you.
Brother, you're turning into such a ham, you ought to change your name from Parky to Porky.
Say, you know, you're right, Tuppy. I'm going to have to change my name. You know, all the actors change their names, you know. Let me to see. What is a good name, what people could call me?
Well, I know a couple of good names they could call you.
I don't mean those kind of names. Yeah, Parky'S. That don't be a good name, huh? It's comfortable, but don't got no romance, you know? Say, wait a minute. How it would be if I would change my name to Van Parky'S?
Oh, now look, Parky, come on down to earth. Don't let this Chamber of Commerce acting go to your head.
Don't worry about me, Betty. I'm not going to get no swill head, you know. No, sir, I'm going to be just the same like I ever was. When I am the biggest star, everybody swoops over me. All the men, all the women, even all the booby soxes. Yes, sir. When I'm living in a big mansion in Beverly Hills, I'm never going to put on a tall hat. I'll go to November, all my friends, just the same.
Gee, Parky, that's mighty nice of you, and I want to thank you for that.
You're welcome. And I wanted both of you kids to come and spend a few days with me in my mansion. Come as my guests. It'll be very reasonable, too. Whatever the OPA says, that's the price. Yes, sir, I'm going to show you a wonderful time, too. In the morning, we get up 6 o'clock, we're going to play tennis. 7 o'clock, we'll go out, we'll play some goodminton. And then we'll...
Goodminton? I thought you called that badminton.
Brother, this is goodminton. Going to have everything the best, you see. Now, 8 o'clock, I'm going to do my reducing exercises. I'm going to run around my estate in my mink sweatshirt. Then when I'm all expired, I'm going to take a dip in one of my 3 swimming pools.
3 swimming pools?
Yes. One will have hot water in it, the other one will have cold water in it. And...
What are you going to have in the third one?
Coca-Cola.
Opie, I'm going to forgive you the best job that you never had in your whole life. I want you to furnish me a 150-piece orchestra, and you only got to play for me 5 minutes every morning.
5 minutes every morning?
Yes, sir. You only play while I am singing in the shower. Doesn't that be good?
Oh, that'll be peachy.
Yes.
Then I can call myself Opie Cates and his all-tile orchestra.
Yes. And here's what I'm going to do for you, Betty.
Oh, now look, Parky. Don't you think you better wait until you're a big star before you start making all your elaborate plans?
You kids could laugh at me if you want to, but I'm on my way. Nothing could stop Van Parky'S now. I say, wherever you go, you'll see my name up in electric lights. I'm going to make millions of dollars. You hear me? Millions. I'm going to have 1,000 servants waiting on me, hand and foot.
Well, Parky, you know, I hate to interrupt you, but that customer over there is still waiting for you to bring him his bologna and eggs.
Oh, my, I forgot. Coming right up, mister.
Betty Rhodes sings Some Sunday Morning.
I'm so happy, oh so happy, and why shouldn't I be? There's a reason, and the reason is as simple as ABC. Some Sunday morning is going to be some Sunday morning for you and for me. Bells will be chiming an old melody, especially for someone and me. There'll be an organ playing, friends and relations will stare. Say, can't you hear them saying, gee, what a peach of a pear. Some Sunday morning we'll walk down the aisle. He'll be so nervous, and I'll try to smile. Bells will be ringing an old melody. Some Sunday morning you'll see. We're waiting patiently, and oh, how heavenly. Some Sunday morning as we walk down the middle of the aisle, and in a while you'll be mine, all mine.
Hello, Parky.
Hello, Bob. William. Say, I have been meaning to speak to you. You know the way you come in here all the time, you say that slogan, why be irritated, light and old gold?
Yes?
Well, I don't think what you say that right. You see, I don't think what you give it the right infliction, you know? I just don't feel it.
Well, are you trying to tell me my business?
No, dear Bob. Why be irritated, light and old gold? You see, I'm only trying for to help you. Don't forget, I'm a big actor.
Yeah.
Look, read something to me. I'm going to tell you if you're saying it right. Go ahead. I'm going to close my eyes. Go ahead.
Okay. Light and old gold for comfort, for pleasure. The pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, old gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra fragrance, aroma, and flavor, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier, friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the sheer comfort, the unique pleasure of a truly great cigarette. Well, how does that sound, Parky?
That was very good. You know, I couldn't do no better myself.
Well, thanks, Parky. I'll see you later.
Yes, I'll see you later. Know something? I think what I'm going to have 3 chauffeurs. One chauffeur for my sedan, one for my coupe, and I'll get... and I should have one for my scooter. You know, nothing will be too good for me. America's #1 actor. America? The world. Yes, even including Texas. I'm going to have the finest of everything. I'll have 16 diamond-studded toothbrushes. One for each tooth. And I'm going to shave with platinum razor blades. And all my buttons is going to be rubies and sapphires. I wonder if it'll be comfortable when I sit down in the solid gold underwear. Oh, well. Wonder what this lady wants coming in.
Oh, how do you do? I'm from the Daily Press. Is this Mr. Parky'S in person?
Yes.
Oh, good. My newspaper sent me over to talk to you.
Oh, my interviews, all day long interviews. Okay, here's the story of my life. Now, I was born...
Your being born is not necessary.
May not be necessary to you, but to me it was very important.
But you see, I didn't come here for an interview.
Yes, well, You didn't. I thought you said you're from the Daily Press.
That's right. They sent me over to collect 60 cents for your ad for a dishwasher.
Oh, for heaven's sake, here's your 60 cents.
Thank you. I didn't know you were an actor, Mr. Parky'S.
Oh, sure. You know, I'm going to have the leading part in the Chamber of Commerce show.
You are? Yes. Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Oh, sure.
You know, I'd love to be on the stage myself.
You would?
In fact, I'm taking dramatic lessons right now from Professor Orville Sharp.
Orville Sharp, that faker gives dramatic lessons?
Why, Abso?
Abso?
Of course. His studio is in a professional building. He's wonderful.
Oh.
Why don't you go over and see him? Maybe he could give you a few lessons.
How dare you suggest what anybody could give me? The great Van Parky'S lessons in how to act.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
I should think you would be sorry. Just for that, you don't get my autograph. Goodbye.
There's no shortage of ham in this restaurant. Goodbye.
The old building is on the other side of town. To get there, I'm got to take 2 streetcars, then transfer to the red bus, and then I'm got to transfer to the green bus. Go to the end of the line, then I got to walk 2.5 miles. Well, since he's so close to me, I might as well drop in and see him now. Here's the place, Orville Sharp's Dramatic Finishing School. If you want to be an actor, we finish you. I'll go in.
Well, come in, Mr. Parky'S. Pull up a blank check and sit down.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sharp.
Hey, you know, I was going to get in touch with you.
You were?
It has come to me through the grapeyard that you're taking a leading part in the Chamber of Commerce show. Now, am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
You know, this is a great opportunity for you.
It's a great opportunity?
Of course. Now, seeing that this is your first big part, it's very important for you to start off on the right track.
On the right track it?
Correct it. Now, we can put you on the right track it because that's our racket to learn you how to act it.
I see.
Yeah, brother, you know, I've learned the biggest stars in this business how to act it.
You did?
Uh-huh.
What stars did you learn?
Why, all of them. Lana Turnip, Cary Grant, Irene Dunnett, George Raffet, Sonny Tuffet.
How's about Gregory Packett? Did you learn him too, how to act it?
Why, sure. You see, brother, in this profession, I am recognized as the #1 dramatic couch.
Well, look out, you don't lay down on the job. Mr. Sharp, maybe all those people you mentioned need acting lessons, but all what I need is a couple, 2, 3 hints, that's all.
Hey, brother, you know I got a lot of work to do with you. I can see that you don't know nothing about acting. We'll have to start you from scratch it.
Start me from scratch it?
Why match it? Now, look, the first thing that we got to do is to learn you the proper diction.
Diction? What is diction?
Why, that's when you're lying perfect pronunciation.
Pronunciation?
Why, say. Here, let me give you an example.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just 3 weeks ago, a young girl comes up here to give me an audition.
She came up to give you an audition?
Yeah, and oh, boy, was her diction, oh, it was really horrible.
But yours is pretty good, huh?
Oh, you know, she couldn't talk like me. Why, you couldn't understand a word that she was saying. So what do? I'll tell you. I sit down with her. I work with her night and day, improving her diction.
I see.
After only 3 weeks, just yesterday, I had to make a phonograph record for me. And I just want you to hear them pear-shaped tones that come out of this girl's mouth now. Ho-ho! Boy, you know, she's ready to play any part they give her. Oh, I just want you to listen to this here record.
Yes.
Get this. Well, how do you like that?
This was after you taught her.
Yeah. Now, ain't every word distinct?
Certainly does. Tell me, Mr. Sharp, how much are you get for your acting lessons?
Well, now, if you want to take our advanced course, that's $200.
$200?
Yeah, of course, that includes all the works of Shakespeare.
Shakespeare?
Uh-huh. Yes. We give you all of it.
Yeah, what?
Merchant of Venison, King Lear, Taming of the Stew, Anthony and Cleopatra.
Cleopatra? Boy, this sounds as easy as pie.
You know, now that takes care of all the drama stuff.
Yes.
Then I give you a course in musical comedy, too.
Oh, you got a good course in musical comedy?
A good course?
Yes.
Ho-ho. Only the finest. Giblets and Sullivan.
Giblets and Sullivan?
Correct it. And all that course, just $200.
No, you see, all I brought with me is only $50.
Okay, you can give me the $50 on account.
On account, huh? Okay, Mr. Sharp, I'll give you the $50 on account of someday. But I am going for to be one of the biggest stars, but never step before the footlights. Am I correct?
Correct it. Now, Mr. Parky'S, if you're ready, we'll begin with your first lesson immediately.
Let's go, yes.
Now, you just repeat these sounds after me. Get
all
this.
Right.
A, E, E, I, O, U.
A, E, I, O, U.
That's beautiful.
It is?
Yes, say that again.
A, E, I, U, O.
What an actor. What a performance. Bravo! Bravo!
Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra play Give Me the Simple Life. Folks, take this thing you call a cigarette. Tobacco and cigarette paper, that's all. But how is it that out of those two things comes the miracle of Old Gold's remarkable comfort and pleasure? Here's how. Old Gold does more to tobacco and paper to give you more. Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. For instance, in Old Gold, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail, LATHAN tobacco, for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So ask for Old Gold at your tobacco counter, look for them in the cigarette vending machines, then smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
Oh, my, they kept me in that barber shop for 3 hours. I'm going to be late for the dress rehearsal tonight. I guess it was a good thing when I had my hair marceled and my face massaged. But I never should have let that barber talk me into painting my toenails red. Oh, well, I suppose a big star should look good. You know, I owe it to my public. Oh, here's the rehearsal hall here. Let's see, what time is it now? Oh, my, 5 minutes to 8. I was supposed to be over here 7:30, but after all, they couldn't start the rehearsal without the star. Well, might as well to go in. I'll see the head man, Mr. Gould, and tell him what I'm here so they could begin.
Oh, come right in, Mr. Parky'S. We've been waiting for you. My name is Gould.
Oh, I'm glad to look on you, Mr. Gould. I'm sorry what I was late, but you see, I'm stopped off at 5 and 10 to buy a gold star for my dressing room door.
Oh, I see. Well, but really, that wasn't necessary.
What? You mean you got the gold star for me?
Well, no, not exactly.
Well, I am the star of the show, don't I?
Well, no, not exactly.
Not the star, huh?
No.
Well, that's okay, so long as I got an important part.
Well...
Say, you better give me my part so I could start to Novemberize the lines, you know. Think it'll be hard for me to learn the lines?
Well, no, not exactly. See, I don't think you'll have much trouble memorizing your lines because, you see...
You mean, don't get a lot of lines for to say?
Well, no. Not exactly. You see, to tell you the truth, your part is all in, shall we say, pantomime. You really don't have any lines at all.
No lines at all? I see. Oh, Mr. Gould, that kind of acting is even harder than, well, if you got lines to say, don't you?
Oh, unquestionably.
Yes. You know, Mr. Gould, I could hardly wait to put on my costume.
Oh, yes, and we've got you the very finest costume we could find.
Yeah, good. Could you please show me? I'd like to try it on in case it needs alterations, you know. I want it to look good, you know.
Why, of course,
yes.
Of course you can. Mr. Alcott here will be glad to get into the costume with you.
Yes, you said Mr. Alcott was going to get in the costume with me?
Oh, yes. Yes, you see, you and Mr. Alcott work as a team. You work very close together. In harmony.
In harmony?
Mm-hmm.
You mean we sing duets?
Well, no. Not exactly. You see, you two play the part of a horse.
A horse?
That's right, Mr. Parky'S.
And for that, I took dramatic lessons and bought a gold star for my dressing room and had my toenails painted red?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Parky'S. If you don't care to play the part, we'll try and get someone else for it, you know.
Mister, I'll play the part, all right. After all, don't forget, we actors has got a slogan, the show must go on. You know, even if my face is all covered up, I could still do a great acting job as the horse, you know. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to toss that horse's head proudly back and forth, you see, and give that horse lots of personality. You watch me, Mr. Gould, see?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, Mr. Parky'S, we've got Mr. Alcott to play the head.
Wait a minute. What do I... Oh, for heaven's sake!
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky'S. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Thimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to meet me at Parky'S. So come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Boy, I didn't sleep a wink all last night. Just bought a new Murphy bed. It was that uncomfortable. I guess Murphy was still in it. Well, maybe I'm done sleep because I was too excited about acting in the Chamber of Commerce show which they had last night, you know. I could hardly wait until the morning papers has come out. I wanted to read what the crickets has said, you know. Got out all the reviews. I got them all here. The Evening Times gave the show 4 stars. Walter Winchell gave it 2 orchids, and the Butcher's Gazette gave it 3 meatballs. Let me to see what his review says here. Here's one from the Morning Express. The Chamber of Commerce show held last night was a big hit. So, here I am. Parky'S, the well-known restaurant owner, gave a brilliant performance portraying half of a horse. He was assisted by Mr. Olcott. Of the 2 gentlemen who played the horse, Mr. Parky'S' performance was the most realistic. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, my back still hurts me from bending over all night playing that horse. Next time, they want me to play the part of an animal, so it'll have to be an animal who stands up like a giraffe. Say, with a neck like a giraffe, it'd be easy to take all those bows. Oh, here comes Obie Cates. Hello, Obie.
Hi, Parky. Say, you know, that show was okay last night, and you was pretty good, too.
Yes.
You know, from where I was sitting, you looked like a real horse up there. You're some actor. You know that, Parky?
How you mean some actor, Obie? How could anybody be a good actor playing the part of a horse? Of course, I tried to make it, look real by swishing my tail and killing all those flies,
Yeah, that was good, Parky, swishing your tail. Hey, tell me, was that written in the part?
No, I made that up myself. I figured might as well build up the part a little bit. I did a little ad-libbing, you see.
Well, you sure was wonderful, Parky.
Well, what do you really think of me, Obie?
What did I think of you?
Yes.
Why, that was the finest performance I ever saw in my whole life.
Obie, you really think that I was any good?
Good?
Yes.
Let me tell you something. I've been going to that Chamber of Commerce show for 10 years, and you were the greatest thing I've ever seen over there.
But, Obie, did you really like it?
Like it?
Yes.
Why, Parker, you were sensational.
All right. Obie, tell me, Sminsmilly, was I really any good?
Good. I'm telling you, you was wonderful, Parky. Really? Nobody could have played that as good as you. You was terrific.
You know something, Obie? I could listen to you talk by the hour. Well, I guess the crickets liked it, or they all give it good reviews.
Well, you're right, Parky.
Yes.
You made such a wonderful horse, they gave you a swell review in today's racing form.
You mean to say they mentioned me in the racing form?
Mentioned you?
Yes.
Why, you're today's best bet.
I am?
Well, sure. And then the next play you're in, I'm going to bet $2 on you to show.
Yeah. Say, you know that my back is sore this morning, Obie? That guy who's played the part of the king, kept jumping on and off me all night long. He must have weighed over 200 pounds.
Yeah, he sure was a big guy, Parky.
Sure was.
And then in the second act, when he put on that suit of armor, that must have weighed at least 200 pounds more.
Yeah, well, I don't mind what he weighed 200 pounds. I didn't even mind when he put on that iron suit either. I didn't even care when he jumped on my back, started to holler, "Get up," you know. But when he kept digging his spurs in my ears, that was too much. Oh, here comes Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Parky. Hi, Opie.
Hi, Betty.
How'd you like yourself last night?
Oh, it was all right, I suppose.
How you mean, all right, you suppose? Don't you think what I made a good horse?
Oh, sure, Parky. You made a wonderful horse.
Yes?
I was so thrilled I felt just like running up on the stage and shaking your hoof.
My hoof?
Oh, look, Parky, why don't you forget all about being an actor and take care of your restaurant business instead? Frankly, I don't think it was very dignified of you to play the part of a horse. It certainly didn't add much to your prestige.
Oh, how you mean, Betty? Every actor has got to start off small. Then you keep on getting bigger and bigger parts, and from that you grow until you're a big smug smash, you see?
Well, Parky, all I have to say is you better look for your success in the restaurant business. And Parky, I don't want to discourage you, but you'll never make any money as an actor.
Oh, money, money, money. Who cares about money? Not me. Money is only incidental, Betty. That is the trouble with people. They think what money is everything, but don't forget, money is never could heal the pain of a broken heart or put together a broken dream. Yeah, money is never could patch up a busted home or bring happiness to a wasted life. No, Betty, money is nothing. Of course, I'm talking about Confederate money, you know.
Parky, be serious.
Oh, man, I wonder what this old man coming in wants. How do you do, sir?
How do you do? See, I got a telegram from Parky'S.
Telegram? Telegram. I wonder who it's from.
It's from Western Union. I can recognize the handwriting.
What do you know, a telegram?
Yes, sir. Sign right here, Sonny.
Thank you very much. Say, mister, don't you ought to be kind of old for to be a Western Union boy?
Oh, this ain't my regular job.
No?
No, I'm just taking my father's place.
Your father?
Mm-hmm. He got hurt delivering messages yesterday.
Yeah. What happened to him?
He fell off his tricycle.
I see.
Oh, I'll be glad when he gets better so I can go back to my regular work.
No, don't blame me. What is your regular work?
I play right halfback for UCLA. Goodbye, Sonny.
Goodbye. Oh, Mike. Open up the telegram, will you, Betty? See what the telegram says.
All right. Oh, Parky, this sounds like somebody's trying to have some fun with you.
Well, what does it say? Read it, Betty.
Well, it says, please phone Mr. M.H. Tobin at our studio, Hollywood 51130,
yes,
and arrange for an immediate appointment. Signed 20th Century Pictures.
20th Century Pictures is once for to see me?
Somebody must be kidding you, Parky.
Well, about the only way you can find out is to call them up, Parky.
Okay, I'm going to find out right now. Hand me that phone. Hollywood 51130. Getting it. Hello, is this the 20th Century Pictures? It is? It is. This is the Parky'S. I've just got a telegram to call your studio for to make an appointment. Oh, you know all about it? You know all about it. What, you say they want me to make some pictures?
Now I've heard everything.
Sure, I'll make an appointment. 3 o'clock today? Yeah. That's fine. I'll be there. That's 20th Century Studios, 3 o'clock today. Okay, goodbye. You see, Betty, you was laughing at me, but those picture people were seeing me last night in the show, and now they want to sign me up for pictures. You know, those moving picture companies always sending out fellas, to look for new talent. They call them Boy Scouts,
But, Parky, you were only a horse. Now, what would they want of you?
Maybe they want him to play opposite Trigger.
Yes, Trigger. Say, that Trigger is a big star. He's even bigger than Lassie. But believe me, before I'll through, I'm going to be bigger than the both of them put together. And who knows, someday I'll even be promoted. I'm going to get the biggest part in the picture. I'll play an elephant. And who do you think will be riding me? Sabu. Oh, my Betty, I've not got much time. Got to be in that studio at 3 o'clock.
I shall be loving you through all eternity. And if you don't believe me, wait and see. My heart will still be true when stars on high have flickered out like little candles in the sky. And when the evergreen has withered on the bough, I still will feel the same as I do now. These little words I know can never show how true I'll be. And if you don't believe me, just you wait and see. These little words I know can never show how true I'll be. And if you don't believe me, just you wait and see.
Betty, that was a swell song. Wait and See. That's a good title, too. Hello, Bob Williams.
Hello, Parky. Say, I saw your show last night. It must have been awfully uncomfortable inside that horse.
Oh, I'm dumb-minded, Bob, because I'm just said to myself, who I be irritated, light on old gold. So me and my partner were smoking old golds all night long. Not only was it comfortable in there, but was also a pleasure, you see.
Well, yes, Parky, when you light an old gold, you do get comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, old golds get the benefit of a unique moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for superb extra flavor and bouquet, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of this truly great cigarette.
You know, I do that all the time, Bob.
Well, fine. And I'll see you later, Parky.
Yes, I'll see you later. Gosh, I'm better for to go upstairs, start to get dressed. Don't want to be late to my appointment to the studio. Oh, my, I wonder what this man wants. I'm in such a hurry, too. Yes, sir. Could I help you?
Hey, you the proprietor?
The proprietor, I should say not. I'm the boss.
I see you got a sign in the window. Dishwasher wanted.
Oh, yes, sir. You would like to have the job to wash the dishes?
Me?
Yes.
Why should I wash dishes? Is that why my mother struggled to send me all the way through grammar school? Is that why I took a correspondence course on how to speak Spanish?
Spanish?
Is that why I took lessons from Arthur Murray so I could wind up washing dishes? Look, mister, you got an awful lot of nerve trying to make me wash dishes.
I don't say what you got to wash dishes. I was standing here minding my own business. I don't even know who you are. I never seen you before in my whole life.
Oh, in order to get a job as a dishwasher around here, you got to be a friend of yours for life, huh?
No. Look, so far as I am concerned, let us not worry at all about washing the dishes, okay?
Oh, I don't suppose you know it's against the law to serve food on dirty dishes, do you? Mister, you're in a real jam.
Who's in a jam? I know it's against the law to serve food on dirty dishes. You don't have to tell me that.
Well, then why don't you wash the dishes?
I do wash the dishes.
Then why are you trying to get me to wash the dishes?
Oh, look, mister, I don't need you to wash no dishes.
Oh, you don't, huh? Then why did you put a sign in the window? Dishwasher wanted. Mister, I can have you brought up for misrepresentation.
Oh, look, that signage don't mean you.
Oh, no?
No, it don't.
Then why did I come in here?
I don't know why you came in here.
Well, I'll tell you why I came in here.
Why?
I came in here to get a job as a dishwasher. And what do?
What?
You start giving me an argument.
I start giving you an argument.
Yeah. You're trying to keep me out of work.
No, mister. I'm done trying for to keep you out of no work. I'm trying for to be very polite to you. Are you would kindly please, if it's not too much trouble, like for to, if you are so kindly, have a job as a dishwasher, if you please. Oh, is that a crazy guy? Oh, my goodness, look at the time. I'm never going to be in that studio at 3 o'clock. That's just the way it is with me all the time. Rush. Oh, well, when I'll be a big movie star, I'm going to make up for all this rushing. Every day I'm going to sleep until 2 o'clock in my swimming pool. Oh, look who's coming in now. It's that faker Orville Sharp, the salesman. Well, I'm going to get rid of him quick.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Hello, Mr. Sharp. Look, I don't got no time for to talk to you. You see, I got to be in 20th Century Studio, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, Opie told me all about it. So you're going to be a big actor in pictures. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct, yes.
Now, every actor has to have an agent. You realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that. Hey, tell me, are you an agent now?
Am I an agent?
Yes.
Ho. Mean to tell me you never heard of Orville Sharp, the star maker? Why, I'm famous from coast to coast.
You're famous from coast to coast?
Yeah, from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
Atlantic to the Pacific.
Why, say, you couldn't find a better agent than me, and don't forget my slogan.
What is it?
I'll make you famous as Constance Bennett, and all I charge is 10% it.
Look, Mr. Sharp, why do I have to have an agent?
Why, all the actors have got agents.
They do?
An agent can make a better deal for you. Let me give you an example.
Go ahead. Give me an example. Let's see.
Now, at 3 o'clock today, you're going over to 20th Century Studios to make a deal.
Right.
No doubt about that, is there?
No, there's no doubt about that.
Okay. Now, you're new.
Yes.
You don't know your way around.
Yes.
So what happens?
What?
They offer you $500 a week.
Yes.
They give you a lot of fast talk. And before you know it, you sign a 7-year contract, and there you are, stuck for 7 years with a measly $500 a week.
$500 a week is a measle? Boy, would I like to have the measles right now.
You realize that I could have gotten you $1,500 a week for that same job?
You could?
Why, of course.
Of course.
And that's why you need an agent. Look, I just got you $1,000 a week raise, and that's pretty good. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay. Now, all you pay me is 10% of $1,000, which is $450.
Oh, wait a minute. 10% of $1,000 is $450? Boy, in the school I went to, it was $350. You don't know your subtraction, boy. Now, I'll give you the $350. You're going to start to be my agent? But
Yep.
It's no good because you don't do nothing to me, you see? Didn't do nothing to me at
wait
all.
a minute, Brett. It's not what I did for you. It's what I'm going to do for you.
What are you going to do?
You know, when I'm your agent, I don't only get you a lot of money.
No?
I got to plan out your whole career.
Oh, career?
Why, sure. I'm going to make a big star out of you, for instance.
Yes.
You was on the show last night you were playing a part of a horse.
Yes.
And, brother, because you didn't have me as your agent, you missed a wonderful opportunity.
Opportunity?
Sure. Now, if I was handling you,
yes,
I'd have worked up a terrific publicity campaign.
I see. What would you have did in the campaign?
Well, now, since you're playing a part of a horse, I'd have put some romance in it, see? Oh. And had you fall in love with somebody who's famous.
Look, I only played the part of a horse. Who could I fall in love with which was famous?
Busher.
Busher? You mean the racehorse? Oh, look, I don't want to fall in love. I don't want to fall in love with no horses. What is that?
Now you're making a big mistake, Brunner. Busher happens to be one of the wealthiest horses in America.
Look, when I get married, it'll be for love, not for money. I don't think what I don't need no agent at all. That's no worth no $350 to me, boy.
Okay, all right. How much you want to spend? What do you think a good agent is worth?
Well, maybe I could spend $1.75, $2, that's all.
$2?
Yes.
For $2 you expect to make you famous? Why, for $2, the only thing that I can do is to take you down to the lobby of Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Yes.
Have you stick your feet in wet cement, and then let you stay there not for years, not for life, but forever. Goodbye.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates as clarinet and his orchestra playing Doctor, Lawyer, Indian Chief. Smooth, delicious, mellow, mild. Smokers, how is it that the Old Gold people have created such a miracle of taste and flavor for your enjoyment? Why do you get such comfort, such pleasure from an Old Gold? Here's why. Old Gold does more to give you more. Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that mean more smoking pleasure. To be specific, in Old Gold you get not only a delicious blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail, Latakia tobacco, for extra flavor and richness. And Old Gold gives you more than the ordinary moistening agent, because in this cigarette you enjoy the special humectant, that famous added detail, apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. You know, why, even the paper on Old Gold is another detail which gives you added smoking luxury. For it's made from virgin, pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. Yes, Old Gold does more to give you more. That's why they're so smooth, delicious, mellow, mild. Try a pack of Old Golds at your favorite counter or in the cigarette vending machine.
Well, here's the place, 20th Century Studios. Through these doors pass the most beautiful people on earth. I wonder if they got a rear entrance. Well, might as well go in. Now, let me see. The man what I've got for to see is Mr. Tobin. Oh, there's the information desk over there. I'll go over and find out where he is. Pardon you, miss. I would like for to see Mr. Tobin.
BZ or LD?
M.H.
M.H.?
Yes.
Would you please turn around when you say that?
Turn around?
Yes, we never mention his name without facing the east.
I see. Well, I got an appointment to see him 3 o'clock.
Oh, fine.
Yes.
But now, before you can see Mr. Tobin, I'll have to fill out a card.
Oh.
What is your name, please?
Parky'S.
Parky'S.
Yes.
How do you spell that?
Oh, I never bother about spelling it. You see, it just starts with a big letter P and it ends with S. In between, you just write a lot of letters fast.
Thank you. Age?
Medium.
Sex?
Greek.
Now, what is the color of your hair?
Sandy, yesterday I went to the beach.
Eyes?
2.
Now, have you ever had any serious illnesses?
Well, about 4 years ago, I had a hangnail. Look, all I want for to do is see Mr. Tobin. Didn't know I had to pass a physical.
Well, I guess I have all the information I need. You can go in and see Mr. Tobin now.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Hey, you, Pocahontas.
Pocahontas? My name is Dumby Pocahontas. It's Parky'S.
Remember me?
Yes, I remember you. You're the guy who was coming to the restaurant a little while ago for that dishwasher's job.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Well, I was just in there again, and they told me you was over here, so I rushed over here to see you. It's very important.
Well, it must be important if you got to chase me over here in the studio, you know.
Yeah. Is the dishwasher's job still open?
Yes, it is.
Well, I spoke to my brother-in-law about it, and
Yes.
I just wanted to check with you to make sure I had everything straight, see?
Yes.
Now, the hours is from 9 to 6, right?
Yes, yes.
And it's 2 days a week off,
That's right.
right?
Yes.
And he gets all his meals free?
That's right, and he gets $18 a week besides, you see.
Well, that's exactly what I told him.
Well?
I just wanted to let you know that he don't want the job either. Goodbye.
Boy, I wish that guy would stop following me around here. Oh, here's Mr. Tobin's office. Yeah, I'm so nervous. Well, here I go.
Well, come right in, sir.
How do you do, Mr. Tobin? My name is Parky'S.
It is?
Yes.
Well, that's too bad. Couldn't have happened to a nicer fellow.
So I'm the man what you send the wire to about making some pictures, you know?
Oh, of course. But it really wasn't necessary for you to put on that green makeup.
Who's wearing makeup? This is me.
Oh, pardon me. Now, Mr. Parky'S, you understand that we have one of the finest studios in the industry.
Oh, yes, I seen a lot of your pictures.
Fine. Then I don't have to tell you what we do.
No.
Well, I don't suppose we should waste any more time. Might as well get started.
Yeah, might as well.
Uh-huh. Okay, please take off all your clothes. Step behind the screen.
Step behind the screen?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna give me a screen test? Why do I have to take off all my clothes?
Well, we're going to make some x-rays of you.
Oh, I see. X-rays? I never knew what people has got to take x-rays if they're going to act in the movies.
Movies?
Yes.
Well, what's this got to do with the movies?
Well, don't this be the 20th century moving picture studio?
Heavens, no. This is a 20th century x-ray studio.
Then why did you send for me? I don't need no x-rays.
Well, we got an order this morning from the California Medical College to take pictures of your head.
What's that for?
Well, after seeing you act in the show last night, they want to know what's keeping you alive.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
For the further adventures of Old Gold's Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky'S. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Thimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an old gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky'S.
Boy, do I'm got a toothache. Couldn't sleep all last night. I could hardly wait until this morning so I could call my dentist. Very busy now, but he said he's going to squeeze me in. Told me he could see me the 15th of August, 3 o'clock. Today, if you want to see a dentist in March, you got to get a toothache in September. You know something? That is what I should have been, a dentist or a doctor. Boy, that's a wonderful business today. In the old country, my whole family was doctors, you know. My uncle was a horse doctor. Then he became a doctor for human beings. But they made him for to give it up. Every time they brought in a fellow with a broken leg, he shot him. But he was really a good doctor. He treated one man who was in bed for 20 years. Finally found out he wasn't sick at all. He was just plain lazy. You know, it's easy for to be a doctor today with all those wonderful new drugs what they got. Especially that stuff what they call it penicillin pencil, you know? A friend of mine has given me a whole bottle of that stuff for a Christmas present. Could hardly wait now until I get sick so I could use it. Oh, here comes Betty Rhodes. Good morning, Betty.
Hello, Parky. What are you doing in so early?
Oh, I've got lots of things for to do. Get the place straightened up, fill up that new cigarette vending machine, you know.
Oh, you're proud of that machine, aren't you, Parky?
Sure am. Don't it look nice?
Yes, I meant to ask you, Parky, how does it happen that all you have in that machine is old gold?
Betty, you mean there are other brands of cigarettes?
Gee, Parky, aren't you all excited about Mr. Stanley coming over to the restaurant?
Mr. Stanley? Who's Mr. Stanley?
Why, he's the famous Fred Stanley who publishes the restaurant guide.
Oh, you mean that fellow what gets out that book what tells the people where is the best places to eat all over the country?
Uh-huh. He'll be in at 2 o'clock today to have lunch here, and if he likes it, you'll get a good rating in his book. So, Parker, we have to give him the finest meal he's ever had. We must show him that we're a high-grade restaurant.
You're right, Betty. You know what we'll do? Let's write up today's menu, all in French. That's going to look high class, you know. You know, the best restaurants, the whole menu is always written up in French.
Yeah, but, Parky, I wouldn't know how to write a menu all in French.
Oh, it's easy. I know French. Mark this down. Special today. Oui, monsieur. 85 cents.
Oui, monsieur. What kind of sense does that make on a menu?
Who cares if it makes sense? It's French, isn't it?
Parky, you better forget about the French. Haven't you some special recipe that you could make for Mr. Stanley? You know, something out of the ordinary. Something that would impress him.
Well, Betty, I do got a secret recipe what it's been in my family for generations.
Well, gee, Parky, that sounds very intriguing.
Yes.
What is the secret recipe?
Betty, I want you for to swear what you'll never give out this secret.
Okay, Parky, I swear.
All right. Could anybody hear us?
No.
This is the secret.
All right.
You take a slice of ham.
Yes.
You take 2 eggs and you fry the ham together with the eggs. You see? That's the secret recipe.
Secret recipe? Why, Parky, that's ordinary ham and eggs.
How do you like that? The secret must have got out. Wait a minute, Betty. Years ago in Greece, my mother is used for to make a dish which it was positively delirious. It was very unusual.
Well, gee, I hope we have the ingredients for it.
And don't be worried about having the ingredients. What worries me is could we get the stuff to make it with, you see?
What stuff do you need?
Well, you take any kind of meat, then you mix in some garlic with it. Now you cut up a potato and you put in some more garlic. Now you slice 2 tomatoes, put in some more garlic. Now you cook it for 1 hour. Then you add some more garlic, you see? Now you put in a slice of onion. You think I put in too much onion there? Now you put in a pinch of salt, a dash of pepper, you add some more garlic. Let that cook for 2 more hours. That's all what there is to it. Now, wait a minute. I think just before what you serve it, add a little more garlic, and I think what you rub some garlic on the plate, too. You see?
And how does all that taste, Parky?
Nobody could ever get near enough to it to find out. But they say it's malicious. Really.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hello, Opie.
Hi, Opie. Say, Opie, Mr. Fred Stanley, the man who publishes the famous restaurant guide's coming here at 2 o'clock, and you know, it'd be a good thing if you had your whole orchestra here so we could impress him.
Yeah, Betty, I heard about that Mr. Stanley. He's in town now, isn't he?
Hey, wait a minute. You are be serious? What, Mr. Stanley is coming over here 2 o'clock?
Well, of course I'm serious, Parky. What do you think I've been talking about for the last 5 minutes?
Well, why don't you say so? I was just making lots of jokes. I thought what you was only kidding. So the great Mr. Stanley is coming over here on night. So we got to give him the finest meal what he never had. Gee, Betty, what could I do?
Hey, I got an idea, Parky. Why not I go down to the restaurant on the corner and have them fix up something nice, and then I could bring it back here and we could serve it to Mr. Stanley.
Say, look, if the food we got here is done be better than what they got in the restaurant on the corner, then I'll eat it. Oh, my. What could I prepare for Mr. Stanley to eat?
Well, you know something? You're dealing with an experienced eating guy there, Parky. He's been eating for years, you know.
Yes?
But he don't eat that ordinary stuff. I remember a story about him in the magazine, and it said that he only eats fancy dishes.
Only eats fancy dishes?
Yep.
Huh?
It said that one day he eats deer meat, and another day he eats buffalo meat, and another day he eats wild boar.
Wild boar?
Let me see, what's the day?
Sunday?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Sunday he eats bear.
Eats bear on Sunday, huh? Well, I better put him next to the window. See, Betty, honestly, all joking inside, I'm done now. What time could give him? I just put on a part of my baked beans, but how could I give a fella like that baked beans? You know?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Parky. I've eaten your beans many times, and I found out that all you got to do is put on a lot of ketchup.
A lot of ketchup, huh?
Yep, that kills the taste every time.
Look, Betty, I would give anything if I could only get some special recipe for to serve Mr. Stanley, so that he'll give me a good write-up in his book.
Wait a minute, Parky. You remember about 6 months ago you had a banquet here and you made that big roast pig with an apple sticking out of his mouth?
Yes.
Boy, that tasted swell.
It did, huh?
Sure. I never tasted a better apple in my life.
Oh, my, I still don't know what to do.
Well, Parky, you haven't very much time. Don't forget he'll be here at 2 o'clock.
Look, Betty, sing a song for me. Maybe that will help me for to think. Don't worry, I'll think of something, I'm sure. I'm only guarantee you one thing. After Mr. Stanley leaves here today, he'll be a very happy man. Go ahead, sing a song, Betty.
Yeah, Betty, why don't you sing What a Deal for Parky?
Okay, Opie, I like that song, too.
Yeah, I like it, too.
I'm riding a private rainbow, sailing around the sun, having laughs, having fun. You made the wind and rain go. What a deal. Oh, what a deal. What a feeling. Wrapping your love around me. Nestling in the night. This is real. This is right. Millions of dreams have found me. What a deal. I was lonely, as only I could be. And in a twinkling, you were sprinkling moonlight on me. Now even the stars are spinning. Funny how your embrace makes my heart start to race. Heaven is just beginning. What a deal. I was lonely as only I could be. Then in a twinkling, were sprinkling moonlight on me. Now even the stars are spinning. Funny how your embrace makes my heart start to race. heaven is just beginning. What a wonderful scene.
Hello, Bob. William, say, you know something? That famous Mr. Fred Stanley is coming over here at 2 o'clock. I don't know what to make for him. Oh, my, I'm so upset, Bob.
Oh, there, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
See, there's an idea, Bob, and I'll tell Mr. Stanley for to light an old gold, too. Oh, but I suppose what he knows all about that, you know. He knows all the best things. I bet a smart fellow like him has been smoking old golds for years.
Oh, I'm sure he has, Parky, because Mr. Stanley must have certainly discovered that when you light an old gold, you get comfort and pleasure.
Yes.
The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, old golds give you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor and soul-satisfying aroma, Old Gold gives you the benefit of Latakia tobacco, added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos. So, light an Old Gold and enjoy the sheer comfort, the unique pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Say, Bob, I'm only wish what I could make something what tastes so good as Old Gold, you know. I wish what I only knew somebody who could tell me how to make something really fancy for Mr. Stanley.
Say, wait a minute, Parky. I know exactly the man for you.
Yeah?
He's just started a brand new cooking school.
Well, Bob, that's the kind of a fellow what I need. Who is he?
It's your old friend, Orville Sharp.
Orville Sharp? You mean that faker is going for to give me lessons about cooking? What would he learn me about cooking? Why, he forgot more than I'll ever know. Bob, you have got lots of nerves suggesting what I should take cooking lessons from Orville Sharp. Why, I was never so insulted in my whole life. Why, I wouldn't go over to Orville Sharp if that's the last thing I ever did in my whole life. Well, here's the place, Orville Sharp's cooking school. If you don't know how to cook, take my course and get fed up. Well, I'll go in.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sharp.
Welcome to my cooking school.
Thanks. What's cooking?
Nothing's cooking. It always smells like this in here. Hey, Bob Williams tells me that you're expecting a famous Fred Stanley over at your restaurant. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Now, it's important to make a good impression on him. You realize that, don't you?
No, yes, I realize that, I think. That's what I come in here, Mr. Sharp. I'm thinking what if you such an expert on cooking, you could tell me a nice dish what I'm could serving in.
Hey, buddy, you couldn't have come to a better place.
No?
You know, cooking with lots of people is just haphazard.
Haphazard?
Yeah, but not with me. Oh, brother, I got cooking down to a sinus.
You got it down to a sinus?
Why, absolutely. Now,
you know, Mr. Sharp, I didn't realize what you know anything about cooking, really.
You didn't?
No.
My friend and I've been cooking for years.
You should be well done by now. Now, look, Mr. Sharp, you see, I don't got much time. You see, Mr. Stanley's going for to be in my places in about an hour. You could please give me a couple, 2, 3 suggestions what I could serve him.
Why, say, you know, all the movie stars in the country come to me for advice on cooking.
The movie stars?
Of course.
Of course.
Why, sure, I can show you a lot of testimonials.
What movie stars gave you testimonials?
Why, Claudette Camembert, Robert Donut, Alan Ladd, Carmen Meringue, Conrad Sable, Henry Flounder, Basil Meatbone. What do you know? You take a lot of names like that. You know what you got?
Yeah, Catherine Hotburn. Look, you still don't give me no suggestions yet. What kind of a dish? What I could serving to Mr. Stanley, you know.
Well, now, how much you figure on spending for a good suggestion?
How much does it cost?
It's all according to what you want. Now, for $50, I can give you a wonderful recipe. This tells you how to make my whole famous grade A full-length dinner.
What is your famous grade A full-length dinner?
Well, first thing, You start Mr. Stanley off with a delicious appetizer.
A delicious appetizer?
That's to give him a good appetite.
Yeah, we want him to have a good appetite. Am I correct?
Correct, Now, you know, this Mr. Stanley, he don't want to eat none of them common foods, you see.
I see.
So what you got to give him is something different.
Yes.
Something exotic.
Something exotic?
Yeah. You got to give him the kind of food that you can find only in a high-class dump.
That's right, Mr. Sharp. I want him for to know that I'm running a high-class dump.
Correct. Now, the first thing you serve him comes under the heading of horses' dovers.
Did you say horses' dovers?
You bring him a little delicacy.
What would you suggest for a little delicacy?
How's about fried mosquito's eyebrows?
Fried mosquito's eyebrows.
A la king and under glass. You can only serve him 2 or 3 of these mosquito's eyebrows, see? You don't want him to get filled up on that.
Yeah. Now, we don't want him to stuff himself, you know.
Now, after that, you serve a rare white wine. You know, with this kind of dinner, you're supposed to serve white wine.
White wine.
Got any good white wine?
Yes, I have.
What kind is it?
Gin. Is that okay?
Perfect. Now, you serve him a big tumbler of gin.
Yes.
Then comes the soup course.
Yes.
For the soup, you don't serve him nothing ordinary like noodle soup or clam chowder.
You don't?
No. You serve him a fancy soup like chicken creosote.
Chicken creosote.
Correct. Now, after the soup course, it's time for another big tumbler of gin.
Another tumbler of gin now. Yeah, I got it.
And now comes the piece de resemblance.
What do you give him for the piece de resemblance?
The main entry, stewed hummingbird.
Stewed hummingbird?
Do you know how to stew a hummingbird?
Give him a tumbler full of gin?
Hey, brother, no, you better prepare that hummingbird right now or Mr. Stanley won't eat it.
I figured after all that gin, he'll never know the difference anyway.
Well, that's it, brother. That's my complete dinner, and that'll be $50, please.
Hey, wait a minute. You going to charge me $50 for all that crazy stuff that you told me? Why, a thing like that is don't be worth no $50.
Well, what do you want to spend for a good recipe?
Oh, I thought I could spend around $1.35, $1.40, but that's all.
Hey, you expect me to lay out a menu for $1.40?
Yes.
For $1.40, you expect me to get you acquainted with the finest way to prepare meats and vegetables?
Yes, get me acquainted.
For $1.40, I wouldn't even introduce you to a tomato on Vine Street. Goodbye.
Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play One More Dream. Every day, people ask us why it is that they seem to get more enjoyment from an Old Gold than is normally expected from a cigarette. There's a reason for that, folks. It's because Old Gold actually does more to give you more. In Old Golds, you get more than a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos. You get an added detail, Latakia tobacco, for extra flavor and bouquet. And in Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Golds adds a special luxury to your smoking enjoyment, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So ask for Old Golds at your tobacco counter. Look for them in the cigarette vending machines. Smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
My Betty, I should never have wasted all that time going over to Orville Shop's cooking school. Say, Betty, what kind of a fancy dish could I prepare for Mr. Stanley? This is my big chance. I don't want her to lose it.
Well, look, Parky, why don't you forget about fancy dishes? You have a fine reputation for delicious foods, and you made it by serving good, wholesome, simple dishes. Why, people come from miles around just to eat your beef stew.
Say, Betty, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give him Parky'S famous beef stew. Tell you the truth, I got some cooking on the stove right now, and Mr. Stanley is we're going to get exactly what all the customers gets here.
That's the spirit, Parky, yes. And I'll bet he'll love it, too.
Hey, Parky,
yes.
There's a lady out front. She says she's Mr. Stanley's secretary, and she wants to talk to you.
Oh, I didn't expect him so soon. Oh, my. Opie, look, I'm cooking some beef stew in the stove. You'll find some meat in the kitchen. Would you be so kindly just drop that meat in the beef stew and mix it up? I'll go over and talk to the lady.
Okay, go on, Parky. I'll put the meat in.
Thank you. How do you do, lady?
How do you do? I am Mr. Fred Stanley's secretary. Yes. Mr. Stanley is waiting outside in the car.
Yes, we was expecting you. Why don't he come in?
Oh, before he ever enters any restaurant, I always go in first to see that the room temperature is just right.
I see. Well, is the temperature okay in here?
Well, the Fahrenheit seems to be at the proper level, but the humidity is 2 degrees off.
What do you know, 2 degrees
yes.
off?
It is a bit stuffy, but Mr. Stanley is feeling adventurous today, and perhaps he'll chance it.
Oh, lady, I would appreciate it so much if he would only chance it.
Very good. Now, if you'll pardon me, I shall signal to Mr. Stanley that it's safe for him to come in now.
Thank you. See, but I'm so nervous. I wonder if we're doing the right thing to giving plain beef stew to a fancy fella like Mr. Stanley.
Oh, now, don't worry, Parky. Oh, quiet. Here he comes.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Stanley? This is a great honor for to have you come to my restaurant. My name is Parky'S.
How do you do? You may escort me to my table.
Yes, Mr. Stanley, you sit right over here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, your menu, please.
Mr. Stanley, you see, the reason I don't put no menu on the table, I thought what I would like for to serve you the specialty of my restaurant, beef stew.
Beef stew?
Yes.
You dare serve the great Mr. Stanley such a plebeian dish as beef stew?
Here, Hortense. Hold your tongue, dear. Beef stew is a bully suggestion, Mr. Parky'S. Yes, I haven't had beef stew in years.
Oh, you like beef stew, huh?
Like it?
Yes.
I adore it. And please hurry it along. I'm quite famished.
Oh, sure. Pardon you. I'll go in the kitchen. I'll bring it to you right away.
Thank you. I say, Hortense, Mr. Parky'S has a very clean place here, hasn't he?
Yes, Mr. Stanley, but beef stew.
I know, Hortense, but I just feel devilish today. Oh, here it comes now, and it's piping hot, too, just the way I like it.
Well, here's your beef stew, Mr. Stanley.
Oh, thank you, thank you. My, what a delightfully savory aroma.
Yes, and it smells good, too.
I say, do you mind if I hop right in it?
No, go right ahead. Hop right in it. It's all right. I'll be back in a minute. Say, Betty.
Yes, Parky?
Look how he's enjoying that beef stew. I've never seen nobody eat so fast or enjoying it so much. And I was worried about what to give him.
Oh, Parky, Mr. Stanley's motioning for you to come over.
Oh, yes, I wonder what he wants.
I say there, Mr. Parky'S.
Yes?
Mr. Parky'S, I have eaten all over the world in the very finest of restaurants.
Yes.
And may I say that nowhere have I tasted a dish comparable to your delicious beef stew.
Oh, Mr. Stanley, thank you very much.
And now, my dear sir, I'm going to pay you the greatest compliment I've ever paid any chef.
Yes?
I'm going to ask for a second helping.
Second helping? Oh, my. You enjoyed it so much, huh?
Enjoyed it? Yummy.
Oh, Mr. Stanley, that makes me feel so good. That's wonderful. I'll go in the kitchen. I'll bring you some more right away. Uppy, what do you think Mr. Stanley is wants a second helping of the beef stew? He loves it. Uppy, you could take part of this credit for this too, you know. Yes, sir, you helped me to cook that beef stew.
Oh, I didn't do nothing,
Yes,
Parky.
you did.
I just did what you told me. I dumped in that meat out of this can that was up there on the shelf.
I know, but if it wasn't for you... Hey, wait a minute. You dumped in the meat what was in this can?
Yeah.
Uppy, this is dog food. Oh, my. You put dog food in the beef stew. Uppy, what did you do to me? I better go see how Mr. Stanley is feeling. Oh, Mr. Stanley, you feel all right?
Feel all right? Well, I never felt better in my life. But where's my beef stew?
Well, you see, I'm sorry, but we don't got no more beef stew.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. My mouth was just watering for a second helping of Parky'S famous beef stew.
Yes.
I never knew that beef stew could taste like that.
Mr. Stanley, are you sure what you feel all right?
Why, I feel fine.
Yes?
And you just wait until you read the wonderful things I say about you and your restaurant in the next issue of my book.
You mean what you're going for to say good things about me?
Good things?
Yes?
I've just jotted down a few notes here. Let me read what I intend to say.
Yes, go right ahead.
Quote.
Yes.
After tasting Parky'S famous beef stew,
yes,
all I can say is... Yes.
Further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra. Tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky'S. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Bimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky'S. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky'S. So come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Boy, am I tired, huh? I didn't sleep for nights and nights. It's a good thing that I've been sleeping days. Oh, my, here it is pretty soon. March the 15th, time for me to make out my income tax again. Gosh, flies certainly does time. You know, it's a hard job to make out that income tax. The government makes you to spend so much time to make out your income tax, they don't give you no time to make no income. But now they'll make it a little bit easier because now you pay as you go. Because last year I didn't go very far. But it's not a bad idea what they make you to pay as you go. Could be a lot worse. They could make you pay as you're coming back, too. Oh, but that pay as you go is a good thing. They got now what they call it the withholding tax. That way you don't miss the money, you see. How could you miss it? You don't even see it. Oh, well, so far what I am concerned, this country is could tax me all they want. Yes, sir. No matter what they have charged you, it's still the biggest bargain in the world, just for to be able to live here. Yes, sir. Not only is this the best country, but it's also the richest country in the world, too. I was just reading in the papers what there's enough money in the treasury to give every person in this country $287. I wonder where I have to go to get the money. Oh, here's Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty.
Oh, hello, Parky.
Well, what's the matter, Betty? You don't sound very lively.
Well, Parky, remember I told you that the apartment house I live in was sold?
Yes?
Well, this morning the man came and handed me that well-known paper.
Oh, Betty, don't tell me what you're getting, a conviction notice.
Yes, Parky, that's it. Just dust off the sidewalk, because that's probably where I'll have to sleep from now on.
Oh, no, don't you worry. You don't go to sleep on no sidewalk. You could take my room, Betty.
Take your room?
Yes.
Where will you go, Parky?
Oh, I could find someplace. Don't forget, in 3 months I could move into my doghouse in the backyard.
In 3 months you can move into your doghouse?
Yes, all I got to do is give 3 months' notice to the fellow who's in there now. So wait a minute, Betty. Why don't you go and live with your mother?
Well, she has no room, Parky. She's living with her mother.
Oh, she's living with her mother. And her mother?
Yes.
I see. It is crowded, isn't it? Well, Betty, I think what you better take my room.
Oh, no, Parky. You work hard. You have to have your rest, and I don't think it's fair for me to worry you with my problems, but thanks a million for your very kind offer anyway.
Ah, Betty, I know how impossible it is today for to find any place to live at all. You know, I'm even heard about a fellow who rented a wardrobe trunk for the living.
A wardrobe trunk?
Charged him $60 a month for that. He would close himself up in the trunk every night and go to sleep. It was no good.
Well, what happened?
One morning he woke up, found out they shipped him to St. Louis. By slow freight. Collect yet. Oh, Betty, I only wish that I knew somebody we knew. That somebody who knew that man who owns all those apartment houses, you know. Then maybe I could find a place for you.
What man?
Oh, some man by the name of Clancy.
Clancy?
Owns all the property. You've seen his name on every house. First name is Nova. I wrote it down here. Nova Clancy, you see?
Nova Clancy?
Yes.
Let me see that. Oh, Parky, that's not Nova Clancy. That's no vacancy.
I was wondering how one man could own so much property. Oh, here comes Opie. Hello, Opie.
Hi, Parky. Hi, Betty.
Oh, hi, Opie. Well, I better get busy and see what I can do for myself. I'll see you boys later.
Yeah, see you later, Betty.
What's the matter with Betty, Parky?
Oh, Opie, she's down in the mumps, you know. Just got a conviction notice. Got for to move.
Say, they throw them eviction notices around like they was confetti, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, everybody I know is walking around with an eviction notice. Even my poor old brother-in-law. Hey, Parky, you remember my brother-in-law, Happy Harry, don't you?
Oh, yes, Happy Harry, sure.
Well, you see, he got an eviction notice, too.
He did?
He's waiting outside now.
Oh.
I told him to come over here with me, and I was sure you'd let him sleep with you until he found a place.
Oh, sure. Sleep with me.
Yeah.
Well, Opie, I've only got one little room. You got a 5-room apartment. You live all alone. Why don't you let him for to move in with you?
Now, wait a minute, Parky. You're not going to start crowding me, are you? You know, I got 5 rooms, but I need 'em all. I sleep in one room, and in another room I got to keep my clarinet. And in the 3rd room is where I keep the case for the clarinet. And in the 4th room, that's where I keep my music stand. And in the 5th room...
Yeah, I know where the 5th room is, yes. I couldn't expect him to sleep in a broom closet. Yes, Opie? I could see what you're pretty crowded. Okay, bring your brother-in-law in. I'll let him for to sleep with me in my room.
Oh, I knew you would, Parky. I knew you wouldn't let that poor boy sleep in the street. I'll call him in, huh?
Yeah, call him in. Oh, my, I can't figure it out. Why such a shortage of places for to live? Before the war, it was just as many people. All the houses was empty. Now you can't find an empty place nowhere, sir.
Parky, here's my brother-in-law, Happy Harry.
Oh, yes. Hiya, Happy.
I'm fine. How are you, Pasty?
Pasty. My name is not Pasty. It's Parky.
Okay. Say, Opie tells me you're stuck with the room you're trying to rent and you want to palm it off on me.
I'm stuck with a room?
Yeah. Let me look at it, and if it's what I want, I might take it off your hands.
Oh, look, don't do me no favors. You don't got to take it off my hands, you know.
Okay. Where's the room, Porky?
Look, my name is not Porky, it's Parky.
Well, let's not stand here arguing. Show me the room, and if I like it, I'll be glad to help you out.
Oh, no, look. No, look. You got the wrong idea, sir. I don't need you for to help me out at all. let's forget the whole thing, you know.
Forget the whole thing? Well, I'm surprised at you, Parky, talking that way to Happy. If I was you, I'd apologize.
Apologize? That's okay, Opie, that's okay. I don't mind him. Come on, let's go see that room, Fatso. Fatso!
My, are you mind, please, for to follow me? I'll show you the room.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute, Pokey.
Hey, look, my name is not Pokey. For heaven's sake, get it right. It's Parky.
You mean this room is on the second floor?
Yes, it is.
I told Opie that I didn't want to climb those steps.
Well, I'm sorry, but on account of this steel strike, I couldn't put in an elevator.
Oh, well, okay, let's go up.
Yeah. Well, here we are. Here's the room.
Oh, boy, what a terrible room. Hey, this bed is kind of small, ain't it? I like a big bed.
Yeah, well, I'll try to sleep as close to the wall as I can, not the couch.
Close to the wall?
Yes.
Say, wait a minute, brother, wait a minute. You ain't figuring on sleeping in that same bed with me, are you? I sleep alone. Don't forget. We're total strangers. I never seen you before in my life. Yes, sir, Pinky, I can see that this arrangement ain't going to be no good.
You're right. I could see that, too. You and me sleeping in this one little room is done going for to work out.
That's right, brother.
Yes.
So you better go out and find yourself a room.
Me go out and find a room? Why don't you find a room?
I did. I found this one, didn't I? Now get out.
Get out. How dare you?
Hey, what is all this hollering going on here?
Oh, Opie, this is the most selfish guy I ever met in my whole life. I didn't like his kisser the first time I seen him.
Didn't like my kisser?
Now.
Opie, why did you ever bring this man to me?
Well, now, look, Parky, the poor boy ain't asking for much. All he wants is a place to sleep.
He's right, Punky.
Punky?
The trouble with you is you ain't got no consideration for other people's feelings. Hey, wait a minute. How much are you going to charge me for this room?
Well, I don't know, about $15 a month.
$15 a month for this broken-down room? Oh, brother. Oh, now you're really in trouble.
I'm in trouble? What kind of trouble?
Oh, you'll find out. Opie, hand me that phone. Hey, Patsy, give me a nickel.
A nickel? Here you are. Who are you going for to call?
The OPA.
The OPA?
Yeah, I'm going to report you.
Report me to the OPA with my nickel? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of the Old Gold Show, sings All Through the Day.
All through the day, I dream about the night. I dream about the night here with you. All through the day, I wish away the time until the time when I'm here with you. Down falls the sun, I run to meet you. The evening mist melt away. Down smiles the moon, and soon your lips recall the kiss I dreamed of all through the day. Down falls the sun, I run to meet you. The evening mist melt away. Down smiles the moon, and soon your lips recall the kiss
saw that Happy Harry throwing me out of my own room. How did I get mixed up with people like that this morning? I was so happy, and look at me now. Hello, Bob Williams.
Hello, Parky. Say, a friend of mine is being evicted. You wouldn't be able to put him up with you, would you?
Put him up with me?
Yeah.
Bob Williams, I ever hear you make a crack like that?
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yes, Bob, an old gold. I only wish when I had my little room back, then I could sit down in my easy chair, light an old gold, and get some comfort and pleasure.
Yes, Parky, when you light an old gold, you do get comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, in Old Gold you get the benefit of a unique moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for superb extra flavor and bouquet, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of this truly great cigarette.
Say, Bob, if you have a room for your friend, see if you can get one for me, will you, please?
Oh, well, Parky, I heard that Orville Sharp is in the real estate business now.
Orville Sharp?
Yeah, I was going over to see him. Maybe he could help you, too.
Orville Sharp in the real estate business?
Yeah.
That faker? I don't do no business with him, boy. But I do need a room. As the fella in the last weekend said, beggars can be boozers. Where is Orville Sharp's office?
On the street, right outside the drugstore.
Where's my hat? I'll go over and see him right now. Well, here's the drugstore. And... oh, there's Orville Sharp over there. Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Say, I understand that you're in the real estate business now. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Boy, am I busy.
You are?
Yeah. I never realized that I could do such a big business in real estate.
Yes. With the shortage of houses today, it's easy for to realize how you could do such a big business in real estate. I can see that.
Well, what's on your mind?
Well, you see, Mr. Sharp, I would like for to find a room, any kind of a room.
Oh, brother, you ain't got a thing to worry about. I'll fix you up.
You will?
Yeah, I represent a company called the St. Bernard Whippet Fox Terrier Poodle Real Estate Corporation.
Why do you name it after all those dogs?
Because we won't do nothing unless you throw us a bonus.
You mean before you get me a room, I've got for to give you a bonus?
Hey, brother, we don't do nothing without a bonus.
You don't?
You heard that old eggs expression, didn't you?
Old eggs expression? What old eggs expression?
Ain't you never heard that saying, money talks?
Money talks, yes, I heard that.
Well, start talking, brother, start talking.
See what you mean. Okay, here's $5.
$5?
Yeah.
Brother, you're only whispering. Want some action, you better start talking loud.
How much money I have to give you before you start to hear me good?
It's all according to what you want.
Yes.
You give me a $100 bonus, I'll show you all the most beautiful place you all ever slept in. You all.
What's the ideas of all that you all?
This place is on the south side.
I don't think what I could take it.
Why not?
I'm a Yankee.
Well, brother, this is a very choice location.
Choice location, huh?
You're right out there amidst those beautiful trees, the spacious lawns, the gorgeous flowers. And besides that, it's overlooking a big lake. And it's air-conditioned throughout.
Oh, my, it sounds wonderful, but don't the places like that be very expensive?
No. Expensive? The rent is very abdominal.
I see. Well, that's what I'm looking for, a nice place where the rent is abdominal. How much is it?
$30 a month.
$30 a month? Gee, that's wonderful. How big is the room?
Room?
Yes.
This ain't no room. This is a bench in Griffith Park.
You know something, Mr. Sharp? I never dreamed that one day I would wind up owning my own little bench in Griffith Park.
Oh, you can't have the whole bench. You can only have the east wing.
The east wing?
I rented the other half of the bench to a married couple this afternoon. They're going in for light housekeeping.
Well, they should get plenty of light there. I don't think what I want for to sleep on no park benches.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, wait a minute. I got a swell place for you. It's right down the middle of the business section. Cost you a bonus of $50.
Well, that's okay. Now, this don't be no park bench.
Oh, no.
No, that's all right.
But
then.
you don't mind if it ain't on the first floor, do you?
Oh, no, I don't mind sleeping upstairs. It's all right.
Well, this ain't exactly upstairs. You see, it's below the ground.
Below the ground, you mean I sleep in the basement?
No. It ain't a basement.
What is it?
It's a manhole.
A manhole? Look, I don't want to live in no manhole.
Hey, you better grab this, brother. It's the last manhole I got. Besides that, the rent is very reasonable.
Say the rent is very reasonable.
Just a small cover charge.
Oh, look, Mr. Sharp. I'm don't gonna sleep on no park benches. I'm don't gonna sleep in no manholes either. If you don't mind, I would like for to sleep in a bed.
Sleep in a bed?
Yes.
What do you expect to do? Live like a human being?
Well, I suppose I do got a lot of nerve. But, Mr. Sharp, I would appreciate it very much if you are good be so kindly to look over your list. Maybe you could find me a bed which I could sleep in, which is above the ground and not in a park.
Wait a minute. You say you like to sleep in a bed?
Yes. I know I sound like an old fuzz budget, but I like to sleep in a bed.
Well, I got just the thing for you.
Good. What is it?
$25 bonus for this. The charge for the bed will be $8.72 for one night.
Yes, for one night. What good is a bed for one night?
Well, it's the best I can do. It's an upper berth on a train leaving tonight for Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona?
Yeah. Of course, you realize they put you off in Phoenix at 5:45 tomorrow morning.
What am I going to do in Phoenix tomorrow morning at 5:45?
Brush your teeth and take a train back.
Oh, look, Mr. Sharp. If you could arrange it, I would like an inside room which you don't move, you see? In that room, I want a bed, and I don't want it for to be in no manholes.
Oh, that's all you want, eh?
That's all I want.
Can you spend $12 a day for that?
Well, yes, if I'm got to.
Tell you what you do.
What?
You go down to the corner of Hollywood and Vine.
Yes.
You get there around 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes.
When the traffic is heaviest.
I see.
Now, all you gotta do,
yes,
you walk across the street, pop! 8 cars hit you at the same time. The next thing you know, you wake up in a hospital.
A hospital?
Yeah. And that way you get a nice room and a nice bed.
Yeah, but if I do that, I'm liable for to get killed.
What's the difference? You want a room, don't you?
Wise guy wants to put me in a hospital just so I can get a room. Say, maybe he's got something there.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra playing Come to Baby Do.
Folks, take this thing you call a cigarette. Tobacco and cigarette paper. That's all. But how is it that out of those two things comes the miracle of Old Gold's remarkable comfort and pleasure? Here's how. Old Gold does more to tobacco and paper to give you more. Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. For instance, in Old Gold you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail, LATHAN tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So ask for Old Gold at your cigarette counter. Look for them in the cigarette vending machines. Try an Old Gold. See the difference in flavor, fragrance, in all-round comfort and pleasure. See exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
Betty!
What is it, Parky?
Oh, what that Happy Harry is doing to me. I don't mind what he's took my room, Betty. I don't even mind what he's sending out his laundry with my tablecloths and napkins. But when he has my cook bring up his meals to him so he could eat it in bed and then charges the meals to me, that's going too far. Oh, my.
Oh, Parky, I know he's unbearable. I've never seen such colossal nerve in my whole life. You must make him move out of your room.
Yeah, but how, Betty? How? What could I do?
Well, Parky, you go and see a lawyer.
A lawyer? You're right, Betty. I'll go to see a lawyer. He'll know how for to throw him out. I'm going to show that Happy Harry. Yes, sir. I'll go over to see a lawyer right now. Here's the lawyer's office right here. Mr. George Groskin, maternity at law. If you have a case, bring it to me. No case handled under 12 bottles. Well, might as well go in.
Well, sir, come right in.
Thank you. Pardon you. Do you be Lawyer Groskin?
Yes, sir. Pull up a retainer and sit down.
Yes. Thank you. My name is Parky'S.
It is?
Yes.
I think you have a wonderful case there.
I have?
Yes. Now, pardon me while I answer this phone.
Go ahead.
Hello, Lawyer Groskin speaking. Yes, goodbye. Sorry to keep you waiting. Just one of my cases.
Sorry to keep me waiting. You didn't talk very long in that case.
I know. That's one of my brief cases.
I see.
Now, what's on your mind?
Well, you see, Lawyer Groskin, a fella, he's moved into my room and I would like to make him for the move out, you see.
I see. Well, supposing you tell me the whole story.
Well, you see, this morning, Opie Casey's brother-in-law in my restaurant. His name is Happy Harry.
Pardon me. Would you mind talking faster?
Faster?
Yes, please.
Well, you see, this morning, Opie Casey's brother-in-law in my restaurant. His name is Happy Harry.
You'll have to talk faster.
Faster?
Yes.
Well, you see, this morning, Opie Casey's brother-in-law in my restaurant. His name is Happy...
I'm sorry, but you'll have to talk even faster than that.
Faster?
Yes.
Well, you see, this morning, Opie Casey's brother-in-law in my restaurant. His name is Happy... Wait a minute. Why do I have to talk so fast?
In 5 minutes, they're evicting me from this office.
Evicting you? Oh, for heaven's sake. It was a waste of time for to go over and see that lawyer. Oh, my. How I'm going for to make that Happy Harry move out of here. Oh. Here he comes. I hate him.
Hey, I want to talk to you, Spooky.
Oh, look, my name is not Spooky, it's Parky. And I want to talk to you, too. You got an awful lot of nerve, mister, coming in here, taking my room away from me.
Wait a minute, hold your horses, brother. That's what I want to talk to you about. I'm moving out of the room.
You are?
Yeah. I got a job in San Diego, and I'm leaving right away.
Oh, gee, that's wonderful. Now I could go upstairs and sleep in my own little room.
Not so fast, Bub, not so fast. I wouldn't go up there if I was you.
You wouldn't? Why not?
Because Joe wouldn't like it, that's why.
Joe wouldn't like it? Who's Joe?
He's my cousin, that's who he is. He just moved in with his wife and 4 kids.
Wife and 4 kids? Oh, for heaven's sake.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
It's tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky's. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Bimberg and Parky Carcass. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky's Carcass.
Boy, this city is growing. I was reading yesterday in the papers what Los Angeles has now got a population of 3 million. And I know that's true, too, because they was all in the same bus with me coming to work this morning. Now I know how a sardine feels. Of course, with a sardine is a little better because when they pack him in, not only has more room, but at least they put oil in between. Every time that bus is stopped, 2,000 more people got on. The customers, the conductor, he kept hollering, move to the back, move to the back. I moved so far back, finally wound up riding in the bus that was following us. Oh, my, yes. Los Angeles is certainly growing up. Never seen so many automobiles. It's impossible for to cross the street. Today, the only way for to get on the other side of the street is to be born there. You know, in the next war, the atom bomb is going for to be nothing. They want to kill off all the people in the world. All they got to do is to let loose 10 Los Angeles drivers. Oh, yes, this city is certainly growing fast. My people is coming in here from all over the world. England, Ireland, Scotland, Arabia, Egypt, Africa, even Texas. Texas, the country that won the war. Oh, here comes Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty.
Hiya, Parky. I brought the mail in.
Yes. Anything important there, Betty?
Oh, just a couple of bills. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this letter, Parky. Gosh, it comes all the way from China.
From China? Who knows me in China? Let me for to see it.
Well, what does it say, Parky?
I couldn't read it, Betty. It's written all in Chinese here.
Written in Chinese?
Yes.
Oh, Parky, it's not written in Chinese. You're holding the letter upside down.
Oh, yes. Oh, this is better. Oh. Look, Betty, it's from a Chinese law firm by the name of Oh How We Sue.
Oh, How We Sue?
Yes.
Well, what does it say?
Honor about Parky Carcass, you, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that.
There it is, right there.
Honor about Parky Carcass, you, sir. Parky, this says Honorable Parky Carcass, USA.
Oh. You better read the letter. I'm too excited, Betty. What is it?
Well, all right, okay.
Yes.
Dear sir, our client, Long Tom No See, is...
Long Tom No See? Oh, yes, Betty, I remember him. He was the Chinese laundryman who used for to be next door. He used for to do my laundry.
Oh.
You know, he's gone back to China. I heard what he became one of the richest men there. He was a dealer in jade or something.
All right.
So supposed for to have made millions dealing in jade. What does the letter says about him, Betty?
Well,
yes.
Long Tom No See passed away last December, and he's left you his most treasured possessions.
Left me his most treasured possessions. Let me for to see that letter. If you'll present the enclosed receipt to the custom house in your city, they will deliver to you the case which we have forwarded in your name. Obediently yours, Orson Chung.
Parky, I'm so thrilled. But I wonder why he left it all to you.
Oh, Betty, we was great friends. I can just picture it now, how after we used to close up at night, both of us, he would come in here and we used to play a Chinese song together on the piano.
Oh, a Chinese song on the piano?
Yeah, chopsticks. Ah, Betty, he was such a nice little old fellow, and he was a hard worker. My Betty, he used to work in that laundry 26, 28, sometimes even 30 hours a day.
Parky, how could he work 30 hours a day?
He couldn't tell time. Oh, Betty, we was great friends. So poor Tom died. Gee, that's just too bad. I used to call him Tom, you know. Came from a city in China called Peek. In fact, he used to be known as Pekin Tom. And now he Novembered me, and he's really sending me his most treasured possessions. He managed that Betty jade. Millions of dollars worth of jade, Betty. Now I could realize my ambition for to quit the restaurant business. Betty, I couldn't believe it myself how rich I am. I'm so rich now I could go to the Macambo and have a sandwich. Maybe even a cup of coffee, too. No, I don't think we're that rich. Ah, yes, Betty, he's going to be no more struggling here in this restaurant for me. Betty, I'm turning over this business to you, and Opie, it's yours for nothing. Take it and good luck to you. Here's Opie now. Opie, come here. I want to see you.
Stop hounding me, Parky. I'll pay you that $5 next week.
No, who cares about the $5? Why, Opie, I'm so rich now you could buy me and sell me. You don't owe me no $5. Forget it. Besides, it was $5.20. But don't you worry about it because you don't owe me nothing.
Hey, what's the matter with Parky, Betty? Is he sick?
Oh, no, Opie. Parky's feeling very good. A Chinese millionaire remembered him in his will.
Yeah, Opie, you remember that Chinese laundryman used for to be next door, long time no see?
Oh, sure, I remember him, Parky.
Yes.
He used to do my shirts. He's a nice guy, too.
Yes, he was.
When I couldn't pay him, he used to put it on the cuff.
He did?
But he didn't do very good work.
He didn't, huh?
Nope, the cuffs finally got so dirty I had to send them over to another laundry.
That's it. Send them over to another laundry, huh?
Yeah, Parky, I sent them shirts out 5 years ago. Finally got them back today.
I see. Now there's no dirt in the cuffs, huh?
No dirt, no cuffs.
I see. Well, Opie, don't got to worry at all. From now on, you'll be able for affording hundreds of shirts. Opie, I'm making a present of this restaurant to you and Betty.
So what?
So what? Why, Opie, I think it's wonderful of Parky to present us with this business.
What's so wonderful about that? Parky's been giving me the business for years.
No, Opie, I mean what I'm giving you the restaurant free of charge. Gratis, for nothing, no charge. The best part of it all is it's not going to cost you a cent.
Say, Parky, are you on the level about this laundry man leaving you all that money?
Well, there's the letter right here, Opie. I'm going over to the custom house right now for to pick up the package what we send me. Must be loaded with jade, huh?
Jade?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard something about that guy making millions dealing in jade.
Yes.
Say, Betty, what is jade?
Jade? Why, jade's a very valuable green stone.
Yes, and if it's worth so much when they green, imagine what it'll be worth when they get ripe.
Well, they must be valuable because I remember once reading where a small piece of jade was worth $5,000.
And he's sending me a whole case of it. How will I ever be able to spend all that money? Now, kids, look. Don't think what I'm going for to forget you. You know, I'll never forget my old friends. From time to time, I'm going to come back to the restaurant here and going to have a meal with you. And, Opie, I tell you what I want you to do. When I come in, I want you to charge me 10 cents instead of a nickel for a cup of coffee. Because don't forget, I'm a millionaire now.
No, Parky, you pay a nickel the same as everybody else.
Charge me a dime. What's the difference? Easy come, easy go. What am I standing here for? I've got to go over to the custom house and get that packet.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold show, sings Shoe Fly Pie and Apple Pan Dowdy.
If you want to do right by your appetite, if you're fussy about your food, take a choo-choo today, head New England way, will put you in the happiest mood. With shoe fly pie and apple pan dowdy makes your eyes light up, your tummy say howdy. Shoe fly pie and apple pan dowdy, I never get enough of that wonderful stuff. Shoe fly pie and apple pan dowdy makes the sun come out when heavens are cloudy. Shoe fly pie and apple pan dowdy, I never get enough of that wonderful stuff. Mama, when you bake, Mama, I don't want cake, Mama. apple pandowdy makes you rise right up. Your tummy say howdy, shoe fly by. An apple pandowdy, I never get enough of that wonderful stuff. Mama, when you bake, Mama, Mama, I don't want cake. Mama, for my sake, go to the oven and make some ever-lovin' shoe fly pie. An apple pandowdy makes you rise right up. Your tummy say howdy, shoe fly pie. An apple pandowdy, oh, I never get enough of that wonderful stuff. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, shoe fly pie.
Hi, Opie.
Opie, look here, Bob Williams, will you cut out that Opie stuff? Huh? You know, us restaurant owners like to be called Mister. From now on, I'll thank you to show me a little respect and call me Mr. Cates.
Oh, there, Mr. Cates. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, yeah, tell me about those old golds, Bob, so I can pass the good news along to my customers.
Well, Opie, I mean, Mr. Cates, as I have said many times before, when you light an old gold, you get comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. First, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, bouquet, and aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette. Well, how's that, Mr. Cates?
Well, I say that's pretty good, Robert. You made me feel so good telling me about old golds you can call me Opie, even though I do own this restaurant.
Opie, what do you mean you own this restaurant?
Oh, ain't you heard? Parky gave the restaurant to me and Betty. He don't need it no more. He's inherited $1 million.
Parky's inherited $1 million?
Yep, and he's on his way over to the custom house right now to pick it up.
$1 million? Well, I'll be darned.
That is the custom house right here. Gee, this is our beautiful building. Look what it says on that cornerstone. Queen Isabella of Spain built this custom house in 1503. Must be an old Spanish custom. Well, might as well to go in. I wonder who I'm got for to see for to get my package. I'll go over and talk to that old man standing behind that counter. He looks like what he could help me. Gee, but he's an old man. Pardon you, mister.
Well, what can I do for you, Sonny?
My name is Parky'S.
What's that?
It's Parky'S.
Well, I don't mind if I do. I've been standing all day.
Well, look, it's supposed for to be here a very valuable package here from China.
Oh, yes, Parky'S.
That's me.
Yeah, I say, your package just come in here this morning. It's pretty heavy, too.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he sent it to me. It's very valuable, you know.
It must be. The shipping charges alone is $61.13.
$61.14.
No, I said $61.13.
Oh, that's better. I thought it seemed a little high. Well, anybody could make a mistake, I suppose.
Say, Sonny, I've been working here for 70 years and never made a mistake yet.
Yes, sir. You say what you are working here in the custom house for 70 years?
Yes, sir. 70 years ago, I walked in here off the street to wash my hands. Liked the looks of the place. Been here ever since.
70 years, mister. You must like this job.
No, confidentially, I hate it. But I got my eyes open. I'm looking around.
Yes.
One of these days, I'm going to make a change.
Yes.
Last year, I had a pretty good offer.
You did?
Mm-hmm. Wanted me to pitch for Los Angeles. May take it this year.
Boy, you'll never get that job. You're too young to pitch for Los Angeles. Very nice.
Yeah, and after I was here 50 years,
Yes?
they give me a free ticket to a burlesque show. The darndest thing I ever seen.
Yeah? What happened?
Fell off the runway twice.
Well, could I have my package, please? Here's my receipt, and here's your money, $61.13, and guess what? I'll be on my way.
Say, Sonny.
Yes?
Tell me, what's going on in the outside world?
The outside world?
Yeah. I haven't left this building since the day I first come in here 70 years ago.
Wait a minute. You don't left this building in 70 years? You mean to say what you eat here and sleep here?
Yeah. Cook my meals on that little oil stove and sleep on that bed over there in the corner.
Yeah, well, why don't you ever go out?
Sonny, I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
If I ever set foot outside this building...
Yes?
They'll rent that bed.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Goodbye, mister.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Oh, my, this package sure is very heavy. I'll set it down here in the street to rest for a minute. Boy, I'm bet what they got all the jade in the world in there. Uh-oh, look who's coming. Is that faker Orville Sharp?
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Hello, Mr.
Hey,
Sharp.
I've been over to your restaurant. They tell me that you inherited $1 million. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. Yes.
Okay. Now that you're a millionaire, you realize that you're going to have a lot of responsibilities, don't you?
You say what I'm going for to have a lot of responsibilities? I didn't realize that.
Why, death. Every millionaire's got responsibilities. There's no doubt about that, is there?
Well, I guess there's no doubt about that.
Okay. Who you buying your responsibilities from?
You mean to say what you got to buy responsibilities?
Of course.
Of course.
My sight. If you're a millionaire and you ain't got no responsibilities, you're just a bum.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be no bum millionaire, you know. If I got to be a millionaire, I want to be a rich millionaire, you see?
Now you're talking my language.
I hope not.
Look, let me get you up a nice list of responsibilities, some important things for you to worry about.
Worry?
Now, I represent a company called We Furnish the Woe for People with Dough, Incorporated. Don't forget our slogan.
What is it?
If you think you had troubles before, will you start doing business with us?
Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't want no troubles. I just want to take my $1 million and be very happy with that. That's all.
Brother, you can't be happy with $1 million? No.
No?
Don't forget, now that you're a millionaire, you owe a debt to your community.
Oh, a debt to my community?
Why, abso. It's one of your responsibilities.
Oh, look, Mr. Sharp, how much is your responsibilities cost?
Well, it's all according to what you want.
Yes.
Here's a big responsibility I can give you, see?
Go ahead, please.
I give you the secret of the atom bomb. There's thousands of spies from foreign countries. They follow you day and night. They don't give you a chance to get no sleep. They try to machine gun you. They try to run you over with a heavy truck. They try to plant time bombs in your suitcase. But you don't give out the secret. No. Brother, that's a big responsibility. It'll cost you $872.
What's the $72 for?
Funeral expense.
No. Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't want to know nothing about the atom bomb. I don't want that responsibility.
Why, brother, you're a millionaire. You gotta have big responsibilities. You gotta do things to make your wife and 4 children proud of you.
Yes, I know. Wife and 4 children? I don't got no wife and 4 children.
We furnish them for you. Part of the deal. Millionaire's gotta have a wife. A wife is one of the biggest responsibilities you can have. You realize that, don't you?
Yes, I realize that.
Okay. What kind of a wife would you like, blonde or brunette?
Got any redheads?
Redheads? Oh, no. Brother, redhead responsibility is even too tough for us to handle.
Mr. Sharp, I don't think what I'm like those kinds of responsibilities. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let me tell you about my $100 responsibility.
What's that?
This is what I call the Orville Sharp Special.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, I get you a fella. He goes to work for you, and while he's in your employ, he drops flower pots on people's heads. He damages their property with your automobile. He turns in false alarms. He's always getting into all kinds of trouble, and when people ask him, what's the idea? He tells them you told him to do it. Comes a very big responsibility.
I told him to do it. A fellow like that sounds like a half-wit.
That's no way to talk about my brother.
Look, Mr. Sharp, let's forget the whole thing. I don't want to spend no $100 for no responsibility.
Oh, okay. What do you want to spend for a lot of good responsibility?
Well, if you think what I need some, I could spend about $1.75, $1.80, but that's all.
$1.80?
Yes.
You expect me to get you up a list of responsibilities for $1.80?
Yes.
For $1.80, the only thing I can do is to move in and live with you for a month.
What has that got to do with responsibilities if you would move in and live with me for 1 month?
Then if the people said I was crazy, I could tell them after being left with you for 30 days, I'm not responsible. Goodbye.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra playing Personality. Friends, when you light an Old Gold cigarette for the first time, all of a sudden, smoking is a new proposition. All of a sudden, you enjoy more comfort, more pleasure than you normally expect from a cigarette. Why? What's the secret of this miracle? Listen. Old Gold does more to give you more. Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Gold, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail, Latakia tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So ask for Old Gold at your tobacco counter.
Look for them in the cigarette vending machine. Smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
Oh, I see you got the package, Parky. Well, what's in it?
I don't know, and boy, is that heavy. Hoppy, lock the door. Hey, Betty, pull down the window shade, sir. Hand me that knife, Harvey, so I can cut this thing. Thanks. Oh, my.
Oh, gee, Parky, I'm so excited I can hardly wait until you open the box.
Look, Betty, don't be so nervous. I'll box the open. Open the box.
I don't know what you two are so nervous about. Go on, Parky. Ox up open. Bopping the oaks or something.
Bopping the oaks? Look, will you let me handle this, please? Keep quiet, everybody, will you?
Oh, Parky, this is so exciting. I'm just trembling.
Yes. Oh, look.
What's in it, Parky?
There's another box inside this one.
Parky, I can't stand the suspense. Open it.
All right, I'll open it. I'll open it. Take it easy, Betty. Oh, my.
What's in it, Parky?
There's another box inside that one.
Well, come on, Parky. Get going. Unwrap it. Get to the bottom.
Look, Hoppy, don't trust me. You don't got nothing for to be nervous about, both of you. After all, you and Betty is on this restaurant now, and if you kids ever need $10,000 for to make some small improvements, yeah, I'll give it to you. Here, this must be the last box here. Oh, my, it's still in another box. Wait a minute. Here's a note. Here, you read it, Betty. What do you say?
All right. To my dearest friend, Parky.
Yes.
In memory of the many wonderful hours we've spent together, I leave to you my two most treasured possessions.
Oh, my.
Your devoted friend, long time no see.
His two most treasured possessions.
Oh, gee, Parky, that's wonderful.
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? Open the box. Open the box.
All right. Oh, Betty, look. Oh, my.
Oh, what is it? Two priceless pieces of jade?
No, it's two flat irons.
Flat irons? Oh, Parky.
Two flat irons. Well, there goes my restaurant. I'm a bum again.
Oh, poor Parky. I feel so sorry for you.
Two flat irons. Oh, that's all right, kids. Betty, make a sign. Put it in the window.
A sign?
Yes.
All right. What do you want to say on it, Parky?
Shirts iron, 10 cents.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky's. Parky's is written by Hal Fimberg and Parky Carcass. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles Earl C. Anthony, Incorporated, California distributor of Packard Motor Cars. Packard Motor Cars. Packard Motor Cars. Packard Motor Cars.
Here inside the news at 10:30.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California. California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to meet me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Arthur Q. Bryan, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Boy, this is the first chance what I've got for to sit down and read the papers today. This restaurant business be a hard business. Sometimes I'm on my feet 48 hours a day. 24 hours on each foot. And do my feet hurt now? My corns is killing me. Got for to make some more. My famous corn plaster. You know, in the old country got a special way for to make corn plaster. Take some corn, you soak it in alcohol for 4 weeks, and that way the corn gets plastered, you see? Then you throw away the corn, you drink the alcohol, and you get plastered. After that, don't feel the corns at all, don't feel nothing, you're numb. But the reason my conscience hurts me, I think, is because I just know what it's going for to rain. That means for to see what the weatherman says here in the papers. Here it is, weather tomorrow, Glendale, severe rainstorm and high winds. Los Angeles, continuous sunshine. You know, it's too bad that Glendale always have those high winds because it always blows the rain right into Los Angeles. Well, rain or no rain, I'm still got to work just as hard in this business. I'm only wish that I could make lots of money someplace else. Wait a minute. What's this in the papers here? Earn big money in radio. We have helped hundreds of people, and we could help you, too. Be independent, be wealthy, be static radio school. Earn big money in radio. Say, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in the radio. Betty, come here a minute.
Yes, Parky, what is it?
Just got a sensational idea how I'm going to make $1 million.
$1 million?
Yes.
How?
I'm going to go on the radio. I'm going to become a big radio star.
You're going on the radio?
Yes, sir.
What could you do on the radio, Parky?
Could do what everybody else does on the radio. Talk, sing, tell jokes. I could do a program just as good with those 3 people I listen to all the time.
What 3 people?
Fibber, Maggie, and Molly.
Fibber, Maggie, and Molly?
Yeah, what could I do what they couldn't do? They had for to learn sometimes, so I'm going to learn, too. I suppose they went to some radio school for to learn that.
Radio school?
Sure. See this ad in the papers, Betty? Earn big money on the radio, static radio school. I'm going to go there, take a couple, 2, 3 lessons, and then going to be a big radio star. Yeah, it's about time. I took life easy, Betty.
Oh, but, Parky, you can't just go on the radio without ever having been on the radio before.
Oh, I've been on the radio before. 2 years ago, I was walking down Main Street. I seen a fellow what was broadcasting on the street. He was stopping all the people, asking him questions, you know. He put a microscope in front of me. He says, "What is your name?" I says, "Parky'S." He says, "That wins you 50 cents and 2 tickets to the Orpheum Theater." You see, Betty, I've been on the radio before.
Well, Parky, I don't think you could call that a lot of radio experience, do you?
Oh, well, that's not all. The next week I went to the Orpheum Theater. All of a sudden, a fella's hollered out, "I got a man in the balcony, doctor."
What did you say?
Nothing. I was sitting in the orchestra. Well, then another fella's come over to me, stuck a microscope in my face, and the doctor told me if I could tell him who was the first president, he would give me $12 silver.
And you said George Washington and got the $12 silver.
No, I said Abraham Lincoln. I got 2 candy bars. Ah, yes, Betty, there's lots of money in radio. That is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to this radio school, and maybe next week, when you turn on your radio, don't be surprised if you hear that Parky'S is queen for a day. Oh, here comes Opie. Hi, Opie.
Hi, Parky. Hi, Betty.
Say, Opie, how much you would charge me for an orchestra to play the radio with me, huh? Of course, I want to start small, you know. I need about maybe 3 pieces, a piano and 2 drums.
Well, on the radio?
Yes.
Oh, haven't you heard, Opie? Parky's going to be a big radio star.
What do you know about acting on the radio, Parky?
What do I know about acting? Opie, I'm a good actor. I could make people laugh, and I could make them cry, too. Yes, sir, I could give them any kind of emulsion. Great Scott. Yes, I could act happy, and I could suffer, too. You know, a good actor, he's got to be able to show that in his face, how he could suffer, you know.
Yeah, Parky, if I had your face, I'd suffer, too.
Now, Parky, you know there's more to good acting than just making faces. Good acting calls for intelligence, brains.
Don't need no brains, Betty. I could be a comedian.
Parky, you ain't... Parky, you ain't even got enough brains to be a comedian.
Then I'll be a musician. I don't got for to be no comedian. There's other kinds of acting. I could be a serious actor. I could play in those detective stories. Don't forget, Betty, I'm a G-man.
A G-man? You mean a government man?
No, a Greek. That is what I'll do, Betty. I'll do misery stories. And I'll make all the kids junior G-men, and they could send in the buck stops, to me, and I'll send them a badge.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea, and then you can print your name on the badge.
Now, how could you do that? Park your carcass on a badge. Yes, Opie, I'm going to make you famous. You're going for to be my musical conductor. How much you going to charge me for the leading the orchestra?
Oh, around $15.
$15 just to wave a little stick?
Yeah.
Boy, if I'm going to pay those kind of prices, I could get famous conductors like Paul Vitamins, or that guy, Andre Kostoladovnuts. What's his name there? Or maybe the greatest of them all, Arturo Picanisi. Opie, this is your big opportunity for to become famous, you see.
Oh, look, Parky, why don't you wait until you get on the radio and then start to make all your great plans? There's more to getting on the radio than just saying you want to.
Oh, don't you worry, Betty. I'm going to be on the radio. Yes, sir, you just keep tuning in, Betty, and one of these days, the next voice you will hear will be obediently yours, Orson Parky'S. Say, Betty, you think when I'm broadcast, I better wear my old clothes so when I come out of the broadcasting station, they don't tear me to pieces? Those booby soxes?
Oh, sure, Parky, and maybe we better have 8 or 10 policemen to protect you.
Oh, we better get more policemen than that, because sometimes I might walk out of the radio station with Frankie and Van, They'll need a couple of policemen to protect them, too, you see?
Oh, yes, I'm sure they would.
Yes. Say, Betty, why it wouldn't be a good idea if you would sing on my program. You might as well go on the radio, too. You know something? I heard you just singing now, and you sing as good as the singers what they got on the radio now. What is that song what you were just singing?
Oh, you mean what it seemed to be?
Yeah, sing that song for me now. I would like to hear that again.
It was just a neighborhood dance. That's all that it was, but what it seemed to be. It was like a masquerade ball with costumes and all, 'cause you were at the dance with me. It was just a ride on the train, that's all that it was, but what it seemed to be. It was like a trip to the stars, to Venus and Mars, 'cause you were on the train with me. And when I kissed you, darling, it was more than just a thrill for me. It was the promise, my darling, of the things that fate had willed for me. It was just a wedding in June, that's all that it was, but what it seemed to be. It was like a royal affair with everyone there, 'cause you said yes I do to me. And I said yes I do.
Hello, Parky.
Hello, Barbara. Say, let me first hear you say a couple, 2, 3 words. I want to see if you know how to speak good. Go ahead.
If I know how to speak good, I was never so insulted.
There, Bob. Why be irritated? Light on old gold. You see, I'm going for the big radio star. I just thought what you might be my answer, you know. Let me for to hear you talk about old gold, because in that way I could hear how you speak, and in the same time I could get some comfort and pleasure.
Oh, you're right, Parky. The very name, Old Gold, always suggests comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. First, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, bouquet, and aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette. Well, Mr. Parky'S, did you like the way I said that?
Not only I like the way you said it, Bob, but I also liked what you said. And I'm only hoping I'm going to radio. I'll have something so good to advertise as Old Gold. Thank you very much, Bob. I'll see you later. I'm going over to the radio school right now. Here's the building, Static Radio School. Oh, look who's coming. It's the mayor. Oh, my, I didn't see him for such a long time. Say, why, it wouldn't be a good idea if the mayor I would be the guest on my first program. Yeah, but he's so absent-minded, I'll never be able to explain it to him. Does he get confused? I don't know how a man like him who gets everything so mixed up as ever could be elected the mayor. Here he comes. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hello, my friend. How are you?
Fine.
So good to see you again. Where have you been? We were just talking about you the other day.
You are?
Yes. By the way, who are you?
I'm Parky'S. Don't you remember me? I'm on Parky'S restaurant.
Oh, yes, the restaurant, of course.
Yes.
What's good to eat today?
Oh, roast turkey?
Roast turkey,
Yes.
eh? Do you want the light meat or the dark meat?
Light meat or dark meat?
Well, why don't you leave it to me? I'll bring you a nice order.
No, you don't understand, Your Honor. You see, you're not a waiter, you're the mayor.
Why, of course I'm the mayor.
Yes.
And as great a mayor as this great city has ever had. And when the great people of this great...
Look, I pardon you, Your Honor. You see, I'm going to go on the radio, and I'm thought what on my first program would be a wonderful idea if you would be my guest star, you see. Tell me, Your Honor, you would like to work in the radio?
Oh, I'll be very happy to work on your radio. What did you do, blow a tube?
No, Your Honor. My radio set that don't need no fixing.
Let me be the judge of that. I'll look it over, and when it's ready, I'll phone you at home. What's your number?
No, I don't got no phone at home.
You have no phone?
No.
Well, I'll be glad to take your application.
Application?
Yes. Now, if you'll just leave a small deposit.
A small deposit?
Very well. Here's $3. Is that enough?
No, look.
Now, do you think I could have a French phone?
French?
Well, my mother was French. My father was Scotch.
Scotch?
Yes, with a little soda, please.
No, look, Your Honor, I don't want no French phones. I don't want no Scotch and soda. I don't need my radio don't have to be fixed, you see. I'm going to have a radio program. I want you to be my guest.
Oh, I'd love to be your guest,
Good.
but I can only stay 3 weeks. The other pupils can get here on time, and so can you. I'm going to punish you for this. You'll have to stand in the corner all day.
Stand in the corner all day?
I will not. I'm going home. I'm going home to tell my mother what you said. Picking on me all the time. That's what you do.
Oh, but Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, Mr. Mayor. Well, how you were ever elected mayor, I'll never know. I'm going to tell my father never to vote for you again. Well, I've had a very pleasant visit, and I'm sorry to have to run along, but I'm in a hurry. See, I'm going to be a guest on Parky'S radio program. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I should have known better than to ever start with that mayor before you could make him understand anything. You could go crazy. Well, might as well go into the school.
Hey, Mr. Parky'S, I want to see you.
Oh, my, look who's calling me. It's that faker, Orville Sharp. I wonder what he wants. Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Hey, Opie tells me that you're going to be a big radio star. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. Yes.
Now, look, when you're on a radio, your voice will be broadcast from coats to coats.
Broadcasts from coach to coach?
Yeah. Now, you know it's important to have a lot of people listening to you, a lot of fans. You realize that, don't you?
Yes, I realize that, all right.
Okay. Who you buying your fans from?
Got to buy fans?
Why, abso. We supply all kinds of fans. Men, women, boys, girls, babies, grandmothers, all ages, all shapes, and all sizes. Put them all together, we make a Parky'S fan club.
See, Mr. Sharp, I never realized what you got to buy fans.
Why, there's no doubt about it.
I see.
The bigger you are, the more fans you want. That's what happens when you become a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Of course.
Of course.
Now, you see, there's two kinds of celebrities. There's the temperamental celebrity.
Yes.
That's the one that's hard to get along with. Yes. And then there's the good-natured celebrity.
I see. Well, if I'm going to be a celebrity, might as well be a good-natured celebrity, I guess.
You're just the type, too.
Yes.
Now, I represent a company called International Fan Clubs, Inc.
Ink? What's the ink for?
To write fan letters.
I see.
Don't want you to forget our slogan.
What is it?
Our fans make you terrific from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
Never knew what radio stars got to buy their own fans.
Why, sure you gotta buy them. You don't expect something for nothing. Nobody gets nothing for nothing. If you want somebody to do something for nothing, you'll find out what you get for nothing is nothing. We can even supply you fans that'll knit you a sweater.
They'll knit me a sweater?
Yeah, but they don't do no knitting for nothing. What'd you say?
Knitting. I mean nothing. Look, Ken, how much does the fans clubs cost?
Well, it's all according to the kind of club you want.
Yes.
For instance, let me give you an example.
Yeah. Go ahead, give me an example. Let me hear.
I can get a fan club started for you with, Now, wait a minute. How many letters are there in the name Parky'S?
Small letters or capital letters?
Capital.
Well,
okay. Now, I get 12 beautiful girls, see?
Yes.
They're all wearing snow-white bathing suits. Each one has got a different letter of your name on a bathing suit, see? Now, they climb up to a platform. It's 120 feet high.
Yes.
Then they dive off that platform into a tank of water.
Yes.
They land in the water, they're swimming next to each other, and the letters spell Carcassaka.
Carcassaka? What's Carcassaka?
Parky'S spelled backward. Cost you $200.
No, I'm not going to spend no $200 just to have a lot of people spelling Parky'S backwards.
Okay. Now listen to this. Get this. What is it? This is the Orville Sharp Fan Club special for this week only. Cost you $100.
What is it?
For $100.
Yes.
I supply you with the world's greatest fan.
Yeah?
It's a woman 112 years old.
112 years old?
She's been fanning for 87 years.
She should be cooled off by now. Who was the first one she fanned for?
Napoleon.
Napoleon?
Followed him all the way back from Moscow. Swooning every 2 miles.
No. Look, Mr. Sharp, don't going to spend no $100 for no fan clubs. Forget the whole thing. I didn't think of what I'm got for to have no fan clubs. But so long what you say I'm got to have one, maybe I could spend $3.50, $4, but that's all.
What? You expect me to furnish you with a fan club for $4?
Yes.
For $4, you want people to show how much they love you? To go around hollering, hooray for Parky'S, and to faint when they see you? Bertie, you can keep your $4. I'll look at you and faint for nothing.
You will? Why?
Because you make me sick, that's why. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ogo presents Obie Cates as clarinet and his orchestra playing I Found a New Baby.
Thank you.
Friends, when you light an Old Gold cigarette for the first time, it's a grand new experience. The delightful experience of more comfort, more pleasure than you normally expect from a cigarette. And that's because Old Gold does more to give you more. Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Golds, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail. LATHAN tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Golds, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So ask for Old Golds at your tobacco counter. Look for them in the cigarette vending machine. Smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
Static Radio School. Here's the headman's office. Might as well go in. I'm so nervous.
How do you do, sir? Won't you come right in? Welcome to the Static Radio School. Won't you sit down?
Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have moved that antenna.
Yes.
I feel so devilish today. Now, what can I do for you, sir? My name is Mr. Static.
Oh, well, I'm glad for to look on you. My name is Parky'S. I'm seeing your ad in the papers. I'm thought what I would like for the broadcast on the radio, you see. Or you think what you are could make me for to be very big radio star, is it?
My, what perfect diction. A Harvard man. Well, Mr. Parky'S, you've come to our school at a very opportune time.
Did?
I've just received a call from the radio station, and they want us to send over an actor immediately for a very important part.
You mean what I'm good acting on the radio right away?
Oh, immediately. if we come to terms.
Yes.
Now, what salary did you have in mind for acting on the radio?
Oh, I don't know. I guess what I could do it for around $4,000 a week.
$4,000 a week.
Yes.
I see. Could you possibly work any cheaper?
Cheaper?
Yes, you see, this wouldn't be for just a week. They'd want you for a whole year.
Yeah, I know, but going over to that radio station every week, is going to be a lot of expenses. Bus fare and everything, you know.
Oh! Oh, well, we'll be glad to pay your bus fare.
Oh, well, in that case, I could make it cheaper. Could do it for around $3,000 a week.
Oh, $3,000 a week.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, that was just a little more than they figured on spending.
I see it. How much was they figuring on spending?
$18 a week.
Well, that's all right. I'll take it.
Fine, Mr. Parky'S. Now, you can go to the radio station right now and tell them I sent you.
Gee, thank you very much. I'll go right now.
Just a moment, please.
Yes.
Just a moment.
Yes.
Before you go, if you'll pay your tuition fee of $75, I should be glad to give you this diploma.
Diploma?
Yes. That shows that you graduated from our school.
Boy, this is the fastest graduation I ever heard of.
Yes, and now there's just one thing more, Mr. Parky'S.
Yes?
You'll probably want to buy these 2 tickets here. Now, that will be 50 cents.
2 tickets for 50 cents? What's that for?
Your class is having a reunion dance tonight.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Stedick. Lisping to me on the radio.
Yes, sir. Good luck, Mr. Parky'S.
What do you want, Betty?
Well, Parky just phoned. He's going to be on the radio right away.
Oh, you're kidding me, Betty.
I can't believe it either, Opie. But he said he went over to the radio school, and they placed him immediately. I guess Parky's more talented than we ever realized. It's the most amazing thing I ever heard, Parky on the radio.
Well, turn it on, Betty. Let's listen to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we present another episode in our series called Crime Does Not Pay Very Much. Tonight's story marks the radio debut of Mr. Parky'S, who plays the part of Willie the Rat. As our story begins, we find Willie the Rat trying to escape from the police.
Stop, Willie the Rat! Stop or I'll shoot! Now, you won't stop, eh? Then take this!
Tune in again next week for another exciting episode.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
At Parky's again next Sunday night. Bob Williams saying good night, all.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an old gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Arthur Q. Bryan, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Boy, education is a wonderful thing. Am I glad when I'm educated? You know, when I was a boy, I wanted to quit school. But my father wouldn't let me. He insisted when I finished the 3rd grade. The 3rd grade, that was the happiest 10 years of my life. You know, all the other pupils used to be jealous of me just because the teacher liked me. I shouldn't say liked me, was engaged. I went around with that teacher for 14 years. The reason why we kept company so long was because she was from Iran and I didn't want to rush her. That's why I was stolen. Oh, yes, that teacher has really loved me. You know, she has given me a book. She told me to keep that book all my life because she said that book was dedicated to me. Here it is. It's called Little Stories for Little Minds. I never get tired for reading this story here. This is my favorite one. Just listen to this. I see the mouse. You see the mouse. He sees the mouse. They see the mouse. We see the mouse. The cat sees the mouse. The end. Oh, and this story here, this is very interesting, too. It takes brains to write this stuff, boy. It says, do you see John? John is rolling his hoop. John is rolling his hoop down the street. Where is John? Where is John? Maybe when he was rolling the hoop down the street, he didn't see that open manhole or something. Oh, here comes Betty. Hello, Betty.
Hiya, Parky. What you doing?
Oh, I'm just relapsing, Betty, reading my book.
Oh, that's the book your teacher gave you many years ago, isn't it, Parky?
Yeah, Betty, this book brings back wonderful memories. Yes. I'll never forget the first day with my father. He took me to school. That school was 40 miles from my house. We were so poor, Betty. We couldn't afford to ride. Had to walk all the way to that school. I could just picture it now, walking down that road, 14 miles to school, and my father was holding me by the hand because I couldn't walk myself.
Well, why couldn't you walk by yourself, Parky?
Because I was wearing my mother's shoes. You see? Those high heels was killing me. It was killing my father, too.
The high heels were killing your father?
Yes, he was wearing his mother's shoes. You see?
Well, whose shoes was your mother wearing?
She was wearing my father's. Got all mixed up. We were so poor. Everybody had to wear everybody else's shoes. I don't know.
Oh, Parky, it's wonderful how you can joke about those things. You know, it's only too bad that you couldn't have had some real schooling, or you would have been a big man today.
Ah, Betty, in the old country, we don't get the great opportunities what this country gives you, like free schools. I'm always had an ambition for to be a lawyer or a doctor or certified public accountant, something like that, But instead of that, look at me. In the restaurant business. Yeah, Betty, guess what I'm going to die with a frying pan in one hand and a hot potato in the other. Betty, I guess I'm only a has-been.
Oh, Parky, you're never too old to make something important of yourself. Did you ever hear of Rousseau, the famous painter?
Rousseau, what about him?
Why, he didn't start to paint until he was 42 years old.
What's the matter? Couldn't he find his brush?
No, Parky, I mean your life is still ahead of you. You can still get anywhere you want, and quickly, too.
Did you ever try to go from Glendale to Pasadena on a red bus?
Parky, I'm serious. Maybe you're in the wrong business. You may be a round peg in a square hole, and the very man you want to talk to, the man who can help you find yourself, is right here in town today.
He is? Who is it?
Professor William Latham.
Professor William... Oh, that's the man what you're going for to speak in the Rotary Club today. That's the fellow what interviews you. He tells you what profession you should be in.
That's right.
Yes.
And it's his claim that the only reason for a man being a failure in life is that he's not doing what he was best suited for.
Well, then that is the man what I should see.
Sure.
I don't belong in the restaurant business, Betty. You could tell that by my cooking.
Well, I'm sure the professor could help you, Parky. Now, look, he's going to be the mayor's guest at the luncheon today, and maybe the mayor could introduce you to him.
Sure, the mayor will introduce me to him, Betty. He's such a good friend of mine. But that mayor, he's so absent-minded. Before I could exclaim what I want, he gets so mixed up.
Well, Parky, the professor will be in town for only a couple of hours, and the mayor is the only one who can arrange a meeting.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll go over and I'll see the mayor. Oh, he comes up. Hello, Opie.
Hi, Parky. Hi, Betty.
Hi, Opie.
Say, Opie, how you feel? Let me take your pulse here. Say, you look tired. If I was you, I'd get some exercise every day and stop eating those big meals, you see?
Parky, you talk like a doctor.
Well, not yet, but liable for to be a doctor any day now. Okay, you owe me $5 for that diagnostic, so I just give you that.
$5? I ain't going to give you no $5 for that.
You're not? Well, you better, because if you don't, I'll sue you. Don't forget, I'm liable for to be a lawyer, too.
What's he talking about, Betty?
Well, Parky's going over to see Professor Latham.
Yes.
The eminent psychologist. He's the man who tells you, Opie, what to do, and he's never wrong.
Tells you what to do, and he's never wrong.
Yes.
He must have been a top sergeant.
Well, you see, Opie, Parky feels that he's in the wrong profession.
Yeah, Opie, maybe I'll have to go to school all over again.
School?
Yeah.
What's that?
You don't know what school is? Where do you go to learn things?
The balcony of the Paramount Theater?
No. Opie, let me for to explain you. You see, this professor, what I am going for to interview me, that is a man what he tells you what the profession what you're supposed to be in. Look, let me show you. Now, you are a musician.
That's right.
Well, maybe you should be something better than a musician.
Like what?
Like a garbage collector.
Oh, you're right, Parky. I am in the wrong business. I shouldn't be playing no clarinet, blowing my brains out. What I'd love to do is throw my feet up on a desk, lean back, say a lot of things that don't mean nothing, and get a good salary every year just for doing nothing.
I know, Opie, but everybody can be a congressman. Yeah, Betty, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over and see the mayor and let him introduce me to the professor. You know, Betty, one thing what you don't got to do is to interview that professor because you're in the right profession right now. Yeah, you know, when it comes to singing, nobody could sing no better than you. You are the best singer what I never heard in my whole life. How's about a song right now?
All right, Parky. How about laughing on the outside, crying on the inside?
That's a good trick if you could do it.
The crowd sees me out dancing, carefree and romancing, happy with my someone new. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you. They see me night and daytime, having such a gay time. They don't know what I go through. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you. No one knows it's just a pose, pretending I'm glad we're apart. And when I cry, my eyes are dry, the tears are in my heart. My darling, can't we make up? Ever since our breakup, make believe is all I do. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you. On the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you.
Hello, Parky.
Hello, Bob. Say, Bob, you ought to be sure what you are in the right profession.
Right profession?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Well, did you ever think that with your voice, instead of what you're to being an announcer, maybe you should be peddling fish?
Peddling fish? Why, I was never so insulted in all my...
There, Bob. Why be irritated like an old gull? You see, there's a man in town today by the name Professor LATHAN. That is the man what tells you what you should do in your lifetime so you can be happy and be a big smug smash and get some comfort and pleasure, you see?
Well, Parky, if it's comfort and pleasure you want, light an old gold.
Oh.
The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, bouquet, and aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Yeah, well, Bob, I'm got for to go over and see the mayor and let him introduce me to Professor LATHAN. Gee, wouldn't this be funny if he said what I should be a ballet dancer? You know something? If he says that, I'll have to take off about 35 pounds. Well, here's the mayor's office.
Oh, come right in, Mr. Parker Carcass. I'll be with you in a minute.
Yes.
I'm just making out my check for the Red Cross. I want to get it in the mail today.
Oh, that's very nice. I'm going to send them another check, too. I hear where they could use some more money. You know, they do wonderful work.
Oh, yes. My, you're quite a stranger around here.
Yes.
You want to see the mayor, I suppose.
Yes, I do.
Well, you'd better go right in. He's leaving in a few minutes to lunch with Professor Latham.
Thank you. Say, tell me, does the mayor be still so absent-minded?
Worse tan ever.
Yes.
Do you know what he did this morning?
No, what?
He kissed an envelope he was carrying and stuck a stamp on my forehead.
Oh, nice. That's terrible.
Well, I didn't mind that, but when he tried to stuff me into the mailbox...
Yes. I'll better go in. Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Well, how do you do? Come right in. What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Mayor, I'll make it quick because I know it's in a hurry and you want to get out of this office.
Get out of this office?
Yes.
I will not. The rent is paid, and before you can put me out, you'll have to give me 3 months' notice.
3 months' notice?
Yes, and if you're not out of here in 90 days, you'll find your furniture out in the street.
No, Your Honor, you don't understand. I am Parky'S.
Ignorance is no excuse.
Mr. Mayor, I think what you're a little mixed up. You see, I understand what you are having lunch today with Professor Latham. That is what I want for to see you about. I would like for you to meet the professor.
You'd like to meet the professor?
Yes.
Well, it won't do you a bit of good. He's already married.
Married?
Yes, I am, and I've got 2 of the finest children you ever saw. Yes, indeed, it'll take a better man than you to break up my home.
Oh, look, I'm the one to break up your home.
Then stop spreading all those rumors.
Rumors?
Sorry, I can't take any new rumors now. I've got a single vacancy, but I'll be glad to take your name.
No, look, you're not the landlord. You're the mayor.
Why, of course I'm the mayor. Yes. And the greatest mayor this great city has ever had. For the great people of this great city gave me the great...
Look, let me start from the beginning, you see. I know what you are having lunch with Professor Latham today, and I thought if you could introduce me to him, then he could tell me what profession I should go into.
Oh, well, that's very simple.
Yes.
Whom did you say you want to meet?
Professor Latham.
Well, I'm very happy to know you, Professor. I'm very sorry I was late for our luncheon date, but I was held up in my office by a stupid man by the name of Parky'S.
My name is Parky'S.
In that case, I accept your apology. But tell me, Professor, why don't you join us for lunch? We'll get a table for 3.
Table for 3?
Yes, sir. Have you a reservation?
I don't got no reservation.
Well, you've got a fine nerve coming around here and expecting to get a table without a reservation.
Why don't we forget the whole thing? I think what you better go have lunch with Professor Latham.
Heavens, I'm glad you reminded me.
Yes.
I'm supposed to have lunch with him in 20 minutes. Yes. Goodness, I'll never make it. Do you mind if I run along, Professor? You see, I haven't much time. I've got to pick up the mayor and take him along with me. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Parky'S, the mayor certainly got out of here in a hurry. Did you get what you wanted?
No, and look, all I wanted him for to do was to introduce me to Professor Latham.
Oh, well, that's all you wanted. I'll be glad to phone the professor at his hotel.
You would? Well, thank you very much. That would be wonderful. Let me for to see. I've got about 10 more minutes before my appointment with the professor. Think what I'll walk around the block for to kill a little time. Look who's coming now. It's that faker, Orville Sharp.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Hey, Bob Williams tells me that you're on your way up to see Professor Latham. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Hey, boy, you know you're a very fortunate man, and I stopped you in time. You realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that. Why do I be so fortunate?
Because I can do exactly what the professor can do for you at half the price.
You could?
Why, absolutely. Now, you own a restaurant, but you feel that you're in the wrong profession. There's no doubt about that, is there?
No, there's no doubt about that.
Okay. Now, I represent a company called the Right Man for the Right Job Employment Agency. Don't forget our slogan. You'll be richer when we fit you into the right niche.
You picture in the right niche?
Why niche?
Look, Mr. Sharp, I never knew what you was in the employment agency business, feeding people into the right niches.
Why, say, been fitting people in the right niches for the last 7 years.
Oh, yes, I heard about that. That must be the 7-year niche. Am I correct? No, Mr. Sharp, I don't think I better do business with you. I'm going to talk with Professor LATHAN because, you see, that is what he does, telling people what if they should be doing something different.
Forget the professor, will you? If you want to do something different, I can give you some attractive and unusual occupations.
Occupations? What kind of attractive, unusual occupations do you got?
Well, how'd you like to be an Eskimo in Florida?
Did you say an Eskimo in Florida?
Uh-huh. You get paid by the Florida Chamber of Commerce.
Why should the Florida Chamber of Commerce pay me for being an Eskimo?
Because you walk around the streets down there, you're all wrapped up in big, heavy furs, and you carry a sign on your back saying, I'm from California.
No, Mr. Sharp. I'm the one for to be no Eskimo in Florida.
Well, okay. Here's another unusual occupation for you.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, you go to Detroit.
Detroit?
Yeah. You open up a blacksmith shop between the Chrysler factory and General Motors.
How could I make any money in a blacksmith shop between two big automobile factories?
Brother, by the time they produce a single automobile, you can make thousands of dollars shoeing horses.
Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't think I want any of you unusual occupations, especially a blacksmith shop in Detroit. So if you don't mind, I would like to go and see Professor LATHAN.
Oh, I'm not good enough for you, huh?
No, you're not.
Well, brother, I got just the right unusual occupation for you.
You have? What is it?
Why don't you become a human spike?
A human spike? What is a human spike?
You just stand still, see?
Yes.
Then you let the people hit you over the head with sledgehammers until they drive you into the ground so deep you disappear altogether. Goodbye.
Wise guy. People hitting me over the head with sledgehammers. You could get a headache from that. Oh, my, it's 2 o'clock. It's time for me to go and see the professor. Gee, I'm so nervous.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, playing It's Been a Long, Long Time. why is smoking an Old Gold a new proposition? Why do you enjoy more comfort, more pleasure from an Old Gold than you normally expect from a cigarette? Well, the answer is really quite simple. It's because Old Gold does more to give you more. Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Golds, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail. LATHAN tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Golds, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant, apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So ask for Old Golds at your tobacco counter. Look for them in the cigarette vending machine. Smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
They told me downstairs where the professor is in room 210. Oh, here it is, room 210.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? You are Professor LATHAN?
Yes. Come right in, my good man. Think clearly. Think correctly. Be alert. Be honest. You can be the master of your destiny.
Good.
Face it on the sofa.
Thank you. Sofa? What sofa? There's no sofa in here.
Ah, no imagination.
Professor, my name is Parky'S.
Oh, yes. The mayor's secretary phoned me about you.
She did?
Now, Mr. Parky'S, before we can do a single thing,
yes,
I've got to ask you the most important question of all.
Yes?
Where's my pay?
How much is your fee?
Oh, $50, $100, $200, $300, $400.
Heard you the first time. Okay, Professor, here's your $50.
Ah, thank you.
Yes.
That makes me become very interested in your problem.
Yes.
Now tell me your story.
Well, Professor, I think I'm in the wrong profession, you see.
Yes? Well, don't you worry.
Yes.
After our interview, I shall tell you exactly what profession you are best suited for.
Yes, I know all about the wonderful work what you are doing. I heard what you are wonder.
You did?
Yes, I did.
That'll be an additional $50.
I had to open my big mouth. Okay, here's $50 more.
Thank you.
Yes.
I shall now proceed to analyze you.
Analyze me?
Yes.
Is this going to hurt?
No, not at all.
Yes.
Not at all. Now, the first thing I shall do is give you the word association test.
What's that, the word association test?
Well, now, I say a word,
yes,
and you tell me an object that's associated with it.
Oh.
For example, if I say flower, you say rose. Is that clear?
Yes.
All right. Here's your first word. Flower.
Rose.
Amazing. Now, here's your next word. Fence.
Fence?
Yes.
Ticket.
Ticket?
Yes.
Okay. That's your next word. Picket.
Rose?
Rose?
Yes, every time I see a rose, I pick it.
This is the most confusing problem, Mr. Parky'S. It's most difficult to find your proper category. But I'm sure that if you will give me an additional $50, that will go a long way toward helping me determine what profession you should go into.
It would, okay. Here's your $50 more, Professor. You know, it's worth it to me if you could only tell me the right thing, what I should be doing.
Oh, we'll get it all right. Now I want you to tell me all about your childhood. Start when you were a baby.
Well, I don't know how much I could remember, you see, because when I was a baby, I was very young.
Very well. Now, perhaps I can help you remember.
Yes?
Did you ever have a desire to play with dolls?
Yes, I did.
Good. How old were you then?
42.
I see. Now, just keep talking, Mr. Parky'S.
Tell me all about yourself, about your present work. Tell me everything.
Well, you see, Professor, I'm work now 18 hours a day, and I hate what I'm doing. I'm got for to do everything myself. When I get up in the morning, I'm just hate for to go down to my business. Every day I get up, I can't stand the thought of spending another day there.
Mr. Parky'S?
Yes?
Your case is an open book to me.
It is?
Yes. You come under classification X13.
X13?
Yes, you're the perfect type. I know exactly what kind of work you should be doing.
You do? Well, tell me, Professor, what should my life work be?
You should be in the restaurant business.
Yes, sir. Oh, for heaven's sake.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky's. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Bimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an old gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Yeah, I feel so lazy today. I just hate for to go to work. Guess what? I've got spring fever. Spring, that is my most favorite season. I like spring so much better than summer. You can give me the fall instead of the winter anytime. This morning I walked out into my flower garden. It was beautiful. There I was standing in my early bloomers. Yes. The blooms was blooming, the robins was robbing, the grass was grassing. Shrubs was shrubbing, the hedges was hedging, and even the little pickets on the picket fence was picketing. Oh, what a beautiful morning is with the kind of a morning what gives you ambition, what makes you glad what you're alive, makes you want to put your best foot forward. I put my best foot forward, fell right into a gopher hole. Spring, spring. Now I could understand how people could fall in love in the spring. I only wish that I met someone that I was in love with. Know what I'd do? I'd write a love poem. I would say to her, how I love you, my darling. You are so very sweet. Each time that you come near me, I swoon right at your feet. But I don't got to tell you. You could see it in my eyes. So all I could say is, sweetheart, be wise, alkalize. Oh, that's beautiful.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty.
What you doing? Talking to yourself?
No, just making up some poultry, Betty. It's spring, you know, and I guess what? I feel a little rheumatic.
Why, Parky, I never heard you talk like this.
Yes.
I really believe that you're in love. Have you been holding out on me, you old rascal? Come on, fess up. Who is she?
I'm done being in love. Only wish that I was in love. Who could fall in love with a guy like me, Betty? Look at me. I don't know how to wear my clothes good. I don't could dance and don't could speak good.
You stop running yourself down, Parky. The girl who gets you will be very fortunate.
No, she wouldn't. Maybe she would a little bit. You know, Betty, I was in love once.
Oh?
Yeah, it was many years ago in the old country.
Well, you were. Well, tell me about her, Parky. And what was her name?
Her name was Papipanis Testacandilis Trostanopoulos Perokis Acidophilus. That was her name in Greek.
What was her name in English?
Sue.
Well, was Was she pretty, Parky?
Oh, Betty, she was beautiful. She had the biggest brown eyes and the longest black hair. We used to go riding together every night, just me and her.
Oh, tell me more about her, Parky.
Yeah, she loved me, Betty. Oh, my, I'll never get nobody going to love me like that again. You know, when I'm left for America and I knew that I couldn't take Sue along with me, I was housebroken.
But, Parky, if you loved her that much, why didn't you marry her and take her with you?
Oh, I couldn't marry Sue, Betty.
Well, why not?
She was a horse.
Oh, Parky, be serious. Imagine anyone falling in love with a horse.
Oh, that was true love, Betty.
Uh-huh.
Yes, when I would come home after a hard day's work, that horses would be waiting for me. And she would rub her nose up against me, and she would look up at me so tenderly. Ah, yes, Betty, that was true love. She didn't want a pair of nylons.
Well, Parky, when I speak about love, I don't mean horses. Wasn't there ever a woman in your life?
Yes, she was a woman, Betty. I kept company with her for 18 years.
18 years?
Yes.
But why so long?
Oh, I wanted to be sure. So one day I figured what I should take her to some quiet, romantic place where I could propose to her. So I took her to the Tunnel of Love at Ocean Park.
The Tunnel of Love?
Yes.
Well, then what happened?
Well, the three of us got into the boat, and then I...
Hey, wait a minute. Did you say the three of you?
Yes, me and the girl and the sailor.
The sailor? What sailor?
I don't know. I never seen him before. Yes, he was just coming along for the ride. I was sitting in the back seat all alone.
Oh, I never heard of anything like this.
Yes.
Well, did you propose to the girl in the Tunnel of Love?
Propose to her? How could I propose to her? I was too busy rowing the boat.
Well, for heaven's sakes, what finally happened?
She married the sailor. Very successful marriage, too. I understand why he owns his own boat now. Oh, here's Hoppy. Hello, Hoppy.
Hi, Parky. Hi, Betty. You two talking private?
No, Opie. We were just talking about it being spring.
Yes.
Say, that's right. It is spring. You know, this morning in my backyard, I saw a robin pinkbreast.
Robin pinkbreast? You mean a robin redbreast?
No, this one was anemic.
Anemic?
He was so anemic that when he bent over to pick up a worm, that worm pulled him clear into the ground.
Wait a minute, Hoppy. How could a little worm be strong enough to pull a big robin into the ground?
Well, this worm was from Texas.
Oh, then he could do it. Yes, I understand.
Opie, I don't know how this conversation got around to worms. We were discussing spring and romance and love.
Love?
Yes, love. You know, Hoppy, every time I think of love, I get all choked up.
Well, I get the same feeling by wearing a tight collar.
Oh, Opie, I guess you're just not the romantic type.
Yes.
I'm afraid spring doesn't mean anything to you.
Well, sure, spring means a lot to me, Betty. Why, back home, we always look forward to spring because that's when we take off that heavy underwear we've been wearing all winter.
And I suppose every spring when you get out of your heavy underwear, you take a bath too, don't you?
Some years, yes.
I see.
Well, then we start painting the old barn and fixing up the hay wagon. You know, Parky, now that it's spring, you can stand a little fixing up around here in the restaurant, too.
Fixing? What kind of fixing?
Well, look at that shelf up there where you keep them donuts.
Yes.
Why, that shelf's been broken ever since I've been here. It makes the whole place look shabby.
You know, Opie's right, Parky. Now, why don't you go over to the lumber yard right now and get a piece of wood to fix that shelf? It'll only cost about 15 cents.
I know it's not the 15 cents, Betty. You know, it takes a lot of trouble to go over there. Okay. Just measure the shelf so I could have him cut the piece of wood the right size, you know. Then all I'm got for to do is bring it back and nail it on.
Okay, Parky.
Yes.
There. It's exactly 2 feet long and 7 inches wide.
2 feet long and 7 inches wide. Okay, Betty, where's my hat? I'll go on over to the lumberyard and get the piece of wood right now.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold show, sings Full Moon and Empty Arms.
Full moon and empty arms. The moon is there for us to share, but where are you? A night like this, next full moon. If my one wish comes true, my empty arms will be filled with you.
Is Parky around?
Nope, Bob. Parky's going over to pick up a piece of wood so he can fix that shelf there. It's spring, you know, and we're kind of getting ourselves spruced up around here.
I see. Trying to get a better class of people to come in here, huh?
Yes, we are, Bob. But you can keep coming in just the same.
I can keep coming in. Why, of all the...
Well, there, Robert. Why be irritated? Why don't you light yourself an old gold? You know, I didn't mean nothing but what I said. All we're trying to do is get the place looking nice so that when people come in here, they can get some comfort and pleasure.
Well, if comfort and pleasure is what they want, Opie, just tell them to light an old gold. Then they'll get the comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Here's the place, the Royal Lumber Company. Don't pine, spruce up, it's oak with us. Oh, pardon you, do you be the man what sells the lumber?
Yes, I am. What can I do for you?
I hate to even bother you with a small thing like this, but all I want for to get is a small piece of wood for my restaurant, but so long as I'm here in the lumber yard, I'll take a box of toothpicks at the same time.
Piece wood, box toothpicks.
Yes.
Well, here's your toothpicks. There's 10,000 in the box.
10,000. I'll count them when I get back. If it's one or two short, I'll let you know.
Yes. Now, how big a piece of wood do you want?
Oh, just a small piece, 2 feet long and 7 inches wide. You see, just want to put up a small shelf in my restaurant.
Oh, your restaurant, eh?
Yes.
Well, in that case, you'll have to get priority.
A priority? You know, I got to get a priority, get a small piece of wood, 2 feet long and 7 inches wide.
Oh, mercy, yes. You know, the government's put a ban on all commercial buildings.
Yes, I heard about... Where do I get the priority?
Downtown, the Federal Building.
Federal Building. You know, mister, you got to go through lots of trouble today just for to get a small piece of wood.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
But we just can't do a thing without priority.
Well, thank you very much. I'll go over to the Federal Building and get one. Let's see, the Federal Building, that's way downtown. Got what to walk 18 blocks east. No, wait a minute. I think it's 16 blocks west. No, 9 on November. It's 27 blocks north. No, I think you go south. Say, you know something? I don't think you can get to the Federal Building from here. Oh, my, look who's standing on that corner. He's that faker, Orville South. Hello, Mr. South.
Well, as I live and grieve if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
You know, meeting you here is quite a coincidence.
A coincidence?
Yeah. Hey, I'm in a new business now. You realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that. What's your new business?
My friend, I'm in the insurance business.
Oh.
Here's my card.
Oh, your card. The hold-up insurance company. The hold-up insurance company?
Yeah. Don't forget our motto, we got you covered.
I figured after I'm dead, I won't need much to live on, you see.
Well, look, you don't want no policy that don't pay you off until after you're dead.
No?
You want a policy that pays you money while you're living. It's what we call an annuity.
An annuity? What's an annuity?
Well, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see, you give me $5,000 now,
Yes.
and I hold it for you.
Yes.
And then, after you reach the age of 140, I start paying you back. You get $10 a month for the rest of your life.
Wait a minute. When I'm 140, you start paying me $10 a month?
Yeah. You see, in that way, you never become a burden to your parents.
Now, Mr. Sharp, I don't think what I want one of those annuities.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. I'm buying some marine insurance.
Marine insurance?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know no Marines.
No, I'm talking about boats. You should insure your boat.
Insure my boat? What boat? I don't got no boat.
I'll sell you one. Look, for $60, I can give you the prettiest rowboat you ever seen in your life.
A rowboat?
Sleeps 12 people.
How could a rowboat sleep 12 people?
You give them phenobarbital.
I think we better forget about the boats and the insurance. You know, I'm in a hurry now anyways. You see, I'm got for to get a priority, so could put up a new shelf in my restaurant.
Oh, you're going to make some alterations, huh?
Yes, I'm going to make some alterations.
Oh, brother, you're going to make alterations, you got to have insurance. There's no doubt about it. That's the law.
The law? What kind of insurance does the law says what I got to have if I'm going to make alterations?
Wakeman's compensation.
Workman's compensation? But look, he's not going to be no workman. I'm going to do the job myself, you see.
Don't make a bit of difference.
Bit of difference?
The law says any workman has got to be compensated. That's in case of accident.
What kind of accident could I have putting up a small shelf?
Well, let me give you an example.
Yeah, go ahead, give me an example. Let's see.
Okay. Now, you're holding the nail in one hand.
Yes.
And you got your hammer in the other hand.
Yes.
Now, you come down with the hammer, and instead of the nail going into the wood, bang, it goes into your finger. Yeah. That's not all, though. It's a rusty nail, see? So your hand gets poisoned.
And gets poisoned?
Yeah. Starts to turn all colors. Red, green, purple, orange, blue, yellow.
What do you know? I got a hand with 6 delicious flavors. What do I do now?
Well, don't worry. Your hand's going to be all right.
It is?
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
Because you carry our famous Peninsula Insurance.
Peninsula? What's Peninsula Insurance?
No matter what happens to you, we send you to a doctor, and he gives you a shot of Peninsula.
No. Thank you very much, but I don't think what I want for to buy no insurance today. I guess what I got enough insurance for to take care of me during my lifetime.
During your lifetime, eh?
Yes.
Wait a minute. How about some fire insurance for after you die?
Fire insurance? What good is fire insurance for after I'm died?
Brother, where I want you to go, you'll need it.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra playing Dig-a-Dig-a-Doo. Friends, Old Gold does more to give you more. Let me repeat that. Old Gold does more to give you more. Now, you'll discover that for yourself when you light an Old Gold cigarette and enjoy the grand experience of getting more comfort, more pleasure than you normally expect from a cigarette. And that's because Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Golds, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail, LATHAN tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Golds, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the cigarette paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So, ask for Old Golds at your tobacco counter. Look for them in the cigarette vending machines. Smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, Old Gold does more to give you more. Yes, to get more out of your smoking, always ask for Old Gold. Enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more. Old Gold.
Well, I'm finally here at the Federal Building. Gosh, this was a long walk. If I knew it was going to be so much trouble just to get a small piece of wood, you never would have started with the whole thing. Oh, here's the office what gives you the priority. I guess that man standing over there is who I got to see. Say, he must be a very valuable man because they keep him behind a cage. Pardon you, sir.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
My name is Parky'S. I want to get a small piece of wood, 2 feet long, 7 inches wide. The lumber company told me what I've got to get priority for that, you see. I need that wood. I'm going to put a small shelf up in my restaurant.
Oh, you're going to make some alterations, huh?
Yes, I am.
You got a permit?
A permit?
Yeah.
No, I don't got no permit.
Okay, that'll be $18 for the permit.
$18 for the permit?
Yeah, and $6.60 for the penalty.
Penalty? What penalty?
For not getting the permit before you come up here.
Oh, but look, mister, I didn't know what you're supposed for to have a permit. I never did no alterations before.
Oh, you mean this is the first time you're doing any alterations?
Yes, it is.
Oh, then that'll cost you $22 more for your registration. Altogether, that'll be $46.90.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean it's going to cost me $46.90 just so I could take a hammer and 2 small nails and build a small shelf?
Oh, you're building it yourself.
Yes, I am.
Are you a certified contractor?
A certified contractor?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Then you'll need a builder's license. That's $75.
$75 for a builder's license?
Yeah, and you'll have to put up a bond.
A bond?
Yeah. That's $82.15 more.
Look, why do I got to go through all this? A permit, a builder's license, a bond, a priority? All I want is a small piece of wood. 2 feet long. I think he's crazy for the guy to get a priority for that.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes, I do.
Well, look here, mister.
Yes?
There's 135 million people in this country.
Yes?
Now, supposing they all came in here today, yes, and each one wanted to put up a shelf just 2 feet long.
Yes.
That would amount to 270 million feet of lumber.
And people wonder why they ain't got no place to live. Why, mister, it's guys like you that's causing the housing shortage.
I am causing the housing shortage?
Yes. Why do you know that there's 40 million people who ain't got a home to live in today? And it's all your fault.
Oh, my fault?
Yeah. And what about those 10 million babies?
Wait a minute. You're not going to blame that on me?
I mean, those 10 million babies ain't got no place to sleep. And why?
Why?
Because you gotta put up a shelf.
Mister, you know something? I never thought that I could start so much trouble just by putting up a small shelf. You're right. I won't put up my shelf. Let those 40 million people take my 2 feet of lumber and build houses. But I'll tell you one thing, they're going to be very small houses. No, you're right. I won't take the priority.
What do you mean you won't take the priority? After you made out these sworn statements? Brother, you gotta take it. Now, if you don't, you'll be up for perjury.
Perjury?
Yeah. Let me see now. Let's add this all up.
Yes.
The total charges are $204.57.
$204.57.
Yeah.
Just to put up a small shelf. On my okay, I'll write out a check.
Yeah, and look, brother, look. Yes. I'm warning you now. What is it? Don't come back here for no more priorities, see? I'm giving you a break by letting you have this one.
Yes. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Evan.
Okay, well, come on. Get moving. There's other people waiting in line beside you, you know. Next!
It's so late. I had to rush back here to the lumber company before they close up for the day. Where's my priority? Oh, yes, right here. Now I could go in and get my piece of wood. Oh, gosh, I'm too late. The door's locked. They closed up and went home. Wait a minute. What does this sign says here in the window? Notice to our customers, owing to the shortage of lumber, we will be closed until our next shipment arrives, which will be on or about April 10th, 1962. 1962? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Zimberg and Parky Carkis. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Here inside the news at 10:30 tonight.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
I've been up all night reading this book, boy. This story is very exciting. Could hardly wait for it to finish it because I wanted to see how it comes out. Just listen to this. Fluff is a little white cat. Fluff says meow, meow. Would you like some milk, Fluff? Meow, meow. Would you like to chase the ball, Fluff? Meow, meow. Do you like to sit near the fire, Fluff? Meow, meow. Now, something's a pretty stupid conversation. I think I'll start another story here. What is this one here? Fido is my dog. Fido says, bow, wow. Today is a nice day, Fido. Bow, wow. You know something? Fido ain't no smarter than Fluff. Would you like a bone, Fido? Bow, wow. Would you like some milk, Fido? Meow, meow. Meow, meow. There's the cat. Must have run over here from the other page. All right, Fluff, I'm talking to Fido. Here's a poem about Fido. I have a dog named Fido. He is a very smart pup. He will stand upon his hind legs if you hold his front legs up. Boy, that's a smart dog there. Oh, I love these little stories. They're so simple, so easy to understand them, you know.
Oh, Parky. Hey, Parky.
Oh, yeah, hello, Betty. What is it?
Hey, Parky, look at this.
Yes?
A letter just came from Jingling Brothers, the circus people.
Jingling Brothers? What do they want, Betty?
Well, let me read it to you.
Go ahead.
Dear Mr. Parky Carter,
It's me.
our contact representative, Mr. William Card, will call on you on April 14th, 1946.
April 14th, that's today, Betty.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
He will visit your restaurant to discuss a matter of great importance concerning our circus, which opens for a week in your town on April 17th.
Yes.
We sincerely trust that Mr. Card will be able to conclude arrangements to mutual advantage. Very truly yours, Jingling Brothers Circus.
Betty, I couldn't understand why the circus is sending anybody over for to see me. After all, I'm a Greek, not a freak.
Why, Parky, it's simple, don't you see?
Right.
They want you to furnish the food for the circus while they're in town. You know, food's hard to get just now, and I guess they have to make separate arrangements in each town they play in.
Furnish the food for the circus. Betty, this is a new one on me, furnishing food for a circus. Wonder what you give an elephant for dessert.
Oh, Parky, they want you to feed the people in the circus. They don't want you to feed the animals.
Oh, I guess you're right. On November once, I went to the circus. They had a sign there, don't feed the animals. You're right there. I guess they just want me to feed the people, the human beings. Maybe they think that my food don't be good enough for the animals.
Not good enough for the animals. Parky, be serious.
Oh, I am serious, Betty. Those animals is very valuable, you know. You take those great big animals, what do you call it, the rhinoceroses? And the zebras? You know what's a zebra? That's a jackass with a sport coat, you know. Then they got there the laughing Armenians.
The laughing Armenians?
Yes, you got that other animal, what you call it, the hippopotamuses, misses, hippopotamises.
That's hippopotamus, Parky, and the plural is hippopotami.
Hippopotami?
Yes, as in the word octopus. The plural is octopi, and in the word streptococcus, the plural is streptococci.
You mean if I was twins, they would call me Parky'S?
Oh, let's forget about the animals, Parky. This is the greatest opportunity you've ever had. Jingling Brothers employs over 1,000 people. That'll mean you have to serve 3,000 meals a day, 21,000 meals for the week. Gosh, Parky, if you only make 10 cents a meal, you'll have a profit of $2,100.
Yeah, maybe I could even make $2,100.10. Somebody might even leave a tip. See, Betty, I never could believe what is possible for anybody to make over $2,000 in 1 week.
Well, now look, Parky. When Mr. Card, the man from the circus, comes in today, let's show him what wonderful food you can prepare. Let's give him a terrific meal.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give him that steak what I've been saving for my birthday. And I'm going to open up that bottle of champagne what I've been saving too, Betty. I'm going to give him the finest of everything. I'll show him what kind of a meal we could get out.
Gee, Parky, I'm so excited. This is really wonderful news.
Yeah.
Hey, Opie!
What is it, Betty?
Opie, Parky's going to have the job of feeding the Jingling Brothers Circus.
He is?
Yes.
Gee, that's great. Now, Parky, maybe you can introduce me to the circus people. You know, I'd love to be with the circus.
You with a circus? Opie, what would you do with a circus?
Well, I'd like to be that guy who gets shot out of the cannon. I heard he makes a lot of money.
How much money could a man get for just being shot out of a cannon?
I heard he gets 15 cents a mile in traveling expenses.
15 cents a mile in traveling expenses?
Yep, my aunt told me. She's with the circus.
Why, Opie, I didn't know your aunt was with a circus. What does she do?
She's a bearded lady. She married my uncle. It's all very confusing.
Confusing?
Yeah, half the time I don't know which is my aunt and which is my uncle.
Well, you could tell that easy. The one who wears the pants is your uncle.
Well, that's the way I used to tell them apart down in Arkansas, but since they moved out here to California, I'm all mixed up again. Out here, everybody wears pants.
Yeah, you know, kid, speaking about circuses, I had an uncle once with a circus. This was in the old country. He was a wonderful acrobat, but none of that low stuff, you know. He was only a high acrobat.
Oh, really?
He used to work way up there, just under the top of the tent. Oh, he loved it up there, Betty. Stayed up there all the time.
Stayed up there all the time?
The only time he come down was to get his mail, that's all. All day long he was up there practicing tricks. And Betty finally worked out a trick what was impossible.
Impossible?
Yes. Now, you heard about acrobats who could swing from a trapeze with their hands. And you heard about people what could swing from a trapeze with their toes. Maybe you even heard about acrobats what could hang from a trapeze with their teeth. My uncle didn't swing by his hands. He didn't hang from his toes. He didn't swing by didn't hang from his teeth either. Hung from his nose. There he was, 120 feet in the air, swinging back and forth while the music was playing. He was playing swing music. See? And all of a sudden, the spotlighters come on. The music would stop. The drums would give a big roll, and there, on the opposite side of the tent, on a platform 80 feet high, was a beautiful girl, and that girl was supposed to reach up and grab my uncle's hands.
Well, now, wait a minute, Parky. If your uncle was up in the air 120 feet...
Yes.
And the girl was up in the air only 80 feet, how could she reach him?
She was a very tall girl, you see? Now, just picture this. My uncle was swinging. The girl blindfolded herself. My uncle blindfolded himself, too. Even the audience couldn't stand to see it. They blindfolded themselves. Finally, the girl gave one leap off that platform, and she did a triple somersault in the air. At the same second, my uncle left that trapeze. He gave a double triple somersault. And then he stuck out his hands.
Oh, and he caught the girl.
No, he missed her. That was the only trouble with the trick, Betty. Could never catch any girls. Had to give up the whole business. Was out of work for 5 years. Finally had to become a contortionist.
A contortionist?
Yeah, it was the only way he could make both ends meet. Betty, I bet you don't believe a word of that story what I'm just told you, and I don't blame you because the whole thing is just a big lie. Made the whole thing up.
Look, Parky, you better stop kidding around. I guess you don't realize how big a job is ahead of you. This is going to be a very busy place next week, trying to feed 1,000 people 3 times a day.
Oh, Betty, I'm only making jokes because I feel so good. I know it's going to be a big job. I'm going to get extra cooks, extra busboys, extra waiters, extra dishwashers. I'm going over to the employment agency right now to make the arrangements. But, Betty, you will still be the cashier. Yeah, it's going to be a pleasure, just standing and watching you count all that money. Just to manage that, Betty, making $2,000 in 1 week.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold show, sings In Love in Vain.
It's only human for anyone to want to be in love. But who wants to be in love in vain? At night you hang around the house and tear your heart out and cry your eyes out and rack your brain. You sit and wonder why anyone as wonderful as he should cause you such misery and pain. I thought that I would be in heaven, but I'm only up a tree, 'cause it's just my luck to be in love in vain. That I'd have easy sailing, but instead I'm all at sea, 'cause it's just my luck to be in love in
Hello, Opie.
Hi, Bob. Did you hear about Parky? He's got the job of feeding the whole circus next week.
Feeding the circus, huh? Where's he now? Out buying some peanuts for the monkeys?
Yeah, but don't you worry. He'll save some for you, too.
Save some for me. That's a fine
Well,
way.
there, Robert. Why be irritated? Why don't you light yourself an old gold?
Say, Opie, I just got a bright idea. Seeing that Parky's got an in at the circus, maybe he could arrange for me to be the ringmaster.
Ringmaster?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, why would you want to be the ringmaster, Robert?
Well, Opie, I'd love to get out there in center stage. You know what I'd do? I'd hold up my hands and signal the band to play a big fanfare. Then I'd say, ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on the center ring. Your attention, police. For the next act, we are proud to present our headliner, Old Gold, who will offer for your edification and enjoyment the thrill of comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. And as an added attraction, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And as a further added attraction, for extra flavor, bouquet, and aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is always a great pleasure to present Old Gold. For only Old Gold gives you the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Here's the place, Independent Employment Agency. If you had help, you'd be independent, too.
Oh, come right in. Can I help you?
Yes, pardon you. My name is Parky'S. This be the employment agency?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yes? Did you say yes?
Yes.
Oh,
Pull up an application blank and sit down.
thank you very much.
Now, I'll have to ask you a few questions. You say your name is Parky'S. Am I correct?
Correct it? Yes, you're correct it.
Now, you'll have to pay a fee for every employee we furnish. You realize that, don't you?
Yes, I realize that, all right.
Well, that's fine. You see, I like to explain these things so there's never any doubt about it.
Never any doubt about it. Say, wait a minute. Who owns this place?
Mr. Sharp. Mr. Orville Sharp.
I knew it. I could tell this was Orville Sharp by the way you talked. I know that faker personally. Where is he? Could I see him?
Yes.
Yes?
He's right in that door. Would you like to go right in?
Yes.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S. Come right in.
Hello, Mr. Sharp. You know, I never expected that I would find you here. How long would you have been in the employment agency business?
Well, it'll be 3 days, the day after tomorrow. Well, I suppose you're up here because you need some help. Am I correct?
Did you say correct?
Yeah.
What happened to correct it?
Correct it? Oh, yeah. Well, you see, my secretary had a birthday yesterday, so I gave a correct it for a birthday present.
Yeah. You gave a correct it for a birthday present?
Yes.
See, you had a birthday, too. Yeah. You see, Mr. Sharp, I'm going for to feed 1,000 people in the circus, you know. It's coming to town next week, and I'm going to need lots of extra help.
Well, you came to the right place. Don't forget our slogan. When you're in a pinch, we make your problems a sinnage.
I see.
Now, tell me, Mr. Parky'S, just what do you need in the way of help? Just what do you require?
What do I require?
Yes. Now, let me get my pencil and paper here so I can make a memorandum.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Make a memorandum. The first thing I'm going to need is 12 busboys.
12 busboys, eh? Want them with or without buses?
Busboys with or without buses?
Yeah.
Better take them without buses. They ain't got far to travel, you see. Just go from the kitchen to the dining room.
Okay. Now, what else?
Well, I need about 15 waiters.
15 waiters?
Yeah.
Hey, wait with those waiters. You'll have to wait before you can get waiters. I can't get waiters. I'm waiting for waiters right now.
Well, how long do I got to wait for the waiters? You see, if I got to wait too long for the waiters, by the time the waiters could wait, I'll be waiting so long for the waiters, I wouldn't be able to wait. Then I'll have to do my own waiting instead of letting the waiters wait.
Wait a minute, wait. May be able to get you one waiter without waiting.
Yeah.
He's working right now. I don't know if he'll quit his job. He may not want to lose his pension.
Oh, I see. How long has he been on the job?
4 days. He finishes out the week, he gets a pension.
I see. Well, I'll need a couple, 2, 3 chefs, you know.
Oh, hey, I got a wonderful chef for you. He's been cooking for years.
He should be well done by now. salary is that chef gets?
$450 a week.
Make up your mind. How much is it?
$450 a month.
That's better. But listen, don't forget he gets his meals in my place, too.
Oh, you mean he eats in your restaurant?
Yes, of course.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Well, that's different. If he's got to eat his own cooking, you have to pay him $100 extra.
My.
What other kind of help do you need, Mr. Parky'S?
Well, I'd like to get around 10 dishwashers.
Dishwashers? Oh, brother, now you're old-fashioned.
I am?
Nobody uses dishwashers no more.
They don't. How do they wash the dishes?
They send them to the laundry.
Look, Mr. Sharpies, it is craziest talk, but I never heard in my whole life. I don't got time for to fool around with this, you know. The circus will be here next week, and I need lots of extra help, and you're wasting my time here with all this crazy conversation.
You know, you're right, Mr. Parky'S. Yes. And why am I talking all this silly stuff to you?
I don't know.
Because you ain't paid me your service fee yet. Now, don't forget, I'm an employment counselor. That's how I make my living, helping people with their employment problems.
Oh.
Now, if you want me to get serious, get it up, son. Get it up.
Oh, I see. Before you do anything, you got to be paid in advance.
I abso. Now, if you give me $25, I'll be glad to go into your employment problem in an intelligent manner.
Yes.
Now, don't that sound raising a barrel?
Raising a barrel? Yeah, that sounds raising a barrel. Okay, here's your $25.
Oh, thank you. Now we can talk sensibly.
Yes.
Now, let me review your story. You see, you got to feed 1,000 people 3 times a day. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, your problem is a very simple one, Mr. Parky'S. In order to feed 1,000 people, you're going to need extra cooks, you're going to need extra busboys, extra waiters, extra dishwashers. You realize that, don't you?
Yes, I realize that.
All right. Now, you haven't got enough help to handle 1,000 people. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Well, my $25 advice to you is,
Yes?
send all those people to another restaurant.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates as clarinet and his orchestra playing One More Dream. Friends, the reason we're able to say that when you smoke an Old Gold, you enjoy more comfort, more pleasure than you normally expect from a cigarette is because Old Gold does more to give you more. Let me repeat that. Old Gold does more to give you more. Yes, Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Golds, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail, Latakia tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Golds, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the cigarette paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So ask for Old Golds at your tobacco counter. Look for Old Golds in the cigarette vending machines. Smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
I've been waiting for you to get back. Mr. Carter of the circus is here. He's sitting in booth number 3.
Yes, Betty, I've been running around like crazy. I had to go for more than 20 employment agencies before I could get together enough help. Hired over 60 people.
Wonderful.
Yeah, they're going to come in a week from tomorrow. Say, the place looks nice, Betty. What did you do here?
Oh, I bought $10 worth of flowers and spread them around on all the tables.
Oh, good.
I thought it'd be a good investment to have the place look nice for Mr. Card.
Betty, you're a smart girl. I better go over and see him. My, I'm so nervous. Mr. Card, how do you do?
Jadoo. Are you Mr. Parker Carcass?
Yes, I am. You've been waiting long?
No, just a few minutes.
Yes, I hope that you didn't have no lunch yet, because I wanted you to eat here, you see.
No, I haven't had my lunch, and I hope you'll pardon the expression.
Yes.
But I'm just famished.
Too bad what you're famished, because I was hoping that you would be good and hungry, you see. Because I wanted you to have one of our big steaks.
A big steak?
Yes.
Bully.
No, this steak is done, dear bully. This is cowie, you see. Tell me, Mr. Card, how would you like it cooked?
Medium.
Medium?
Yes. And would you just smother it in onions?
Smother it in onions?
Yes. See, I feel so devilish today.
Leave it to me, Mr. Card. I'll fix you up good, Betty.
Oh, yes, Parky.
Yeah, you would please bring Mr. Card a nice steak and smother it in onions. Have the steak medium. and bring Mr. Card that bottle of special champagne we got, too, would you, please?
All right, Parky.
Mr. Card, I want you to have that bottle of champagne. It's over 50 years old.
Champagne over 50 years old?
Yes.
Yummy.
Mr. Card, I understand that you got about 1,000 people with your circus.
Yes, the last count was 982 and a half.
And a half?
Mm-hmm. We added another midget last week.
Oh, and here you are, Parky.
Well, thank you, Betty. Here's your steak, Mr. Card. I hope it's the way what you like it. Is that medium enough for you?
Medium enough?
Yes.
Why, how is it possible for you to bring me that steak so quickly? I just ordered it 2 seconds ago.
I know, but I cooked it yesterday, you see. And here, Mr. Card, let me for to pour a glass of this champagne for you.
Oh, this is all so delicious. It's just double yummy. Tell me, Mr. Parker Carcass, is all your food as ravishing as this?
This? Why, what you're eating now is what we give the health. You see now what we are going for to do business with you. We think it like you wanted the family, you know.
Yeah, but everything tastes so marvelous.
Yes,
I imagine you have to charge very high prices for this kind of food.
No, Mr. Card, you don't got to worry about the prices at all, because you're going to eat here for nothing all next week. You see, you are going to be my guest.
Amazing.
Yes.
But why should I be your guest?
Well, I'm thinking that so long as I'm going for to feed almost 1,000 people in the circus every day, I could make enough money on them so I could afford to let you eat here for nothing, you see.
Did you say you're going to feed all the circus people?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand that. None of our people eat in restaurants.
They don't?
No, they all eat in our cook tent. They never go out for meals.
Never go out for meals.
No.
But the circus, he sent us a letter. He says what you was coming over here for to discuss a business arrangement with us.
Well, that's true.
Well, what business you want to discuss here?
I simply wanted to give you these 2 passes for the circus.
Oh, 2 passes for the circus. Thank you, but what is the business what you want for to discuss with me?
Well, you see, it's my business to advertise the circus.
Yes?
And I just wanted to ask you to allow us to put 2 posters in your window.
Posters in my window? Betty, take away that steak. I'll grab the champagne.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Bimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. KFI, Los Angeles.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Well, here it is Easter Sunday again. Yesterday I made about a dozen of those chocolate candy eggs, you know. Now I know why they call them eggs. You eat them and you just lay there. Well, guess I better get at my mail here. Boy, just look on this milk bill. If the price of milk goes any higher, I'm going to put in my own cow. The only place where I could keep a cow here would be in that little storage room in the back. No, that's no good because that room is only 4 feet wide, and if I put a cow in there, it would be a tight squeeze. Let me for to see what this letter says. Oh, it's from my cousin Dimitris. Dear, didn't heard from him in years. Dear Parky, I am taking my pen in hand to write to you. But as I do not got any ink, please excuse the typewriter. Your loving cousin Dimitris. Say, writes a very interesting letter. P.S. My little son Alexander sends his best garage to you. You would not know him now because since you last seen him, he has grown another foot. Yeah, I wonder how he looks walking around with 3 legs. Say, you know something? He would come in very handy for to hold up a camera.
Parky, happy Easter.
Oh, thank you, Betty, and happy Easter to you. Say, somebody looks nice all dressed up.
Yep, I got myself a new dress for Easter.
Betty, if I was as pretty as you and I had your figure, I'd get myself a new dress, too.
Well, I see you finally got around to opening the mail.
Yes, I did. Say, look here. This letter here looks very important.
Really? What does it say, Parky?
Let me see it. Greetings. Oh, Betty. I don't like letters what starts off with the word greetings. The last time I opened a letter what said greetings, 10 days later I was in the Army doing guard duty in Alaska. Oh, nice. You read that letter, Betty. I'm too nervous.
Okay, Parky, let me see it.
Yes.
Dear citizen, your name has been drawn for service on the jury.
Jury?
You will please report immediately to the clerk of the Superior Court. Very truly yours, Judge J.J. Twimble.
Betty, they selected me for the jury.
Yes.
Say, this is a wonderful honor.
Uh-huh.
They must think that I'm pretty smart. Oh, Betty, this is the greatest thing what has never happened to me in my whole life. Who would think what I ever would pick out a fellow like me for to be on the jury?
Yes, Parky, it is a great privilege to serve on the jury.
Yes.
Although I'm sorry to say that a good many people apparently don't think so. They try to invent every possible excuse to get out of it.
Get out of it? Why, Betty, I don't would give up this opportunity if somebody would come in here and give me a check for $1 million. I wouldn't even give it up if they gave me $50 in cash.
Well, I'm proud of you, Parky. You know, you're always so ready and anxious to do your share and take part in all the civic duty.
Yeah, gee, Betty, when I was going to be in the jury, I'll meet all the judges and all the lawyers and the district maternity. You know, I know all about that law stuff, Betty. About 15 years ago, I tried a very big case in court.
How could you try a case, Parky? You're not a lawyer.
Oh, it was my own case, Betty. I was my own lawyer. You see, I got a ticket for parking 15 minutes in a 10-minute zone. Well, you know, lots of people will get mad at a thing like that, but not me. What did I do? I started to study up on the law. I went to the library every night for 3 months. Then the day finally came when my case was coming up, and that day I walked into that courtroom with a big smile on my face. And so soon as they called my case, I stood up and explained the whole thing to that judge. I told the judge exactly what it was the reason why I had to park my car in the 10-minute zone for 15 minutes.
And what was the reason, Parky?
Well, you see, it was parked in front of another courthouse while I was inside paying a $10 fine for parking my car 2 weeks before that in the same place. Well, Betty, when I got through building up my case, that judge congratulated me.
He did?
Yes, and he fined me $10 more.
Fined you $10 more? That was awful.
Oh, I don't mind that, Betty. What got me is when I got outside, there was another ticket on my car for parking. So I took that ticket right back, and I went in and seen the same judge.
And he fined you $10 again?
Oh, this time I only had to give him $5. Said he liked me so much, he made it 3 for $25.
Hello, Parky. Hi, Betty.
Poppy, raise up your right hand. You smartly swear the truth, the whole truth, not about the truth, help the truth.
Say, what is it?
You'll find out what it is. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Guilty or not guilty? What's going on around here?
Well, Opie, Parky's going to serve on the jury.
Yeah, I'm going over there right now. I guess where they need me right away. I suppose they got more cases over there where they could handle.
They have?
Yeah.
Well, tell them to send a couple of cases over here.
Send a couple of cases over here. How could the jury do that?
Oh, the jury. I thought you said you was going over to the brewery.
No, I'm talking about court. You never heard about court?
Court?
Yes.
Are you kidding? Up to the time I was 12 years old, I was in court so often I thought the probation officer was my father.
He was a pretty tough kid, Alfie.
Tough? My whole family was tough.
Oh, my.
We was the toughest kids in Arkansas. In fact, me and my 2 brothers are the ones who invented juvenile delinquency.
Opie, you just talk a lot.
Yeah, I was only kidding. To tell you the truth, I was only in court once. That was when I was a witness for a friend of mine by the name of Sparks. He was an electrician.
Sparks? Say, Sparks, an electrician?
Yeah. He was up on a serious charge.
Yeah. What'd they charge him with, assault and battery?
Yeah, and you know something? The judge put him in a dry cell.
This sounds like a very shocking case.
Don't stop with all those bum jokes. I got to get over to the courthouse. Did you forget? They picked me for the jury. Say, Betty, being on the jury, that's almost like being a judge, isn't it?
Well, almost, Parky. You will have to judge cases.
Yeah, Judge Parky'S. Say, Betty, that sounds nice. Judge Parky'S. Now, how would that be? Parky'S on a bench.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold Show, sings All Through the Day.
All through the day, I dream about the night. I dream about the night here with you. All through the day, away the time until the time when I'm here with you. Down falls the sun, I run to meet you. The evening mist melt away. Dawn smiles the moon, and soon your lips recall the kiss I dreamed of all through the day. Down falls the sun, I run to meet you. The evening mist melt away. Dawn smiles the moon, and soon your lips recall the kiss I dreamed of all through the day.
Hello, Parky. What's new?
I object.
You object?
Yes.
I only asked you what's new. Why do you object to that?
Because your real elephant's decomposing into material, that's why.
Say, Parky, are you trying to make a fool out of me?
No objection.
No objection? Why, of all the...
There, Bob. Why be irritated? Light and all go. You see, I'm going to be in the jury. Next 6 weeks, I'm going to sit back, listen to all the cases, take it easy. It's going to give me lots of comfort and pleasure, that.
Oh, well, if you want to be doubly sure of getting comfort and pleasure, Parky, take along plenty of Old Golds. That'll guarantee the comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness and the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor and aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Say, Bob, you know something? You just won the case for Old Gold. But don't get swell-headed because, it's very easy for to prove that Old Gold is the best cigarette.
Hiya, Bob.
Hi, Betty.
Say, Parky, are you forgetting that you have to be over at the courthouse?
No, I'm leaving right now, Betty. Oh, my, look at that customer. He's walking out without paying his check. Say, pardon you, mister.
Yes? Calling me?
Yes, I am. I think what you forgot for to pay your check, don't you?
Check?
Yes.
All I have is a cup of coffee.
That's right. You offered a cup of coffee.
I do not. What about that sign?
Sign?
Yes, right up there. It says, no charge for the second cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's right. You don't charge for the second cup of coffee, but you offer the first cup of coffee, you see.
Oh, no, that was my second cup of coffee. You see, I had my first cup of coffee at home this morning.
Pardon you, that's my mistake. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Goodbye now.
Goodbye. Had his first cup of coffee at home and the second cup of coffee here, and we don't charge for the second cup. He's right. You know something? I still say something wrong there somewhere. Oh, man, I've got to get over to that courthouse. Had his first cup of coffee home and the second cup of coffee. Oh, well. Oh, my, look who's coming in now. It's that faker oval shop. Always comes in when I'm in such a big hurry.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't like for to rush you, but I've been selected for the jury. I got to get over in the courthouse right away. I'll see you later.
Yeah, I heard all about that. That's why I hurried over here. Hey, now look, brother, when you sit on that jury, when you listen to them cases, You got to make a lot of decisions. You realize that, don't you?
Oh, sure. I realize that, all right.
Now, you'll want to bring in the right decisions so that you'll have a clear unconscious.
I'll have a clear unconscious?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, is there?
No, there's no doubt about it.
Okay. Who you buying your decisions from?
Buy decisions? You mean if you and the jury, you got for to buy decisions?
Why, abso. Now, I represent a company called There Ain't No Justice, Inc.
What's the ink for?
All our clients wind up in a pen.
The pen?
Yeah. We specialize in all that legal stuff, you know. Judges finished on short notice. Also, juries fixed while you wait.
Look, Mr. Sharp, I never knew what people on the jury has got for to buy their decisions.
Why, of course.
Of course.
Breaking and entering, highway robbery, and it's celery.
It's celery?
Yeah. Now, let me give you an example.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an example.
Here's a case consisting of 2 ipso facto. A party of the first part and 4 parties of the second part. There's 2 writs and 3 rats. And a couple of habeas crocuses.
Habeas crocuses?
Yeah. That's just legal talk. I just throw that in. That's part of our service. No charge. Okay, now here's the case. Now you're on a jury. You're supposed to bring in a decision.
Yeah, all right. Tell me the case.
Okay, now let's say there's a man. He lives in Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Correct it.
Yes.
Now, he meets another fella on the street, and he beats him up, see?
Beats him up?
So they arrest him.
Yes.
All right, now you're so smart. Go ahead, tell me, what's he charged with?
You say he lives in Washington, D.C., and he beats up another fella?
That's right.
I don't know. What is he charged with?
Capital punishment.
Capital punishment?
Yeah. You see, now I knew you wouldn't know that. Now, here comes the second part of the case.
Yes.
Why did he beat up that fella? Well, go on, wise guy, tell me.
How do I know why he beat? I was never in Washington in my life. Why did he beat up the fella?
I'll tell you why. It's the old story.
Yes?
That man was in love with the other fella's wife. The infernal tricycle.
The infernal tricycle?
Yeah. So what does the husband do? I'll tell you.
Right.
He comes home. He picks up a shovel, see?
Yes.
He hits his wife over the head with it.
Yes.
Now, gentlemen of the jury, there's your case. Okay, what's your verdict?
Well, if I've ever heard of a fellow what hit his wife over the head with a shovel, I'd send him away for 20 years.
Oh, no. Now, you see, that's where you're wrong.
I am?
The law says that for hitting a woman over the head, you don't go away for 20 years. You only go away for 10 years.
Yeah, but you said whether he hit her with a shovel, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, everybody knows spades is double. Am I correct? Look, Mr. Sharp, and don't want for to spend no $100 just for to get a lot of decisions.
Okay. Maybe you'd like to take a $50 deal, huh? It's what we call our Grade B assortment.
Grade B?
Covers petty thievery, speeding, driving without your lights on, and safe cracking. Now, for this week only, at no extra charge, we throw in a genuine no-rust evidence sifter.
A no-rust evidence sifter?
Yep, made out of aluminum, num.
An evidence shifter made out of aluminum. What is that? I never heard that. What is that, an evidence shifter?
What do you mean to say you never heard of an evidence sifter? No. Why, that's what he used when all the evidence is in.
Oh.
Put it all in a sifter and you sift out the evidence, see? All included in our $50 deal.
No, I think this whole thing is crazy. I'm not going to spend no $50 for that stuff.
Okay. How much you figure it's worth to help you out with your jury work?
Well, I didn't figure what I'm got to spend nothing, but just for to be in the jury, but if you say what I'm needed, then maybe I could spend about 65, 70 cents, but that's all.
65, 70 cents?
Yes.
For 70 cents, you expect me to learn you how to be a member of the jury and how to make the right decisions?
Yes.
For 70 cents, you expect me to give you the benefit of all my experience in court?
Yes.
Why, brother, you and your 70 cents remind me of a midget being electrocuted.
A midget being electrocuted?
Yeah, you're nothing but small fry.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra playing Oh, What It Seemed to Be. Lighting an Old Gold and discovering the delight of more comfort, the thrill of more pleasure than you ordinarily expect from a cigarette is not just an accident. The Old Gold people mean it to be just that way. And it's that way because Old Gold does more to give you more. Smokers, that's worth remembering. Old Gold does more to give you more. Now, just what does that mean? It means that Old Gold devotes more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Golds, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail. Latakia tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Golds, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. So look for Old Golds at your tobacco counter. Look for Old Golds in the cigarette vending machines. Smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say Old Gold does more to give you more. Yes, to get more out of your smoking, always ask for Old Gold. Enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more. Old Gold.
Yeah, I've been in the courtroom here for 4 hours now while they've been interviewing all the people for the who's going to be on the jury. I hope they'll get to me soon. Well, I still couldn't figure that out. He had his first cup of coffee at home and the second cup in the restaurant.
Pardon me, are you Mr. Parky'S?
Yes.
Step up to Judge Twimble's desk. Stand right in back of the man the judge is interviewing now. Your turn is next.
Well, thank you very much, officer.
You say your name is Morton?
Yes, Judge Trimble. I'm Mr. Morton. I would appreciate it very much if I could be excused from jury duty. See you around when I sit down for a long time, I get tired.
More excuses. You say when you sit down, you get tired. Tired of what?
Tired of sitting down.
Then why don't you stand up?
Well, I do, but that's worse because when I get tired of standing up, then I've got to sit down again. Between standing up and sitting down, standing up and sitting down, I just wouldn't be no good to you at all. Like I'm tired right now.
Okay, you're excused. Next. What's your name, sir?
Parky'S.
That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
That's not been an excuse. That's my name. Parky'S.
Well, mister, you better have a good reason for not wanting to serve on the jury.
Oh, but, Your Honor, I am very anxious for to serve in the jury.
That's an awful excuse. You what? Say that again.
I said I would love for to be on the jury.
I thought that's what you said.
Yes.
Now, let me tell you something, mister.
Yes.
I've interviewed over 300 prospective jurors today, and yours is the last name on the list, and you're the only one that hasn't given me an excuse.
Oh, Your Honor, I don't give you no excuses. I hope that you could arrange it so I could be on the jury. Honest, I'll do my best.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Yes.
Now, I'll have to ask you 2 or 3 routine questions just to test your qualifications.
Yes.
Are you prejudiced?
No, I'm agreed.
I see. Now, have you a criminal record? Have you ever been up before a judge?
I don't know. What time do the judges get up?
Well, I can see if we want to have you as a juror, I'd better not ask you any more questions. All right, Mr. Parky'S. Step down. You're accepted as a juror.
Oh, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Mr. District Attorney, would you please step up here to the bench?
Yes, Judge Twimble.
Mr. District Attorney, I know this is the most unusual procedure, but seeing that Mr. Parky'S here is the only juror we could get, would you be willing to proceed with your case and have Mr. Parky'S serve as the entire jury?
One man serve as the jury?
Yes.
Well, as you say, Your Honor, this is quite unusual. But if it's all right with you, it's all right with me.
Fine. Well, we can proceed with our case immediately. The case of the Commonwealth versus Clifford Stanley. First witness, take the stand, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth? Order in the court. The jury is about to return with the verdict. Gentlemen of the jury, or rather, Mr. Jury.
Yes. That's me, Your Honor. I'm the whole jury.
Well, you've been out for 12 hours deliberating this case.
Yes. I know, Your Honor, but don't forget, not only was I deliberating the case, but I was also thinking it over. Don't forget that.
I see. Well, have you reached a decision?
I have.
Order in the courtroom. What is your decision? Guilty or not guilty?
Neither.
Neither?
Yes, after thinking this whole case over and talking to myself about it for 12 hours...
Yes?
The jury disagrees.
Oh, for heaven's
sake. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Parky'S, what I think is a most important message. To save thousands of American lives each year, there should be hundreds of cancer prevention clinics throughout the United States. At present, there are only 4. Your contribution to the American Cancer Society will help fill that need. Protect those you love. Give to conquer cancer.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness. They give you more smoking pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, daylight saving time goes into effect in certain areas on April 28th. This may change the time at which this program is heard in your community. Please check your local paper for the time at which this program will be heard next week and each week thereafter. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky'S. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Bimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hear radio's shining hour at 9.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky'S. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to meet me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Boy, this is the last time what I'll never eat before I'm go to bed. Lobster, green bananas, and ice cream with marshmallow nuts and pickles and potato salad. Would have been all right, but never should have put that whipped cream on top of it. Oh, my, that food is giving me terrible dreams. All night long I was dreaming what I was a chicken and a man was chasing me with a big axe. I'm sure I only dreamed what I was a chicken, but I still couldn't figure out why I woke up this morning should be an egg in my bed. Oh, my, lately I've been having the craziest dreams. 2 nights ago I dreamed what I was part of a set of dishes. I was the teapot. I was full of tea right up to the snoot. I had a snootful. And this is the craziest part. I dreamed what I was the teapot and I fell in love with the sugar bowl. Oh, was she sweet. Very refined, too. We announced our engagement and everybody congratulated us. I would have married her, too, except she came down with the lumps. Oh, yes, you stick around the restaurant business long enough. Not only you get it all day long, but at night you go home, you dream about it, too. It's a good thing what I'm decided for to take a day off today. Just for to get away from it all, boy. You know, this is the first day what I'm going to take off since I've been here, 18 years. But everybody should take a day off once in a while. That's good for you. Oh, hello, Betty.
Parky, what are you doing here in the restaurant? I thought you were going to take the day off. Now, look, mister, you put your hat and coat on and march out of this restaurant this minute. This is a holiday for you.
Yes, I know, Betty, I'm going. You don't got for to push me, you know. I'm on my way.
Well, all right.
Say, you know something, Betty? I'm on my way, but I don't know where to go. You know, I never took a day off before. I don't know what you're supposed to do on your day off.
Oh, Parky, just go out and enjoy yourself. Why don't you go play some golf?
Nah, I don't know nothing about the golf. I wouldn't even know which caddy to swing.
Well, then go bowling, Parky. That's a lot of fun.
No, I'm ashamed for to go bowling, Betty. Everybody laughs at me and my score. 37.
Well, why don't you go to a movie then?
Oh, I don't get no more pleasure out of a movie ever since what they put in those talking pictures.
Now, Parky, why don't you like talking pictures?
Can't sleep there no more. Those actors is making so much noise, keep me awake. All they do is talk. Ekkity, 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 ekkity.
Gosh, Parky, you know, it's too bad you haven't some other interest in life besides the restaurant business. You know, some hobby like stamp collecting or photography or maybe even coin collecting.
Coin collecting. You know something, Betty? I had a little cousin once who was a coin collector. Everybody used to make fun of him. I guess what the boy wasn't being too smart, you know. Tell you the truth, he was supposed to be the town idiot.
Oh, the town idiot?
Yeah, poor kid. But he was quite a coin collector. He had the funniest way to collecting coins. You see, every time a stranger would come to our town, everybody would tell him about my cousin, how stupid he was. Then they would tell the stranger to do a trick with him.
A trick?
Yeah, the trick was that the stranger would hold out a quarter and a nickel in his hand, and everybody would stand around him and then tell my cousin to take his choice of the 2 coins, and my cousin always would take the nickel instead of the quarter. And everybody would have a good laugh at that, you see?
Oh, but that's so sad, Parky. Why didn't you take your cousin aside and tell him that whenever anyone held out a quarter and a nickel to take the quarter?
I did tell him to take the quarter, Betty, but he just winked at me. He says, you know something? Everybody thinks that I'm stupid, but if I took the quarter instead of the nickel, they'd stop doing the trick with me, you see? Oh, here's Opie.
Hello, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hi, Opie.
Say, Parky, I thought you was going to take the day off.
Yes, I am leaving right now, Opie.
Well, where are you going? What are you going to do, Park?
Opie, now that Parky has the day off, he doesn't know what to do with himself. Do you have any suggestions?
Well, why don't you take a streetcar ride, Parky?
Streetcar ride?
Yeah.
You mean ride around all day on the streetcars? Seems to me that would get pretty monotonous. You do things like that.
Oh, you don't ride around on the same streetcar. You get yourself 8 or 10 transfers.
8 or 10 transfers?
Yeah.
Well, that should be good for a change. Say, you know something? I could... Just thought of it. I could take a bus ride. I could take the Los Angeles bus and go over to Glendale. That should kill a whole day.
Hey, Parky, I got an idea. How would you like to spend the day with a beautiful girl? You can take my girl out.
Take your girl out?
Yeah. You can buy her lunch and then take her to the theater and then take her out to dinner and feed her good. And then you can take her out dancing. The only thing is you'll have to get her home by 10 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, well, why do I have to get her home by 10 o'clock?
Because at 10 I got a date with her.
Why should I take out your girl, spend lots of money on her, then bring her home so you could have a date with her?
Well, I don't know. You know how women are, Parky.
Oh.
Now, look, Parky, if you're going to take a day off, for heaven's sakes, take it. Go anywhere, do anything. Just get away from the restaurant.
Yes, you're right, Betty. I'm leaving right away.
Say, Parky, before you go, I want to talk to you about something. You see, I got a chance to hire a new drummer.
A new drummer? What's this got to do with me?
Well, you see, he wants a $5 advance on his salary, and I don't know where I can get it.
Well, that's good, because I thought maybe you figured you could get it from me, you see.
Well, look, Parky, he's a wonderful drummer. He'll be a great improvement in my band. He's just full of rhythm. He even talks in rhythm.
You say he talks in rhythm?
Yeah, let me call him over here. Let him talk to you. You see what I mean. Hey, Tom, come on over here a minute, will you? I want you to meet the boss. This is Parky.
Oh, how'd you do? How'd you do? Happy you.
How do you do? You say your name is Tom?
Yep, I'm Tom. Things, the boom, 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 the Tom. Get me loose, the gum, the dick, and that's it now.
Hey, that Tom's got real rhythm, ain't he, Parky? He's smart.
He's smart. He sounds to me like he's simple-minded.
Well, you see, Parky, Tom would like to work with me because he only lives a couple of blocks from here.
Yeah, I live number 4, down the street on Sycamore. And I'm the guy on the second floor.
Now, listen here. Tom. Tiger, wait a minute. Take that man away from me, will you? He's got me all jumping around here. What is it?
Oh, I see, Joe. You want me to go? Okay, Bo. I'll say no more. So long, Joe, and so long, Mo. As for me, it's off I go. All right.
Parky, did you ever hear such rhythm in your life?
Rhythm? I like the kind of rhythm what Betty sings here. I don't like that song. Say, Betty, go ahead, sing a song for me right now, would you? You know, I would really enjoy that.
Oh, but Parky, what about your day off?
That's okay, Betty. I'll take my day off starting 2 minutes later. Go ahead, sing a song.
All right, Parky. Here's a song called Who's Sorry Now?
Oh, Who's Sorry Now? That's a song that's from that new Marx Brothers picture, Night in Casablanca, isn't it? Hey, you know who wrote that song? My good friend Harry Ruby, the ball player. You know him, Betty. He's here all the time.
Who's sorry now? Who's sorry now? Whose heart is aching for breaking each vow? Who's sad and blue? Who's crying too? Just like I cried over you. Right to the end, just like a friend. I tried to warn you somehow. You had your way, now you must pay. I'm glad that you
going somewhere?
Yeah, Bob, I'm going to take the day off.
Oh, you're taking a day off, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty soft for some people.
Pretty soft. Why, listen, this is the first day what I never took off in 18 years. You got a lot of nerve for to say...
Oh, there, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yeah, light an old gold. You know something, Bob? Lighting an old gold, that's as good as taking a day off. You know why? Because why does anybody take a day off? You get some comfort and pleasure, right? Mm-hmm. Well, when you light an old gold, you get some comfort and pleasure, too.
Oh, you're right, Parky. You do get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Yeah, Bob, I could stand here listening to you talk about old golds all day, but as I told you before, this is my day off. Yeah, I just want to get away from the restaurant business today. I'll see you later, yeah?
Okay, so long,
Oh, my, look who's coming in now. He's that faker Orville Sharp.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S, am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. Look, Mr. Sharp, you see, today I'm taking a day off, and I've been trying to get away here for the last hour, so I'm going to see you some other time, okay?
Oh, you're taking a day off, eh? Well, good for you. Yes, sirree. Everybody should take a day off once in a while. Yes. Just like it says in that old proverb.
Old proverb?
Yeah, you know, all work and no play makes Jack.
All work and no play makes Jack.
Yeah. You realize that, don't you?
Yes, I realize that. You know something, Mr. Sharp? I just love to hear the way what you talk. You know, the way you are mix up your words, you know, it's really fascinating.
Fascinating?
You know, you talk with a dialect?
Well, you see, I don't exactly talk with no dialect, but I do know that on certain words I do use a funny pronunciation.
Funny pronunciation?
Yeah. You see, I like to be different.
Yes.
I like to use a pronunciation that's ex-exclusive.
Ex-exclusive?
Correct. You see, where most people put the adverb before the split infinity,
yes,
I always put the past parsnips before the subjuncture.
You put the past parsnips before the subjuncture?
Yeah.
Mr. Sharp, would you mind telling me what you are talking about?
Why, it's simple. Let me explain it to you.
Yeah, go ahead, explain it to me. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, look.
Yes.
There's a lot of people that imitate the way I say, am I correct?
Yes.
Well, I don't mind that because I say that invitation is the sincerest form of o'flarity.
Invitation is the sincerest form of o'flarity.
Correct. Well, to make a short story longer, I figure out that since there's so many people who's going around and saying, am I correct?
Yes.
Now, why wouldn't it be a good idea for me to cash in on it?
Oh.
So what do? I'll tell you.
What?
I write a song entitled, Am I Correct?
You wrote a song entitled, Am I Correct?
Correct.
Oh.
It's a love song, you see. It's very sentimental.
Very sentimental. That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I got the song right here. You know, I brought it over so that Opie can play it and sing a couple of choruses.
I would like to hear him play a couple of choruses. What is it?
Well, I want you to hear it. You know, you might want to buy a small interest in this song. You know, with a song like this, you might make yourself $1 million. $1
million?
Maybe even less.
Even less, huh?
Oh, sure. This song is going to be a big hit. Why, brother, I can assure you that in a short time the entire population will be singling and whistling this song.
They'll be singling and whistling the song?
Yep. From coast to coast, from the Arctic Atlantic to the Pacific.
Well, Mr. Sharp, I never knew that you could write songs.
You kidding? Oh, you ever heard that new song hit they got called Cement Mixer Putty Putty?
Yes.
Well, brother, they never could have written that song without me.
What did you do?
Furnish the cement.
Must have been very hard. Yeah. You ever write any other songs?
Why, Def. I wrote that famous song called If You Eat That Melon, You'll Get Colic Baby.
Read that melon, you'll get colic baby. That's right.
Then I also wrote a song about the housing shortage.
Oh, the housing shortage. That's a very timely song. What's the name of it?
Tentin' Tonight.
Now, Mr. Sharp, I once wrote a song.
You did?
There is a song about insects. This was really a killer.
An insect song that was a killer.
Yeah.
What's the title of it?
DDT for two. One man. Look at the time, Mr. Sharp. This is supposed for to be my day off. I don't got time for to fool around with you with these crazy songs. Would you excuse me? You could sing and play your song some other time.
No. This'll only take a minute. Let's play it now. Hey, I'll get Opie. I'll give him the music. Hey, Opie.
Hello, Arnold. You calling me?
Yeah. Hey, Opie, I brought over that song with me, you know. Am I correct? I want you and the boys to play it, and you can sing it, huh?
Okay, Orville. I'll be glad to.
Mr. Parky'S, this is a great honor for you. You realize that, don't you? Yes, sirree, for the first time anywhere, the first public performance, Opie Cates will now play and sing the next big song hit that'll sweep the country, that great mediocre masterpiece called Am I Correct? Hit it, Opie.
Yes, sirree, that's me. There ain't no doubt bit about it. Our love was meant to be. Oh, baby, am I correct? If you'll be my blushing bridal, we will raise a family. Baby, am I correct?
Friends, when I say Old Gold does more to give you more, believe me, I am correct. Yes, Old Gold does more to give you more. You'll realize that for yourself when you light an Old Gold cigarette and experience the delight of more comfort, more pleasure than you ordinarily expect from a cigarette. And there's no doubt about it. Old Gold makes that possible by devoting more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Gold, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail. Latakia tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. Yes, smoke an Old Gold. Then see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, always ask for Old Gold. Enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
Maybe am I correct? It's a pretty catchy song. I've been walking around the streets for hours. I don't know what to do with myself on the day off. Wish I had someplace to go. Wish I had something to do. Just walking around like this, just doing nothing, I feel like a bum. Hope I don't get arrested for fragrancy or something. Oh, there's a restaurant. Wally's, coffee pot, and tea bag. Might as well go in and get a cup of coffee. I'll drink it slow. That'll help me to kill a little time anyways.
Hiya, Bub. Sit right down at the counter here. Wait till I wipe up this place.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Well, what are you going to have?
Have a cup of coffee, please.
Cup of coffee, huh?
Yes.
You want something to go with it?
Oh, I know. You make good chicken sandwiches?
Chicken sandwiches?
Yes.
Why, I'm famous for my chicken sandwiches.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Everybody knows. In my chicken sandwiches, I use only the best rabbit.
Rabbit?
Yeah.
You mean to say what you dare use rabbit in a chicken sandwich? That is the worst thing what I've never heard in my whole life. A customer comes in, there's a chicken sandwich, he pays for a chicken sandwich, and you give him rabbit. The least what you could do when the other chicken sandwich is give him veal.
How can I give him veal in a chicken sandwich? I only use veal in turkey sandwiches.
Yeah, well, that's one thing what I'm going to do in my restaurant, mister. With me, if a customer orders chicken, he gets chicken. If he orders turkey, he gets turkey. The only time when he gets veal is when he orders tuna fish.
Oh, say, are you in the restaurant business too, Bub?
Oh, I guess I could fry an egg or two.
Well, I'm glad to know you. My name's Wally Mayer.
Oh, I'm glad to look on you. My name is Parky'S.
Parky'S?
Yes.
Oh, sure, I heard about you.
You did?
Why, sure. You own that place Parky on the other side of town.
That's right, sure.
Say, the restaurant business is sure a tough business today, ain't it, Parky?
Yeah.
You don't mind my calling you Parky, do you?
Yeah, everybody calls me Parky. That's my maiden name. Yeah, you're right. Restaurant business sure be a hard business today.
Yes, sir. You can't get no help.
Yeah.
You can't get no food. You can't get nothing.
That's right. Yeah.
The only thing I got plenty of around here is dirty dishes.
That's right, yes. I know. Dishwasher's pretty hard to get, too, you know.
Oh, you telling me.
Yeah.
I just let a dishwasher go yesterday.
You did?
Yeah, he was breaking all the dishes around here. He was an ex-baseball player.
An ex-baseball player?
Yeah, he kept sliding into the plates.
Maybe he thought he was at home. Say, maybe it was a good idea, though, for you to get a baseball player around here. Sure would come in handy to catch all these flies.
Baseball player to catch all those flies? Say, that's a corker.
Just made it up, yes.
I must remember to tell that one to my wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, Parky, by the way, what are you doing over at this end of town? Aren't you a little bit out of your neighborhood?
Oh, just walking around killing a little time, you know. Say, if you're really short of help, you'd like for me to help you out, I'd be glad to do it.
You would?
Sure. Just tell me what you want me to do.
Oh, well, I certainly could use another man around here, but... Oh, no, I wouldn't ask you to do that kind of work. Peeling potatoes, polishing pots and pans, and taking out the garbage.
How you mean you wouldn't ask me to do that? I'm a restaurant man, don't I? Where could I hang my hat and coat? Give me that apron. Let me have that knife.
Well, Parky, another day, another dollar. Yep, it's time to go home.
Oh, my. Sure enough, it's 12 o'clock midnight. Gosh, I never thought it was so late. Your time sure goes fast when you're busy, ain't it?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Brother, I ain't never seen nobody what can work as hard as you can. Why, you did 4 men's work around here today.
I didn't do nothing. What did I do? Peel 3 sacks of potatoes, couple sacks of onions, polished 50 or 60 pots, made 40 salads, baked a few pies. That's nothing. Don't forget, been here since 5 o'clock this afternoon. That's almost 7 hours. You know something? I'm a little tired, yes.
Tired? Well, I should hope you would be working like a dog here all day long. Gee, Parky, look, I'd like to pay you something for your work, just to show you my appreciation. How would $10 be, huh?
$10? Are you kidding?
No.
Why, Wally, you couldn't pay me for what I did here today. Why, I had more fun around here today than I had in years. You don't know how wonderful it is just to get away from working in that restaurant of mine, even for one day. Yes, Wally, that is the thing what you should do. Every now and then, everybody should take a day off from his business. Friends, this is Parky'S, and I would like just to remind employers that service training has equipped thousands of veterans to do an even better job now that they are civilians again. Yes, he's a better man for having been in the service, and he's ready to take on greater responsibilities as a result of this training. So please keep that in mind, and if any of you hear of a job, well, put in a good word for a veteran, won't you? That's the very least we can do.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Fimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
So my little nephew, Demetrius, is going to get married. Who would ever dream what he was thinking of getting married? I don't know what his hurry was. He's only 46. And he wants me to be his best man. That's a good one. Every time anybody gets married, they want me to be the best man. That's me. Always the best man, but never the bride. Well, I suppose it's a good thing to get married and build your own little love nest. Because today, if you want to build a love nest, you got to build it in a tree. Boy, is it hard to get a house today. I know one couple who's got married. The only place where they could find to live was in a garage. But even after what the man found out he had to live in a garage, he married the girl just the same. Because it was too hard to back out.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty. Say, what do you think has happened this morning? My nephew, Demetrius, called me up. He's getting married, and he wants me to be the best man at the wedding.
Well, how nice.
Yes.
Who's he marrying, Parky?
I don't know, but I think it's a woman. And I'm here, but she's got plenty money, kid. She was in the meat packing business.
In the meat packing business?
Yeah, she made girdles. I think, Betty, what she invented a girdle with a new two-way stretch. There's only one trouble with it. You stretch one way and the girdle stretch the other. But, it's a good thing what she's got money, Betty, because I don't think with my nephew Demetrius has even got a job.
He hasn't a job.
No, you see, he's just out of the army, and he don't know what he'd like for to do, He's never got much experience doing anything. Tell you the truth, Betty, he was never too bright.
Oh, I see. Well, what did he do in the army, Parky?
He was a lieutenant colonel. And now he is getting married, Betty, and I am going to be the best man.
Well, Parky, you better get out your old tuxedo and start dusting it off.
No, I'm not going to wear no tuxedo, Betty. This wedding is going to be in the morning, you see. Besides, the only tuxedo that I've got is the one that I used to wear when I was a waiter. That don't be no good because he's got number 86 embroidered on the sleeve, you see. And besides, I think with those brass buttons, he must be out of style, too, now, huh?
Well, what are you going to wear at the wedding, Parky?
Well, how's about my little blue number, Betty? My blue serge suit, the one that I wear on Sundays?
Oh, Parky, that suit's not good enough to wear to your nephew's wedding.
How do you mean he's not good enough? I had that suit for 15 years. Must be a good suit to last that long.
I know, but that suit's not even blue anymore. It's turned green.
No, it just looks green. It's really sun-kissed, you see. No, there's nothing wrong with that suit. All I got to do is just to take the belt off the back, that's all.
Yeah, I know, Parky, but what about the fur collar on the coat?
What's the matter with that fur collar? Don't forget that is genuine squirrel.
Squirrel?
Yes, every time I take a walk in the park, that's all I can do is stop that coat from climbing trees.
Parky, when will I learn not to take you seriously? You're really going to get a new suit, aren't you?
Ah, sure I am, Betty. After all, my nephew's getting married, and I'm going to be the best man. I want him to be proud of his Uncle Parky. Yeah, don't you worry about me, Betty. I'm really going to be all dressed up. I'm going to get my new suit, new shoes, a new shirt, a new tie. Betty, I'll look like what I just stepped out of a boxcar. Yes, sir. I've been looking through the ads for suits in the papers, Betty. There's one right here. Suits made to you measure, $18.95. So-and-so Tailoring Company.
A suit made for $18.95?
There it is, right there. You can see it.
Well, sure enough, $18.95.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hi, Opie.
Say, Opie, who do you think is going to get married? Demetrius.
No.
Yes.
You mean to say Demetrius is really going to get married?
Yes, he is.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Yeah.
What do you know?
Yeah.
Demetrius is really going to get himself married.
Yeah.
Say, Parky.
Yeah?
Who's Demetrius?
Who's Demetrius? That's my nephew. You know them, Beheem.
Oh, yeah, your nephew. Yeah. You mean the bum, the guy that never works.
He is not a bum, Opie. The reason why he don't work is because he's one of those poor, unfortunate people.
Unfortunate?
Yes, he was born too heavy for light work and too light for heavy work.
Hey, look, Parky, maybe you can get the job for me and my band to play at his wedding.
No, it's going to be a simple wedding. Only going to have an organ playing, just 2 pieces, you see.
Well, if he's only going to have an organ, how do you figure there's 2 pieces? An organ is only 1 piece.
No, there's 2 pieces. You got the organ, you got the monkey.
Oh.
Tell you what I could do, Uppy. I could speak to my nephew. Maybe they could use you instead of the monkey. I don't know.
Use me instead of the monkey?
Yes.
No, that's no good. I don't mind wearing that little red hat. I don't even mind putting that chain around my neck. But I'll be doggone if I'm going to balance myself on that hand organ without a tail.
Oh, you're crazy.
Well, I sure would like to get some of that wedding business, though. Lots of money in them weddings.
Yes?
I'll say there is. I had a cousin once who made a fortune just playing at weddings.
Made a fortune just playing weddings, huh?
Yeah, you see, he was under personal contract to Tommy Manville.
I see. Oh, my, I better get up and get my new suit for the wedding. If not, that tailor shop is going to close up there.
Buy a new suit?
Yeah, I'm going to buy a new
suit.
suit.
Where are you going to get a new suit today, Parky? You can't buy a new suit anyplace.
What do you mean? There's an ad right there. Suits made to measure $18.95.
Well, now, that's a funny thing. I had a friend of mine try to buy a suit all over town. He couldn't get one nowhere. The only way he could get a suit was to join the Army.
Join the Army?
Yeah. All he's got to do now is stay in the Army 4 years, and then when he's discharged, they let him take that khaki uniform home with him, and then he dyes it blue.
Boy, that is the craziest thing what I never heard in my whole life, joining the Army just so he could get a khaki suit and dye it blue. Why don't he join the Navy? Then he don't have to die of it all.
Well, Parky, it sounds to me like there's something funny somewhere. I don't see how a tailor can make a suit to order today for $18.95.
I know he's lots of things you don't know, Hoppy, but he takes a smart guy like me for to find all the bargains. Say, Betty, watch out for the place, will you, please? I'm going over to get my suit. I'll be back in a little while.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold show, sings I Didn't Mean a Word I Said.
I didn't mean a word I said, and if I hurt you, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lose my head, and if I hurt you, I'm sorry. It was just another foolish quarrel. Won't you end it with a kiss? And just remember this, except the time I said I love you. I didn't mean a word I said. I didn't mean a word I said. I didn't mean a word I said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lose my head. I'm sorry. It was just another foolish quarrel. Won't you end it with a kiss? And just remember this, except the time I said I love you. I didn't mean a word I said. I didn't mean a word I
Hi, Robert.
Is Parky around? I'd like to see him.
Nope, Bob. He's going over to buy himself a suit.
Oh.
He don't know what he's up against, though. If I was you, I wouldn't try to see him today. I bet when he gets back here, he'll be plenty irritated.
Oh, Opie, Parky never gets irritated because Parky knows whenever he gets upset, all he has to do is say to himself, there. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. And presto, life becomes full of comfort and pleasure.
Well, you're right there, Robert. I heard about that.
Oh, that's right, Opie. Old Gold always gives you comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, delicious bouquet, superb aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, by all means, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
I wonder if I should get me a single-breasted suit or a double-breasted suit. So long what I'm going for to have it made to order, you could make me any kind of suit what I want, gee. It was a good thing what I'm seeing this ad for these places what makes you a suit to your measure $18.95, you know?
Hey, Mr. Parky'S.
Who's that for? Oh, my, is that faker awful sharp. Wonder what he wants.
Hey, gee, Mr. Parky'S, I had to run all the way downtown to catch up to you. Hey, Opie tells me you're going to buy a suit. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Well, you know, it's a good thing I was able to stop you in time. You realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that. Why should you stop me?
Well, I understand that you're going to be the best man at your nephew's wedding.
Yes.
Now, I suppose you want to look extinguished.
Want to look extinguished?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, is there?
No, there's no doubt about that.
Okay. Yes. Now, if you want to make a big hit at that wedding, you don't want to wear no common everyday suit, do you? No, you should wear a costume that'll be out and standing.
A costume that'll be out and standing?
Of course.
Of course.
Now, I'm just the man you want to see. You see, I can rent you any kind of a costume you want.
Oh, you in the costume renting business now?
Correct it.
I see.
Now, I represent a concern called... It's an old Spanish costume company.
An old Spanish costume company?
Yeah. Now, don't forget our slogan.
Yes?
We give you a costume just like Napoleon's, and all it'll cost you is 3 simoleons.
No, look, Mr. Sharp, I'm going for to be the best man at my nephew's wedding. I don't want to go there like Napoleon.
Well, no. Don't have to be Napoleon.
No?
We can make you look like any famous hysterical figure.
What kind of a hysterical figure could you make me look like?
Well, for example, now we can dress you up so that you look like General Granite.
General Granite? Who is General Granite?
Why, you mean to stand there and tell me that you never heard of General Useless S. Granite?
Useless S. Granite?
Well, he was the hero of the Civil War.
Civil War?
Yeah. Now he's buried in Lafayette's tomb.
You say General Granite is now buried in Lafayette's tomb?
Yeah.
You know, they must have had a housing shortage then, too.
Now, if you want to go to your nephew's wedding dressed like him, you're going to make a big imprint.
I am?
Just picture this.
Yes.
Around, and there you are, General Granite, coming in on a big white horse, all dressed up in your union suit.
All dressed up in my union suit?
Yeah.
On the horse?
That's right.
Well, I guess what you don't understand, Mr. Sharp, you see, they just invited me to the wedding. They didn't invite my horse, you see.
Well, okay. Look, why don't we do this?
What?
Let's take your nephew's wedding. We can make a big spectacle out of it, see?
What's that?
We'll stage the Battle of Bull Run there.
The Battle of Bull Run?
Yeah. Of course, on such short notice, I don't know how many bulls I can get.
Well, you shouldn't have no trouble with that, I guess. No, Mr. Sharp. Look, let's not put on any battles at the wedding. Huh? They'll have enough battles after they're married. Huh?
Wait a minute. I just got a wonderful idea. Now, get this. Yes. We'll dress you up as King Arthur.
King Arthur?
Oh, yeah, I can see you now. You're sitting up there in a great big throne chair.
Yes.
You're all dressed up in a beautiful white vermin cape.
White vermin cape.
Now, in your right hand, you're holding the Rock of Gibraltar.
Yes.
Know what you're holding in your left hand?
A policy from the Prudential Life Insurance. Am I correct?
Correct.
Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't want to go to my nephew's wedding as no King Arthur. Now, forget the whole thing.
Okay. Hey, look, why don't you do this? You just give me $100.
Yes.
You let me figure out some important hysterical figure that you can go dressed up as.
No. I don't was thinking of going to the wedding as no hysterical figure, you see. But if you think what I should, maybe I could spend 85, 90 cents, but that's all.
90 cents?
Yes.
For 90 cents, you expect me to beat my brains out trying to make you look important at your nephew's wedding?
Yes, I do.
For 90 cents, you expect people to point a finger at you and say, who is that extinguished-looking Jake? Why, brother, for 90 cents, there's only one famous man in history that you can go dressed up as Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin?
Yeah. You can take your 90 cents and go fly a kite.
presents Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra playing Sheik of Araby. Friends, you've heard me say many times that Old Gold does more to give you more. More comfort, more pleasure, more of everything that's fine in a cigarette. And that's a good thing to remember when buying cigarettes. Old Gold does more to give you more. Listen, in Old Gold, you get more than a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos. You get an added detail. Latakia tobacco for extra flavor and bouquet. It's like adding good, rich cream to smooth, savory coffee. Yes, and Old Gold gives you more than the ordinary moistening agent, because in this cigarette you get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. It's like putting up a special guard to protect a rare treasure, the treasure of Old Gold's wonderfully and superbly blended tobaccos. More taste, more flavor, more special protection. That's Old Gold. So the next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Old Gold and see exactly what we mean when we say to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
A horrible sharp, sure is a crazy fella. Go to the wedding as a General Granite in a union suit. All I want is a plain blue serge suit. Oh, here's the place, the So-and-so Tailoring Company. If we sell you a suit, will you have a fit?
Well, come right in, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, you could. You see, I'm seeing you adding the peppers, but you ought to make a suit here to order for $18.95.
Yeah, that's right, sir. That's all it'll cost you. $18.95.
Yeah, I'd like to get one.
But, of course, I suppose a prosperous, good-looking man like you would probably want the finest tailoring you can get.
Yes, I do.
Well, in that case, I'm sure that you don't mind spending just a little more for some of the little extras.
Extras? What kind of extras?
Well, for one thing, I suppose you'd like your coat to have sleeves.
Sleeves? Sleeves is extra?
Oh, mercy, yes. Why, we never make our coats with sleeves.
I see. Well, so long as I'm getting a suit made to order, might as well get one with sleeves, yes.
Yes, now, we find that a good many people like to have sleeves.
You do?
Yes. Now, how many sleeves would you want?
How many sleeves?
Yes.
Think I ought to get one for each arm, don't you think so?
Yes, that's a splendid idea.
I just thought of it.
Now, would you please hold up your arms so I can count them? There we are. That's 1, 2, isn't it?
Yes, it is, yes.
Oh, thank you. Now, that will be $30 extra. Now, would you like to have buttons on the coat?
Buttons? Buttons is extra, too?
Oh, yes, of course. That'll cost you $7.80 more.
I suppose the buttonholes is extra, too, huh?
Buttonhole?
Yes.
Oh, surely. That's an additional $16.
But the suit only cost $18.95.
Yes, that's all.
Yes.
Now, tell me, would you like to have pockets?
No, I don't think I'll need pockets. You see, after I get through with you, with all these extras, I'll have nothing left to put in the pocket.
Yes, now, how about the lining?
Lining?
Yes.
How much extra is the lining?
$22.75.
Tell me, how much does the thing amount to now?
Well, let me see. It's $95.45.
$95.45.
Yes.
You know, something that's pretty reasonable for an $18.95 suit. Look, that includes everything now.
Oh, yes.
Yes, everything.
Yes, that includes everything.
I'm glad for that.
That is, except the pants.
Except the pants.
Oh, sure, the pants are extra. Did you want pants?
Yes, you see, I'm going for to be the best man at the wedding, and it's going to be formal. I think I should wear pants.
Oh, yes. Well, the pants will be $45 more.
$45 more for the pants?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, are you going to use a belt or suspenders to hold them up?
Neither. All I got to do is think of you. You're the biggest hold-up I ever seen in my life. Tell me, how much is my suit cost now? I mean, with the pants.
Well, that's $140.45.
That's for everything.
Oh, yes, that's everything, yes. Except the cloth.
Except the cloth?
Yes. Did you want to use cloth?
Yes, as long as I'm getting a suit made, might as well make it with cloth. How much does the cloth cost?
Well, that all depends naturally on the material you select.
Yes.
Would you like a nice herringbone?
Herringbone?
Yes, that's $25 a yard.
Oh, $25. Why should herringbone cost so much?
Well, it's a lot of work cleaning all those herrings and picking all those bones.
No. I don't think whether I'll take the herringbone.
Okay, now would you like a nice shark skin?
Shark skin? Herringbone? What is this, a tailor shop or a fish market? How much will the suit cost if you make it with shark skin?
Well, let me see now.
Yes.
That will be $217.45.
That's for everything?
Yes.
The sleeves and the buttons and the buttonholes and the pants and the cloth, everything?
Oh, yes. Now we're ready to take your measure.
Wait a minute. Is there any extra charge for the measure?
Oh, no, of course not.
Glad of that.
Steady now. I want to get these measurements exactly right.
Go ahead.
Let me see now. Shoulders, 18. Waist, 63. Chest, 14. Hips, 72.
Hips, 72. Look, I don't like for to tell you your business, but I think it would be better if you measured me with a tape measure and not stand off at a distance and look at me with one eye closed with a pencil.
Use the tape measure?
Yes.
Why, if I do that, I won't be able to charge you $22 extra for alterations.
Alterations?
Yes.
Why do I need alterations? You didn't even make the suit yet.
Well, I can guarantee you're going to need alterations. My suits never fit. I'm famous for that.
Mister, this is the biggest swindle that I've never heard in my life. advertising what you make suits to order for $18.95 and getting people to come in here. And after they come in here, they find out what the suit costs almost $300. If you advertise in the papers what you make suits for $18.95, why you don't make them for $18.95? You know what you're doing? You're just fooling the people. That's what you're doing. I got a good mind to report you to the district maternity.
Now, just hold your horses, mister.
Yes.
I'll have you know that we do exactly what we advertise. We'll make a suit to order for $18.95.
Then make one.
Okay.
Yes.
How old is the baby?
The baby?
Yes. For $18.95, we make a dandy suit consisting of one piece of white flannelette, 24 inches square.
Piece of white flannelette, 24 inches square?
Yes.
What about the safety pins?
Those are extra.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Fimberg and Parker Carcass. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Jess Kirkpatrick, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Well, here it is, May 12th again, Mother's Day. You know, it don't seem fair every year just for to have only one Mother's Day when they got two Father's Days. Father's Day and Pappy Day. Oh, I never will forget my mother, how she is used for to worry about us kids. One day she called me over and she said to me, Mary. Funny thing, she always called me Mary. She called my sister Parky. See, for years she needed glasses. She never would admit it. Yeah, when I was a little kid, I remember how she was used for to teach me how to save money. Every day she would give me a penny and I would put that penny in a little yellow box. Then when I would get 5 pennies, she would take that away from me and give me a nickel. And I would put the nickel in a blue box. Then when I get 5 nickels, she would take that away from me and give me a quarter, and I would put the quarter in a red box. You know something? I was 18 years old before I found out that little red box was a gas meter. Oh, but she had such a wonderful heart. I remember years ago when it was Mother's Day, and I wanted for to bring her some flowers. But we were so poor and didn't have no money, so I went in the backyard and I dug up a bouquet of lovely weeds. Ah, she loved them. She would water those weeds every day. And finally, one of them grew up to be a beautiful turnip. Oh, my. Oh, it's Betty. Hello, Betty. Where you been?
Hiya, Parky. I just came from the food conservation meeting.
The food conversation meeting?
Uh-huh. You know, the food situation's pretty serious, Parky.
Yes?
Uh-huh. The government wants us all to eat less so that we can send food to the starving people in all the devastated countries.
Yeah, you're right, Betty. I heard over the radio this morning where they want you to save things like wheat and rice.
Yeah, that's right, Parky.
Yes,
uh-huh.
I heard that.
The government's even going to ask people to stop throwing rice at weddings so it won't be wasted, you know.
Yes, a good idea, too. You know, Betty, I could never figure out why people throw rice at weddings. You know, you go to a wedding, and as soon as the preacher says, I now announce you man and woman, what happens? Everybody starts throwing things at the groom. Rice, old shoes, the bride's father, everything. Why do they got to throw things? Why they hit him with all that stuff? Maybe they just want to show him that married life is what it's going to be like from now on. I don't know.
Say, you know, Parky, the government has a lot of other suggestions on how folks can save food, too.
Yes?
You know, for instance, instead of making rice pudding, you can use cornmeal and make Indian pudding.
Indian pudding? Yeah, well, that's done be no good for me, Betty. You see, I've been in the restaurant business here 18 years, never seen an Indian come in yet. I don't know.
Parky, you know, this pamphlet has a lot of good information in it. For example, if you have any oatmeal left over,
Yes.
you can do many things with it, like using it as a thickening for gravies or soups and stews. And you can use oatmeal instead of bread in making pudding.
Oatmeal?
Yeah, and you can even make a Scotch soup with oatmeal, too.
I guess they got plenty of oatmeal, huh? All right, Betty, starting today, when I get through with my customers, they will have so much oatmeal, every time when they see a bottle of cream, they'll lay down underneath it.
And, Parky, you know, we just have to save bread.
You're right there.
It says right here that one slice out of every loaf of bread baked every day goes into the garbage can. Now, that's enough bread to feed 1 million hungry people for half a year. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Millions of dollars are thrown into our garbage cans.
Well, you got to admit one thing. We must have the richest garbage cans in the world. But it does seem a shame, doesn't it, Betty, for to waste all that bread with all those poor little kids starving?
Yes, it does, Parky.
Yes.
Oh, and this is for you, Parky. The
Yes.
government suggests that every restaurant serve only one slice of bread per person. And that'll save butter, too.
Oh, yes, Betty, that is a wonderful idea for to save butter. Yes. And you know something? As soon as I'm able for to get some butter, I'm going to start to save it, too.
Well, that's it, Parky. It's very simple. We just have to conserve on breads and wheat products.
Yes.
Oh, and there's one more thing.
What is it?
Well, they also suggested that for desserts, instead of pies and cakes, we should eat fruit.
Oh, I always eat fruit for dessert, Betty. Yes, you know, all I ever eat for dessert is half an orange, that's all. Yes.
Well, that's not very much, is it, Parky? Half an orange?
Oh, I could never eat a whole one. Don't forget, these are California oranges. And you know, Betty, that California oranges are so big, they only come 1 to a dozen.
Hi, folks.
Hi, Opie.
Say, Opie, you know, we are just talking here about saving food. You know, Betty just come from the government meeting. They want us to cut down the food, you know.
Oh, yes, and Opie, instead of all the boys in your band eating sandwiches all day long, please ask them to eat something else because it's very important to save bread.
Yes.
No more sandwiches, huh?
Yes.
I wonder what the boys can eat.
Oh, let them eat anything. They can eat fish. Say, that would be good for them, too. Don't forget, Opie, fish is brain food.
Fish is brain food.
That's what they say.
Well, now, that's a funny thing. I always thought brain food was noodle soup.
I see, well.
Well, Parky, speaking for me and the boys in the band, starting right now, we'll all eat less.
Well,
yes, sir, we'll help you save some food.
That's good, Opie. I'm glad to hear you say that. And you know something else? You could save on your music, too.
Save food in my music?
Yes.
How?
You can use less beats, you see. I don't know what is the matter with your music out there. Lately, Opie, you're playing so fast now. What is that?
Well, I know it, Parky. It's Tom, that new drummer I got.
Huh?
He beats out the rhythm for the band, and he's got a fast beat.
Oh, yes, that Tom, the new drummer. That is the craziest guy I've ever seen in my whole life.
Well, Parky, he ain't exactly crazy.
No?
He's just full of rhythm.
Rhythm?
It's funny the way he talks in rhythm, too, ain't it?
Yeah, it is funny the way he talks in rhythm. But look, Opie, tell him to play slower, will you?
Oh, I did tell him, but he don't pay no attention to me.
Yeah?
Say, Parky, maybe he'd listen if you'd tell him. Let me call him over here. Hey, Tom, would you come over here, please? Parky wants to talk to you.
Well, how do you do? How do you do? It's very true. I'm glad to see you. Whip it out!
Say, Tom, lately I've been noticing what you've been playing the drums too fast, you see.
Oh, you mean my beat? Say, ain't that sweet? I learned that street down Basin Street.
You see, Parky, what Tom is trying to tell you is he likes to play that New Orleans jazz.
Yeah, I like that jazz. That jazz is best. It's best as jazz what anybody has. Round!
Listen here, Tom. I think... Wait a minute. This man is crazy. Look, Tom, go back to your drums. Play any way what you like, will you?
Okay, you gave me my cue, so I'll just say a goodbye to you. I'm sorry now, but I just must flow, so excuse my dust, 'cause here I go. Howdy-boo, 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 badly-boo.
Betty, I just got a good idea. See, if the government really wants to save food, they should send that Tom the drummer around to talk to all the people. He could take anybody's appetite away.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold show, sings You Won't Be Satisfied.
You won't be satisfied until you break my heart. You're never satisfied until the teardrops start. I try to shower you with love and kisses, but all I ever get from you is nagging and bragging. My poor heart is sagging the way you toss my heart around the crying shame. I bet you wouldn't like it if I did the same. You're only happy tearing all my dreams apart. You won't be satisfied until you break my heart. You won't be satisfied until you break my heart. You're never satisfied until the teardrops start. I try to shower you with love and kisses, but all I ever get from you is nagging and bragging. My poor heart is sagging the way you toss my heart around a crying shame. I'll bet you wouldn't like it if I did the same. You're only happy tearing all my dreams apart. You won't be satisfied. You won't be satisfied until you break my heart.
Oh, hey, Parky. Say, I just heard a great joke. Do you know how to make antifreeze?
No, I don't, Bob. How do you make antifreeze?
Take away her hot water bottle.
Why did you stop coming around here with those broken-down jokes? Why, that's the worst thing what I never heard of.
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Light an old gold? What do you think what this thing in my mouth is, a thermometer? Bob, I'm always like an old gold, especially when I would like for to get a little comfort and pleasure.
Yes, Parky, thousands of people have learned that you can get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette. Oh, Parky, look who's coming. It's your old friend, Orville Sharp. I'm going to duck out of here before he tries to sell me something.
Oh, my.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S, am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Now, Mr. Parky'S, I got a little business deal for you. I'm going to show you how to make a lot of money. You realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that. Besides, Mr. Sharp, I'm the one for to go in no business deals with you, and I don't care for to make lots of money, because don't forget, money do not bring happiness.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, sir.
Money does not bring happiness.
That's right.
But it does help to steady the nerves a little bit. Now, all I want to do is explain my preposition to you.
All right, go ahead. Explain your preposition. What is that?
Well, here's my idea, pure and simpleton. Now, I can show you a way how you can double your business.
Double my business?
Yep, increase it by 10%.
Double my business, increase it by 10%?
Uh-huh. I got a way how your customers will eat more, you see. I sell pills that'll improve your customers' appetites.
Now, the pill what will improve my customers' appetites?
Correct it. Now, these pills are made by a famous chemist.
said a famous chemist?
Uh-huh. A very well-known scientist.
And these pills is making the customers eat more, you say?
Yeah, that's it. As simple as ADCB.
ADCB?
Uh-huh. Now, I'd like to sell you a couple of thousand of these pills.
Yes.
They're only $15 a dozen.
$15 a dozen for pills? What makes them so expensive?
Well, now, don't forget, they come in a cardboard box.
Yes, well, thank you very much for telling me about them. And if I ever need any of these pills, I'll get them in the drugstore.
Oh, no, buddy. You can only buy these pills from me. Oh. Now, you see, I got the exclusive rights to sell them in this territory.
In this territory?
Uh-huh. You see, my territory runs from 3,500 miles north and south,
yes,
and 4,500 miles east and west. Yes. That takes in almost all of Los Angeles.
You're right, that's practically most of it, yes.
Okay. Now, how many of these pills you want to buy?
Oh, look, Mr. Sharp, I don't want to buy no pills.
No?
See, I'm just got for to do the opposite, you know. The government wants all the restaurants for to save food. And the patriotic thing for to do now is to have my customers eat less, not more.
Well, then I'm just the man for you.
You are?
Yeah, you see, my company also makes a pill that'll cut down your appetite. Oh, boy, these reducing pills are terrific.
They're terrific?
Why, yep, so. Now, just let me give you an example of what these reducing pills can do.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an example.
Well, now, 2 weeks ago, my brother took just one of those pills to cut down his appetite.
Yes.
See? In 6 days, he lost 250 pounds.
Wait a minute. How could your brother lose 250 pounds in 6 days?
His wife left him.
Tell me, Mr. Sharp, how much does these pills cost?
Well, now, before we talk about money, now, why don't you just try my free sample?
Yes, I think that would be our best thing what I could do. First, we try the free sample.
Yeah, why, sure, that's a wonderful idea. You see, my free sample only costs $22.
Yes. The free sample costs $22?
Yeah. Now, if you just give me $22, I'll be glad to go over to the factory and roll the pills over to you.
No. Let us to forget the whole thing. I'm done going for to spend no $22 for pills.
Okay. What are the pills worth to you?
I don't want no pills at all. But so long as you're in that business, I'd like to give you a chance, you know. Just for to help you out, maybe I could spend 35, 40 cents, but that's all.
40 cents?
Yeah.
For 40 cents, you expect to buy the products of a famous chemist and a great scientist?
Yes.
For 40 cents, you expect me to furnish you with the latest discoveries in pills?
Yes.
Why, you're nothing but a cheapskate. That's what you are.
Now, you look here, Mr. Sharp. I'm getting sick and tired of you coming in my restaurant and insulting me all the time. Don't forget, I'm done sent for you, and I don't need you either to come in here hollering on me. You realize that, don't you?
Yeah, I realize that.
And that goes for your pills, too. So far as I am concerned, you can go take a pill yourself.
Now, wait a minute, brother. Not so fast. I'm not going to take no pill. Right now, I'm going to take a powder. Goodbye, Parky'S.
Goodbye, Mr. Sharp.
Old Gold presents Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, playing Sioux City Sioux.
next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Old Gold and discover for yourself exactly what we mean when we say Old Gold does more to give you more. Yes, when you light an Old Gold, you'll experience the delight of more comfort, more pleasure than you ordinarily expect from a cigarette. Old Gold makes that possible by devoting more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Gold, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more. An added detail, LATHAN tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Golds, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. Yes, smoke an Old Gold, the cigarette that does more to give you more. That's right. To get more out of your smoking, more comfort, more pleasure, always ask for Old Gold.
Parky, this is very interesting.
What is it?
Well, just by being careful, we've used 15 less loaves of bread today than we ordinarily would use.
Oh.
Gosh, if everybody did that, it'd sure save a lot of food.
Sure would.
And the strange part of it is nobody even misses it.
You're right, Betty. You know something? I'm able to make so many different dishes with that oatmeal, you know. I never served so much oatmeal since I've been in business, and all the customers are so wonderful about it, too. Especially when I explain to them why we got for to save food, you know.
Hey, waiter! Waiter!
Oh, excuse me, Betty. That man is calling me. I better go over to take his order. Yes, sir?
Well, have a little service, mister. I'm so hungry I could eat an elephant.
Could eat an elephant? Tell you the truth, I just served my last order of elephant, you see. It's too late in the day to start a new elephant. I'm only making a joke.
Yeah? Well, now, look. I want a big bowl of chicken soup with noodles.
Yes?
Then I want an order of macaroni. Then bring me a great big steak smothered with mushrooms. About 10 slices of bread, some coffee, and a big hunk of apple pie.
Yes.
Just bring that, lay it all on the table here, and, brother, get out of my way. That's what I want.
That's what you want. You know what you're going to get?
What?
Nice big bowl of oatmeal.
Oatmeal?
Yes?
Who asked for oatmeal? I hate oatmeal.
Yes, I know, but you see, we're trying to save food.
Save food?
Yes.
For what, brother? The war's over.
Yes, the war's over, but don't forget, there's still millions of hungry people all over the world. We got to feed them, you know.
We got to feed them?
Yeah.
Not me, bud. I ain't giving up none of my food just to feed a bunch of foreigners. A lot of guys that talk with a dialect.
Talk with a dialect? No, mister. I'm talking about hungry babies. They're a year old. They don't talk with no dialect. They don't even know how to talk at all yet.
Yeah? Well, I know all about that baby stuff. They just use that bunk to work on your sympathies.
Bunk?
Yeah. You see, Bub, I'm wise to them foreigners. Oh. I happen to belong to a certain organization here, and our leader was explaining about that stuff to us.
Your leader?
Yeah, the Grand Vulture.
Grand Vulture? That is the leader of your organization?
Yeah, and he's a pretty smart guy, too. He started as a plain buzzard, and he worked his way up to Grand Vulture.
Vulture? What kind of an organization is that?
It's a good organization, brother, and we're very particular who belongs to.
Right?
Yeah. We don't take in no foreigners, see? In fact, the purpose of this organization is to get rid of all foreigners.
Oh.
That's what it says right on the receipt they give you when you pay your dues.
Oh, you got to pay dues to belong to that?
Sure, you got to pay dues. $15 a year. Besides that, you got to have other things, you know, incidentals. That costs another $10.
$10 for incidentals?
Yeah, like a little black mask that goes over your face, and you wear it at all the meetings so nobody will recognize who you are.
Yeah. Why don't you want the people to recognize you?
Well, because...
Maybe because you're ashamed of it, huh?
Well,
Tell me, what happens to that money? You know, the $15 what you pay the dues and the $10 what you pay for, the mask. Who gets that?
Well, the Grand Vulture uses that for expenses.
Expenses?
Yeah. Yeah, it costs money to spread rumors around about certain kinds of people so that they can start to hate each other. That's very important.
You say it's very important for people to hate each other?
Sure.
I don't know what kind of organization that is, what you belong to.
Well, don't you worry, brother. It must be okay. They got hundreds of members.
Hundreds of members, eh? And each one pays $15 dues and $10 for this stuff like the mask, huh? Say, that must run into thousands of dollars. I was just thinking here with that Grand Vulture of yours. He's got a pretty good racket, huh?
Oh, the trouble with you is you don't know what it is for a lot of fellas to get together who think alike.
Oh, yes, I do. Me and my friends, during the war, we started a little organization right here in this neighborhood. We took lessons in first aid at the Red Cross, and we became air raid wardens. We give our blood, we bought bonds, and we grew victory gardens. Yes, and we don't have to pay no dues to that either. And we didn't use nothing to hide our faces. Except that the air raid helmet, what they give me, was 4 sizes too big. It used to fall down over my eyes all the time, Yes, and in among this little organization was a few fellas what you might call foreigners. Oh, fellas like John O'Dwyer and Joe Tarantino and Saul Finkelstein and Pedro Gonzalez and me, Parky'S, and George Washington Johnson. Yes.
That's some organization. Hey, how could you fellas get along? I mean, all kinds of nationalities mixed up like that. How could you understand each other? I mean, you don't have nothing in common.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. We have one great thing in common, you see? All of us are Americans. Yeah. This little bunch I just told you about, a lot of them had sons in the war, I mean, those foreigners, too. 3 of the boys didn't come back. Sometimes it was a terrible price to pay, but God, his brothers, all of us, even closer together. You see, we decided that if those kind of people was good enough for to die together, then they're certainly good enough to live together, don't you think?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, who do I make the check out to?
Check what check?
Well, I got $25 I was going to send to the Grand Vulture, but I'll give it to you. You can send it over to the committee that's sending food over there. And you know something? That Grand Vulture's too fat anyway.
Yeah. Oh, my, $25. Say, this is really wonderful. Gee, will the committees will be glad to get this, huh? Ah, but look at me standing here wasting all this time just talking to you, and you must be so hungry. Let me get you something to eat. What are you going to have?
What am I going to have?
Yes.
How many times do I have to tell you I want a big bowl of oatmeal?
Yes, sir. Coming right up.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Jess Kirkpatrick, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky'S. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Fimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an old gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky'S. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky'S. So come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Jess Kirkpatrick, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Gee, but I'm tired today. That is the trouble with me. Whenever I get a new book, I stay up the whole night for to read it. This book has been so interesting, but I couldn't put it down till I finished the first 4 pages. You know something? I know the first 2 pages by heart. Page 1 says copyright 1946. Page 2 says chapter 1. Oh, but this is very high-quality book. Says right here, first grade reader. Just listen to this story. It's really beautiful. Rallo is my dog. Rallo is in his house. Come out of your house, Rallo. Please come out of your house, Rallo. Rallo does not come out of his house. Rallo stays in his house. He will not come out. Say, you know something? That Rallo's a pretty smart dog. He knows if he ever leaves that house, they'll rent it to somebody else. Chapter 2. Spot is my little kitty. Do you see Spot? She is hiding behind the big tree. When she comes out, she will scare you. Boo. Oh, here comes Spot now. Spot follows me all the time. How can I get rid of Spot? How can I get rid of Spot? With your spot remover.
Oh, Parky. Oh, I see you're reading a book.
Yes, Betty G, I love books. You know something? I got you a wonderful book, too, for a present.
Well.
It's a misery story, yes. I got it for your birthday.
You got me a book for my birthday.
Yes.
But, Parky, my birthday was 2 months ago.
I know, but you see, I didn't finish reading it yet. I should be through with it around September. You'll get it.
Oh, fine.
Yes. Oh, my Betty, look at this old man. That old man was coming in here.
Oh, he's a messenger boy, Parky. He's got a Western Union cap on.
Oh, say, pardon me, mister. Yes. Anybody around here by the name of Pocahontas?
Pocahontas?
Yeah.
Maybe you mean me. My name is Parky'S. The telegram what you got there for me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Here. Just sign your name right here in this book, Sonny.
Okay. Say, what is this in this book? Rescue 93266 X for Mabel? What is that?
Hold on there, Sonny. That's the wrong book. Here you are. Here you are, right here. Thank you. Goodbye, Sonny.
Goodbye.
Gee, Parky, I wonder why the telegraph company hires such an old man to deliver telegrams.
I don't know, Betty. Maybe when he left the office, he was just a young boy. Oh, my, let me for to see what the telegram says here. I almost forgot that. Okay. Congratulations. You have won first prize in our radio slogan contest. Tune into our program tonight and hear the announcement. Crackly Wackly Breakfast Food Company. Betty, what do you know? I won the first prize.
First prize?
Yes.
Crackly Wackly Company.
Yes.
Parky, what is this?
Oh, I'm going to tell you about that, Betty. You know the Crackly Wackly Company, they got a contest on the radio. And for the one who writes the best slogan, every week they give away prizes, you know, big prizes. 4 weeks ago, the first prize was an automobile. 3 weeks ago, they give away a trailer. 2 weeks ago, they give away a washing machine, a refrigerator, a waffle master, and a helicraft radio. And last week, they give away a Cadillac automobile.
Boy.
Yes. You know, they don't tell you what is the first prize until you listen in on the radio, you see. They do that to keep the people in suspenders, you know.
And you mean, Parky, that this week you won the first prize?
Yes, Betty, I could hardly wait until the program comes on tonight. That is a wonderful program they got there. It's called Goss and Gossie, male and female.
Parky, tell me about your slogan. Sure must have been good to win the first prize.
Oh, it was a wonderful slogan, Betty. This is it. It's easy to get fed up on Crackly Wacklies. Gee, Betty, I wonder what the first prize is going to be this week. I hope it's another Cadillac. Hey, Betty, just imagine that me, Parky'S, is winning the first prize. After all, Betty, I'm done very smart. I don't never go to school very much. Guess what? You might even call me a nigger-omnibus.
Oh, you are not. It's not true, Parky. You're a very intelligent person.
No, I'm not, Betty. I'm just a plain little nobody.
That's nonsense, Parky. You're very charming.
No, I'm not. There must be 100 million people in this country what is more charming than me.
That's not true, Parky. You're one of the finest men I've ever known.
Yeah?
Yes.
Say, Betty, you think what they will give me for first prize will be good enough for me? Oh, here comes Opie.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Say, Opie, guess what? Parky won first prize this week in the Crackly Wackly radio slogan contest.
He did?
Uh-huh.
Well, congratulations, Parky. I know exactly how you feel. I won a prize once when I was 22 years old.
You did?
That's when I graduated from grammar school.
Oh, you're only kidding, Opie. How could you graduate from grammar school when you was 22 years old?
I skipped a couple of grades.
You say you got a prize when you graduated?
Yeah, my dentist gave it to me.
Your dentist?
Yeah, he said I had the gums most likely to recede.
Gee, Opie, wouldn't it be grand if Parky won a new car?
Sure would. And say, Parky, ain't that the program that gave away an airplane a few weeks ago?
That is the one, Opie. But you know, I may not win an airplane. I'm liable to get a refrigerator, a stove, and a washing machine. Did you
Oh, them washing machines ain't no good, Parky.
They ain't? What's the matter with them?
You can't take a bath in them.
Can't take a bath in a washing machine?
No, I tried it. I got in and turned on the switch, and them paddles like to beat me to death.
Well, kids, only got a little time for to wait for the crackly wackly program for to come on. Gosh and gossy, male and female. Then they'll announce what I won the first prize this week. I could hardly believe it. The man is just. I won the first prize.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold show, sings What a Difference a Day Made.
What a difference a day made. 24 little hours brought the sun and the flowers where there used to be rain. My yesterday was blue, dear. Today I'm part of you, dear. My lonely nights are through, dear. Since you said you were mine, what a difference a day made. There's a rainbow before me. Skies above can't be stormy. Since that moment of bliss, that thrilling kiss, it's heaven when you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day made, and the difference is you. It's heaven when you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day made, and the difference is you.
Hello, Parky. Hello, Bob. Say, Bob, I was waiting for you to come in. You know, I think up slogans now for big advertisers. I thought of a wonderful slogan for Old Gold cigarettes.
You did?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Well, how you like this slogan? Why be irritated? Light on Old Gold.
Why be irritated, light on Old Gold?
Just made it up.
Why, Parky, that's been the Old Gold slogan for a long, long time.
Oh, wait a minute, Bob. They stole that slogan from me, and you know something?
What?
Maybe I stole it from them.
Well, just don't worry about it, Parky. It really doesn't make any difference as long as you keep repeating, why be irritated, light on Old Gold. You see, that's a slogan with a meaning. It means that when you're irritated, if you light on Old Gold, you'll get comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. First, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. Then, for extra flavor and delicious bouquet, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette.
Hey, Bob, but don't forget for to tune in on the Crackly Wackly program later on, you know. I won the first prize this week in the slogan contest.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, say, that's the program that gives away automobiles and airplanes and boats and stuff, isn't it, Parky?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, gee.
Hi, Bob.
Hi.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt you boys, but Parky, I'd like to have you speak to Tom. You know, that new drummer of mine.
Tom, you mean the crazy guy what he talks in rhythm?
Yeah, I'm having a little trouble with him.
Yeah?
You see, last week he asked me for a raise, and I said to him, okay, just make believe I gave you one. And you know he ain't played a single note since?
No.
He keeps telling me, make believe I'm drumming. I sure wish you'd speak to him, Parky. Let me call him. Hey, Tom, come over here, will you? Parky wants to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Park. Hello, Oak. Well, come on, fill it, boys. What's the dope? Prime to do. Bounce the boat.
Hey, Tom, Opie tells me what you'd like for to get a raise.
That's right, Bo. I want more dough. And if I don't get it, then the way I go, I see the big hole. The dough, the boho.
Now, listen here, Tom. I see... Wait a minute. Every time when I'm talking to you, you start bouncing all over the place here. All right, Tom, starting next week, you get $5 more.
Well, thanks a lot for that extra 5. And now I'm surely going to beat that giant. Because you know what? That extra 5 is really going to help you keep the baby alive.
I wonder if his mother was ever frightened by a pogo stick. I'm just getting rid of one crazy guy and another one comes in. Here comes that faker Orville Sharp.
Well, Prof, my old friend, Mr. Parky'S. Am I correct?
Say, tell me, Mr. Sharp, why you always come in here and you say, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S, and then you say, am I correct?
Oh, I don't know. Guess it's just force a rabbit.
Force a rabbit?
Yeah. Hey, is it true that you won the first prize in the Crackly Wankly contest?
Yes, it is.
Well, I'd like to be the first one to offer my coagulation.
Coagulation?
Yeah. So they're going to announce your name over the radio, eh?
Yes, they are.
Hey, brother, that's going to make you a big celebrity.
You said a big celebrity?
Yeah. Realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that.
Why, sure, winning a contest like that is going to give you a lot of fame and prestige.
Going to give me a lot of prestige?
You know, you're going to be a big man in this coming mutiny.
I am?
Yeah. Yeah, now look. When you become a big celebrity, all the people is going to start to annoy you, see?
Annoy me?
Uh-huh. No. Now that you become a big prize winner,
yes,
you're not one of them common people no more, see?
Not?
No, you're very disinstinctive.
I am disinstinctive?
Of course. Now, you're going to need a lot of protection so that those people won't bother you when you walk down the streets. There's no doubt about that, is there?
No, I guess there's no doubt about that.
Okay. Who you buying your protection from?
Protection? You mean you got to buy protection?
Why, Abso. Now, I represent a company called Watchdogs and Bodyguards, Inc. Don't forget our slogan.
Yes.
We stay closer to your body than a $1.98 girdle.
Look, Mr. Sharp, just because what they are going for to mention my name on the radio, why do I need protection for that?
Why, brother, everybody on the radio needs protection.
They do?
Yeah, I know a couple of comedians on the radio that won't dare walk on the streets after that program. Why, the people would kill them.
And your company protects that, huh?
Why, sure.
I see.
We protected all of them.
Oh.
I just signed up a big Spanish radio star this morning.
Spanish?
Uh-huh, a fellow by the name of Hernandez.
Spanish radio star by the name of Hernandez?
That's right.
I never heard of him.
Huh? You mean to stand there and tell me you never heard of that famous radio star, Amos Hernandez?
Amos Hernandez. Yes, I guess what I did hear about him. Yes.
Of course you did. Why, we protected all our radio stars.
You protected him, huh?
Yes, sir. We got Bob Hopitt, Edgar Burgundy, Mr. and Mrs. South? Walter Windshield? Also, Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra? How's about Andrei Kosteladovna?
Well, yeah, we got him, too. They all take our protection service.
They do. Tell me, Mr. Sharp, how much is your protection cost?
Well, it's all according to what you want.
Yes.
Now, for $100, I got a guy that lives with you, he eats with you, and sleeps with you.
Lives with me, eats with me, and sleeps with me. That's right. Is he a good bodyguard?
Well, no, he ain't no bodyguard. It's my brother-in-law. Can't find a house. The bodyguard that we give you, he picks you up as soon as you leave the house.
Oh.
Then he follows you everywhere you go. Why, he's as faithful as any dog you could get. Maybe not as smart, but just as faithful.
Say, you just give me an idea. So why don't I get a dog instead of getting a bodyguard?
Oh, well, we can give you a dog if you'd rather have a dog.
You could? What kind of dogs you got?
Any kinds you want.
Yes.
Now, for $50,
yes,
we can give you a beautiful Scotch Collie.
Scotch Collie?
Uh-huh. Or would you rather have an Irish Territory?
Tell me, maybe you got a St. Barnyard?
I see. What you want is a big dog, eh?
Yeah, I like a big dog.
Well, look, kid, I got an idea.
Yes?
Now, how would you like a big, beautiful greyhound, huh?
Greyhound?
Yeah, get you one for $500.
Yeah, $500. Why should a greyhound cost so much?
Seats 20 people.
Look, Mr. Sharp, don't going to spend no $500 just for a dog to protect me. If any of the girls wants to fall all over me, let them do it.
Well, okay. What's it worth to you to have a good dog to protect you from all them slobby soxes?
Slobby soxes? I don't need no dog to protect me from that. But if you say what I've got to have one, then the most what I could spend is 10 or 15 cents.
15 cents? For 15 cents, you expect me to furnish you with a dog to protect you?
Yes.
For 15 cents, you expect me to give you a dog that you'll enjoy having?
Yes.
Okay, brother, I'm going to take your 15 cents. Now, what kind of a dog I'll give you?
What?
A hot dog. Come on.
Goodbye. Wise guy. For 15 cents, he'll give me a hot dog. Oh, my, I forgot to tell him to put everything on it.
Old Gold presents Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra playing Wonderful.
Friends, here are 3 things to remember when you buy cigarettes. 1, Old Gold does more to give you more. 2, Old Gold does more to give you more. 3, Old Gold does more to give you more. Yes, when you light your first Old Gold, you'll discover more of everything that's fine in a cigarette. You see, in Old Gold, you get more than a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos. You get an added detail. LATHAN tobacco for extra flavor and bouquet. And Old Gold gives you more than the ordinary moistening agent, because in this cigarette you get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. It's like putting up a special guard to protect a rare treasure. The treasure of Old Gold's wonderfully and superbly blended tobaccos. More taste, more flavor, more special protection. That's Old Gold. So ask for this mild, mellow, delicious cigarette. Smoke an Old Gold. You'll see exactly what we mean when we say, to get more out of your smoking, enjoy the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold.
It's almost time for the Crackly Wackly program, isn't it, Parky?
Yeah, Dixie, I'm so excited.
Hey, Parker, that's pretty soft winning that slogan contest. You write yourself 5 or 6 words and get an automobile.
Yeah, don't worry, Opie. Don't be so soft, you know. I'm head for to send in a crackly wackly box top with every slogan, you know. You could send in as many as you wanted, you see. I send in over 400.
Parky, you say you sent in over 400 box tops?
Yes.
What in heaven's name did you do with all the Crackly Wackly?
I ate them up myself. You see, Betty, I didn't want nobody for to know because I thought they would laugh at me. I ate so many crackly wacklies that now I got cracklies coming out of one ear and wacklies out of the other. Eddie, you know something? I hate crackly wacklies. Oh, my, it's time for the program. Right, I'll do it.
The makers of Crackly Wackly, your favorite breakfast food, present Gus and Gussie, male and female. As you remember, in last week's episode, Jim Henderson took his sister Frances to the railroad station in Frank Latchaway's car. The same Frank Latchaway who 2 years before had told Tess that little Stanley would have to have braces for his teeth. And that's why we find Charles in Reverend Pritchard's study reading a book inscribed to K from Phil. He did not know that Andy's brother-in-law, Alfred Leonard, was seen talking to Amy the cook on Susan's day off. It was Beatrice, however, who reassured Mother Green at Hattie's party, given in honor of Major Morton's nephew, Harold, who had just announced his engagement to Fred Littleton's daughter, Shirley, who was waiting for her divorce from Henry Cooper's cousin, Clifford Santley. And now to complicate matters, to disrupt this simple little story of love, Bill Bennett, who bought the taxi stand from Ted Crosby, refused to give the mortgage to Joe Sampson's oldest son, Stuart. It was then that Judy lost her temper and told Jim that it was all over between them. So, as our scene opens, we find Herbert Irwin talking to Jerry Kingston in Perry Lamont's office. It's 7 o'clock, and we hear the voice of George Pelton.
Gentlemen, what will become of poor little Gussie?
Yes, what will become of Gussie? Will Harriet be forced to sell her house? Will the plasma arrive in time? Was Roger's sacrifice in vain? Or was Barbara's intuition right? Tune in again next week and listen to radio's most thrilling and dramatic story, Gus and Gussie, male and female. And now the important prize-winning announcement you've all been waiting for. The winner of this week's slogan contest is Mr. Parker Carcass of 116 Main Street, Bongdam, California.
Oh, my.
As you folks know, in the past week we have given away a refrigerator, an airplane, stove, washing machine, speedboat, and last week a Cadillac automobile. But since Mr. Parky'S sent in the unprecedented amount of over 400 crackly-wackly box tops, we are going to give him a prize greater than anything we have ever offered before.
Oh, did you hear that? They're going to give me the biggest prize, what they never offered before.
Yes, there's good news tonight. The makers of Crackly Wackly have just sent to Mr. Parky'S, with our compliments and best wishes, the most wonderful gift we could think of. A 10-year supply, 100 cases of delicious Crackly Wackly.
100 cases, off our head.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky's. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Fimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Oh, my, here it is, the end of May. Just one more week, June will be here. I wish June was here last week. Boy, could I have used her. I was short a waitress. Yeah, just assume when summer starts, everybody comes out to Los Angeles to get some of that beautiful sunshine. And as that sunshine gets strong, sometimes gets so strong you got to wear a raincoat. Ah, but it's a wonderful thrill on a summer night. Or to look out your window here in Los Angeles and see the boats going down the Mississippi River. Boy, how he's spreading out. You got to make room here for everybody now at once for to come out here for to live. Of course, just because what you got a house, that doesn't mean what you're leaving, you know. You got for to put something in a home if you want for to live. Just like what that great poet is once said. Takes a heap of heaping to make a heap of heap. Yes, sir. Every year when it comes this summertime, I always get spring fever. See, I'm always 3 months behind. You know, the daylight saving has got me all mixed up. And I'm hate for to have to work indoors with weather like this, but I'm in the restaurant business, you got to work inside. How could I work outside and be in this business? Couldn't put tables on the sidewalk. Wait a minute, who couldn't put tables on the sidewalk? Gee, that's just a wonderful idea. That's what I'll have. A restaurant on the sidewalk. Betty.
What is it, Parky? For goodness sakes, what's all the excitement?
Betty, I've just got the most sensational idea what I never got in my whole life. I'm going for to put tables on the sidewalk and serve meals outside.
Oh, you mean a sidewalk cafe like they have in Paris?
Yes.
Oh, gee, Parky, that's a wonderful idea. You'll have the only sidewalk cafe in town, and it'll be such fun dressing it up.
Yes.
Oh, we'll get cute furnishings for it. Like, little round tables with red and white checkered tablecloth, and chairs with gay slip covers, huh?
Yeah, gee, that's going to look nice, Betty.
You know what we should do, Parky? Well, we should carry out that old world atmosphere.
Old world?
Uh-huh. Oh, it'd be charming if we could only furnish it with antiques.
Antiques?
Uh-huh. Old chairs and tables that are worm-eaten.
Yeah, well... I don't got no tables and chairs what's worm-eaten, but I got an old tuxedo what's moth-eaten. How would that
Oh, Parky, I'm talking about antique furniture. You know what an antique is.
Antique, sure. An antique is a chair what's worth 98 cents, but you pay $200 for it because everybody wants it and nobody's got it. And after you get it, you don't dare sit down in it. You know, about years ago when I was a small boy, we had a whole house full of in-between antique furniture.
Wait a minute. In between antique furniture?
Yes.
Now, what in the world is in between antique furniture?
That's furniture what's too old for poor people and not old enough for rich people, you see.
Well, Parky, it's very important that our sidewalk cafe looks just right. Oh, we can make it so attractive. But you know what we should do?
What?
We should get a decorator to help us fix it up.
Yes, a decorator.
Uh-huh. And since we want to carry through that Parisian motif, the perfect man to call in would be that famous French decorator who's right here in town. You know, Patou?
Oh, Patou, yes, I heard about him. Say, but wait a minute, Betty. Let us not for to go crazy. You know, it's going for to be very expensive for fixing up that sidewalk cafe, getting a decorator and everything, you know.
Oh, well, whatever it costs, Parky, it'll be worth it. It's a good investment, and it'll be a wonderful ad for the restaurant.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Betty. You know, whoever thought up that idea for us for to have a sidewalk cafe sure was a very brilliant man.
Yes, he was.
You know something, Betty? It was me.
See, Parky, you know, I could just picture it right now.
Yes.
It'll be so gay out there with people eating and drinking and singing.
Yes, singing. Betty, I think we'll write a song about the sidewalk cafe. Let all my customers sing that.
You're going to write a song about the sidewalk cafe?
Yeah, and I got a great title for it, too. You got me eating on the outside, filling up my inside. Yeah. Betty, I'm sorry excited about this idea. You're right, Betty. Let's get that French decorator over here and let's tell Opie about it, too. I'll call Opie. Say, Opie, come here a minute, will you?
You calling me, Parky?
Yes.
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Opie. Say, what do you think? The restaurant's going to be out on the sidewalk.
Out on the sidewalk?
Yes.
Parky, didn't you pay last month's rent?
No, Opie. We're going to have a sidewalk cafe.
Yes.
The customers are going to eat on the sidewalk.
Oh, the Board of Health ain't going to like that. A lot of people sitting out there eating off the sidewalk.
No. That's not going to eat off the sidewalk. You see, Opie going to have tables and chairs out there.
Oh, that's no good either, because them automobiles will kill off all the customers.
Automobiles? Opie, automobiles don't run on the sidewalk.
In Los Angeles?
You know something, Betty? Opie's right. Last night I almost got killed by a 1936 Buick. He chased me up 2 flights of stairs. Would have got me, too, except he run out of gas.
Say, Parky, you know what? It'd be lovely if Opie could take his orchestra out on the sidewalk and play outdoors.
Wait a minute. If my band's got to play out there on the sidewalk, you'll have to pay them more money, Parky.
Pay him more money for what?
For having to breathe that fresh air, that's what. Besides, my boys ain't going to like it if their faces get sunburned either.
You're not?
You see, they don't want to lose that Patrilla pallor.
See, there'll only be room for 5 or 6 musicians out there, Opie. And you know what would be good? A nice string ensemble.
No, Betty. Don't want no musicians what play strings out there. We better get these musicians what they play wind instruments, you know, because in that way they could play the trombone and spray DDT at the same time. Kill all the mosquitoes.
Say, Betty, are you going to sing outside, too?
Sure, Betty's going to sing outside. Oh, my, that's going for to be so romantic, Betty, walking around singing at all the tables. Say, Betty, let's you and me, we'll go outside right now. I would like to hear how you son singing on the sidewalk.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Parky. People wouldn't know what to make of it if I went out and started to sing on the sidewalk now.
Okay, Betty, I'll tell you what you could do. You could sing in here, and I'll go out on the sidewalk, and I'll hear how it sounds from out there.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our Old Gold Show, sings her latest Victor recording, I'd Be Lost Without You.
I'd be lost without you. Maybe lose my mind. I'd be lost without you. Baby, I'm the kind who would never forget, always regret, if I should ever make you worry or fret. I would suffer each day, lose my appetite. I'd be wasting away, grieving every night. If you should ever tell me that it's over and through, I'd be lost without you. Would I miss the stars if they were lost above? To be honest, I must answer no. I can do without most anything, my love. But this you must know. I'd be lost without you, and maybe lose my mind. I'd be lost without you. Maybe, baby, I'm the kind who would never forget, always regret. If I should ever make you worry or fret, I would suffer each day. Lose my appetite, I'd be wasting away, grieving every night. If you should ever tell me that it's over and through, I'd be lost without you.
Hi, Parky.
Hello, Bob.
Say, Parky, I hear you're going to have a sidewalk cafe.
Yes, I am, Bob.
Gee, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Say, you're going to do a whale of a business out there, too.
Yes.
I bet people will wait for hours just to get a table. And that'll be good for my business, too, Parky, because what happens?
What?
People have to wait a long time for tables, and they get irritated, and as soon as I see them getting irritated, I just ease up to them and say, there, why be irritated? Light on old gold.
Say, Bob, that's pretty clever. Then when the people says light on old gold, they don't be irritated no more because then they'll get comfort and pleasure.
You're right, Parky.
Yeah.
Lighting an old gold does give you comfort and pleasure. The comfort of extra protection against cigarette dryness, the pleasure of luxurious extra flavor. You see, Old Gold gives you the benefit of a remarkable moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juice of fresh apples, it helps prevent cigarette dryness. And for extra flavor, aroma, Old Gold adds a touch of Latakia tobacco to give you a tastier smoke, a friendlier smoke. Yes, light an Old Gold and enjoy the priceless comfort, the sheer pleasure of a truly great cigarette. Well, Parky, I'll see you later. And say good luck on your new sidewalk cafe.
Hey, thanks very much, Bob.
Oh, Parky, I just phoned Mr. Patu and asked him to come over, and he'll be here this afternoon.
Oh, that's fine, Betty. Thank you.
Oh, Parky, look who's coming in now. That salesman, Orville Sharp.
Oh, my, well, don't worry, Betty. I'm going to get rid of him quick. Well, hello, Mr. Parky'S.
Hello, Mr. Sharp. Hey, Opie tells me that you're going to open up a new sidewalk cafe. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Now, I presume that you intend to make it look like a real French render's vase.
Render's vows?
Why, sure. You know, it's going to have that real French hemisphere. You realize that, don't you?
Yes, I realize that.
Okay. Now, let me give you a few tips.
Yes.
Now, the first thing you want to do is dress up all the waiters and the musicians in French costumes. You know, so they look like French pheasants.
So they look like French peasants?
Yeah.
How could anybody dress up to look like a French peasant?
Why, you just leave all that to me. I'll take care of all the details.
Details?
Yeah. See, I happen to be an expert on French costumes.
Oh, you're an expert on French costumes?
Am I? Why, brother, I've been wearing Paris garters for years.
So this whole thing is starting to sound like a hold-up to me?
Now, look here, Mr. Parky'S. Yes? What I'm trying to tell you is that as long as you're having a French sidewalk cafe, yes, you want to make it look right, see? You got to have it authentic.
Authentic?
Yeah. Now, look, you're going to be the head man out there on that sidewalk, or, as we say in French, the hostess.
I am going for to be the hostess?
Of course. And being a hostess, you want to make it high class.
Yes.
So you speak nothing but French out there.
No, but Mr. Sharp, I don't know how for to speak French.
Why, that's exactly where I come in. You see, I'm going to learn you how to speak French. Yes, sirree, that happens to be my profession.
Your profession? You know how to speak French?
Oh, can I speak French? CC Monster.
CC Monster?
That's yes in French.
Look, CC is yes. That CC, for your information, is yes in Spanish.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, you see, that's the advantage of taking French lessons from me. At the same time I'm learning you French, I'm learning you Spanish, too.
Well, Mr. Sharp, I never knew what you'd give French lessons.
Why, abso. Now, if you give me $50, we can start with my advanced French course.
Advanced? What's advanced about it?
$50. You pay that in advance. Now, just hand over the happy cabbage, kid, and we can proceed with the first lesson.
No, look, Mr. Sharp, I'm busy right now. I don't got no time for to take the first lesson, but let us for to make it some other time, do you?
No. Let's do it now. First lesson only takes a couple of minutes.
Oh.
See, I don't want to learn you too much in a first lesson. All I do is learn you how to say good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you say good morning in French?
What? Well, good morning in French is mercy, mercy.
Mercy, mercy? Boy, that don't be the way what I heard it. You must speak a private kind of French.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly right. You see, I speak fancy French.
Fancy French?
That's the kind I'm going to learn you.
Oh.
I don't give you none of that common, ordinary French like what they talk in France.
You don't?
No. What I learn you is pure French like the Arabians speak.
French like what the Arabians speak?
That's right.
Boy, it sounds intense. Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't think what I could take French lessons from you, and besides $50, that is a lot of money, you know. Just for to learn a couple, 2, 3 words, you see.
Hey, I ain't only going to learn you a few words,
No?
a couple of 2 words. No, I'm going to give you the whole works.
Oh.
You're going to get my famous grade A assortment consisting of adverbs, propositions, adjectives.
Adjectives?
Yes. Along with the adjectives, I throw in some past parsnips. That ain't all. You get subjunct shops. Also nouns and pronouns.
Nouns and pronouns?
That's right.
You know, Mr. Sharp, I don't believe what you even know how to speak French.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No, I don't.
Well, okay, I'll show you if I know French or not. Get this. Suppose you want to say thank you in French.
Yes?
Yeah, how do you say it? Go ahead, wise guy. Tell me. How do you say it?
I don't know. How do you say thank you in French?
Parlez vos, mademoiselle.
Parlez vos, mademoiselle? That is thank you in French?
CC Monster.
CC Monster?
Yeah. Now, I'm going to learn you how to count in French.
You want
to
me?
know? Yeah, you want to know how to count, don't you? You'll need it for adding up the checks.
All right.
Now, in French,
Yes.
1 is not 1.
It ain't.
No. It's 1.
1 is 1.
Yes. And 2 is 2. 3 is 3. 4 is 4.
Well, that's easy.
Oh, you think it's easy, eh?
Yes.
All right, tell me, wise guy. How do you say 5 in French?
5?
No, my friend, that's where you're wrong.
I am.
See, when you reach 5, the whole thing changes.
How do you say 5 in French?
3 and 2.
Five is 3 and 2.
Yeah. Now, that's if you're talking to a man, you see. If you're talking to a woman, then 5 becomes 4 and 1.
I mean, you use different words for if you talk to a man and a woman.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
See, you got 2 different ganders.
2 different ganders?
Muscular and famine.
Well, look, Berta, that's as far as I'm going to go with you for nothing. Before I give you any more of my French lessons, you got to give me the $50.
No, look, Mr. Sharp, I don't think what I'm going for to pay you no $50 for that. You know, that's too much money.
Too much money, eh? Well, okay. Hey, look, why don't you take my $5 course?
What's that?
For $5, I learn you how to say hello and goodbye.
You want me to say hello and goodbye in French for $5?
Yeah. That's all you really have to know, see? When a customer gives up to leave, it's going to be very high class if you can say goodbye to them in French.
No, I don't got to say goodbye to them in French. If my customers is really wants fancy talk when they leave, all I got for to say to them is Adam Bomb.
Adam Bomb?
That's goodbye in any language. Well, Polly's Wells, Master Charles.
Polly's Wells to you, Master Parky Cocker.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, playing Dardanella. Friends, if you're already an Old Gold smoker, you've discovered for yourself that Old Gold does more to give you more. If you're not an Old Gold smoker, the next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Old Gold and find out exactly what we mean when we say Old Gold does more to give you more. That's right. Old Gold does more to give you more. In Old Gold, you experience the delight of more comfort, more pleasure than you ordinarily expect from a cigarette. Old Gold makes that possible by devoting more attention to those little details and refinements that make such a tremendous difference in your smoking pleasure. In Old Gold, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get more, an added detail, Latakia tobacco for extra flavor and richness. And in Old Gold, you get more than the ordinary moistening agent. You get the special humectant apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. Why, even the paper on Old Gold is a luxurious detail, for it's made from virgin pure flax, converted into snow-white, smooth, even-burning cigarette paper. Yes, make Old Gold your cigarette. Smoke the cigarette that does more to give you more, Old Gold. That's right. To get more out of your smoking, more comfort, more pleasure, smoke an Old Gold.
Patu, the decorator's here. He's waiting to see you.
Oh, Mr. Patu, thank you very much. I'll go right over for to see him. How do you do, Mr. Patu? My name is Parky'S.
How do you do? Do you mind if I sit down? I've been making draperies all morning, and I feel just like a washed-out rag.
Yes, Mr. Patu. Please sit down.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind. May I please have a cup of coffee? I'm sure that will give me the courage to carry on.
Yes, of course. I'll be glad to get you some coffee. Would you like it with sugar and cream?
Oh, no. I think I'll take it black.
Real?
Yes, I feel so devilish today.
You take the darndest chances, don't you? You know, Mr. Patu, I got an idea what I want to make a sidewalk cafe outside, and I'm here with you and all about that stuff.
Oh, well, I should.
Yes.
After all, my father decorated some of the finest sidewalks in France.
You did, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. He was a famous decorator.
He was. What was his name?
Same as mine, Patu.
Patu.
Yes, his name was Patu, too.
His name was Patu, too?
Mm-hmm.
What was his first name?
Poo-Poo.
I heard about him. Poo-Poo Padu, yes. Oh, they're bringing you coffee here, Mr. Patu. There you are.
Oh, thank you. Oh, heavens, take it away. I can't stand it.
What's the matter?
Black coffee in a pink cup? What an awful clash. Well, I should think a horrible color combination like that would make all of your customers ill.
Well, they do get ill, but I didn't think it was the colors. I thought it was from the coffee, you see.
Well, I think we'd better start talking about decorating the sidewalk cafe, shall we? Now, the way I see it, we should have an enormous gay awning that's just alive with colors. Now, for that, we should use either chintz or taffeta.
Chintz or taffeta?
Yes, of course, we can't get any of those materials now. The shortages, you know.
Yes.
So we'll have to have a substitute.
Well, what do you use now, a substitute for chintz and taffeta?
Old flour bags. Oh, they're very inexpensive. You see, I have the agency for them, and I sell them for 10 cents a piece, and I don't make much on them at all.
No, I imagine when you sell old flour bags for 10 cents a piece, there's not much dough in them.
Oh, you just made a funny, didn't you?
Mr. Patu, I don't think it would look very nice to have an awning out there made out of old flour bags.
Oh, but when I get through with them, you'll never recognize them.
No?
No, we'll dye them robin egg blue with diagonal magenta stripes.
Magenta stripes?
Yes, now, doesn't that sound just yummy?
Yes, I guess it does sound yummy.
Now, about the upholstery on the chairs.
Yes.
I can see a cerise back
Yes.
with an aquamarine seat. Or do you think we should have a vermilion seat with a heliotrope back?
Heliotrope?
Oh, but I bet you don't like heliotrope. Now, fess up. Do you?
Look, Mr. Patu, I think this whole thing is a little bit out of my line. Why don't you take it up with Betty Rose? Whatever the two of you decide, that will be okay with me.
Betty Rose?
Yes.
Is she here now?
Yes, she's here. That is her over there. You can go over and see her.
Well, thank you, Mr. Parky'S.
Yes.
And as we say in French,
au revoir. Yes, and Polly's well to you, Madam. Yes.
Gosh, Parky, just look at it. Gee, that Patu surely is a wonderful decorator. You know, I never dreamed that anyone could dress up a sidewalk cafe to look as beautiful as this.
Well, it should be beautiful, Betty. $2,750 for a few tables and chairs and an awning.
Oh, now, Parky, you'll get that money back in no time. Why,
Really?
just look. Every table's taken, and there are 50 people waiting.
Yes.
Pardon me, are you Mr. Parky'S?
See, monster.
Mr. Parky'S, my name is Morton. I'm chairman of the city council.
Oh, the city council. Oh, yes, I heard about you, Mr. Martin.
Well, I've got great news, Mr. Parker Carcass, and I want to congratulate you.
Congratulate me for what?
Why, you can take all the credit for this.
What is it?
Yes, Mr. Parker Carcass, it was you and you alone who got the petition started and who worked for years to get all those signatures. Well, so the city council finally passed the bill this morning.
The petition? Did they pass the bill?
Yes. So you'll have to start moving all these chairs and tables out here back inside the restaurant.
Move the chairs and table back inside the restaurant?
Yes, sir. In exactly 10 seconds, what you fought so hard for is going to come through.
What is it?
Yes, sir. We're going to start tearing up the sidewalk so we can widen the street 20 feet. Huh? Okay, that's where it goes.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Betty.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates with clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Finberg and Parky Carcass. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Meet the fabulous Dr. Tweedy rebroadcast at 8:30.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invites you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky Carcass.
Well, the big day is finally arrived. Yes, sir, tonight they're going to hold the guards' mason exercises from my night school. Last year they had wonderful exercises. One pupil touched the floor 50 times without bending his knees. Another pupil chinned himself 74 times. That was beautiful exercises. Never. But this year they have selected me to be the class orator. Yes, I am going to be the valedictophone. You know, I'm supposed to make a speech, but I don't know what kind of a speech to speak about, sir. The principal is suggested when I read some of my little stories out of my first reader. This is a wonderful book. I wonder which stories I should read. Oh, this one here has been a very interesting story. It has beautiful writing. Just listen to this. John is a boy. Mary is a girl. And Fido is a dog. Say, that's pretty clever. I mean, the way they figured that out like that. John says good morning. Mary says good morning. But Fido says bow wow. Well, at least that breaks up the monotony. You know, that's really beautiful.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty.
All excited about graduating from night school tonight?
Yes, I am. Yes, I'm nervous, for to be the class orator and everything, yes. Trying to pick out a couple, 2, 3 stories from my book here what I could read tonight. How you like this story, baby? Daddy bought me a little rabbit. I call him Bunny. Now, Betty, you got to admit, that's a pretty smart kid, Getting a rabbit and calling him Bunny. Imagine that. Bunny has a beautiful white coat and 4 feet. Daddy has a white coat, too, but Daddy has only 2 feet. Gee, that's too bad, Betty. If Daddy only had 2 more feet, it would be a rabbit. So don't these really be wonderful stories, Betty?
Oh, yes, Parky.
Yeah, I love
And
it.
if you read these tonight, at least you won't be as dull as some of the class orators I've heard.
Yeah. Gee, Betty, this is the night what I've been waiting for. Fly certainly does time, huh? Yes, sir. It doesn't seem possible what it's been 2 years what I've been to that school. 3 nights a week.
Yes, Parky, and I'm proud of you.
Yes.
I know how tired you were some of those nights that you went to school, too. I mean, after working here in the restaurant for 16 hours.
That
gee.
is nothing, Betty. All the people in my class, they work hard during the daytime, but they love to go to school at night. Funny thing about going to school, Betty, it takes about 40 years to find out what it's fun, huh?
Oh, by the way, did you bring all your supplies home from school, Park? You know, your books and everything?
Yeah, I brought home all my books, my pencils, my erasers, my ruler, my little beanie. Yes, sir. Oh, my!
What's the matter?
Forgot my bubble gum. Think I'll go back to it.
Oh, Parky, forget about the bubble gum.
I will not. It's only about half used. Must be at least 7 more blowouts in there.
Parky, stop being so silly.
Yeah, I know, baby. You'll have to please excuse me for acting like this, but I guess it's because I'm so excited, After all, don't forget you don't graduate from school every day in your life.
You're right, Parky.
Yes.
I can easily understand how excited you must be today.
I invited all the students and the principal to come over here tonight to be my guests. I'm going to give them a big banquet. I'm even going to have a photographer here, Betty, to take a picture with me and 11 of my classmates.
A picture of you and 11 of your classmates?
Yeah, they told me that pictures is cheaper if you take them by the dozen, you see?
Parky, I think it's wonderful inviting everybody from your school over here for a banquet tonight, but, gee, that's going to cost you quite a bit of money, isn't it?
Oh, who cares about money? These people is all my friends, and besides, what is money for? To spend it, don't you?
Well, Parky, it's all right to spend money, but, you should save some money, too. Now, take your case, for instance.
Yes?
You worked hard all your life, and you haven't a single cent to show for it. You should start right now and make up your mind to save at least $1,000 a year.
Save $1,000 a year?
Sure, and then at the end of 10 years, if a depression should come along, you'd be sitting pretty because you'd have $10,000.
Yeah, that's all right, Betty, but suppose at the end of 10 years you don't got a depression, then there I am stuck with the $10,000. Don't gonna catch me with that, no, sir.
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Opie.
Oh, hello, Opie.
So tonight's a big night, huh, Parky?
Yeah.
Are you all set for the graduation?
Yes, I went down this morning. I rented my graduation costume.
Oh, you mean the cap and goon?
Yeah. No. That's not goon. That's gown, you see. Cap and gown. G-O-W-N. Gown. Gown as in night goon, you see.
Say, Parky, did you get one of them square hats they wear for graduation?
Yes, I did.
See, they're funny-looking things, ain't they? I'll never forget my brother when he graduated. He put on one of them square hats, and he wore it for the rest of his life.
He wore the square hat for the rest of his life?
Yeah, you see, that was the only hat he could ever get to fit his head good.
Parky, I hate myself for this, but I just can't hold out any longer.
What is it?
Well, I wanted to save it until the night for a surprise, but I can't wait. It's a little graduation gift I got for you.
A graduation gift for me? Gee, thanks, Betty.
It's one of those new fountain pens, Parky. They're wonderful. You don't have to fill it for 4 years. You can use it anywhere. Up in an airplane, and you can even ride underwater with it.
Right underwater. Betty, I could hardly wait till Saturday night. Then when I take a bath, I could write a couple letters at the same time.
Well, as long as everybody's giving out the graduation presents, I might as well give you mine, too, Parky.
Oh, Hoppy, you shouldn't have done it. You got it with you?
Yeah, here it is, Park.
Oh, my, Hoppy, this is a gorgeous gift. What is it?
Well, you see, Parky, I didn't know what to get you, so seeing as how last week I got myself a new mouthpiece from a clarinet, I thought I'd give you the old one.
Hoppy, you are giving me the old mouthpiece from your clarinet. Oh, that is wonderful. But Hoppy, there's only one trouble with that. I don't got no clarinet.
You ain't?
No.
Well, then I better keep it in case my new one breaks.
Yes. Well, thanks very much anyway, Hoppy. It was very nice for you to think about me just the same. And it sure was a wonderful gift, your old mouthpiece from the clarinet. Yes, sir.
Yeah, now, Parky, about the graduation party you're giving here tonight, I got a great floor show lined up.
You have? That's swell.
Yeah, we're going to have dance music, and Betty's going to sing. And then I figured that later on all the pupils could play some games.
Games?
Like hopscotch.
Hopscotch?
Yeah.
No, look, all the pupils in my school, they're grown-ups, Hopscotch is a kid's game.
Not if you use real scotch. Betty,
I've been telling the principal all about you, how pretty what you are, and how nice what you sing, and I know it. I'm going to be so proud of you. I hope you got a good song picked out for to sing at the party.
Well, Parky, I've been rehearsing a number called I Don't Know Why.
You don't know why? Well, Betty, I'm sure, but I don't know why either.
No, Parky. That's the name of the song.
Oh.
Listen.
I don't know why I love you like I do. I don't know why, but I do. I don't know why you thrill me through and through. I don't know why, but you do. You never seem to want my romancing. The only time you hold me is when we're dancing. I don't know why I love you like I do. I don't know why I just do. I don't know why I love you like I do. I don't know why, but I do. I don't know why you thrill me like you do. I don't know why, but you do. You never seem to want my romancing. The only time you hold me is when we're dancing. I don't know why I love you like I do. I don't know why I just
Well, congratulations, Parky.
Well, thanks very much, Bob.
So you're graduating today, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, here. I want to give you and each one of your fellow graduates a carton of Old Gold cigarettes with our compliments.
Gee, that's a wonderful graduation present. A whole carton of wonderful Old Gold cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Say, Bob, incidentally, lately I've been reading about, hearing, they're talking about cigarette laboratory tests and doctors and throats. Tell me, does a throat specialist come wrapped up with cigarettes these days? No.
Well, look, when you open a pack of Old Golds, don't expect to find 20 throat treatments.
Oh.
No, what you'll get in a pack of OGs are 20 mellow, fragrant cigarettes. But smokers, please don't sue us for that. All we're trying to do is give you the grandest, tastiest smoke in the book. A wonderful blend of the world's finest tobaccos, plus that special touch of rare Latakia tobacco. But if you are worried about throat irritation, listen. Fact Finders Associates, outstanding public opinion experts, put more than 1,200 smokers of other leading brands on a 2-week Old Gold diet. At the end of that period, 69%, or more than 2 out of 3 smokers, stated they found Old Golds less irritating to the throat than brands previously smoked. Yes, Fact Finders report Old Golds less irritating, thanks to the smooth, rich, quality tobaccos in every pack of Old Gold. But like we said, our specialty is tobaccos, not throats. And Old Golds are made first and foremost to delight your taste with fine, superbly blended tobaccos. So, if you just want to enjoy yourself right down to your toes, in other words, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Gold today. Well, Parky, I guess I'll be going.
Okay, Bob. Oh, my, I wish that I was going with you, because look who's coming in. He's that faker, Orville Sharp.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S.
Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Hey, I hear that tonight you're graduating from night school. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. I'm graduating, yes.
That's good. Now, I presume that you realize that this is a very important millstone in your life.
A millstone?
Why, absolutely.
Yes.
Now, after tonight, your schoolroom days will be in the past.
Yes.
Now you gotta look ahead. You gotta worry about the years to come. There's no doubt about that, is there?
No, there's no doubt about that. Yes.
Okay. Who you buying your future from?
Your future? You got to buy your future from somebody?
Why, of course.
Of course.
Now, I represent a company called We Don't Care About Your Past. Just give us a present and let us worry about your future, Inc.
Inc?
Don't forget our slogan. Yes. We'll make you successful even if it takes your last cent.
No, I don't get this, Mr. Sharp. What kind of business, what you say you're in?
Why, I tell people what profession to go into.
Oh.
I'm a vacational advisor.
Vacational?
Yeah. I tell you what's your right vacation. Now, for instance, now that you're through with school,
yes,
what kind of work you going into?
What kind of work I'm going into? I'm going to stay in the restaurant business.
Oh, no.
No?
You're only using that restaurant business to work your way through school.
I see.
Now you want to become a professional man, like a doctor.
A doctor? What kind of a doctor?
Oh, any kind of doctor.
Yes?
You could be a medical doctor, or maybe a horse doctor. You know, Veterans Administration.
Veterans Administration?
You could... An eye doctor.
An eye doctor?
Yeah, like an optimist. I'll tell you, you could be a happy foot doctor.
A happy foot doctor?
Yeah. It'd cheer you up at this.
Another joke?
Yeah.
For your information, a man, what he draws up the buildings for a building is done be called another joke. No, that's an archduke. But you know something, Mr. Sharp? I've been thinking about going in another line of business altogether, you know. I figured now that with the shortage of automobiles, maybe I could make lots of money if I would stuff people into taxis, you see.
Stuff people in taxis?
Yeah, you know, a taxidermist, you see.
Look. That's no good, that stuffing people in taxis. No. Now, look, brother, why don't you do this? You just give me $50 and let me plan your future, huh? I'll map out a regular camp pagan for you and get you in the right business. I'm an expert in that line.
You are?
That's right.
Yes.
Why, say. Now, just let me give you an example of what I can do for you.
Go ahead.
Now, only last night, I went to a burlesque show.
Yes.
I seen a girl dancing there.
Yes.
Now, I met her after the show. I told her she was in the wrong profession.
Yes.
And this morning, I got her a job in a grocery store.
In a grocery store? What kind of work is a burlesque dancer doing in a grocery store?
Teas and coffee.
I think we'll let us forget the whole thing. You see, I've been in the restaurant business here for 18 years, you know. I don't think what I'm going to change now. You know that old saying, you can't learn an old dog new tricks.
Oh, yeah, you can if he's a smart dog. Yes. And I think you're as smart as any dog I ever seen.
I am?
Yeah. Not as pretty, but just as smart. Well, what do you say? You give me the $50. Let's get started on your new profession. Eh? Every day counts, you know. You ain't getting no younger, brother.
Look, Mr. Sharp, I'm don't give you no $50 for you just to tell me what new profession I should go in. If you'd like for to help you out in your new business and let you make a quick sale, maybe I could spend 65, 70 cents, but that's all.
70 cents?
Yes.
For 70 cents, you expect me to guide your destiny?
Destiny?
Yeah. So that you'll be a credit for the common mutiny? Why, for 70 cents, you want me to put you in a profession where you'll be a big man, where you get a lot of fame and prestige? I'll take your 70 cents, and I'll suggest a good profession for you.
What?
You can become a cement tester.
Yeah, cement tester? What is that?
You mix up a batch of cement, see? You stick your head in it.
Yes.
You hold it there until the cement dries.
Yes, sir. Wait a minute. Hold my head in the cement until it dries. If I'm doing that, I wouldn't be able to breathe.
That's the idea. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Give him 70 cents and he'll tell me for to stick my head in the cement until it dries. I could have thought that one up myself for nothing.
Old Gold presents Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra playing Bugle Call Rag. Friends, maybe we're innocent about all these laboratory tests and claims some cigarettes are filling the air with, but we have a sneaking suspicion that when you light a cigarette, you want pleasure. Just good, solid, smoking pleasure. All right, then, just light an Old Gold. And, boy, how describe it? That fragrance and aroma of rich quality tobaccos. That delicious blend enriched by imported Latakia tobaccos. And it's those choice tobaccos that make your throat approve OGs, too. Because, listen, in a 2-week test conducted by Fact Finders Associates, 69%, or more than 2 out of 3 smokers of other leading cigarettes, stated they found Old Golds less irritating to the throat. Oh, but we're not selling throat cures. Pleasure's our business. Pleasure burning at the end of a cigarette. Old Gold pleasure. So, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Golds today.
Gee, Parky, your graduation party is wonderful. Everybody's having such a good time.
Yeah.
Order. Order, please, everybody. Order.
Oh, Perry, I think what the principal is going for to introduce me now so I could make my speech.
Students of the first 3 classes of the George Thaddeus Morton Elementary Night School, as your principal, I'm proud of you, my children. Although I know you're all adults, yet mentally you're still children to me. You all have worked so hard to become better citizens and better Americans that I'm proud of every single one of you. Oh, but here I am making a speech. When the speech-making must be reserved for our class orator. And so, without further ado, it is my pleasure to introduce your class orator and the man who has been our gracious host this evening, Mr. Parky'S.
Thank you very much, my fellow inmates. Classmates. So nervous. Before I start to talk, I would like to say a couple of words. And that is that it's practically a pleasure for me to be here tonight in these graduation exercises. As class orator, I do not want to bore you by making speeches, so instead I will bore you by reading from our first reader, which we have studied so hard in school this year. So, with your kind permission, I will read that wonderful little story, which it is called The Big Clock. Here it is. Listen to the big clock under the stairs. All day long it says tock, tick, tock, tick. Tock, tick. You must be listening to that clock backwards. Every hour the big clock tells us what time it is. When I turn the hands of the clock to 3 o'clock, it says bong, bong, bong. When I turn the hands to 4 o'clock, it says bong, 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 bong. When the clock says 7, it is time to go to bed. Sometimes I stay up until 8 o'clock, and then the big clock gets angry and says bong, 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 bong. 8 o'clock is bong, 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 bong. What do you like that? He fooled around with those hands so long he broke the clock. When the clock says 8 o'clock, I know the Sandman has come at last. And it is time for me to say goodnight to Mommy and Daddy and go off to dreamland. Well, I guess that's all there is, my friends. You can clap now if you want to.
Thank you very much, Mr. Parky'S. And I can honestly say that in all the years that I've been listening to Class Day orators, your speech was by far the most mediocre.
Thank you.
Now, students, I would like to remind all of you, before we bring our Class Day celebration to a close, that next Sunday we will hold our annual class picnic at Holly Grove. Apropos of that, I would like to announce that one of our classmates, Mr. George Gruskin, who, as we all know, runs Gruskin's Delicatessen, has most generously donated for the picnic 3 huge salamis and 5 jars of his famous dill pickle. I'm sure that we are all most appreciative of Mr. Gruskin's generosity. And let us not forget that Mr. Gruskin's Delicatessen is located at 521 King Street. And that he will gladly deliver any order, large or small, up to 11 o'clock at night. He also has recently leased the entire 2nd floor, which is now available for dancing and social. That's the Gruskin's Delicatessen, and the phone number is Crestview 93266. And if that line is busy, please call Granite 74713. That's a fish market, but they'll call Mr. Gruskin. Well, I guess that brings our graduation exercise to a close.
Betty and I, it was so nice of you for to stay and help me to get the place straightened out after the party.
Oh, I was glad to do it, Parky.
Yes.
But see, I will admit that I'm a little tired.
Tired? No wonder. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Say, Opie's still here, Betty. He'll walk home with you. I think I'll hang around here for a little while yet, you know. I would just like to be here with myself.
Oh, I know how you feel, Parky. This was a trying day for your emotions, but everything was so nice.
Yes, it was.
Everybody had such a good time, Parky. Oh, you must be a very happy man.
Yes, Betty, I guess what I should be happy. But you know something? I would have been the happiest man in the whole world, except for only one thing.
Well, what's that, Parky?
Did you notice when the principal called me over to the corner to talk to me?
Oh, yes, I meant to ask you about that. What did he tell you, Parky?
He told me I was the only one in the class who didn't graduate.
For the further adventures of Parky'S, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Then we'll see you next Sunday. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky'S.
Here, I would like to congratulate a swell organization, the YMCA. 102 years young on June the 6th, this coming Thursday, and still going strong. Yes, we can well be proud of the YMCA, a great and growing institution, a great builder of youth for our country.
Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Fimberg and Parky'S. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Hear the Chapel Quartet at 10:15 tonight.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky'S.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky'S. So come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Obie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Well, this is the last day before what I'm going for to close up the restaurant and take my vacation. Guess what? I better make a sign closed for the summer so I could put it in the window. Let me for to see. I could print it on the back of one of my old signs. I got them all in the drawer here. My, look in these old signs. Some of these signs has been so many years old. Look at this one. Tenderloin steak, 35 cents. Manage that. Getting a tenderloin steak for 35 cents. That was the good old days. Yes, sir. Oh, could never sell no steak like that for no 35 cents today. No, sir, today, a steak like that, I mean, that size, net quality, would cost at least 40 cents. And, oh, look at this sign here. All you can eat for 55 cents. In November, when I first put that sign up, had to take it down the next day. One fella come in here, and did he eat? He even put ketchup on the tablecloth. Thought it was white meat. Uh-oh. And look at this sign here. Short order, cook wanted. I made that sign the first week when I opened up here, 18 years ago. It was so easy to get help in those days. I never will forget it. I put that sign in the window, and he was only in there about 5 minutes when my door opened. And in walked a fella, and he said...
Pardon me, sir. Are you the proprietor?
The proprietor, I should say not. I'm the boss.
I saw your sign in the window. Short order cook wanted?
Oh, yes. You got any experience for to be short order cook?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was a cook at the Waldorf Astoria for 9 years.
Yes.
I was at the Biltmore Hotel for 7 years and at the Ambassador Hotel for 5 years.
I see. Well, this job is a little bit different. You know, we cater only to a high-class trade, you see.
Oh, please give me the job, sir. I'm sure I'll satisfy you. Oh, I'd love to work here because I hear you're so good to your help that you give them 1 day off every month.
That's right. I do give my help 1 day off every single month. You know, I want them to get some fun out of life, too, you see. That's why I will not allow nobody to work for me over 16 hours a day. I don't like to kill nobody, you see.
Oh, gee, it sounds too good to be true.
Yes, well, I think I'll give you a crack in the job. Now, the salary is $30 a month.
$30 a month?
Yes.
Oh, now I can buy that house in Beverly Hills.
Well, don't suppose what I'm got for to explain you what you got for to do for to be the short order cook.
Oh, no, sir. Don't you worry about that.
Yes.
I know exactly what a short order cook has to do. Wait on tables, clean the silverware, scrub the pots and pans, mop the floors, banami the windows, take out all the garbage, and... Pardon me, sir. Do you like starch in your shirts?
Yes, and in your spare time, you do a little cooking, too, you see. Okay, you could start tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Sure,
I knew when I woke up this morning this was going to be a great day for me. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
That's okay. You can stop licking my hand now. $30 a month, 16 hours a day, and 1 day off a month, and he was so happy for to get a job. But I never should have taken that fella because he was very restless. Turned out for to be a gypsy. Only stayed with me 14 years. That is what it was like for to get help in the old days. But it's not like that nowadays. No, sir. Last week, with a sign in the window, I wanted a short order cook. For 6 days, nobody paid no attention to the sign. Then yesterday, a fella is walked in off the street and he applied to the job. Oh, my, you should have heard him. Was he a tough guy? He walked over to me and he said...
Hey, you the head jerk around here?
The head jerk?
Yeah. I understand you're looking for a short order cook. Have I got the right dope?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Now, give me a few good reasons why I should take the job.
Few good reasons?
Yeah.
Well, in the first place, the hours is very good. You come in 11 o'clock in the morning, you go home 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Of course, you get an hour off for lunch, too, you know.
Hey, wait a minute. That means your help has to work here 4 hours a day. You slave driver, you.
Slave driver?
Yeah.
4 hours a day and only 5 days a week?
5 days?
Sure.
You mean I only get 2 days off every week?
Yeah, but don't forget I'm paid good money for that, $75 a week.
$75 a week?
Yes.
Ha! Don't make me laugh. Why, my kid makes more than that.
A kid makes more than $75 a week doing what?
Selling his place in nylon lines, that's what. Hey, tell me, what do you expect a short order cook to do?
Well, he makes bacon and eggs if we get the bacon, and hamburgers and fried potatoes.
Fried potatoes?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Who peels them?
We got a special man for to peel the potatoes, yes.
Good.
Yes.
Now, after the potatoes are peeled,
yes,
who puts them in a frying pan?
Who puts the potatoes in the frying pan?
Yeah.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, you do.
Not me, brother. No, I'm a cook, see?
Oh.
I'll cook the potatoes after they're in the pan.
Oh.
But I ain't putting no potatoes in the pan, and I ain't taking them out either, see?
Well, I suppose that I could hire 2 extra men, one for to put the potatoes in the pan and the other for to take them out.
Well, that's better.
Yes. When are you think when you could start?
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Right after my vacation.
You get a 2-week vacation before you start?
Yeah.
Look, why don't you take the restaurant? I'll go to work for you.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, brother, look.
Yes?
Just for that, you ain't got enough money for me to work for you.
No, please, mister. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just making jokes. Won't you please take the job?
No.
Please take this job.
I said no. And you can stop flicking my hand. Goodbye.
Yes. That is what you're up against with the help situation today. That is why I'm closing up today. I'm going to take a vacation for the whole summer. Well, might as well to make the sign so I could put it in the window. Let me for to see. Closed for the whole summer. How you spell closed? I better ask Betty. Betty? Oh, she's out front talking. I guess what she's getting ready for to sing a song. See, that girl sings so pretty.
Betty Rhodes, singing star of our old gold show, sings Come Rain or Come Shine.
I'm gonna love you like nobody's loved you. come rain or come shine. High as the mountain and deep as the river, come rain or come shine. I guess when you met me, it was just one of those things. But don't ever bet me, 'cause I'm gonna be true if you let me. You're gonna love me like nobody's loved me, come rain or come shine. Happy together, unhappy together, and won't it be fine? Days may be cloudy or sunny. We're in or we're out of the money. But I'm with you always. I'm with you, rain or shine. Days may be cloudy or sunny. We're in or we're out of the money. But I'm with you always. I'm with you, rain or
Betty, you know that song was really beautiful, and you know something? This summer I'm really going to miss you singing.
Oh, thank you, Parky.
Yes.
Oh, there's Bob Williams. Hiya, Bob.
Hi, Betty. Hello, Parky.
Hello, Bob.
Say, I brought over a few cartons of Old Gold cigarettes for you kids to take away with you.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that you'd have some real smoking pleasure on your vacation.
Well, thanks, Bob.
Say, Bob, I've been hearing about cigarette laboratory tests and doctors and throats. Tell me, does a throat specialist come wrapped up with cigarettes these days?
Well, look, when you open a pack of Old Golds, don't expect to find 20 throat treatments. No, what you'll get in a pack of OGs are 20 mellow, fragrant cigarettes. But smokers, please don't sue us for that. All we're trying to do is give you the grandest, tastiest smoke in the book. A wonderful blend of the world's finest tobaccos, plus that special touch of rare Latakia tobacco. But if you are worried about throat irritation, listen. Fact Finders Associates, outstanding public opinion experts, put more than 1,200 smokers of other leading brands on a 2-week Old Gold diet. At the end of that period, 69%, or more than 2 out of 3 smokers, stated they found Old Golds less irritating to the throat than brands previously smoked. Yes, Fact Finders report Old Golds less irritating, thanks to the smooth, rich, quality tobaccos in every pack of Old Gold. But, like we said, our specialty is tobaccos, not throats. And Old Golds are made first and foremost to delight your taste with fine, superbly blended tobaccos. So, if you just want to enjoy yourself right down to your toes, in other words, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Golds today. Well, so long, Parky. Bye, Betty. And say, have a good time on your vacation.
Bye, Bob, and thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Bob. I better get to work around here, you know. I never knew what a big job it was to close up a business for the summer.
Oh, yes, it is a big job, Parky, and we better get started.
Yes.
Say, Parky, have you made up your mind where you're going this summer?
I'm all mixed up, Betty. You know, I heard about a wonderful place, but I wrote for reservations, and they sent me back a circular, you know. Everything is sounded beautiful, except for one thing. They said, well, they don't take children, then they don't take dogs, you see.
Well, how would that affect you, Parky? You have no children. You wouldn't take your dog with you.
Yeah, Betty, but I figured I couldn't have a good time at a place like that because anybody that don't like children and dogs, they must be very big sourpusses. Don't you think so? You know, Betty, it's hard for to find a places for to spend your vacation.
Well, did you look at the vacation advertisements in the magazines, Parky?
Yes, I did. I mentioned a wonderful ad in a magazine, but I had a big disappointment.
A big disappointment?
Yeah, this ad said, spend a glorious vacation in the land of sunshine. Boating, fishing, tennis, golf, and beautiful scenery. Come to the playground of America. Send for the circular.
Well, what happened?
They send me back the circular. Turned out to be the hotel right next door here in Los Angeles.
The hotel next door. Why, Parky, that's crazy.
No, it's not so crazy, Betty. After reading that ad and all the wonderful stuff that they got, I went next door, tried to make a reservation for 2 weeks. They don't got no rooms. I even tried to talk to the manager. He's a very good friend of mine. I couldn't reach him.
Why not?
He's spending his vacation in Florida.
Well, it's almost impossible to get a hotel room today, Parky.
Sure is. So tell me, where are you going for your vacation, Betty?
Oh, I'm just going to take it easy, Parky.
Oh.
I just love to swim, and so I intend to go down to the beach every day.
Oh, say, I'm glad what you reminded me about that, Betty. I knew what you was going for to spend lots of time in the beach, so I brought you a little vacation present.
Oh, Parky, it wasn't necessary to get me a present.
It's nothing, Betty. Just a two-piece beach outfit. I hope I got the right colors.
Oh, Parky, you didn't really buy me a two-piece beach outfit.
Yes, I did, Betty, and it's the prettiest pail and shovel you never seen in your life. No, Kimmy, I'm just making a joke. But I did think about you being at the beach and all, and Betty, I know how sunburned what you get. And I don't want you to use none of that common oil, to rub in your skin. So I mixed up a high-grade bottle of stuff what you could rub in.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, I made it with oil and vinegar and some mayonnaise and ketchup. All you got to do now is rub that all over you and then cover yourself with a piece of lettuce. You'll be the most beautiful salad on the whole beach. Oh, here comes Uppy. Hello, Uppy.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Well, Uppy, in a few hours, we'll be closed up for the summer.
Yep, and you know something, folks? I'm really raring to go.
Yeah?
Where are you going, Opie?
Well, I don't know. I'm just plain tired out, and all I want to do is rest. I don't want to exert myself at all, so I joined a hiking club.
Look, Opie, how do you think it's restful if every day you take a 25-mile hike?
Well, every 2 hours they stop and sit down for 5 minutes, and brother, is that restful.
Well, I hope that you have a nice time in your vacation, Opie, and here, I got a little going-away present for you.
A going-away present for me?
Yeah, you know how to tell time, don't you?
Why, Parky, you don't mean to tell me you went out and got me a watch?
Well, it doesn't be exactly a watch. It's a calendar, you see. A beautiful 1913 calendar. There's only a couple of months torn off it here. I found it in my drawer. An undertaker sent it to me years ago. Yes. That's what I found there when I was going through all my old things, you know.
A 1913 calendar? Well, that's no good.
How you mean it's no good? You could use that same calendar again in 1971.
Well, Parky, thank you very much anyway, and I got a present for you, too.
You have?
Here, I want you to have this fountain pen.
Fountain pen? Wait a minute, Soppy. What kind of a fountain pen is this? It's only the top part.
Well, I know it, Parky, but the parts that you write with cost a lot of money.
Well, Opie, that sure is a beautiful present, the top part of a fountain pen. It's wonderful to have friends like this, really.
Ogo presents Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra playing I Found a New Baby. Friends, maybe we're innocent about all these laboratory tests and claims some cigarettes are filling the air with, but we have a sneaking suspicion that when you light a cigarette, you want pleasure. Just good, solid smoking pleasure. All right, then, just light an Old Gold. And, how describe it? That fragrance and aroma of rich quality tobaccos. That delicious blend enriched by imported Latakia tobaccos. Old Golds are approved by your throat as well as your taste. Because, listen, in a 2-week test conducted by Fact Finders Associates, 69% of more than 1,200 smokers, yes, better than 2 out of 3 smokers of other leading cigarettes, stated they found Old Golds less irritating to the throat. Oh, but we're not selling throat cures. Pleasure's our business. Pleasure burning at the end of a cigarette. Old Gold pleasure. So, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Golds today.
Oh, my, it's so much work just for to pack everything away. Uh-oh, look who's coming down. That salesman, Orville Shop. Always interrupts me when I got so much to do at the wrong time.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S, am I correct?
Yes, you're correct, yes.
Now tell me, where are you going to spend your vacation? Have you made your incision yet?
My incision? Mm-hmm. No, I didn't make my incision yet.
Well, that's fine. Then I can help you to choose the right place.
You can?
Yep, you see, that's my business. I plan tours for people. I represent a company called the Last Resort Vacation Company. Now, don't forget our slogan.
What is it?
For a small fee, we tell you where to go.
You tell me where to go for a small fee? I can tell you where to go for nothing. Tell me, Mr. Shop, how much does your vacations cost?
Well, it's all according to what you want. Now, for instance,
yes.
Would you like to go to the mountains?
The mountains?
Yeah, you know, the Yosemite?
Yosemite?
Yeah. Now, you just give me $500.
Yes.
I can get you a nice inside room and a cabin up there.
Yes. An inside room? Look, what good is to go to the mountains and have an inside room?
Well, that's so you won't be bothered by that scenery.
No, look, I don't want no inside room. I want to get a room with a beautiful view.
Oh, yeah, of course. You'll get a beautiful view. Sure. On a clear day, you can see all the way across the room.
What happens on a foggy day?
You got a compass?
No, I don't got no compass.
Stay in bed.
No, I don't think what I want to go up there in the Yosemite, Mr. Shop.
All right. I'll send you someplace else.
Yes.
Hard to get along with. I presume you like to go fishing.
Fishing? I love to go fishing.
Why, that's good. I'll send you up to a wonderful dry lake.
A dry lake?
Yeah. Oh, brother, you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy you rowing your boat around there.
Wait a minute. How can you row a boat around a dry lake?
The boat's got wheels on it.
Wheels?
Yeah. That's in case the lake gets rough. See, it's easier to row that way.
I hope that the waves don't get too high. I don't want to get full of dust.
Oh, yeah, brother, I can just picture you now. Yeah, you're fishing in this dry lake.
Yes.
Of course, you can only fish on the left side.
Why couldn't I fish on the right side?
Because you'll bother the people that's swimming.
How can people go swimming in a dry lake?
They use the Australian crawl.
Look, Mr. Sharp, this is the craziest thing what I never heard of, fishing and swimming and rowing a boat with wheels in a dry lake. I don't want to spend no $500 for that.
Okay. Hey, look.
What?
Why don't you take my $200 vacation? Huh? Only 3 miles from Los Angeles.
3 miles from Los Angeles? What's the name of the place?
Mexico City.
Who are you kidding? Everyone knows that Mexico City is 8 miles from Los Angeles. Besides, they don't want me in Mexico City.
Why not?
Because I can't play baseball. That's why not. Mr. Sharp, $200, that'd still be too much money.
All right, okay. Want to spend $100 for your vacation?
Look, Mr. Sharp, I'm going to spend nothing with you for my vacation. Every week you come in here with different lines of crazy business, and I think what all you want for to do is take my money away from me.
Now, hold on there, Mr. Parky'S.
Yes.
Are you incinerating that I'm crooked?
I don't say what you're crooked, but believe me, you are slightly bent.
Tell me, how can you say that, huh? Why, I never took none of your money, did I? I've been coming in here every week for a year trying to sell you something, and you never even spent a dime with me.
Okay, just to show you what is no hard feelings, I'll spend a dime with you. Here's 10 cents. Tell me where I could go on my vacation.
10 cents?
Yes.
For 10 cents, you expect me to plan a vacation for you?
Yes.
For 10 cents, you want me to tell you how you can have a wonderful summer?
Yes.
Brother, ain't going to cost you 10 cents.
It ain't?
Nope. I'm going to give you a 50% discount. All it's going to cost you is a nickel.
A nickel?
Yeah. Now, you take your nickel. Yes. You call up Crestview 9, 3266.
93266.
That's the zoo.
The zoo?
Yeah. Yes. And then you ask to talk to the elephant.
The elephant?
Yeah. You tell the elephant
yes.
that you'll give him 10 cents to plan your vacation for you.
Why should I give an elephant 10 cents to plan my vacation for me?
Because an elephant's the only one I know who waits for peanuts.
Wise guy. How could an elephant talk on a telephone? Say, maybe he could. He could use a trunk line. Ladies and gentlemen, as we say goodbye tonight for this summer, I would like to thank everybody associated with our program. Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates, Sheldon Leonard, Wally Mayer, Bob Williams, and our director and my associate writer, Hal Finburn. And I would also like to thank our sponsors, the P. Lorillard Company, makers of those good old gold cigarettes. They made these broadcasts possible, and they're a swell bunch of people to work for. And I particularly want to thank you, the audience, for listening to us and for your many fine letters of encouragement. Now, starting next Sunday at the same time, over these same stations, our sponsors have arranged a swell musical show for the summer months. It's Old Gold's Rhapsody in Rhythm. That's with Jan Sabbath and his famous top hatters, that lovely songstress Connie Haynes, the piano music of Skitch Henderson, and the 4 wonderfully blended voices of the Golden Gate Quartet. I'm sure you'll all enjoy this fine musical program. And so have a happy summer, everybody. And I cordially invite you all to meet me at Parky'S again when we return here on September the 15th. Until then, I remain Old Goldiently yours, Parky'S. Good night.
Remember, starting next Sunday, same time, same station, Old Gold's Rhapsody in Rhythm, with Jan Savitt and his famous top hatters, Connie Haynes, Skitch Henderson, and the Golden Gate Quartet. Now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to meet me at Parky'S. So come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Opie Cates, Joan Barton, Sheldon Leonard, Patty Bolton, Elliot Lewis, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Park Your Carcass.
I feel so good for to be back in the restaurant again after I was being closed for the whole summer. Ah, boy, did I make a wonderful vacation. Now, if I could only go away for a rest. You know, that was the first vacation what I took in 19 years, but really had a swell time. The first day I went swimming, canoeing, I pitched horseshoes, climbed mountains, played baseball, played golf, took a 10-mile hike, played 3 games of tennis, and at night I went bowling. Never should have done all those things in the very first day. It's left me with nothing to do for the rest of the summer. Was I bored? Ah, but everybody should take a vacation. That is good for you. Now I feel just like a new man. You know something? I hardly know myself. I think I'll introduce me to myself. Mr. Parky'S would like to have you meet Mr. Parky'S. How do you do? Glad for to look on you. Say, that Mr. Parky'S is a fine-looking man. Very charming, too. Oh, my, I've got so much for to do around here in this restaurant. I called up the employment agency for to send over a girl for to be the new cashier and bookkeeper. Don't know what I need a cashier for. I've been open here since 9 o'clock this morning, and not one customer has come in the place. Maybe what I made a big mistake for to close up for the whole summer. Maybe my customers just forgot all about me. Uh-oh, here comes my first customer now, and say, she's pretty, too. How do you do, miss?
How do you do? Yeah. My name's Joan Barton.
Joan Barton?
Yes. Are you Mr. Parky'S?
Yes.
Well, the employment agency sent me over to talk to you about the cashier and bookkeeper's position.
Oh, yes. Well, sit right down, and I'll tell you how much experience I've had.
How much experience you've had?
Yeah, you know, nowadays people just won't go to work for you unless you got the right qualifications, you know. Can this be the truth?
Well, I've heard all about Parky'S restaurant, and I really think I'd enjoy working here.
Well, that is fine, and you look like a nice, pleasant girl, and I'm sure what you're going to get along all right here. Now, the salary what you get is $40 a week. Of course, you added that we got to make a couple, 2, 3 deductions, you know.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
You mean the withholding tax.
Yes, the withholding tax, and then you got the unemployment insurance and the Social Security, you know, and the pension plan, and you got the welfare fund and the Christmas club, you know. That's all got for to be deducted, you know.
Well, golly. What does my $40 salary come out to?
$1.14. And I hope what you have done, spend it foolishly.
Okay, Parky, I'll take it.
Good, you're hired. Well, might as well to exclaim you. What is you do this around here, you know? You know, you got a pretty easy job, really. You just act as the cashier and the hostess, and you answer the phone. And then you keep the books. And you pay the bills, and you buy the food, you see. And you keep the place clean, and in your spare time, you make yourself useful, you see. Now, the first thing what we are got to do is to write up the menu for this season. But that's as easy because we'll just use the same menu which we used last year, you see.
The same menu as last year?
Yes.
Well, don't you think we should make some changes?
Say, you know something? You're a smart girl. You're right. We should change the menu. Yeah, that's right. It's no good for to have exactly the same menu what we had last year. You're right. We'll make it different. We'll raise all the prices, 45 cents. That's going to make a whole new menu. Nah, I'm only kidding. Oh, here comes Opie Cates. Hello, Opie. How are you, kid?
Hi, Parky. I'm glad to see you back again.
Thanks, Opie. You know something? I really missed you this summer.
Yeah, Parky, I missed you, too.
Yes.
Say, if you don't mind me saying so, I think you're very pretty.
You do? Well, why shouldn't I be pretty? After all, I was away for the whole summer, you know.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, pardon you, Opie. This is John Barton, our new cashier. This is Opie Cates, our orchestra leader.
How do you do?
New cashier, huh?
That's right.
Well, I can tell you one thing, miss. If I ever have any cash, you sure can take care of it for me.
You know, Opie, it really feels good to be back again.
Yeah, it sure is good to see a face like yours around here.
Thank you, Opie.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, pardon you.
Say, Opie, I hear that you're a fine musician.
No, I'm not. I just play the harmonica a little bit. Not very good, yes, sir.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, pardon you.
Well, I guess I'd better get to work, Mr. Parky'S.
Mr. Parky'S? Where did you get that Mr. Parky'S stuff? Now, look here, John. You don't got for to call me Mr. Parky'S. You could call me Parky. Or, if you want to, you could call me by my nickname, Dollface. Am I right, Opie?
That's right, miss.
Yes.
Everybody around here calls Parky Dogface.
Not Dogface, it's Dollface.
Well, I guess I'd better get started on those menus.
Yeah, go ahead, John. Say, tell me, Opie, what did you do all summer?
Oh, I just stayed in town studying wildlife.
Wildlife? Where could you study wildlife in town?
At the Palladium.
Well, let me for to tell you one thing, Opie. If I'm going to see some life around this restaurant pretty quick, then I'm going to get wild. Never seen nothing like this. I've been open since early this morning, and not one customer has come in here today. I couldn't figure out what is the trouble.
Well, I'll tell you what the trouble is,
What?
Parky. If you want to do business today, you
Yes.
got to have an up-to-date restaurant.
Yes?
You'll have to modernize this place.
Up to date? Modernize?
Yeah. Don't forget, this is 1943.
This is 1943. Look, Opie, don't tell nobody, but this is 1946.
It is?
Yes.
Well, no wonder I've been late for all my appointments.
Modernize the restaurant, huh?
Yeah. Hey, just look at this article in the restaurant magazine here, Parky.
Yes?
It's written by that famous Mr. S. William Card.
S. William Card.
You know, he's the greatest living authority on restaurants. Why don't you send for him, Parky, and let him help you modernize the place? He's got his office right here in town.
Me send for the great Mr. Card? Opie, how could I affording a man like that? Why, by the time when he got through sending over everything in my restaurant, it would cost me thousands of dollars.
Oh, what's the difference what it costs, Parky? Suppose it cost you every cent you got.
Yes?
It's worth being broke to have a successful business.
Opie, maybe you're right. Yes, that is what I'm going to do. I'll call up that S. William Card and ask him for to come over here and tell me what is wrong with my business. Supposing this does cost me $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000. What this money means to me. Opie?
Yeah?
Loan me a nickel. I'll call him up right now. Oh, my, look at the time. I almost forgot, Opie. Turn on the radio quick. You know, the Old Gold program is on now. I'm heard what they got a great new singer on there by the name of Patty Bolton. They say she is wonderful.
Now, Old Gold singing star Miss Patty Bolton sings Get Happy.
Come, you sinners, gather round. Hallelujah, hallelujah. All you sinners I have found. A land where the weary forever are free. Come, you sinners, and just follow me. Forget your troubles, come on, get happy. Better chase all your cares away. Shout hallelujah, come on, get happy. Get ready for the judgment day. The sun is shining, come on, get happy. The Lord is waiting to take your hand. Shout hallelujah, come on, get happy. We're heading for the promised land. We're heading across the river, wash your sins away in a tide. It's oh so peaceful on the other side. Forget your troubles, come on, get happy. Better chase all your cares away. Shout hallelujah, come on, get happy. ready for the judgment day. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Come on, you sinners, gather round. We're heading across the river. Wash your sins away in the tide. It's oh so peaceful on the other side. Forget your troubles. Come on, get happy. Better chase all your cares away. Shout hallelujah, get happy, and chase your blues away.
Well, I'm finally got that Mr. S. William card in the front. Boy, is he an important man. He's so big, what even his secretary's he's got secretaries. Coming over here, 4 o'clock. Oh, here comes somebody. I hope that it's a customer. Standing around like this with nobody coming in is stopping for to get monotonous. How do you do, sir?
You Mr. Parky'S?
Yeah.
My name is Art Gilmore. I'm the old gold salesman.
I say, this is a commencement answer. Just was listening to the old gold radio program.
Oh.
See, that Paddy Bolton you got there is a wonderful singer, you know.
Yeah.
He's a real treat for to hear that girl sing.
Oh, you're right. That's exactly what old gold is doing.
Yeah.
Giving you a treat instead of a treatment.
Treat instead of a treatment, huh?
Yeah.
You know something? That sounds pretty good.
Yes, sir. You see, the old gold folks don't go in for all the usual talk about cigarette laboratory tests and the usual medical claims about smoking and throat irritation and all kinds of stuff like that.
They don't.
No, sir. When you light an old gold, you're not lighting up a bunch of test tubes or statistics. No, you're putting a match to the smoothest, most fragrant cigarette in the book. Honestly, we don't want you to doctor yourself every time you light an old gold or compare yourself to a guinea pig. All we want you to do is to enjoy the finest blend of the finest tobaccos money can buy.
Mr. Gilmore, the old gold people is sure ought to know how to put out a good cigarette. By this time, they've certainly been in that business long enough.
Oh, you're right, Parky.
Yeah.
Old golds are made by folks who've been tops in tobaccos for nearly 200 years. We're not going into the throat treatment business all of a sudden. Our business is tobacco pleasure. That and nothing else. Sure, take care of yourself and your throat and everything else, but listen. Anytime you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to some old gold.
Oh, there you are, Parky. Oh, pardon me. I didn't know you were busy.
Yes, anytime you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to... Say, you're pretty.
You know, Mr. Gilmore, you're the second person who told me today that I'm pretty.
I wasn't talking to you.
You was? Oh, pardon you. What did you want, Joe?
Well, there's a man in booth 1 waiting to talk to you, Parky.
Oh, my, it must be that S. William Card. You say in booth 1?
Uh-huh.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's don't be Mr. Card. He's that faker, Orville Sharp. Oh, well, it's even good for to see him come in here today. Pardon you, kids. I'll go over and see what he wants. Hello, Mr. Sharp.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S. Am I correct here?
You know something? You are correct.
Yes, sure is good to see you again. Ain't seen you in 3 months. You realize that, don't you?
Yes, I realize that. And now that I see you again, I realize how good that was. Yes.
It's 3 months. Almost a fortnight.
3 months is almost a fortnight?
Uh-huh.
No, Mr. Sharp, for your information, you see, you're using that word fortnight wrong.
Oh?
Fortnight does not mean 3 months. No. Fortnight is French, you see. That means Thursday in French.
The fortnight is French for Thursday?
Yes. Monday's the first night, Tuesday's the second night, Wednesday's the third night, and Thursday's the fourth night.
Told me I needed some mountain air.
Mountain air?
Yep, so I went up to the Allegheny Mountains.
The Allegheny Mountains?
Here.
Where is the Higa Mountain?
Why, it's right up there next to the High Sarahs.
The High Sarahs? Boy, that's a new one on me.
You mean to say that you never heard of the High Sarahs?
No.
You hear of the Catskill Mountains?
The Catskill Mountains? Mm-hmm. Is that near Peaks Pike?
No, it's nowhere near Peaks Pike. No, you're thinking of different mountains. You're thinking of the Applecheesian Mountains.
The Applecheesian Mountains.
Yeah, you know, them mountains did me a world of good. Oh, boy, way up there in that high altitude. Yeah. And, brother, I needed it because before I left here, I was a nervous wretch.
Was a nervous wretch, huh?
Uh-huh. I was in terrible shape, oh, yeah. Had high blood pressure.
High blood pressure?
That's right. Hardening of the arteries.
Hardening of the arteries?
Uh-huh. And then to top it off, I was starting to get Syracuse veins.
Got Syracuse veins, huh?
Uh-huh. Brother, I had everything. You know something?
What?
I was the only guy in town who got shingles without a priority.
What do you know? I could tell you one thing, Mr. Sharp. Nobody could ever tell you what you had all that stuff because you look fine, really.
Oh, I'm swell now, swell. But what's the matter with you, my friend? Why, you look like you're unhappy. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Sharp, you're correct. I'm very unhappy. See, I opened up my restaurant this morning. Not a single customer has come in to eat, and I couldn't figure out the reason why.
Well, maybe it's because I've eaten here before.
No, beside that. No. Oh, but I really know what is the trouble. You see, I've got to modernize my restaurant. Uh-huh. I got a man coming over here at 4 o'clock, Mr. S. William Card. You see, that is the greatest authority on restaurants today. He's going to show me how to modernize my whole place. He's going to cost me thousands of dollars.
Did you say thousands of dollars?
Yes, sir.
Brother, sit right down here. I want to talk to you.
Yes?
Yes, sir. You happen to be a very fortunate man.
Fortunate?
I can do the same thing for you that Mr. Card can do. Cost you a whole lot less money, and I can tell you why you ain't doing no business.
You could? Why?
Because your restaurant looks like a restaurant.
You mean my restaurant shouldn't look like a restaurant?
That's it, exactly.
Exactly.
You see, today competition is so tough that if you want to get customers to come into your store, you got to give them something they don't expect. You got to use the elephants of surprise.
The elephants of surprise, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example.
Go ahead, give me an example.
Okay. Now, there's a fellow that I know. He's in the shoe business. He wasn't doing no business.
Yes.
Why?
Why?
Because his shoe store looked like a shoe store. See? So he sends for me.
Yes.
I come in.
Yes.
I change the whole place over.
Yes.
What do you think that shoe store looks like now?
What?
A fish market.
The shoe store now looks like a fish market?
Why, abso. Today, people come in there all day long by the hundreds.
Yes.
They buy pickerel, haddock, mass, and mackerel. What do they come out with?
What?
A pair of new patent leather moccasins.
They go in there for fish, and they come out with moccasins?
That's right.
No, look, Mr. Sharp, this is the craziest stuff that I've never heard in my whole life. If you don't mind, I would rather take Mr. Card's advice than yours.
Well, pardon me, Parky, but Mr. Card's office just phoned to say that he's on his way over here.
Oh, thank you, John. That's good.
Hey, I just realized something. You're pretty.
Why does everybody keeps telling me that I'm pretty today?
I wasn't talking to you.
Pardon. Oh, John, this is Orville Sharp. Mr. Sharp, this is Miss Barton. This is our new bookkeeper, you see.
Oh, the new bookkeeper, eh? Maybe I'd like to give you my telephone number and have you keep that in your book.
No, just a minute, Mr. Sharp. I'm sorry, but we have got lots of work for to do around here, so if you don't mind, we'll see you again sometime, and there's no hurry. Goodbye, Mr. Sharp.
Goodbye, Mr. Parky'S.
Old Gold presents Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra playing Cherokee. That when you light a cigarette, all you want is the pleasure of rich, fragrant tobacco. So instead of beating your ears off with business about throat irritation and medical claims about smoking, we talk to you about the wonders of tobacco, the goodness of tobacco, the sheer joy of smoking the finest blend of the finest tobaccos money can buy. We talk about Old Gold's flavor and its grand, abundant fragrance. We don't manufacture throat care or treatments. Old Gold manufactures pleasure. Pleasure drawn up through mellow, delicious tobaccos. The pleasure of Old Gold smoke rolling smooth and tasty on your tongue. So listen, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Golds. Ask for them at your tobacco counters. Look for them in the cigarette vending machines. Yes, remember, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to Old Gold.
Hey, Parky.
Yes, John, what is it?
Parky, Mr. Card's here. Golly, he drove up in a great big limousine with a chauffeur and a footman, and they rolled out a big red carpet across the sidewalk for him to walk on. Oh, my, Parky, he must be an awfully important man.
Oh, my. Pardon you, I better go right over for to see him. How do you do, Mr. Card?
You do?
You do. My name is Parky'S.
Oh, I'm so terribly sorry. When did it happen?
When did what happen? Parky'S, that's my name. Yes.
You phoned me about modernizing your restaurant?
Yes, you see, I just opened up again today after having a vacation for the whole summer, and I'm worried because not a single customer's come in here today, you see.
Well, naturally, and who can blame them? Just look at this place.
Yes?
So old-fashioned, so horribly out of date. My friend, today we're living in the atomic age. Nowadays, everything is streamlined. This is the age of action, swiftness, speed. Do you hear me? Speed, speed, speed. Am I going too fast for you?
I'm speeding right along with you. Go ahead.
Good. Yes. Now, tell me, which method do you use in your cooking? Gas or electricity?
Oh, I don't cook with old-fashioned stuff like gas and electricity. I use wood.
Wood? positively medieval. Nobody cooks with wood today.
They don't. What do they use today?
Jet propulsion.
Jet propulsion?
Why, naturally. You just put that whiff in cooking. And it's a marvelous time saver.
Saves time, huh?
Saves time. Why, with jet propulsion, you can cook a 3-minute egg in 20 seconds.
Cook a 3-minute egg in 20 seconds.
Definitely. And the most interesting part of it is we attach the jet propulsion right to your regular gas range.
Well, don't that be dangerous, attaching jet propulsion to a gas range?
Dangerous?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Well, I just figured that the jet propulsion might make the gas range go so fast the pilot might have to bail out.
Maybe you should save your jokes for a less busy man.
Yes.
Now, I have just invented another labor-saving machine that is just marvelous.
You say it's marvelous?
Definitely. This machine takes the customer's order, then cooks the food, serves it, removes the dishes from the table, washes them, dries them, stacks them away, polishes the glassware, counts the silverware, writes out the check, and makes change. And on the way out, it hands the customer his hat and coat. Isn't that marvelous?
Definitely. Just manage that, getting a machine to do all that stuff. Where could I get one of those machines?
Oh, I'm sorry, but the last one I had got married yesterday.
Look, Mr. Cod, I bet what if I ever put all that stuff, that modern stuff in my restaurant, hundreds of people would rush in here all day long.
Definitely.
Yes.
I'm sure we can transform this into one of the finest looking and busiest restaurants in town.
You could. You know, that is wonderful, Mr. Cod. Tell me, how long is it would take for to modernize my whole place?
Oh, well, our factory is terribly busy right now, but I think we could promise you delivery in the fall.
In the fall, yeah.
Yes, the fall of 1987.
Yeah. 1997?
I said 1987.
Oh, that's better. Wait a minute. Even that is 40 years from now. I might not even be in business 40 years from now.
Oh, Parky.
Yes, Joan.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt you, gentlemen,
Hey, did anyone ever tell you that you were pretty?
What is that? Everybody today is telling me I'm pretty.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, pardon you, John. This is Mr. Card. He says what they're so busy they couldn't modernize the restaurant for 40 years.
40 years?
Yes.
Oh, Parky.
Yeah, John, you sure walked into a swell job here, didn't you? You went to work for me today, and it looks like I'll be out of business tomorrow.
Hey, Parky.
Yes, Hoppy, what is
I
it?
just found out why nobody's coming into the restaurant.
You did? Why?
You forgot to take this sign out of the window. Closed for the summer.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Remember, next Sunday, same time, same station, be sure to listen to the further adventures of Parky'S, Opie Cates, Joan Martin, Sheldon Leonard, Patty Bolton, and Elliot Lewis. Presented by P. Lorillard Company, a great name in tobaccos for nearly 200 years, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Pimberg and Parky Carcass. This is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can give myself a treat instead of a treatment. Light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, Joan Parton, Sheldon Leonard, Patty Bolton, Elliot Lewis, And our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
Boy, this mail has been piling up here for weeks. Just look at that stack. 2 letters and a postcard. Let me for to see what that postcard says. Dear Mr. Parky'S, this is to advise you that we took up your case at our meeting last night, and we regret to inform you that the board has turned down your application for extra A and B gasoline coupons. Signed Ration Board 562 and 3/8. So they turned down my application. Huh? Well, I guess it just don't mean nothing to them when I'm an air raid warden. I got a good mind to turn in my helmet.
Hello, Parky.
Well, hello, John Barton. I was just going through my mail. Oh, my, I wonder who this letter is from. You know, I could never guess in a million years. Yeah, I only wish what I knew who sent me that letter.
Well, why don't you open it and find out?
I hate to spoil the surprise. Yes, I'll open it. Oh, it's from my nephew, Demetrius. Dear Uncle Parky, the same as the occasion when the throne, the prayer. Say, John, I couldn't understand this letter at all.
Well, what does he say?
Just listen to this. Dear Uncle Parky, what I've got to say to you is so important that I'm afraid for to put it in this letter, so I'm sending you another letter telling you all about it. With my best regards, your nephew, Demetrius.
Well, that's the strangest thing I ever heard, Parky.
Yeah.
Your nephew is afraid to write something in one letter, so he's writing you another?
That sounds kind of crazy, isn't it? You know, when he was a little boy, everybody thought he was going to grow up to be stupid, and he didn't disappoint them. Oh, here's his other letter here. I'll open it up. Dear Uncle Parky, as I was just saying, as he was just saying, this will come to you as a terrific surprise, but I got married yesterday to a woman. And you could do us a great favor. You see, me and my new wife would like for to live in Los Angeles. I know how bad the housing situation is down there, but we are not fussy and will take anything. Anything at all as long as it's a 5-room apartment with a southern exposure, 2 baths, maid and laundry service, and a private telephone, and the apartment must be on the first floor facing east, as I do not like to climb steps. And I'm willing for to spend up to $22.50 a month. And if necessary, we will pay 1 week's rent in advance. I cannot tell you now the color of the wallpaper we want, as my wife could not make up her mind, so I would suggest that you get 6 or 7 different apartments for us to choose from. Your nephew, Demetrius.
Well, Parky, does your nephew really believe that you can line up 6 or 7 different apartments to choose from?
Wait a minute. P.S. You can forget about getting the apartment, as we will not need it. Because I just had a fight with my wife, and she is going home to her mother, and I'm going with her. That is the craziest thing that I never...
Hi, Parky.
Hi,
Parky. Say, Parky, can I talk to you for a second?
Yes.
Would you excuse me, please, John?
Why, of course. I'll see you boys later.
Yes, see you later.
Say, Park,
What?
I got a friend who just came back from overseas and started a new job today.
Yes?
And I thought it'd be nice if you'd kind of help him get started.
Well, I'd be very glad to do what I'm good up here. What does he do?
He sells life insurance.
He sells life insurance?
Yeah, and I want you to buy a policy from him. You see, Parky, all the boy wants to do is sell one policy to somebody.
Yes.
Then he can take the commission from that and go into a new line of business.
I see. Well, Opie, if he's only got for to sell only one policy, why don't you buy it from him?
Oh, I don't believe in life insurance, Parky. The only thing I carry on myself is burglary insurance.
What good is it to carry burglary insurance on yourself?
Well, in case anybody ever steals me, I collect $50.
I see. Well, look, Opie, I don't want no life insurance. What do I need life insurance for? After all, I'm all alone in this world. I wouldn't even know who to leave it to.
Oh, I got that all figured out for you, Parky.
Yes?
When you die, I can arrange it so you can leave all your money to me.
No, Opie, but thank you very much just the same.
Well, Parky, the least you can do is say hello to the boy and give him a little encouragement. Don't forget the poor fella's been overseas.
Yeah, well, if he'll make him for to feel good, I'll be glad for to talk to him, but I don't going to buy no life insurance because I don't want none.
Okay, I'll call him.
Yeah.
Elliot! Hey, Elliot, come on over here. Parky, this is my friend Elliot.
Oh, how you do, Elliot? Opie tells me that you've been overseas.
I'll say I was overseas for 4 years.
4 years? Was you in the Army?
Nah.
The Navy?
Nah.
Oh, you was in the Marines?
No, I wasn't in the Marines.
Well, I know you wasn't with the wax. You don't be in all those services. How did you get overseas?
They deported me.
They deported you?
Yeah. Hey, Opie's been pestering me to come over here and give you a break and sell you some life insurance.
Yes, I appreciate that break what you give me, but really, I don't want no life insurance.
Let's pull out this application. How old are you?
How old I am? 42.
42?
Yes.
I'd hate to be hanging since you were 42. Listen, brother, unless you answer these questions truthfully, we can throw you in the clink for 20 years.
You could throw who in the clink for 20 years? Look, mister, you can take your application and leave this place.
Don't raise your voice to me, Bob. Don't forget, I didn't send for you. You wanted to buy some insurance, and I'm nice enough to sell it to you.
Yeah, well, don't be so nice. Mr. Elliot, I'm telling you for the last time what I don't want no insurance.
The doctor will examine you at 4 o'clock.
Yes. The doctor will examine who? What doctor?
You don't expect us to give you life insurance without a medical examination, do you?
I don't expect you for to give me nothing. I don't want no insurance, and that's final. END. Now, please leave before I lose my temperature.
Opie, if this guy wasn't a friend of yours, I wouldn't stay here 2 minutes. Why, he's the most insulting man I ever met in my life.
Oh, don't mind him, Elliot. Parky don't mean to be rude. He's just ignorant.
That's right, Elliot, I am.
Okay, I accept your apology.
Yes.
Now, at your age, a $10,000 policy will cost $328 annually. Now, how do you want to pay? Every week or 52 times a year?
I'd rather pay it every week. I don't want to be bothered 52 times a year. Look, mister, honest, I don't want no life insurance.
Well, listen, Parky, I told you all he wants to do is sell one policy so that he can collect the commission to use to go into another line of business.
Say, Mr. Elliot, if you are only got for to sell just one policy, why did you pick me out, a total stranger?
What? Expect me to sell this policy to one of my friends?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Come on, get your hat. Let's get going or we'll miss that doctor.
Oh, my.
Now for a treat instead of a treatment. Old Gold singing star Miss Patty Bolton sings South America, Take It Away.
Up here in the land of the hot dog stand, the Atom Bomb and the Good Humor Man. We think our South American neighbors are grand. Oh, we love them to beat the band. South America, South America, South America. Oh, you beautiful lands below, don't know what you began. To put it plainly, I'm tired of shaking to the Pan-American flag. Take back your rumba, aye, your conga, aye, your samba, aye, aye, aye. I can't keep moving, aye, my chassis, aye, any longer. Aye, aye, aye. Now maybe Latins, aye, in their middle, aye, are built stronger. Aye, aye, aye. I can't keep taking to this making, and this quaking with the shaking leaves me aching. Holy, first you shake around and settle there. Then you shake around and settle here. Then you shake around and settle there. That's enough, take it back, my spine's out of whack. There's a strange click-clack in the back of my sacroiliac. rumba, I conga, I samba, I. Why can't you send us iolus strenuiolus number, I got more bumps now, I than on a cucumber, Follow the Latin drums are clocking like a jumping jack, I'm hopping without stopping. Ole, stop America! Stop America! Take it
Oh, hello, Art Gilmore. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Where's Parky?
Oh, he's going over to be examined for some insurance.
Insurance? Well, why didn't he see me? I'm in that business.
I didn't know you sell life insurance, Art.
Oh, I don't. I sell cigarette insurance.
Cigarette insurance?
That's right, Opie. With every pack of Old Gold you buy, you benefit by a wonderful policy. A policy of giving you a treat instead of a treatment. You see, Opie, the Old Gold folks are much more concerned about how a cigarette tastes than about laboratory tests and the usual medical claims about smoking and throat irritation and all that kind of stuff.
You mean to tell me, Art, that when you light an Old Gold, you're not lighting up a bunch of test tubes or statistics?
Right. You're just putting your match to a real cigarette. Honestly, we don't want you to doctor yourself every time you light an Old Gold or compare yourself to a guinea pig. All we ask is that you enjoy the finest blend of the finest tobaccos money can buy.
Well, Art, after all, the Old Gold folks have been in the tobacco business almost 200 years, and they certainly know everything there is to know about making a fine cigarette.
Yes, and after nearly 200 years in the tobacco business, we're not going to switch over to the throat treatment business. Sure, take care of yourself, not only your throat, but everything else. But listen, anytime you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to some Old Gold.
Do you mind saying that again, Art?
I sure don't, Opie. Friends, anytime you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to some Old Gold.
Mr. Elliott, I don't know how I ever let you for to get me up here in this doctor's office. I told you 100 times I don't want no life insurance.
Quiet. Here's the doctor. Hello, Doc. I brought over the man I phoned you about. This is Parky'S.
Parky'S. Never heard of that. That must be a very rare disease.
No. Parky'S, that don't be no disease. That's my name.
Oh,
yes.
Pardon me.
Yes.
See, I'm just resuming my practice of medicine again. I was in the Army 5 years.
Oh, you're a veteran?
Oh, mercy, yes.
Yes.
Now, would you mind opening your mouth so I can count your teeth, see how old you are?
Count my teeth and see how old I am? Did you say you're a veteran or a veterinarian?
Well, I must make a confession.
Yes.
Before I went into the service, I only treated animals.
Animals?
And you know something?
What?
You are the first human being I've ever treated. You are a human being, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I better make a note of that on a red card so I won't get mixed up with the other patients.
Oh, my.
Doctor, Mr. Parky'S wants to take out a $10,000 policy with our company. We'd like you to examine it.
I'd be glad to, yes. Would you step over here, please, and open your shirt so I can listen to your chest where this stethoscope?
Oh, I hate to have anybody put one of those things in my chest. They're always so cold, you know.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. I'm trying to listen. Mm-hmm. 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 This is amazing.
What is it, Doctor?
Look, Mr. Elliott, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to my restaurant. Look, sell your insurance to the doctor. I don't want none at all.
Now, Mr. Parky'S, stand still, please.
Yes?
I'd like to take your blood pressure. Here, just let me adjust this machine on your arm. Quiet now. Pardon me, Mr. Parky'S. How much air do you usually take?
35 pounds all around.
Good heavens, I've never seen anything like this.
What is it, Doctor?
Why, this man's blood pressure is tremendously high.
Well, everything is high nowadays. Maybe it's inflation. I don't know.
Yes, but your blood pressure is 1,300.
1,300?
Yes, they'll never issue an insurance policy on your life.
Oh. So this wise guy was trying to put something over on my poor company, huh?
Me?
Insisting that we give him insurance when all the time he knew what a bad risk he was.
No, Mr. Elliott, I tell you, I'm all right. Honest, I feel fine. You got to give me that insurance. I want that insurance. I need it, really.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes.
Well, you won't get the insurance, see? And not only that, but your record will be reported to our association, and no other insurance company in the world will ever issue a policy on your life.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll get that life insurance. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm going over your head. I'm going right now to see the manager of your company.
Sorry, Mr. Parky'S, but the doctor's report says that your blood pressure is 1,300, and as manager of our company, I cannot issue you a life insurance policy.
Then, mister, I'm going to talk to somebody higher than you. I'm going to go to see your vice president.
Mr. Parky'S, as vice president of the company, I must back up my subordinates. I can only go by your medical report. I'm sorry, we cannot give you insurance.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to give this thing up. I'll go and see the president. Here's the president's office, here. That must be the president playing the piano. Mr. President, I am Parky'S.
Parky'S?
Yes.
Oh, you're the man with the blood pressure of 1,300. Yes. No, I'm sorry. We cannot insure your life.
Oh, but Mr. President...
I said no. Now, please go. I'm very busy and you're interrupting my work. Where was I? Oh, yeah.
Here's another treat instead of a treatment. Old Gold presents Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra playing 5 Minutes More. Friends, the next time you buy a pack of cigarettes, let Old Gold give you a treat instead of a treatment. It's as simple as all that. Just enjoy the pleasure of rich, fragrant tobaccos. We don't want to confuse you with this business of throat irritation and medical claims about smoking. We're only concerned about the wonders of tobaccos, the goodness of tobaccos, the sheer joy of smoking the finest blend of the finest tobaccos money can buy. We talk about Old Gold's flavor and its grand, abundant fragrance. We don't manufacture throat care or treatments. Old Gold manufactures pleasure. The pleasure drawn up through mellow, delicious tobaccos. The pleasure of Old Gold smoke rolling smooth and tasty on your tongue. It comes down to this. If you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Golds. Ask for them at your tobacco counters. Look for them in the cigarette vending machines. Yep, that's all there is to it. Just remember, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to Old Gold.
My 1,300 blood pressure. You would think with that insurance companies would be nice to me and give me that life insurance policy so I could be happy. Especially when they know that I'm not got to live very long. See, every minute now I could feel myself dying a little more. This is done going for to help me either, because look who's walking over here now. He's that faker Orville Sharp.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S, am I correct here?
Yes, Mr. Sharp, you are correct. Now, Lou, would you mind, please, for to say what you got for to say fast, because you see, I don't got much time. No? Mr. Sharp, I'm going to another world.
Oh, moving to Glendale?
No, I'm not moving to Glendale. I was supposed to take out some life insurance. But I was examined by the doctor. He told me I had 1,300 blood pressure.
1,300 blood pressure?
Yeah.
Hey, if anybody asks you what's cooking, you can say, I am. Hey, that's a pretty good joke.
Don't that kill you? Yeah, I'm dying. You see, the insurance companies refused to give me a policy. Not only that, but all the insurance companies has got an association, and they put it in my report, and none of that companies is going to give me a policy ever, you see?
No, Mr. Parky'S, I would like to take an exception to that remark.
You would?
Brother, there's one insurance company that will give you a policy. You realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that. Well, what insurance company?
The insurance company that I own.
You own an insurance company?
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of it?
The feeling is.
The feeling is?
See, it's a mutual company.
No, never heard of that. The feeling is mutual insurance company. I never heard of that, the company at all, Mr.
You didn't?
No.
Why, we're an old established company.
You are?
Yes, sir. In fact, going to incorporate as soon as we sell our first policy.
Tell me, Mr. Sharp, where is your office?
Well, to tell you the truth,
yes,
ain't got no office just yet, but we're going to have a swell place just as soon as we can build. Uh-huh. Having our plans drawn up. Yes, sir. Right now, we get the artichoke working on the blue points.
So you got the artichoke working on the blue points?
Uh-huh. For the time being, we're just working on a temporary quarters.
Temporary quarters?
Yeah.
That must be your London office. Mr. Sharp, you know something? I don't like for to hurt your feelings. But your insurance company does not sound very solid to me.
Solid?
Yes.
Brother, we're as solid as a rocket giblets trawler.
The rock of giblets trawler.
Uh-huh.
That is what the Prudential Life Insurance Company says. I've seen their company's picture on that rock, but never seen your company's picture on that rock.
Oh, well, our picture's on the back of the rock. It's a pretty big rock, brother. You can't see us from the front.
I see.
Now, just how big a life insurance policy do you want?
Well, I was supposed to get a $10,000 policy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got it.
I got it just like that?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm supposed to get an examination?
Well, I'm coming to the examination, brother.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't think that we was going to give you a $10,000 policy without a very stiff examination, did you?
Yeah. I thought that was kind of funny.
Why, of course. Going to start your examination right now.
Okay.
What's your name?
Parky'S.
Congratulations, you passed the examination with flying.
That's the whole examination. I tell you my name.
Uh-huh, that's all there is to it. Now, look, I'll be glad to give you a receipt.
Yes.
If you just hand over the first premium, num.
Tell me, for a $10,000 policy, how much do you charge?
$11,000.
Yes. Wait a minute. You insure me for $10,000. I'm got for to give you $11,000?
Why, sure. You don't expect us to lose money on a deal, do you? Hey, look. If you want a policy for less money,
yes,
why don't you take one of our 20-year endowments?
Endowments? Uh-huh. What is that 20-year endowments?
Well, instead of getting straight life, you see,
yes,
you pay for it in 20 years.
Yes.
With good behavior, it can get out in about 12 years.
No. Look, Mr. Sharp, this is the craziest insurance that I've never seen. I wouldn't take insurance from your company if you was the only company on earth.
Hey, Brother, you're forgetting one thing. As far as you're concerned, we are the only company on earth.
I guess you're right. I guess what I should be glad what any company would give me insurance.
Parky.
Yes,
Elliot just rushed over with some great news. Tell him about it, Elliot.
Well, that doctor made a terrible mistake. Instead of your blood pressure being 1,300, it was 130. He just added on an extra zero.
140? Gee, that's good, isn't it?
Good. Well, you're one of the healthiest men my company ever insured. Mr. Parky'S, we're very happy to write a $10,000 policy on your life. In fact, I brought the policy over with me. Here it is, right here. And all you got to do is make the first payment, $328.
Boy, do I be glad for to write out this check. $328. There you are, Mr. Elliot, $328. Here's your money.
Well, thank you, Mr. Parky'S, and am I glad to get that. As I told you before, all I wanted to sell was this one policy.
Yeah.
This $328 is my commission. I'm going to use this money to go in business for myself.
Yes.
So what it amounts to, Mr. Parky'S, is that you really set me up in business.
I was very happy for to do it.
Ah, thank you.
I want to wish you the best of luck, too.
Thanks again.
Yeah, by the way, what business you going into?
Well, you see that bacon store right across the street from you?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to open a restaurant right there.
A restaurant? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Next Saturday at midnight, daylight saving ends. This means that if you're in areas that do not have daylight saving time, Meet Me at Parky'S will come to you next Sunday, 1 hour later. To play safe, consult your local newspaper for the exact time of the broadcast. Remember, next Sunday, same station, be sure to listen to the further adventures of Parky'S, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, Joan Barton, Sheldon Leonard, Patty Bolton, and Elliot Lewis, presented by P. Lorillard Company, a great name in tobacco for nearly 200 years, and makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Fimberg and Parky'S. This is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Has anybody got a match? Thanks. Now I can give myself a treat instead of a treatment. Light an Old Gold and listen to Meet Me at Parky'S. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all, invite you to Meet Me at Parky'S. So come along to Parky'S restaurant and say hello to Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, Joan Barton, Sheldon Leonard, Patty Bolton, Elliot Lewis, and our genial host, the star of our Old Gold show, Parky'S.
September 29th. Ah, what a wonderful day this is. 42 years ago, a great thing has happened to this world. I was born. Yes, today is my birthday. Oh, my, as you get older, the years it sure goes by fast. Seems like I only had my last birthday last year. As that great poet is once said, people is be like trees. And each passing year adds a beautiful leaf to the tree of life. You know he's right, too. People is do be like trees. I know some people is be like the mighty oaks, and other people is be like the beautiful elm. And I know a lovely old lady what reminds me of a weeping willow. Then, of course, there's a lot of people what looks like shrubs, you know. Oh, I'm going for to have a big surprise party here in the restaurant tonight after we close up. Nobody knows about it. Going for to be some party. I'm going for to be so happy just for to be together with all my friends. Will they be surprised when I tell them that it's my birthday? Eh?
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, John.
Say, Parky, what's going on around here? Why is that interior decorator fixing up the place?
Well, I'm going for to have a big party here tonight for all my friends.
Oh, party?
Yes.
What kind of a party?
John, could you keep a secret?
Yes.
What do you think has happened 42 years ago today?
42 years ago
Yes.
today? Well, I wasn't born then.
I was.
Well, Parky, you mean that today's your birthday?
Ah, somebody told you. I wanted to keep it a surprise.
Well, congratulations, but
Thank
why
you.
the big secret, Parky?
Well, you see, I don't want to tell my friends what today's my birthday because then they would all get together and go out and buy me a present, you know. And I don't need nothing. Even though all my life I was dying for to have a nice diamond ring for my little pinky.
Gee, birthdays are nice, aren't they, Parky?
Yes.
It's the one day in the year when a person feels important.
You're right, John. I could remember every birthday I ever had in my whole life. And I'll never forget my 10th birthday. You see, I was so excited because I had just turned 20 years old. Oh, my.
Wait a minute, Parky. How could you be 20 years old if it was your 10th birthday?
Oh, we were so poor I could only afford to have a birthday every 2 years. Oh, yes. We was poor, John. You know, my mother is wanted for to make a birthday party for me, but she wanted for to bake a cake for me, too, you know, with 20 candles on it. But we were so poor, we couldn't afford for to have no birthday cake. Didn't got no money for stuff like flowers and sugar and eggs and milk and butter. The only thing what we had was the 20 candles. You know something, John? Those candles tasted delicious. With salt and ketchup.
Oh, Parky, how could anyone eat candles?
Why not? Candles is light food. It's a good joke, ain't it? Say, that interior decorator, he's doing a nice job here, don't he? You know, the whole place will really look beautiful. Cost me a lot of money, too, John. But it's going for to be worth every cent because nothing is be too good for my friends. And, John, I want you for to sit right next to me at the head of the table.
Oh, gee, Parky,
Yes.
I wish you'd told me about your party earlier.
What's the matter?
Well, you see, I made another date for tonight, and I simply can't break it because the gentleman I'm going out with is the most important man in town.
You mean you're going out with your butcher?
Yes, Parky. He promised that if I went out with him tonight, that he'd sell me 2 lamb chops.
Well, John, I would never stand in the way of you to getting 2 lamb chops. Tell you the truth, if I thought that I get a couple of lamb chops out of that butcher, I'd go out with him myself. No, but I am sorry what you wouldn't be able for to be in my party, John.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Parky.
Yes.
I hope you have a wonderful time.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Hello, John. Hi, Parky.
Hi,
Oh,
Opie.
hello, Opie.
Say, Parky, who's that crazy man running around here fixing the place up so pretty with all them ribbons?
Oh, that's Edward Lewis, the interior decorator. I hired him for to decorate the place.
Well, you know something? I wish he'd stop carrying all them pins in his mouth.
Why?
Well, when I passed him just now, he sneezed and almost speared me to the wall.
John, the decorator is calling you. Would you please go over to see what he wants?
Surely, Parky.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the idea of all the fancy decorations, Parky?
Well, we're going for to have a big party here tonight. Happy? Close your eyes. Surprise! It's my birthday.
Your birthday?
Yes.
Well, congratulations, Parky.
Thanks very much. You know, I want you and your whole orchestra for to come to my party. Boy, we're going to have a wonderful time.
Well, gee, Parky, I wish you'd have mentioned it before this.
Yes?
You see, me and the band are busy tonight.
Busy?
We're playing at a big anniversary party over at the National Rubber Company.
The National Rubber Company. What kind of an anniversary do they got?
Haven't you heard?
No.
Today is the 114th anniversary of the discovery of the hot water bottle.
Well, what do you know? Well, of course, you got for to go there. How could I compare myself to a hot water bottle? Couldn't cancel it, huh, Opie?
Cancel it?
Yes.
I should say not.
Yeah.
Why, if me and my band ever canceled today, do you know what would happen?
What?
Mr. Petrillo would be waiting for me when I got home, and he'd beat my brains out.
Oh. Well, Opie, if you couldn't come to the party, I guess, but you just couldn't come, that's all.
Well, look, Parky,
Yes.
even though I can't come to your party, I ain't going to let your party go by without giving you a nice present.
Oh, you don't got to give me no presents, Opie. That's why I'm don't tell nobody what it was my birthday, because I don't want no presents.
No, I want to give you a present, Parky. But this being Sunday, you know, I can't run out and buy you nothing, so let me empty out my pockets here and see if I can't find something I can give you.
You know, Opie, you're a swell guy.
Well, let me see what I got here.
Yes.
Hey, how would you like this, Parky?
Opie, that is wonderful. A Hoover button.
Yeah, I always carry it around with me. You never can tell, he may run again.
No, not really, Opie. I wouldn't take that away from you.
Well, let me see what else I got here.
Yes.
Say, you wouldn't be going over to Pasadena in the next few weeks, would you?
Pasadena, why?
Well, I got an old streetcar transfer I can give you.
Too bad what you don't got one for Pomona. I was going over there Tuesday. Say, what is that you got in your hand there? A clothespin?
Yeah, I use it for a money clip.
A money clip?
Yeah. Would you like to have that? I could have your name engraved on it.
No, Opie, thank you very much, but I wouldn't take your money clip away from you. You keep it in case you ever get any money.
Well, happy birthday anyway, Parker.
Yeah, thanks, Opie.
I got to get to work. I'll see you later, huh?
Yeah, I'll see you later. Jonas couldn't come to my party, and now Opie and his bandits couldn't come. Yeah, don't go and try to have many people there, will I? Well, I don't care. You could have lots of fun at a small party, too. You know, it's more intimate.
And now for a treat instead of a treatment. Old Gold singing star Miss Patty Bolton sings If You Were the Only Girl in the World.
If you were the only boy in the world, and I were the only girl, nothing else would matter in the world today. We would go on loving in the same old way, a garden of Eden, just meant for two, with nothing to mar our joy. I would say such wonderful things to you. There would be, oh, such wonderful things to do if you were the only boy in the world, and I were the only girl. Sometimes when I feel bad and things look blue, I wish I had a pal, say one, like you. Darling, I would say such wonderful things to you. There would be such wonderful things to do if you were the only boy in the world, and I
Joan.
Well, if it isn't Art Gilmore, how is the great, big, handsome, gorgeous, manly, wholesome old gold salesman?
Oh, Joan, you embarrass me calling me wholesome. Joan, Joan, I don't want you to think I'm speaking out of turn. I know I've known you for only 3 weeks, but...
But what?
Well, I'd like to tell you something.
Well, tell it to me, Art. I'm listening.
Joan, I just want you to know that...
Yes?
That
That what, Art?
that when you light an old gold, you're not lighting up a throat remedy or a batch of clinical cases or some hocus-pocus medical claim about smoking. No, what you're doing is putting a match to the smoothest, most fragrant cigarette in the book.
Art, those are the sweetest words I've ever heard.
Now, listen, seriously and honestly, we don't want you smokers to become hypochondriacs every time you smoke or to compare yourself to a test tube. All we ask is that you enjoy the finest blend of the finest tobaccos money can buy. Look, Old Golds are made by folks who've been associated with the best in tobaccos for nearly 200 years. And we're not throwing that grand tradition overboard to go into the throat care business. We're in the tobacco pleasure business. And every advanced control known to science is concentrated on just one thing in an Old Gold. To give you a cigarette that's absolutely tops in rich, mellow, deep smoking enjoyment. Throat remedy? No. Smoking joy? Yes, that's Old Gold's story. So remember, anytime you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Gold.
Oh, hello, Art Gilmore.
Oh, hello, Parky.
Say, Art, why don't you tell Parky what you just told me? Oh, it was so romantic. I'll see you later.
Say, that John is a swell girl, don't she, Art?
Oh, yes, she is, Parky. Say, Opie tells me today's your birthday.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. I'd say, incidentally, I'm going to have a little birthday party here tonight just for a few of my friends, you know. I'd like for you to come.
Oh, gee, Parky, I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about it before. You see, some of my friends are going out, and I promised to sit home with their baby.
Oh, I didn't know it. You had a sideline.
Oh, yeah. Pretty nice work, too. I get 75 cents an hour in refreshments.
Oh, that's good. But, Art, don't you get bored sitting all alone with a baby? Bored? Yeah.
Oh, no, not with this baby. She's 23.
Well, I'm sorry, but you couldn't come to my party, Art.
Oh, well, so am I, Parky.
Yeah.
Well, so long, and happy birthday anyway.
Yeah, thanks. So long. And say, Art.
Yeah?
Here's the baby for me. Oh, my, now even Art Gilmore couldn't come to my party. Oh, here comes that faker Orville Sharp. I'm sure what he'll be able to come to my party because it's free.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, Mr. Parky'S. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Hey, what's happening here? See, you got the place all desecrated.
Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure does.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me, what's the big Caucasian?
What? Well, Mr. Sharp, today's my birthday. That's the big Caucasian. You see.
Uh-huh, your birthday, huh?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
So you passed another millstone.
Yeah, first another millstone. And you know, Mr. Sharp, I'm getting older and I don't got much for to show for it either.
Oh, you got nothing to worry about?
No.
Why, you'll be collecting your Social Security in a couple of years.
I will be collecting my Social Security.
Tell me, how old are you? 62, 63?
No, I don't be no 62, 63. No? And you better not try for 64 either. I'm 42.
Oh, you're only 42?
Yes.
Right, brother, you look like an old man to me.
Do?
Mm-hmm. But don't worry, I can fix you up. Yes, sir, just went into a new business.
You did?
I take old people, I make them look young. I rejuvenile them.
You rejuvenile people?
Correct it. Now, if you'd like to spend a few measly dollars with me,
yes,
I can make you look young again. See, I got a secret preparation comes to me direct by pipeline from the Mountain of Youth.
Pounce on the lion?
Oh, this is wonderful stuff I got. Yes, sir. just sold a bottle of it to a man over 100 years old.
You did?
Mm-hmm. He's what we call an octotangerine.
An octotangerine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, Mr. Sharp, you got that word wrong.
Yeah?
You see, a man 100 years old is not called an octotangerine.
No?
He's called a centipede.
Well, anyway, they wheeled this 100-year-old geezer into my office, see, for me to make him look young again.
Yes.
So I start to rub him with some of my famous magic rejuvenating cream.
Yes.
Couldn't finish the job.
You couldn't? Well, why not?
Halfway through the treatment, he jumps out of his wheelchair, runs out in the street, kicked a football, broke a window, and they arrest him for juvenile delinquency.
I didn't know what you know all about that stuff, Mr. Sharp, how to make an old man a young kid again.
Why, sure. I know all about the human body.
You do?
Now, you see, medical science tells us that the human body is made up of 3 parts.
Yes.
The feet and the hands, which we call the extra termites.
Yes.
The body, which we call the trousseau.
Yes.
And the head, which we call the cerebaloni.
You know, Mr. Sharp, if you didn't tell me all this, I never would have believed what you know so much about the human body.
Oh, why, sure. I left out a lot of other stuff, like the backbone, or what we call the vertebral brae, or the swine.
The swine?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And, you know that thing that gives everybody so much trouble at the base of the swine? You know, the sacred lilac?
Yes, I did hear about the sacred lilac, yes. You know that gives me trouble, too?
Yeah, well, you won't have no more trouble if you take a bottle of my rejuvenating preparation.
Yes, tell me, how much is your rejuvenating preparation cost?
Well, regular-sized bottles are $1.98, but you save money by taking the giant economy size for $16, because that's got twice as much as the $1.98 size.
No, look, Mr. Sharp, thank you very much. I don't think what I'm on that.
No?
No, but I would like for you to come as my guest to my birthday party tonight.
Oh?
You see, I'm going to give a party here for just a few friends.
Oh, Mr. Parky'S, I'm awful sorry, but I got to decline your invitation.
You do?
Mm-hmm. See, I got to stay home tonight because I'm expecting a very important phone call.
Oh, important phone call.
Uh-huh. You know, it's one of them radio programs where they pick one number out of the telephone book.
Yes.
And they call, and if you're home and you answer the phone, you get $1,000.
Yeah.
I want to be there in case they call.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to miss that call. No.
Yeah. But you know something?
What?
If they call me up,
yes,
they should give me more than $1,000.
They should? Why?
Mm-hmm. I'm doing it the hard way. I ain't got a phone. Well, happy birthday and goodbye, Mr. Parky'S.
Yeah, thank you very much, and goodbye, Mr. Sharp.
Here's another treat instead of a treatment. Old Gold presents Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra playing Route 66.
all said and done about cigarette smoking, I imagine it gets down to this simple fact. What you smokers want in a cigarette is pleasure. Tobacco pleasure. Yes, the marvelous pleasure of good, fine quality tobaccos. So when we ask you to try Old Gold's, we talk to you about tobaccos, not throat care, not laboratory tests, not so-called medical claims, but the goodness of tobaccos, the sheer miracle of taste in every morsel of Old Gold tobacco. Listen, no cigarette can give you a throat treatment, but for pleasure, the pleasure of smooth, mellow smoke rolling luxuriously on your tongue, come to Old Gold. Yes, if you want a treat instead of a treatment, treat yourself to a pack of Old Golds. Ask for them at your tobacco counters. Look for them in the cigarette vending machine.
Say, that interior decorator, what I'm got, is pretty clever. He sure made this place look pretty. I'm going over for to tell him what a good job what he done. Hello, Mr. Lewis.
Oh, hello.
Say, I just want for to tell you what you did a swell job here decorating the place for my party.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I think it's just horrible.
You do? What is the matter with it?
Well, I just didn't have enough aquamarine ribbon. I had to tie the last bow with heliotrope.
What is wrong with heliotrope?
What's wrong with it?
Yes.
Why, it just clashes, that's all.
I don't mind that.
Well, you might not mind it, but my whole weekend is just ruined.
You mean it's that serious?
Of course. Oh. No one ever puts aquamarine with heliotrope. Oh, I wish I had a small piece of pale peach.
Yes, pale peach would be nice.
Oh, but don't you just hate to use peach? It's so fuzzy.
Mr. Lewis, don't you worry. You did a swell job.
Oh, thank you so much. Yes. I did my best to carry through the birthday feast.
Yes.
Do you like the way I fixed that stork hanging up there over the head table?
Oh, is that a stork hanging up there? I was wondering what that was.
Well, it isn't exactly a stork.
Yes.
You see, I looked all over town and I just couldn't find a stork anywhere, so I had to use a vulture.
A vulture?
Yes. But we'll pretend it's a stork, shall we?
Tell me, Mr. Lewis, what is that stork for?
Well, precisely on the stroke of 12 midnight, you just pull that big string hanging down, and the stork will drop that baby doll she's carrying in her mouth, and that's symbolic of your birthday.
You mean when I was born, a vulture brought me?
Looking at you from this angle, I would say yes.
Oh, no.
Now, be sure you catch the baby doll when she falls, won't you? If not, she'll land in the birthday cake and just splash all over.
Okay, I'll be careful, and I want to thank you again, Mr. Lewis. You sure did a wonderful job.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Well, I did the best I could under the circumstances. You have no idea how difficult it is today getting materials.
It is?
Oh, I'm just so discouraged. To tell you the truth, I'm giving up this profession.
Oh.
I'm going into the plastic business.
Plastic business.
I'm taking offices in the saloon right around the corner.
So you're going into the plastic business and you're taking office in a saloon?
Yes. They tell me that's the best place to get plastic.
You just made up funny, didn't you?
Yes, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. Well, I'll leave my bill with you. It comes out to exactly $65.93.
Yeah, okay, I'll mail you a check.
All righty. Well, good night. Oh, and happy birthday. I hope you have a nice time at your party.
Oh, thank you. Oh, say, Mr. Lewis, would you like for to come to my party? I got an extra seat.
Oh, bless your little tin head. I'm terribly sorry, but I just can't make it tonight. You see, I have to take my wife to the wrestling matches.
The wrestling matches? Must you go to the wrestling matches?
Oh, heavens, yes. My wife is wrestling.
I see.
Well, good night, Mr. Parky'S.
Good night, Mr. Lewis, and thank you very much. Gee, how beautiful everything looks. Just look at that big birthday cake. I better blow out a few of those candles, getting too hot in here. This is some birthday party. None of my friends could be here. Yeah, it looks like we're the only ones what could make it was me and that vulture. Gee, it don't be much fun to have a birthday party when you're all alone. I think I'll write myself an excuse why I couldn't show up either. Then I'll leave it here on the cake. Dear Mr. Parky'S, I wish what you told me earlier, what it was your birthday. I would have loved to have been at your party, but unfortunately I have a previous engagement. You see, I got to go to the movies. Very truly yours, your friend Parky'S. Got to go to the movies. Yeah, that is a pretty good excuse. You know, I'm not really going to the movies, but he'll never find out. I could keep a secret.
Sunday, same time, same station. Be sure to listen to the further adventures of Parky'S, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, Joan Barton, Sheldon Leonard, Patty Bolton, and Elliott Lewis. Presented by P. Laurillard Company, a great name in tobaccos for nearly 200 years, and makers of Old Gold cigarettes, the treasure of them all. Meet Me at Parky'S is written by Hal Fimberg and Parky'S. This is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for Old Gold.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.